points, 40,715, 841,515 points. The group continued deeper into the Dragonfall Cave, and, at its innermost depths, they finally discovered the Dragon Blood Flower, its petals a deep crimson adorned with golden patterns, emanating pure dragon attribute spiritual energy. Xiao Chun carefully plucked the Dragon Blood Flower, placing it in a specially crafted jade box to prevent the loss of its spiritual essence. At that moment, the cave walls trembled violently, a spatial rift appearing ahead, from which emanated a formidable aura, an existence of a fifth-tier beast, the Void Dragon Lizard. The Void Dragon Lizard could manipulate space, its power far surpassing that of the Dragonfall Beast, and even late-stage great fighters would find it a daunting adversary. Run. We cannot contend with this beast. Xiao Chun made a decisive decision, swiftly leading the others to evacuate the fallen dragon cave. Although the Void Dragon Lizard desired to pursue them, it found itself ensnared by the spatial rifts, only able to emit furious roars. Upon returning to Blackrock City, Xiao Chun entrusted the Dragon Blood Flower to the clan's alchemist, requesting the concoction of a medicinal pill to facilitate a breakthrough to the mid-stage of the Great Fighter realm. At the same time, he received an invitation from Wutan City, where the city lord extended an invitation for him to attend the Wutan City Genius Exchange Conference, at which Xiao Yin would also be present, along with mentors from Jianan Academy who would be selecting disciples. As Xiao Chun gazed at the invitation, a glimmer of anticipation flickered in his eyes. He understood that this was a pivotal step for the Xiao family to emerge from Blackrock City and venture into the broader Doqi continent. As the sun dipped below the horizon, Xiao Chun stood atop the main estate's roof, holding the jade box containing the Dragon Blood Flower, his gaze directed towards the direction of Wutan City. The impending breakthrough to the mid-stage of the Great Fighter realm, the preliminary selections at Jianan Academy, and the latent threat posed by Yunlan's sect, all these elements filled the future path with challenges. Yet, he harbored the confidence to lead the Xiao family to inscribe their own legend upon the grand stage of the Doqi continent. Xiao Qin's journey through the realm of Do Pu was on the verge of ushering in a new chapter, while the brilliance of the Xiao family would shine ever more luminously across a vaster expanse. Chapter 27. Family Legacy Fuels Ascendance. Yunlan exerts pressure to overcome crisis. Within the conference hall of the Xiao family's headquarters in Blackrock City, the atmosphere today was particularly solemn. At the center of the hall, a complex golden formation was etched into the floor, an automatic manifestation of the talent inheritance array unlocked by the system's family legacy function. Hovering in the center of the array was a wisp of pale golden energy, representing the 20 cultivation talents that Xiao Chun had separated from himself. Xiao O Mei, Xiao O Hao, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan sat cross-legged at the edge of the array, their expressions a mixture of anticipation and anxiety. According to the system's guidance, this wisp of talent energy could be allocated by Xiao Chun, and upon being infused into the core members, it would permanently enhance their cultivation talent and the purity of their Doqi. This was the key to a transformative leap for the Xiao family. As the inheritance commences, you must relax your minds and guide the talent energy into your Dantian. Do not resist, Xiao Chun instructed from the center of the array, carefully cradling the pale golden energy in his hand. Mayor, your physique is relatively gentle, suited for practicing supportive and defensive Do techniques. I shall allocate 5 talents to you, aiding your breakthrough to the initial stage of the Great Fighter realm. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, as you both focus on offensive techniques, you will each receive 4 talents to enhance your comprehension of Do techniques. Xiao Qing and Xiao Shan, responsible for the family business and academy, will each receive 3 talents to bolster your control and management of Do Qi. As his words fell, Xiao Qin's fingertips moved slightly, causing the pale golden energy to split into 5 slender strands of light, drifting towards the 5 individuals as if imbued with life. Upon the strands touching Xiao Mei's forehead, she trembled, a flicker of clarity flashing through her eyes. The previously obscure, gentle water technique became instantly lucid, and the Doqi cyclone within her Dantian began to whirl fervently, a warm sheen emanating from the pale golden Doqi. The bottleneck of the initial stage of the Great Fighter realm began to loosen under the nurturing of the talent energy. Xiao Hao felt his stone-crushing fist come alive. The sharpness of his golden attribute fist energy significantly amplified, while fine stone patterns emerged on his Doqi garment, indicating an imminent breakthrough to the 3rd tier of excellence in Do techniques. Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Shan each experienced their own epiphanies, with qualitative leaps in Do Qi purity and comprehension speed. Half an hour later, the inheritance concluded. Xiao Mei slowly opened her eyes, her body enveloped in a pale, golden battle armor of the Great Fighter level. Though it lacked the weight of Xiao Qin's armor, it radiated a resilient luster. Brother Chun, I have broken through to the initial stage of the Great Fighter realm. Moreover, the Gentle Water Palm has automatically advanced to the 3rd tier Do technique, Gentle Water Guardian. Xiao Hao clenched his fists, the deep golden dough qi coalescing into his punch, striking a stone pillar in the conference hall. The surface of the pillar became riddled with cracks, yet it did not shatter, an indication of his significantly enhanced control over do techniques. Brother Chun, my stone-crushing fist can now strike without damaging the pillar. My precision has improved by at least 50. Ding! The host has completed the first family inheritance, with a significant enhancement in the strength of core members, earning 1,200 fortune points. Detection indicates the emergence of a second great fighter within the Xiao family, elevating the family status to a medium-sized force and unlocking the territory function. Current fortune points, 37215, 1200384415. As the system notification echoed in his mind, Xiao Chun felt a sense of calm wash over him. Just then, a flurry of hurried footsteps echoed from outside the conference hall. As a steward from a Jialia City branch rushed in, his face pale. Lord Xiao Chun, it's bad. The Jialia City branch has been attacked. The remnants of the Bai family have allied with the local Black Wind gang, not only demolishing the Academy's registration point, but also kidnapping 5 disciples, demanding your personal appearance at the Black Wind stronghold in Jialia City for negotiations, or they will kill the disciples. A flicker of severity crossed Xiao Chen's eyes. The remnants of the Bai family dared to stir trouble, and the Black Wind gang was a notorious bandit force in Jialia City. Long entrenched in the western region and led by a late-stage dome master known as Black Wind, with dozens of bandits at the 9th level of Doqi. Previously submissive to the Bai family, they now seize the opportunity to provoke the Xiao family amidst the chaos. Xiao Mei, you will remain in Blackrock City, managing the headquarters and academy affairs. Xiao Hao Xiao you will accompany me to Jialia City to rescue the disciples and completely eradicate the Black Wind gang and the remnants of the Bai family. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen's figure surged forward, racing towards Jialia City. The Jialia City branch was located at the former residence of the Bai family in the western part of the city, now reduced to a scene of devastation. Registration tables were overturned, the gathering formation was destroyed, and shattered Do technique scrolls littered the ground. Several remaining disciples anxiously surrounded the entrance, and upon seeing Xiao Chen's arrival, they rushed forward. Lord Xiao Chun, the Black Wind gang demands you go alone to the Black Wind stronghold without any assistance, or they will immediately kill the disciples. Xiao Hao seethed with anger. The Black Wind gang is too arrogant. We should simply raise the Black Wind stronghold and rescue the disciples. Xiao Chun, however, shook his head. The Black Wind stronghold is situated in a perilous location, easily defensible but difficult to attack. Moreover, the disciples are in their hands. A reckless assault could endanger their lives. I will first negotiate at the Black Wind stronghold. You will covertly contact the newly allied forces in Jialia City to lay an ambush around the perimeter of the Black Wind stronghold. Wait for my signal before launching an attack. After making arrangements, Xiao Chun set off alone for the Black Wind stronghold. The stronghold was perched atop Black Wind Mountain in the western region of Jialia City, surrounded by traps. With 2 bandits at the 9th level of Do Qi stationed at the entrance, who promptly reported his arrival. Inside the main hall of the Black Wind stronghold, the leader of the Black Wind gang sat arrogantly in the main seat, toying with a 3rd-tier black iron blade. Beside him, 5 disciples from the academy were bound to a pillar, fear etched on their faces, yet they gritted their teeth in defiance. Bai Yong, a remnant of the Bai family, stood nearby, eyes filled with malice. Xiao Chun, you have finally arrived. Today, I shall avenge the Bai family and make you pay for your blood debt. The Black Wind leader sneered, his late-stage Do Qi slowly unfurling, casting a heavy pressure over the entire hall. Xiao Chun, I have heard you have broken through to the Great Fighter realm, but this is my territory, if you know what that's good for you. Hand over all the Bai family's assets and compensate me with 100,000 mid-grade spirit stones, and I shall release these disciples. Otherwise, today, both you and these disciples shall perish here. Xiao Chen's gaze swept over the bound disciples, his heart ablaze with fury, yet he maintained his composure. Black Wind, you are merely a bandit, daring to covet the Xiao family's assets? The Bai family has been destroyed. If you release the disciples now, I may spare the Black Wind gang. Otherwise, the Black Wind stronghold will vanish from Jialia City today. Arrogant, Black Wind roared, his right hand condensing into the 3rd-tier Do technique Black Wind blade. The black iron blade shimmered ominously as it cleaved toward Xiao Chun. The blade's force accompanied by a howling wind, enveloping Xiao Chun entirely. Unfazed, Xiao Chun activated his pale, golden battle armor, his right hand coalescing the dual attribute strike palm, where flame and metal intertwined within the dark golden energy, colliding with Black Wind's blade force. Bang! In an instant, the force of the blade was shattered, and Haifeng was forced to stagger back 3 steps, nearly losing grip on his Xiantai Dao, his eyes wide with disbelief. The strength of a great dual master is truly formidable. Observing this, Bai Yong hastily commanded the remaining members of the Bai family to attack the bound disciples. Quickly eliminate these disciples. Do not allow Xiao Chun any reservations. Just as the situation reached a critical juncture, a cacophony of battle cries erupted from outside the hall. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu, leading the forces of Jiaoye City, had arrived and were engaged in a fierce skirmish with the bandits of the Heifeng gang. Distracted, Heifeng failed to notice Xiao Chun seizing the opportunity. With a flicker of his figure, he executed the chasing wind steps to its utmost, instantly materializing before Heifeng. With his left hand, he invoked Gentle Water Guardian to shield the captured disciples, while his right unleashed Heavenly Flame Annihilation Palm, striking Heifeng squarely in the chest. Poof! Heifeng spewed forth a mouthful of blood, his combat attire utterly shattered, and he crashed heavily to the ground, unconscious. Bizong, Ha the feet, turned to flee but was intercepted by Xiao Hao. A shattering stone force struck him fiercely in the back, capturing him on the spot. Ding! Host successfully rescued the Academy disciples, eliminated the Heifeng gang and the remnants of the Bai family, gaining 800 fortune points and the treasure of Heifeng Stronghold. Current fortune points, 38,415, 839,215 points. Having resolved the crisis at Heifeng Stronghold, Xiao Chun was preparing to reorganize the Jiaoye City branch when a hurried messenger from the Mo family arrived, his expression grave. Lord Xiao Chun, an outer sect steward from Yunlan sect has come, accompanied by 10 great dual masters and 50 disciples of the 9th rank of Doqi. They are already at the gates of Jiaoye City, demanding to see you, stating that the Xiao family must surrender all the Xian-time mineral veins of Jiaoye City, or they will raze the Xiao family to the ground. Yunlan sect. Xiao Chen's pupils constricted. The Yunlan sect is a paramount force in the northwest region of the Doqi continent, its power vastly exceeding that of all factions in Jiaoye City and Haiyan City. The sect harbors not only a multitude of great dual masters, but also formidable figures at the Do Wang and Do Huang levels. It was utterly unexpected for them to suddenly take an interest in the Xiao family. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu's expressions also shifted, for they had long heard of Yunlan sect's fearsome reputation. Should Yunlan sect truly seek to target the Xiao family, their current strength would be utterly insufficient to contend. Let us first meet this steward and discern their true intentions. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Chun straightened his robes and strode towards the gates of Jiaoye City. At the gates, a regiment clad in white battle attire stood in perfect formation, led by a haughty young man adorned in a white robe embroidered with the characters Yunlan. His golden armor exuding the oppressive aura of a mid-level great dual master, none other than Bai Cheng, the outer sect steward of Yunlan sect. Upon sighting Xiao Chun, Bai Cheng cast a disdainful glance, his tone dripping with arrogance. So you are Xiao Chun? A mere upstart dares to occupy the Xian-time mineral veins of Jiaoye City? The Yunlan sect has decided to reclaim all mineral veins of Jiaoye City for sect management. If you are wise, you will immediately relinquish control of the veins and pay 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones as tribute. I may spare your Xiao family. Otherwise, today shall witness the complete annihilation of the Xiao family from the Doqi continent. The surrounding forces of Jiaoye City, witnessing this, retreated in fear. Their eyes filled with trepidation. The intimidation of Yunlan sect left them hesitant to stand alongside the Xiao family. Xiao Chun clenched his fists, fully aware that retreating would lead to irrevocable doom. He had no choice but to fight to secure a chance for the Xiao family. Bai Cheng, the mineral veins of Jiaoye City were seized by the Xiao family through sheer strength. It is utterly tyrannical for Yunlan sect to demand them without justification. If you desire the veins, you must first contend with the Do techniques I possess. Foolish and blind. Bai Cheng sneered, his figure shifting as he unleashed the Yunlan steps of a mid-level great dual master, his right hand coalescing into a third-tier Do technique, Yunlan palm. The white energy surged towards Xiao Chun with lethal intent. Xiao Chun summoned all his Do Qi, the faint golden armor of the great dual master shimmering with a fiery radiance as he concentrated the heavenly flame annihilation palm to its zenith. The dark golden energy crashing against the white palm strike. Bang! The two forces clashed with tremendous power, sending Xiao Chun staggering back 3 steps. A trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. The strength of a mid-level great dual master was indeed significantly superior to that of a novice. Bai Cheng, witnessing this, grew even more arrogant. With such feeble strength, you dare to challenge Yunlan sect? Today, I shall demonstrate to you what it means to confront a true powerhouse. His internal Do Qi surged once more, unleashing a torrential barrage of white palm strikes toward Xiao Chun, each infused with the unique Do Qi of Yunlan sect capable of eroding the opponent's Do Qi defenses. Xiao Chun found himself gradually succumbing to the onslaught, fine cracks appearing on his armor. At that moment, he felt the Xiantian classic within him begin to heat up. This was the 4th-tier technique awarded from a previous main quest, which contained the key to a great dual master-s breakthrough to mid-level. Understanding through combat, transcending through energy. If that is the case, then I shall utilize your hand to break through to mid-level. A glimmer of resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes, and he ceased his defenses, charging towards Bai Cheng. The power of Heavenly Flame Annihilation Palm surged exponentially, an orange flame flickering within the dark golden energy, signaling the impending evolution of his fire attribute Do Qi. Bai Cheng, observing this, mistook Xiao Chen's actions for surrender. He let out a cold chuckle and unleashed his palm strike with all his might. Just as the attack was about to connect with Xiao Chen, a sudden surge of Do Qi erupted within him, the great dual master cyclone in his dantian expanding rapidly, transforming the faint golden energy into a deep golden hue, shattering the mid-level great dual master's bottleneck instantaneously. A mid-level great dual master. You actually broke through in the midst of battle? Bai Cheng's smile froze, disbelief flooding his eyes. With his newly enhanced strength, Xiao Chen's deep golden armor became more substantial, his right hand gathering the upgraded heavenly flame annihilation palm. The palm strike interwoven with orange flames and metallic energy, its power doubled from before as it struck fiercely towards Bai Cheng. Bang! Bai Cheng's Yunlan palm was instantly obliterated, and he was hurled backward, crashing violently against the walls of Jialia City. His armor shattered, and he vomited a mouthful of blood. So, the steward of Yunlan's sect is no more than this. Xiao Chen approached Bai Cheng with deliberate strides, his deep golden Do Qi imposing a heavy pressure upon him. Return and inform the sect leader of Yunlan's sect that if he wishes to claim the mineral veins of Jialia City, he must come personally to retrieve them. The Xiao family shall be ready at any time. Terrified, Bai Cheng scrambled away, tumbling as he fled Jialia City with his subordinates. The surrounding forces of Jialia City, witnessing this, gathered around Xiao Chen, cupping their hands in reverence. Lord Xiao Chen is magnificent. We are willing to forever follow the Xiao family and stand against Yunlan's sect. Ding! Host has broken through to mid-level great dual master, repelled the outer sect steward of Yunlan's sect, gaining 1,500 fortune points. Detected that all forces in Jialia City have pledged allegiance to the Xiao family. Main quest triggered. Revitalize the Xiao family. 1. Within 3 months. Establish the Xiao family's main city, consolidating dominion over Jialia City and Haiyan City. 2. Cultivate at least 5 great dual masters. 3. Establish contact with the Xiao family branch in Wutan City to jointly oppose Yunlan's sect. Quest rewards. 10,000 fortune points, 1 5th-tier technique Heavenly Flame Battle Codex, and fragments of comprehension at the Dowang realm. Current fortune points, 39215, 1500, 40,715 points. As the sun set in the west, Xiao Chen stood atop the city walls of Jialia City, gazing down at the loyal forces and the jubilant populace below. He understood that repelling Yunlan's sect was merely a temporary reprieve. Greater threats loomed ahead, yet he felt no fear. With the growth of core members brought forth by family heritage, the allegiance of forces from both cities, and the support of the system, the Xiao family would undoubtedly continue to rise in the challenges to come, ultimately establishing a firm foothold on the Doqi continent. Brother Chun, shall we begin the construction of the main city next? Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, her eyes brimming with anticipation. Xiao Chun nodded, pointing towards the open space in the center of Jialia City. There shall be the new main city of the Xiao family, the starting point of our resistance against Yunlan's sect and our journey towards a broader stage. The fading rays of the setting sun bathed the two figures in a warm glow, illuminating the nascent city that was destined to rise. The legendary saga of Xiao Chun and the Xiao clan continued to unfold, while the tempest of the Duqi continent was merely beginning to brew. Chapter 28. Constructing the city and training the troops in preparation for Yunlan. Family reunion in Wutan faces setbacks. In the central square of Gali City, a bustling scene unfolded. Hundreds of craftsmen donned in standardized azure attire wielded third-tier Xian iron tools, methodically erecting the foundation of the Xiao family's main city under the guidance of the Mo family's array masters. The foundation, crafted from a mixture of Xian iron or crystals and fourth-tier solid rock glue, bore intricate defensive array patterns etched into its surface, capable of withstanding the full force of an early-stage Great Dome Master. Standing atop a high platform beside the foundation, Xiao Chun held the architectural blueprint of the main city, generated by the system based on the characteristics and functions of their territory. The city was divided into an inner and outer city. The inner city served as the family's core area, housing the council hall, spirit gathering palace, and library, with a fourth-tier spirit gathering array to be constructed at its center, yielding a spirit energy concentration 3 times that of the spirit gathering palace in Haiyan City. The outer city was designated for residential areas, commercial zones, and academies, ensuring that the factions and citizens dependent on the Xiao family could live and thrive in peace. Brother Xiao Chun, our supply of Xian iron or crystals will last for another 3 days, but we have only 10 barrels of fourth-tier solid rock glue left. Xiao Qing hurriedly approached, holding a resource report, her brow furrowed. The merchants in Gali City claim that the solid rock glue has been completely purchased by a mysterious force, and they refuse to sell it even at triple the price. It seems someone is deliberately targeting us. Xiao Chun accepted the report, his fingertips tapping rhythmically against the surface. the only force capable of purchasing all the solid rock glue in Galley City within such a short time, besides the remnants of Yunlan's sect that were just repelled, is unlikely to be anyone else. He cast a cold glance toward the direction of the merchants. Shao Qing, take 20 Academy disciples to negotiate with the merchants, offering third-tier medicinal herb, purple soul vine, in exchange for the solid rock glue. Xiao Hao, you lead 30 disciples at the 9th stage of Duki to lie in ambush near the merchants. If they are deliberately obstructing us, retrieve the solid rock glue by force. I will take responsibility if anything goes awry. Ding. The host's prompt response to the resource crisis and display of decisiveness have earned 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 40,715 500 41215. Xiao Qing and Xiao Hao promptly set off. Half an hour later, a commotion arose from the outer city. Xiao Qing returned, pushing 10 barrels of solid rock glue, followed by several merchants, the leader of whom was the merchant guild president, Wang Kun, whose face was adorned with an apologetic smile. Lord Xiao Chun, it was all a misunderstanding. The solid rock glue was forcibly acquired by the people of Yunlan's sect. We had no choice in the matter. Now that the solid rock glue has been returned, I hope you will forgive us. Xiao Chun glanced at the letter Wang Kun presented, recognizing Bai Cheng's handwriting from Yunlan's sect, threatening the guild that if it sold resources to the Xiao family, it would be flattened. With a cold smirk, he handed the letter to the Mo family envoy behind him. Montak Feng, please deliver this letter to the city lord and let him see how Yunlan's sect has been rampaging across the territories of Haiyan City and Galley City. With the resource issue resolved, the construction of the main city resumed its proper course. 3 days later, the Spirit Gathering Palace in the inner city was the first to reach completion. At the moment, the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array was activated. A pale golden stream of spirit energy surged skyward like a pillar, enveloping the entire inner city. Inside the Spirit Gathering Palace, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yu, and others cultivating sensed the surge of Duki within them. Xiao Mei's early-stage Duki began to surge toward the mid-stage, while Xiao Yu's late-stage Do Master Cyclone became increasingly solidified. Xiao Yu, your Duki purity has reached 98. You are just one step away from breaking through to the Great Dome Master. Xiao Chun approached Xiao Yu, producing a 4th-tier Great Dome Master pill, refined from 3rd-tier herbs found in the treasure of Black Wind Camp. With the spirit energy from the Spirit Gathering Palace, you can attempt the breakthrough today. Xiao Yu accepted the pill, her eyes brimming with gratitude. She sat cross-legged in the center of the Spirit Gathering Array, employing the Xiao clan's foundational technique to gradually absorb the energy of the Great Dome Master Pill. The pale golden energy of the pill intertwined with the spirit energy of the array, forming a vortex within her dantian. As the late-stage Dome Master Cyclone began to rotate and compress, gradually forming the unique double circulation of a Great Dome Master. Now, Xiao Chun, acting as a protector, infused a strand of mid-stage Great Dome Master Duki into Xiao Yu's body to stabilize her cyclone. Half an hour later, a pale golden beam erupted from Xiao Yu, radiating the pressure of an early-stage Great Dome Master. Her Duki garment transformed into a pale golden battle armor, adorned with palm-shaped patterns, and the power of Cracktown's dual palms doubled. I have broken through to the Great Dome Master, Xiao Yu exclaimed joyously, rising to her feet and gazing at her hands with elation. Ding! The host assisted Xiao Yu in breaking through to early-stage Great Dome Master. Progress for Main Quest Stage 6, second task updated. 3, 5. Earned 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 41,215 800 42015. The next day, while guarding the construction of the outer city, Xiao Hao encountered an attack from the remnants of Yunlan's sect. 10 late-stage Dome Masters led 50 disciples at the 9th stage of Duki, attempting to sabotage the defensive array patterns of the outer city. Undeterred, Xiao Hao, with his deep golden Xian iron gauntlets glowing, unleashed shattering stone force with full might. During the battle, he felt an explosive surge of Duki within him as the family's inherited 4th-tier talent was fully activated, allowing his late-stage Dome Master Cyclone to break through its bottleneck and unleash the pressure of an early-stage Great Dome Master with a single punch that sent the leading Dome Master flying. Brother Xiao Chun, I have broken through. After the battle, Xiao Hao rushed over, covered in dust, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Moreover, Shattering Stone Force has upgraded to the 4th-tier Do Technique Shattering Heaven Fist, with power tripled. Ding! The host assisted Xiao Hao in breaking through to early-stage Great Dome Master. Progress for Main Quest Stage 6, second task updated. 4, 5. Earned 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 42,015 800 42815. 5 days later, while managing the library in the inner city, Xiao Qing unexpectedly discovered an ancient tome detailing the cultivation method of understanding the Tao through arrays, combining it with the family's inherited 35 talents. With the aid of the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array, he successfully fused Duki with array techniques, breaking through to early-stage Great Dome Master and comprehending a new auxiliary Do technique, Spirit Gathering Array Pattern Palm. allowing him to temporarily set up a third-tier spirit gathering array in battle to enhance his teammates' cultivation speed. Ding! The host assisted Shao Qing in breaking through to early stage Great Dome Master. Main quest stage 6, second task cultivate 5 Great Dome Masters completed. Rewards, 1,500 fortune points. A scroll of 4th tier Do Technique Array Guardian, and unlocking the System Feature Clan Array Library. Current fortune points, 42815-150044315. With the emergence of 5 Great Dome Masters, the construction of the Shao family's main city also neared completion. The council hall in the inner city was officially operational, and the outer city's commercial area and academy welcomed their first residents and disciples. Shao Chun stood atop the walls of the inner city, gazing down at the city. Now taking shape, he understood it was time to initiate the third task, to contact the Shao family branch in Wutan City. Shao Shan, you will lead 10 disciples at the 9th stage of Duqi, carrying my letter to seek out the Shao family branch in Wutan City. Shao Chun handed a sealed letter to Shao Shan, adorned with the Shao family crest. The Shao family branch in Wutan City was a direct bloodline of theirs. Uniting with them would significantly enhance their odds against the Yunlan sect. Exercise caution on your journey. The Yunlan sect will surely lay ambushes along the way. Shao Shan accepted the letter, nodding solemnly. Rest assured, Brother Shao Chun, I will reach Wutan City safely and deliver the letter to the branch head. 3 days later, Shao Shan's team arrived at the Misty Forest, situated between Wutan City and Gali City. This area was perpetually shrouded in dense fog, a haven for bandits and beasts, and an ideal spot for an ambush by the Yunlan sect. Indeed, as the team ventured into the forest, they were ambushed by 50 disciples of the Yunlan sect, led by Bai Feng, a practitioner at the initial stage of the Great Dome Master, and a junior of Bai Cheng. The Shao family wishes to establish contact with the branch in Wutan City. Today shall mark your demise in the Misty Forest. Bai Feng sneered, conjuring a white surge of Do Qi into a palm strike aimed at Shao Shan. Undaunted, Shao Shan activated the rock shield technique imparted by Shao Chun, forming a pale golden barrier that successfully thwarted Bai Feng's assault. Simultaneously, he directed his disciples to position themselves according to the family's array library, forming a defensive circle in groups of 3, engaging the Yunlan sect disciples in combat. To think you possess array techniques. Bai Feng's eyes flickered with surprise, quickly morphing into a more ferocious demeanor. Yet, did he truly believe that a mere minor array could withstand him? His internal Do Qi surged violently, and the white palm strikes began to rain down like a deluge, causing cracks to appear in Shao Shan's rock shield. Just when the situation seemed dire, the sound of galloping hooves echoed from deep within the Misty Forest. A contingent clad in sleek black attire charged forth, led by a resolute young man. The late-stage Dome Master exuded a pale golden aura, his dark iron sword glinting ominously. Dare the Yunlan sect wreak havoc on the territory of Wutan City? Such folly will lead to your demise. This young man was Shao Lai, a descendant of the Shao family branch in Wutan City, dispatched on the orders of the branch chief to assist Shao Shan's team. He rallied his subordinates to join the fray, and together with Shao Shan, they swiftly overwhelmed the Yunlan sect disciples. Sensing the tide turning against him, Bai Feng attempted to flee, only to have his weapon deftly disarmed by Shao Lai, who captured him alive. Ding! Shao Shan successfully established contact with the Shao family branch in Wutan City. Main quest phase 6, item 3 progress updated. 1-1. Acquired fortune value, 1,200 points. Current fortune value, 44315-1200, 45,515 points. 3 days later, Shao Shan returned to the Shao family stronghold in Jialia City alongside Shao Lai. Upon meeting Shao Chun, Shao Lai immediately bowed in respect. I am Shao Lai, a disciple of the Shao family branch in Wutan City, here to pay my respects to the family leader. After receiving the correspondence, the clan chief took it seriously and decided to send 5 Great Dome Masters and 20 disciples at the 9th stage of Do Qi as reinforcement to combat the Yunlan sect. Shao Chun, filled with elation, helped Shao Lai to his feet, recognizing that the addition of the Wutan City branch would elevate the Shao family's power significantly. He took Shao Lai on a tour of the main city, outlining the family's developmental plans. Shao Lai, our next step is to fortify the city's defenses and cultivate more Great Dome Masters. Once the reinforcements from Wutan City arrive, we shall take the initiative and completely eradicate the influence of the Yunlan sect in both Jialia City and Haiyan City. Shao Lai nodded, his eyes ablaze with martial fervor. Rest assured, family leader, our Wutan City branch harbors deep-seated enmity against the Yunlan sect. This time, we will join forces with the main family and make them pay dearly. At that moment, a messenger from the Mo family rushed in, his expression grave. Lord Shao Chun, the Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect, has arrived. Accompanied by 3 late-stage Great Dome Masters, 10 early-stage Great Dome Masters, and 200 disciples at the 9th stage of Do Qi. They have reached within 50 miles of Jialia City and demand a parley, or they will raze the main city to the ground. A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. The Yunlan sect had finally dispatched true powerhouses. He turned to Xiao Mei, Xiao Hao, and the others, commanding, "Prepare for battle. This time, we shall not only defend the main city, but also make it abundantly clear that the Xiao family is not a soft target to be easily crushed." The alarm bells of the main city rang out, summoning all Xiao family disciples and allied forces. The inner city's fourth-tier defensive array activated, and a pale golden barrier enveloped the entire main city. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Chun gazed towards the dust rising from the approaching Yunlan sect forces. His mid-stage, Great Dome Master aura fully unleashed, he gathered the heavenly flame destruction palm in his palm, readying for a battle that would determine the fate of the Xiao family. The setting sun cast a warm and resolute glow upon the main city's barrier. Xiao Chun understood that this battle was not just for the survival of the Xiao family, but also to protect the citizens of Haiyan City and Jiaoya City, striving to carve out a domain belonging to the Xiao family in the northwestern region of the Doqi continent. "Brother Chun, we are prepared." Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, her pale golden armor shimmering with a supple brilliance, the gentle water guardian poised for activation. Xiao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping over Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, Xiao Qing, Xiao Lai, and the gathered disciples below. His voice rang with conviction. "Today, we shall use the blood of the Yunlan sect to honor the path of the Xiao family's rise." The disciples below chorused in unison, their voices resonating through the skies, intertwining with the distant sound of hooves from the Yunlan sect, heralding the fiercest battle hymn in the northwestern region of the Doqi continent. The legend of Xiao Chun and the Xiao family was about to inscribe its most grandiose chapter in this monumental conflict. Chapter 29. The Yunlan War ignites the northwest, breaking through the late stage to secure the world. On the walls of the Xiao family stronghold in Jiaoya City, the pale golden defensive barrier shimmered gently in the morning breeze, resembling a frozen dawn. Xiao Chun stood at the heart of the barrier, his mid-stage Great Dome Master armor gleaming with a chilling brilliance. In his right hand, he gripped the hilt of his dark iron sword, where flames and metallic do qi intertwined into delicate patterns. This was the result of refining the leftover fourth-tier herb, Dragon Blood Vine, the previous night, achieving a do qi purity that was nearly indistinguishable from that of a late-stage Great Dome Master. Below the city walls, the Yunlan sect forces had formed an orderly array. Leading them was Yun Shan, clad in a white robe with golden trimmings, emanating the oppressive aura of a peak Great Dome Master that enveloped the main city like a tangible force. Behind him stood 3 late-stage Great Dome Masters wielding weapons imbued with various attributes, while 10 early-stage Great Dome Masters formed a defensive formation around them. 200 disciples at the 9th stage of Do Qi brandished dark iron spears, their points aimed menacingly at the main city, exuding an intimidating presence. "Xiao Chun, are you aware of your crimes?" Yun Shan's voice thundered like a bolt of lightning, echoing across the battlefield. "Your Xiao family has seized control of the mineral veins in Jiaoya City, slain the Yunlan sect's enforcers, and now dares to ally with the branch in Wutan City against our sect. If you do not surrender by opening the city gates today, I will turn this stronghold into scorched earth." Xiao Chun responded with a cold laugh, channeling his do qi as his voice reverberated through the barrier. "Yin Shan, it is the Yunlan sect that unjustly demands the mineral veins and oppresses the citizens of Haiyan City and Jiaoya City, truly the root of all evil. My Xiao family defends our homeland. What crime have we committed? If you wish to take the main city, you shall have to step over my corpse." Arrogant, Yun Lai, standing behind Yun Shan, bellowed angrily, conjuring the third-tier Do technique, Purple Lightning Annihilation Whip. A pale purple lightning coalesced into a whip dozens of feet long, brimming with a destructive aura as it lashed towards the main city's defensive barrier. Boom! The whip struck the barrier, causing it to tremble violently and crack. A wave of immense pressure washing over the Xiao family disciples atop the walls, rendering their do qi sluggish. "Xiao Qing, activate the 3 talents confinement formation." Xiao Chun commanded loudly. Xiao Qing swiftly retrieved array flags, inserting 3 third-tier flags into the array eye of the city wall. The barrier shimmered with pale, golden light, forming 3 intersecting patterns that gradually dissipated Yun Lei's attacking force. Though the Yunlan sect's lightning techniques are formidable, our formation can diffuse their power, temporarily staving off their assault. Xiao Qing wiped the sweat from his brow, calling out to Xiao Chun. At that moment, the sound of urgent hooves echoed from the eastern side of the main city. Reinforcements from the Wutan City Xiao family branch had arrived. Xiao Zhan, riding a 4th-tier demonic beast, the Black Wind Lion, led 5 Great Dome Masters, 20 late-stage Dome Masters, and 50 disciples at the 9th stage of Do Qi, surging toward the Yunlan sect's flank like a torrent of darkness. "How dare the Yunlan sect touch our main family?" Seeking death, Xiao Zhan's voice brimmed with combat fervor as he cleaved through the spears of 2 Yunlan sect disciples with his dark iron blade. Charging into the ranks of the Yunlan sect, the Yunlan sect's flank descended into chaos in an instant. Yun Shan's expression shifted dramatically as he immediately commanded, Yin 2. Take 2 early-stage Great Dome Masters to intercept the forces from Wutan City. Yin Hua, you will accompany me to assault the main city's barrier. Today, we must capture Xiaochun. Yin 2, obeying orders, charged towards Xiaozhan accompanied by 2 initial-stage Great Dome Masters. The Earth attribute Do Qi coalesced into a formidable armor as the Earth Guardian unfurled, successfully blocking the onslaught of Xiaozhan's blade energy. Xiaozhan, do you dare to meddle in the affairs of the Yunlan sect from your branch in Wutan City? Are you not afraid of your entire branch being annihilated by the sect? Yun tu kodli admonished. Xiaozhan scoffed disdainfully. Annihilate my branch? First, let us see if you can withstand today's battle. His Do Qi, at the mid-stage of Great Dome Master, erupted forth, coalescing into the 4th-tier Do technique, earth-shattering blade, upon his Xiantai blade. The deep golden blade energy, imbued with the force to cleave the earth, surged towards Yin 2's armor. Bang! Yin 2's Earth Guardian shattered instantaneously, and he was sent flying, blood spewing from his mouth, in the direction of the main city. Both Yin Hua and Yun Shan launched simultaneous attacks. Yun Hua's fire attribute, Do technique, Heavenly Flame, formed into a colossal fireball, hurtling towards the light barrier, while Yun Shan gathered his peak stage Great Do Master Do Qi, unleashing the 4th-tier technique, Yunlan Breaking Heaven Palm. With a white palm force resembling cascading clouds descending from the heavens, striking at the center of the light barrier where Xiaochun stood. Xiao Mei reinforced the light barrier with Gentle Water Guardian. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, follow my lead for a counterattack. Xiao Chen's voice resonated with authority. Xiao Mei atop the city wall immediately activated her initial stage Great Dome Master Do Qi, the pale golden glow of Gentle Water Guardian merging into the light barrier, revitalizing its integrity. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu followed Xiao Chun, bursting forth from the gap in the barrier, their Xiantai gauntlets and palm forces converging to meet the assault from Yun Hua and Yun Shan. Xiao Hao's shattering stone punch collided with Yun Hua's heavenly flame, the deep golden fist energy interlacing with the red flames, causing both to stagger back 3 steps, their Do Qi briefly thrown into disarray. Meanwhile, Xiao Yu's crack suppression palms struck at the edge of Yun Shan's palm force, attempting to diffuse its potency. However, the overwhelming strength of Yun Shan's peak stage Do Qi sent Xiao Yu tumbling backward, blood spilling from her mouth, and her initial stage battle armor visibly damaged. A flicker of fury ignited in Xiao Chen's eyes. In a flash, he activated Wind Pursuit Step to its utmost limit, appearing beside Xiao Yu and shielding her behind him. Channeling all his Do Qi into his right hand, he elevated the power of Heavenly Flame Destruction Palm to its zenith. The deep golden palm energy increasingly infused with vibrant orange flames, colliding head-on with Yun Shan's Yunlan Breaking Heaven Palm. Boom! The force of the 2 4th-tier techniques detonated in the heart of the battlefield, sending ripples of pale golden and white Do Qi cascading outward, knocking back disciples from both the Yunlan sect and the Xiao family. A massive crater, several dozen feet in diameter, formed upon the ground, with the rocky base molten into magma due to the unleashed Do Qi. Xiao Chun staggered back 5 steps, half of his deep golden battle armor shattered, a mouthful of blood escaping his lips, his internal Do Qi spiraling into chaos, while Yun Shan retreated 3 steps, his white robe coated in dust, a trickle of blood at the corner of his mouth, disbelief etched upon his face. You, a mid-stage Great Dome Master, could withstand my peak technique? Wiping the blood from his lips, Xiao Chen's gaze hardened with resolve. He understood that with his current prowess, he could not defeat Yun Shan. To protect the Xiao family, he must break through to the late stage of Great Dome Master. Opening the system panel, he beheld the remaining 515 points of fortune value. Gritting his teeth to decide on exchanging for breakthrough resources. System, expend 10,000 fortune points to exchange for a 4th-tier breakthrough pill and a Do Qi stabilization talisman. Ding! Consume 10,000 fortune points. Exchange successful. Breakthrough pill. Aids mid-stage Great Dome Masters in breaking through to late stage. Success rate increased to 90. Do Qi stabilization talisman. Quickly stabilizes Do Qi post-breakthrough to avoid backlash. Current fortune points. 45, 515 to 10, 35, 515 points. Xiao Chun swiftly consumed the breakthrough pill, its energy erupting within him, causing the mid-stage Great Dome Master Cyclone in his Dantian to whirl furiously. The orange fire attribute Do Qi intertwined with the metal attribute Do Qi, forming a spiraling torrent of Do Qi. Seeing this, Yun Shan's eyes glinted with murderous intent. Attempting to break through amidst battle? You shall perish. He gathered Yunlan Breaking Heaven Palm once more, his palm force stronger than before, aimed at Xiao Chen's Dantian, intent on interrupting his breakthrough and shattering his meridians. Brother Chun, I will block him. Xiao Mei, disregarding her injuries, summoned her remaining Do Qi, coalescing Gentle Water Guardian into a dense water curtain before Xiao Chun. Bang! The water curtain shattered instantly, and Xiao Mei was sent flying, losing consciousness. Mayer! The fury and determination to protect within Xiao Chun erupted violently, the breakthrough energy within him surging to its pinnacle. The cyclone in his dantian exploded outward, the pale golden dough qi transforming into dark gold, shattering the late-stage Great Dome Master Barrier under the aid of the breakthrough pill, akin to glass fracturing. An aura thrice as powerful as before emanated from Xiao Chun, enveloping him in dark golden late-stage Great Dome Master battle armor, intricately adorned with intertwining flames and metallic patterns. The core technique of the 4th tier Do technique, Heavenly Flame War Code, Heavenly Flame Annihilation, coalesced in his palm, the dark golden palm energy infused with hints of black flame, signifying the fire attribute, Do, Qi's ascendance, to Xian fire. You have truly broken through to late-stage Great Dome Master. Fear etched across Yun Shan's visage as he turned to flee. Xiao Chun granted him no opportunity for escape. His figure flickering as wind pursuit step transcended to a new realm, appearing behind Yun Shan in an instant. His right hand delivering the Heavenly Flame Annihilation fiercely upon Yun Shan's back. Yun Shan's peak stage, Great Dome Master battle armor disintegrated in an instant, his body hurtling backward like a marionette with severed strings, crashing violently to the ground, a torrent of blood erupting from his mouth, his Do Qi in utter turmoil. Unable to coalesce any longer, Yun Shan has been defeated. Mercy is granted to the vanquished. Xiao Qian's voice resonated across the battlefield. The oppressive aura of a late-stage Great Dome Master enveloping all disciples of the Yunlan sect. Witnessing their leader's defeat, the disciples of the Yunlan sect lost their will to fight, discarding their weapons and kneeling in surrender. Yun Hua and Yun Lei, sensing the dire situation, attempted to slip away unnoticed but were intercepted by Xiao Hao and Xiao Zhan, ultimately captured after a fierce struggle. Ding! Host breaks through to late-stage Great Dome Master, defeats Yun Shan, and routs the Yunlan sect army, earning 5,000 fortune points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao family completed. Rewards issued: 10,000 fortune points. Complete 5th tier martial art Heavenly Flame War Code. Fragments of insights into the Do Wang realm. Dominion over the Northwest region's forces. Current fortune points: 35, 515, 5, 00010, 00050, 515 points. Detected that the host has unified the Xiao family's forces in the Northwest region. Unlocking the system's ultimate function, family dominance, can establish the Xiao dynasty, formulate regional regulations, collect taxes from forces, permanently enhancing family members' cultivation speed by 50. After the battle concluded, Xiao Chun hurried to Xiao Mei's side and administered a 4th tier healing pill. Under the pill's effects, Xiao Mei slowly opened her eyes, filled with joy upon seeing Xiao Chun unharmed. Brother Chun, you broke through? Did we win? Xiao Chun nodded, gently brushing the dust from her face. Indeed, we have won, and we are all safe. At that moment, Xiao Zhan, Xiao Qing, Xiao Hao, and others gathered around, their faces radiant with victory. Xiao Zhan clapped Xiao Chun on the shoulder, exclaiming, with a leader like you, the Xiao family is truly blessed. Now that the Yunlan sect's influence in the Northwest has been shattered, we shall seize this opportunity to consolidate the powers of the 3 cities, establishing the Xiao family as the supreme authority in the Northwest. Xiao Chun gazed towards the distant battlefield, where the captives of the Yunlan sect were being orderly escorted to the main city's prison. The disciples of the Xiao family and those from the Wutan City branch were diligently clearing the battlefield, the injured receiving treatment from the Mo family as alchemists, while the common folk emerged from the outer city, voluntarily offering food and water to the disciples. The entire main city resonated with the joy and tranquility that follows a hard-won victory. The unification of forces is merely the initial step. Xiao Chen's gaze was directed towards the distant horizon, where the heart of Zhongzhou lay. The headquarters of the Yunlan sect remained in Zhongzhou, and they would not relinquish their ambitions easily. In the times ahead, we shall face challenges that are even more formidable. Yet, as long as the Xiao clan stands united, bolstered by a systematic foundation and the unwavering support of the populace, there exists no obstacle we cannot surmount. 3 days hence, the Xiao clan convened a conference at the main city's assembly hall to discuss the integration of the Northwest region. The Lord of Black Rock City, the president of the Jala City Merchant Association, the branch leader of Wutan City, along with the leaders of over a dozen surrounding minor factions, gathered to collectively endorse Xiao Chun as the Lord of the Northwest region, granting him authority over the military, governance, resources, and cultivation affairs of the 3 cities. At the assembly, Xiao Chun proclaimed, "From this day forth, all factions within the Northwest region shall fall under the jurisdiction of the Xiao clan. We shall abolish the tariff barriers between factions, share the resources of the Xian iron mines and cultivation assets. The Xiao clan's Combat Techniques Academy will establish branches in each city to provide free cultivation guidance to all citizens. Furthermore, We shall form the Northwest Guardian Army, led by Xiao Hao, with Xiao Lai as his deputy, tasked with repelling external threats and safeguarding the safety of our people. Upon the conclusion of the assembly, Xiao Chun stood atop the Assembly Hall's roof, holding the fragments of the insights rewarded by the system regarding the Do Wang realm. Feeling the dark golden Do Qi of a late-stage great Do master coursing within him, he understood that the legend of the Shao clan was far from over. The stage of the Do Qi continent had only just begun to unfold. The next goal was to break through to the Do Wang realm and march into Zhongzhou, allowing the banner of the Shao clan to flutter across the entire Do Qi continent. Chapter 30. The final battle at the main city. Late-stage Great Do Master defending the Northwest. Upon the walls of the Shao clan stronghold in Jiala City, a pale golden fourth-tier defensive array shimmered with a fierce luster, enveloping the entire city like an iron fortress. Xiao Chun wielded a Xian iron longsword, the deep golden Do Qi of a mid-stage Great Do Master swirling along the blade, his gaze piercing as he stared beyond the walls. 50 miles away, the dust kicked up by the Yunlan sect as forces was clearly visible. The oppressive aura emanating from the three late-stage Great Do Masters weighed heavily upon the air like a storm cloud. The main clan leader had arrived, bringing reinforcements from the Wutan city branch. Xiao Lai ascended the city wall with haste, followed by 5 clad in black battle armor and 20 spirited disciples. The clan leader had specifically instructed us to bring the treasured artifact of Wutan City, the third-tier Gathering Spirit Battle Banner, which can enhance the Do Qi recovery speed of all allies within a 10-mile radius. As Xiao Chun received the Gathering Spirit Battle Banner, its fabric unfurled in an instant, releasing a wave of pale, blue spiritual energy. All Shao clan disciples upon the walls felt their Do Qi invigorated, the fatigue from prior cultivation dissipating in an instant. Excellent. With the Gathering Spirit Battle Banner, our chances of victory have increased. He turned to command his core members. Xiao Mei, you shall guard the Gathering Spirit Hall within the inner city with 10 disciples to ensure the supply of spiritual energy for the defensive array. Should any disciples of the Yunlan sect breach the outer city, immediately intercept them with Soft Water Guardian. Xiao Qing, set up the 9 palaces trapping formation in the outer city using Xian iron crystal as the core to ensnare the mid to low-tier disciples of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu each take 20 Great Do Masters and Do Shi disciples to counter the 2 early-stage Great Do Masters of the Yunlan sect and divert their attention. Xiao Lai, you lead the Do Masters from Wutan City and collaborate with the Mo family to defend the left side of the city gate, while I will confront the Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect, Ling Ying, on the right side. Beep. The host has formulated the final battle strategy, integrating the main clan and branch forces, triggering the bloodline bond effect. The combat prowess of all Shao clan disciples increases by 30, and their pressure resistance rises by 20. Current fortune value, for 5515, 646,115 points. No sooner had he issued his commands than a thunderous horn sounded from outside the city. The Yunlan sect's forces had arrived at the city gates. Leading them was an elderly man clad in a white robe, gaunt yet with eyes as cold as a serpent, his pale, golden late-stage Great Do Master aura emanating a faint black sheen. Ling Ying, the Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect. Following closely behind him were 2 late-stage Great Do Masters, 10 early-stage Great Do Masters, and 200 disciples at the 9th stage of Do Qi, their numbers far exceeding any previous threats. Xiao Chun, a mere upstart family, dares to oppose the Yunlan sect? Ling Ying tightened his grip on the third-tier flying beast beneath him, his voice echoing throughout the main city. Today, I offer you one final chance. Open the city gates. Surrender all mines and assets, and have your core members forfeit their cultivation. I shall spare the lives of the citizens of Black Rock City and Jiala City. Otherwise, after today, there shall be no survivors in these 2 cities. Upon hearing this, the Shao clan disciples atop the walls erupted in furious shouts. No way. We stand with the Shao clan to the end. If you wish to raise the main city, you must first step over our corpses. Xiao Chun let out a cold laugh, handing the Gathering Spirit Battle Banner to Xiao Mei. Gripping his Xian iron longsword, he leapt off the city wall, his deep golden Great Do Master armor gleaming brilliantly in the sunlight. Ling Ying, enough with the idle chatter. Your Yunlan sect has unjustly oppressed the minor factions and seized their minds. Today, I shall seek justice for all forces in the Northwest, unaware of your own mortality. A flicker of malice flashed in Ling Ying's eyes as he conjured the 4th-tier Do technique Yunlan Extinguishing Palm. A white palm strike laced with black death energy hurtled towards Xiao Chun. The air was torn apart in its wake, and the stones beneath were reduced to powder, its power far surpassing that of Bai Cheng and Bai Feng. Xiao Chun did not dare to underestimate his opponent. He activated the Burning Heaven Battle Classic to its utmost, the deep golden Do Qi coalescing into a flame barrier before him, simultaneously launching a left-handed Xian iron palm to meet the Yunlan Extinguishing Palm. Boom! The 2 formidable forces collided, and Xiao Chun was pushed back 5 steps, his palms numb, nearly losing his grip on his sword. The power of a late-stage Great Dome Master was indeed a significant tier above that of the mid-stage. Seeing this, Ling Ying became even more arrogant. Merely a mid-stage Great Dome Master dares to challenge me? Today, I shall show you the might of a Grand Elder of the Yunlan sect. With a swift motion, he activated the 4th-tier movement technique, Yunlan Floating Steps. Moving like a specter behind Xiao Chun, his palm strike aimed directly at Xiao Chen's back. Xiao Chun employed wind-chasing steps to evade, but still felt the strike graze his shoulder, leaving a distinct crack in his armor, the blood instantly staining it crimson. I must break through to the late-stage Great Dome Master as soon as possible. Xiao Chun understood that with only mid-stage power, he could not contend with Ling Ying. He promptly opened the system panel, spending 5,000 fortune points to exchange for a 4th-tier breakthrough pill and a Dochi armor symbol. The former would assist in his breakthrough to the late stage, and the latter would temporarily enhance his armor's defenses. Beep. Successfully exchanged 5,000 fortune points. Current fortune value, 46115. 5,000, 41,115 points. The breakthrough pill dissolved upon entry, pure energy surging into his dantian as the mid-stage Great Dome Master cyclone within began to spin wildly. The outer layer of flame and metallic dough, qi compressed continuously, gradually transforming into a 3-layer cycle of the late stage. Ling Ying, witnessing Xiao Chun's breakthrough amidst battle, felt a flicker of panic in his eyes. He intensified his palm strikes in an attempt to interrupt Xiao Chen's progress. Brother Xiao, I'm here to help. Xiao Mei's voice rang from the city wall as she wielded the Gathering Spirit battle banner, channeling a pale blue spiritual energy beam into Xiao Chun. This energy not only healed Xiao Chen's injuries, but also accelerated his breakthrough process. Simultaneously, Xiao Qing activated the 9 Palaces trapping formation, pale golden runes rising from the ground, ensnaring over a dozen early-stage Great Dome Masters from the Yunlan sect, granting Xiao Chun precious time. Cool me forth, Xiao Chun bellowed, as the cyclone within him completed its 3-layer cycle. Outer layer for offense, middle layer for defense, and inner layer for recovery. The barrier of the late-stage Great Dome Master shattered in an instant. A surge of aura, 3 times stronger than before, erupted from him. His deep golden armor, evolving into a dark golden hue, adorned with the flame patterns of the Burning Heaven Battle Classic, emanating an awe-inspiring pressure. You have truly broken through to the late-stage Great Dome Master. The arrogance etched on Ling Ying's face instantly froze, his eyes brimming with disbelief. He had spent a full 5 years breaking through to the later stage, while Xiao Chun achieved a spontaneous breakthrough amidst battle. Such extraordinary talent filled him with an unprecedented sense of dread. Following his breakthrough, Xiao Chen's strength surged dramatically. With his right hand, he coalesced the 4th-tier martial technique. The heaven-burning, earth-destroying sword, the dark golden sword emanating flames as it cleaved toward Ling Ying. The sword light roared forth like a fire dragon, colliding with Ling Ying's cloudlon destroying palm. Boom! This time, Ling Ying was sent flying, spitting a mouthful of blood, while his battle armor bore numerous cracks. Ling Ying, do you still believe that the Cloudlon sect can triumph? Xiao Chun strode towards Ling Ying, the dark golden sword pointed at his throat. Today, I may spare your life, but you must agree to 2 conditions. First, the Cloudlon sect must permanently withdraw from all enterprises in Black Rock City and Jala City. Second, you shall compensate for all the losses incurred by the citizens of both cities. Otherwise, I will dismantle the outer sect headquarters of the Cloudlon sect. Ling Ying collapsed to the ground, surveying the battlefield. 2 late-stage Grandmasters of the Cloudlon sect had already been defeated by Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and the branch from Wutan City. 10 early-stage Grandmasters were trapped by Xiao Qing's formation, and half of the 200 disciples had perished. The outcome was evident. Gritting his teeth, he nodded, I agree. I agree to everything. Ding! The host has broken through to the late stage of Grandmaster, defeated the Cloudlon sect's Elder Ling Ying, and received 2,000 fortune points. Main quest, revitalize the Xiao family. First objective, establish the main city and consolidate rule. Completed. All phases of the main quest are finished. Rewards issued. 8,000 fortune points. Complete 5th-tier martial technique, heaven-burning battle cannon, fragments of comprehension for the Dowang realm, and an invitation to join the Alliance of Powers in the Northwest region. Current fortune points, 41,115, 2,000, 8,005, 1,115. After the decisive battle, Xiao Chun led his disciples to clear the battlefield and seize all assets of the Cloudlon sect in Black Rock City and Jala City, including 5 iron ore veins, 10 martial technique auction houses, 20 shops, and the outer sect's library, which housed hundreds of 4th-tier martial technique scrolls. The acquisition of these resources catapulted the Xiao family to become a leading power in the Northwest region, prompting surrounding smaller factions to seek allegiance and request to join the Xiao-led Northwest Power Alliance. 3 days later, the establishment conference of the Northwest Power Alliance convened in the council hall of the main city, with the Lord of Blackrock City, the Mo family, the Shao branch from Wutan City, and representatives from over 20 surrounding factions gathered together. Xiao Chun sat at the head of the table, holding the alliance charter. Today, we established the Northwest Power Alliance, with the aim of jointly resisting external threats, sharing resources, and fostering mutual development. All factions within the alliance may freely utilize the Shao family's Martial Arts Academy and Spirit Gathering Hall, participate in or vein development. And should any faction face external invasion, other alliance members must provide full support. Amidst the cheers of the assembly, Xiao Chun approached the window of the council hall, gazing out at the flourishing main city. The Spirit Gathering Hall in the inner city radiated vibrant energy, while the commercial district in the outer city bustled with activity. Disciples from the Academy branch were diligently honing their skills, and those from the Wutan City branch patrolled alongside the main family disciples, embodying a scene of prosperity. Brother Chun, what are you pondering? Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, holding a cup of freshly brewed spiritual tea, her eyes filled with tenderness. Xiao Chun accepted the tea, smiling as he looked into the distance. I am contemplating the future of our Shao family. The Northwest region is merely the beginning. Next, we must strive towards the Dowang realm, consolidate all resources in the Northwest, and then advance into the Central Continent, establishing the Shao family as a true top power in the Duki continent. Xiao Mei nodded, leaning against Xiao Chen's shoulder, her gaze joining his as they looked toward the horizon. At that moment, the system panel suddenly displayed a new prompt. Detected that the host has integrated the powers of the Northwest region, unlocking the main quest. Revitalize the Shao family. 1. Break through to the Dowang realm within 1 year. 2. Establish a branch of the Shao family in the Central Continent. 3. Unite with other Shao family branches across the Duki continent to collectively combat the Soul Palace threat. Task rewards: 20,000 fortune points, 6-tier martial technique, primordial heaven-burning formula, and a scroll of comprehension for the Dowang realm. Chapter 31. The heaven-burning battle cannon shatters Cloudlawn. Wutan forms alliance to secure the Northwest. On the defensive barrier of the Shao family's main city, cracks spread at a visible pace. The pale golden barrier, initially capable of withstanding the full force attacks of mid-stage grandmasters, now wavered under the impact of a white light beam. The elder of the Cloudlawn sect, Yin Lei, hovered in midair, wielding a luminous white orb that emitted a blinding radiance. It was the Cloudlawn sect's third-tier treasure, the Cloudlawn Pearl, capable of tripling the user's Duki power. Xiao Chun, do you think a mere broken city and a few recently advanced grandmasters can thwart the Cloudlawn sect? Yin Lei proclaimed, enveloped by a storm of peak late-stage grandmaster Duki. Today, I shall use this Cloudlawn Pearl to shatter your main city, eradicating the Shao family from the Northwest region entirely. The light beam surged once more, and the cracks in the defensive barrier expanded instantaneously, causing the Spirit Gathering Hall in the inner city to tremble slightly. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Chen's deep golden mid-stage Grandmaster Duki was at its peak. His right hand gathered the heaven-burning, earth-destroying palm, shimmering with orange flames, yet he could still feel the oppressive force emanating from the Cloudlawn Pearl. This was the strongest opponent he had encountered since his breakthrough. Brother Chun, the defensive barrier cannot hold much longer. Xiao Mei's voice was tinged with urgency. Her gentle water guardian had enveloped the entire city wall, the pale, golden water-patterned Duki continuously mending the cracks in the barrier, but it was a futile effort. How long until support from Wutan City arrives? Xiao Lai said they entered Jala City's territory half an hour ago. They should be here soon. Xiao Chen's gaze remained fixed on the Cloudlawn Pearl in Yun Lei's hand, his mind racing. Xiao Yu. Take 20 Grandmaster disciples and flank the Cloudlawn sect from the western secret passage of the main city, using the iron or crystal traps to restrain their Duki disciples. Xiao Qing. Activate the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array in the inner city and channel all spirit energy into the defensive barrier. We must buy some time. The others complied and set off, leaving Xiao Chun alone atop the city walls to confront Yin Lei. Seeing Xiao Chun isolated and vulnerable, Yin Lei's lips curled into a sinister smile. No one can save you now. Prepare tout dit. He raised the Cloudlawn Pearl high above his head, the white light beam coalescing into a massive palm imprint that descended upon the main city's walls. This was the Cloudlawn sect's 4th-tier martial technique, Cloudlawn Breaking Heaven Palm, powerful enough to crush a small mountain. Heaven-burning battle cannon, first form. Fiery flames ignite the sky. Xiao Chun roared, fully unleashing the 4th-tier martial technique heaven-burning battle cannon for the first time. His deep golden Duki transformed into a blazing orange-red, fiery patterns manifesting around him. As the heaven-burning, earth-destroying palm evolved into a 4th-tier martial technique, condensing into a massive fireball that collided with the white palm imprint. Boom! The two forces erupted above the main city, intertwining orange flames and white Duki to form a colossal vortex of energy, the surrounding air distorting from the heat. While debris from the ground began to levitate, Xiao Chun was pushed back 5 steps by the shockwave, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. and several cracks appeared on his Grandmaster battle armor. Yunlei also suffered burns from the flames, the edges of his white robe charred, and the brilliance of the Cloudlawn Pearl dimmed slightly. Ding! The host has executed a 4th-tier martial technique for the first time, gaining 500 points in martial technique proficiency and 600 fortune points. Current fortune points: 45,515, 604,6115. Detected that the host has endured a peak late-stage Grandmaster attack, causing a reaction in the Do Wong comprehension fragments. You may consume 5,000 fortune points to activate the fragment's power, enhancing the success rate of your breakthrough. The system prompt resonated in his mind, a flicker of determination flashing in Xiao Chen's eyes. At this moment, only by breaking through to late-stage Grandmaster could he contend with Yunlei. Without hesitation, he opted to activate the fragment. System: expend 5,000 fortune points to activate the Do Wong comprehension fragment. Ding! The fragments of the Do Wong's insights have been successfully activated, granting the experience of Do Wong's pressure, and elevating the success rate of breaking through to the late stage of the Do Shi to an impressive 100. Current fortune value: 46115, with 5,000 points deducted, leaving 41,115 points. An invisible pressure emanated from Xiao Chen's body, and although it was not as formidable as that of a true Do Wong, it caused Yunlei's Do Qi to momentarily falter. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chen activated the Fighting Heaven Combat Manual, channeling the Do Qi within him to surge towards the late stage of the Do Shi. The Do Shi cyclone within his Dantian began to spin wildly, the orange-red Do Qi compressing and condensing, while the mark of the Do Shi at the cyclone's center gradually expanded, forming the unique triple-loop structure characteristic of the late stage of the Do Shi. How could you break through during battle? The sinister grin on Yunlei's face froze, his eyes wide with disbelief. Impossible. You just broke through to the mid-stage of the Do Shi not long ago. How could you possibly advance so quickly? There is nothing impossible. Xiao Chen's eyes snapped open, and the orange-red Do Qi of the late stage of the Do Shi soared skyward, the fiery patterns surrounding him becoming more solidified. Today, I shall celebrate my breakthrough with the blood of the Yunlan sect. In a flash, he activated the 4th-level wind-chasing step, doubling his speed and instantly appearing before Yunlei. His right hand coalesced the second form of the Fighting Heaven Combat Manual, Heavenly Flame Shattering Earth. As an orange-red palm strike infused with a destructive aura slammed toward Yunlei's chest. In a moment of panic, Yunlei raised the Yunlan Pearl for defense. But the clash between the white Do Qi and the orange-red palm strike produced a resounding crack, causing the Yunlan Pearl to fracture. Yunlei coughed up a mouthful of blood and was propelled backward, crashing heavily against the main city's defensive barrier, which shattered upon impact. Just then, a cacophony of shouts erupted from the west side of the main city. Reinforcements from Wutan City, led by Xiao Lai, had finally arrived. 50 Do Shi and 20 disciples of the Do Shi, armed with mystic iron weapons, surged into the Yunlan sect's ranks like ferocious tigers. Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu launched a surprise attack from the rear. The traps crafted from mystic iron or crystals were triggered, piercing the feet of dozens of Yunlan sect's Do Qi disciples with metallic spikes, causing chaos to ensue. Yunlei, your demise is nigh. Seizing the momentum, Xiao Chen pressed the attack, his figure flickering as he unleashed successive palm strikes of heavenly flame shattering earth. Without the Yunlan Pearl's support, Yunlei could not withstand the onslaught, and was repeatedly struck by the palm strikes. His Do Shi battle armor shattering completely as he fell heavily onto the plaza before the main city, unable to move. Elder, the 3 early-stage Do Shi cultivators of the Yunlan sect rushed forward to rescue him, but they were intercepted by Xiao Mei, Xiao Qing, and Xiao Lai. Xiao Mei's gentle water guardian formed a water prison, trapping one cultivator. Xiao Qing set up a 3rd-level confinement array to restrain another, while Xiao Lai employed the Xiao clan's unique combat technique, Xiao clan's fiery sun fist, to send the last cultivator flying. In less than a quarter of an hour, the remaining forces of the Yunlan sect were utterly vanquished, with only a few cultivators managing to escape, while the rest were captured or slain. In the plaza of the main city, the disciples of the Xiao clan and the cultivators from Wutan City erupted into jubilant cheers, their victorious shouts echoing throughout the entire Jiaoya city. Ding! The host has broken through to the late stage of the Do Shi, defeating the elder of the Yunlan sect, Yunlei, and gained 1,500 fortune points, the Yunlan Pearl, and a 4th-level combat technique scroll, Yunlan breaking the heaven's palm. Current fortune value: for 1,115, 42,615 points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao clan. 3rd task: establish contact with the Wutan City branch of the Xiao clan completed. All stages of the main quest have been fulfilled. Reward granted: 8,000 fortune points, fragments of insights into the Do Wong realm, and an invitation to form an alliance of forces in the northwest region. Current fortune value: 42615-8000, 50,615 points. After the battle, Xiao Chun hosted a celebratory banquet in the conference hall of the main city, with Xiao Xiong, the patriarch of the Wutan City branch of the Xiao clan, personally attending. Xiao Xiong, a late-stage Dado Shi cultivator clad in a black robe, bore a resemblance to Xiao Chun. Upon seeing Xiao Chun, he immediately approached and grasped his hand. Nephew Xiao Chun, I never imagined the main family could rise so swiftly and even defeat the elder of the Yunlan sect. You are truly the pride of our Xiao clan. Xiao Chun smiled in response. Patriarch Xiao Xiong, you flatter me. If it weren't for the timely support from Wutan City, we would not have been able to defeat the Yunlan sect so quickly. Now that our main family and the branch have united, we shall certainly establish a firm foothold in the northwest region and even contend with the main branch of the Yunlan sect. Patriarch Mo Yuan added, young friend Xiao Chun. The Mo clan has already united over a dozen forces, including those from Haiyan City, Jialia City, and Wutan City, to form the Northwest Anti-Yun Alliance, and has nominated you as the alliance leader, responsible for coordinating the efforts against the Yunlan sect. Once established, all forces will share resources, cultivate powerful warriors together, and strive to expel the Yunlan sect from the Northwest region as soon as possible. Ding! The host has been appointed as the leader of the Northwest Anti-Yun Alliance, unlocking the system function, alliance management, allowing for resource distribution coordination, alliance task issuance, and enhancement of alliance cohesion. Gained 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune value, 50615-1000, 51,615 points. Triggered main quest. Revitalize the Xiao clan. 1. Repair the Yunlan Pearl within 3 months, enhancing the overall combat strength of the alliance. 2. Cultivate at least 3 late-stage Dado Shi cultivators. 3. Collaborate with the alliance forces to capture the 3 branches of the Yunlan sect in the northwest region. Task rewards. 15,000 fortune points, a 5th-level technique, True Scriptures of Do Wang, and fragments of insights into the Do Wang realm. Task failure. The alliance forces become disunited, and the Xiao clan loses its dominion in the northwest region. In the ensuing fortnight, Xiao Chun devoted himself entirely to the affairs of the alliance and the reorganization of the main city. Resource consolidation involved acquiring 5 mystic iron ore veins from the Yunlan sect in Jialia City and Haiyan City, along with 3 combat technique auction houses, allocating 30% of the resources to the alliance forces while retaining 70% for the development of the Xiao clan. Additionally, he opened the 4th-level Gathering Spirit Hall in the main city for the alliance's talented disciples to cultivate. In terms of talent cultivation, he utilized the family's inheritance function to pass on the remaining 5 talents to Xiao Lai and 2 talented disciples of the alliance. Xiao Lai successfully broke through to the mid-stage of Dado Shi, while the 2 disciples advanced from late-stage Dado Shi to early-stage Dado Shi, progressing the second task of the 7th stage of the main quest to 1. 3. For the restoration of the treasure. He sought out a 4th-level treasure refiner from the Mo clan to fuse the 4th-level mystic iron essence from the Black Wind Bandit treasure with the fragments of the Yunlan Pearl. Though not completely restored, it regained 70% of its power and could enhance the Doqi potency of late-stage Dado Shi cultivators by 20. After half a month, Xiao Chun was in the Gathering Spirit Hall of the main city, providing breakthrough guidance to Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu. Utilizing the repaired Yunlan Pearl and 4th-level Dado Shi pills, Xiao Hao successfully cultivated the Shattering Stone Fist to mastery, elevating the purity of his Doqi to 99, thereby breaking through to the mid-stage of Dado Shi. Meanwhile, with Xiao Mei's assistance, Xiao Yu comprehended the advanced form of Cracking Twin Palms, the Cracking Sky Palm, also successfully advancing to the mid-stage of Dado Shi, updating the progress of the second task of the 7th stage of the main quest to 3. 3 ding. The host has assisted Xiao Hao and Xiao Yu in breaking through to the mid-stage of Dado Shi, completing the second task of the 7th stage of the main quest. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune value, 51615-1200, 52,815 points. On this day, Xiao Chun stood on the stargazing platform of the main city, holding the repaired Yunlan Pearl, now at 70% power, gazing towards the direction of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Mei approached him, offering a cup of spirit wine. Brother Chun, the forces of the alliance are ready and can launch an assault on the Yunlan sect's branch at any time. Patriarch Mo Yuan has said that the 3 late-stage Dado Shi cultivators from the Mo clan have also assembled, waiting for your command. Taking the spirit wine, Xiao Chen's eyes gleamed with determination. Tomorrow morning, we shall divide into 3 groups to assault the Yunlan sect's Black Wind Branch, Purple Thunder Branch, and Mystic Iron Branch. This battle will not only seize the resources of the branches, but also show the Yunlan sect that the northwest region is no longer a place where they can roam unchecked. Xiao Mei nodded, leaning against Xiao Chun, her gaze joining his as they looked into the distance. Under the veil of night, the majestic city of the Xiao clan glimmered with radiant lights. as the ethereal energy beams from the gathering spirit palace intertwined with the faint golden luminescence of the defensive array, resembling a resplendent jewel in the northwestern region. Brother Chun, do you think we will ever venture to the central continent? Xiao Mei inquired softly, her eyes brimming with yearning. Xiao Chun smiled and nodded, clutching the Yunlan pearl tightly in his hand. Indeed, once we resolve matters with the Yunlan sect, we shall journey to the central continent, where broader horizons await. Formidable adversaries abound, and the true roots of the Shao clan lie. However, for now, we must first safeguard all that is before us, protecting this homeland that we have earned through blood and sweat. The night breeze caressed the stargazing platform, carrying with it a faint aura of spiritual energy. Xiao Chun understood that conquering the branch of the Yunlan sect was merely the first step in opposing its main headquarters. Many more challenges awaited him and the Shao clan. Yet he felt no fear. With the support of his family members, the collaboration of allied forces, and the assistance of the system, he was confident in leading the Shao clan to carve out their own legend upon the stage of the Doqi continent. On the following morning, 3 horns sounded resoundingly across the skies of Jialia City. 3 alliance teams departed from the east, west, and north gates of the main city, racing towards the Yunlan sect S branch. Xiao Chen rode at the forefront upon the third-tier demon beast, the Crimson Flame Tiger. His orange-red Doqi of a late-stage Grand Master swirling around him like flames, followed by thousands of high-spirited alliance cultivators. Thus commenced the storm that would sweep through the northwestern region. Chapter 32. 3 branches broken, resources acquired. The Yunlan Pearl attracts powerful foes. On the official road from Jialia City to the Black Wind branch, dust billowed. Xiao Chun, mounted on the Crimson Flame Tiger, led the vanguard. His orange-red Doqi of a late-stage Grand Master swirling around him like a cloak of flames, accompanied by 200 alliance cultivators, including 10 Grand Masters, 50 Masters, and 140 disciples of the 9th rank. Their objective was the pivotal stronghold of the Yunlan sect in the northwest, the Black Wind branch. Leader Xiao Chun. The Black Wind branch is situated on the mountainside of Black Wind Mountain, surrounded by cliffs on 3 sides, with only a single stone staircase leading up. A scout from the Mo family galloped over, presenting a hand-drawn map. The branch leader, Black Wind Z, is a late-stage Grand Master skilled in wind attribute techniques, specifically the Black Wind Splitting Blade. He commands 2 early-stage Grand Master aides, and it is said that the branch is fortified with a 3rd-tier wind-killing array, which, upon activation, unleashes a tempest of razor-sharp wind blades. Xiao Chun took the map, tracing his finger along the bend of the staircase. Though formidable, the wind-killing array relies on the terrain. As long as we sever its source of spiritual energy, we can dismantle it. Xiao Mei. You will lead 20 disciples proficient in defense, equipped with Xian iron shields, to the front to withstand the wind blades. Xiao Qing. You will command 10 array masters to remain in the middle of the formation, ready to dismantle the array upon locating its eye. Xiao Hao Xiao Lai. You will accompany me at the rear, awaiting the opportunity to ambush Black Wind Z. Ding. Host has devised a strategy for assaulting the Black Wind branch, demonstrating alliance command capabilities, earning 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 52,815, 553,315 points. Half an hour later, the team arrived at the foot of the Black Wind branch. At the entrance of the stone staircase, 2 disciples of the Yunlan sect, armed with 3rd-tier Xian iron blades, stood guard. Upon sighting the alliance forces, they immediately rang the alarm. Enemy attack. The Northwestern Alliance is upon us. As the alarm echoed, a fierce wind suddenly swept across the cliffs flanking the staircase, conjuring numerous pale blue wind blades that shot towards the advancing team. The wind-killing array had been triggered. Ray shields. Xiao Mei commanded loudly, and the 20 disciples swiftly lifted their Xian iron shields, imbuing them with faint golden qi to form a defensive barrier. The sound of clashing echoed as the wind blades struck the shields, failing to penetrate the defense but forcing the disciples to stagger backward, with fine cracks appearing on the shield surfaces. Xiao Qing, find the array, quickly. Xiao Chun shouted. Xiao Qing immediately led the array masters to disperse, meticulously searching along the cliff face, as the eye of the wind-killing array was typically concealed within rock crevices powered by spirit stones. Moments latte. Xiao Qing pointed to a glimmering green crack in the left cliff. Found it. The array is there. Strike it with the Xian iron or crystal to sever the energy supply. Upon hearing this, Xiao Hao removed the Xian iron spear from his back, binding the Xian iron or crystal to its tip, channeling his Do Qi from the shattering stone, breaking Heaven Fist into the spear, and hurled it with great force. Whoosh! The spear pierced the crack like an arrow, the Xian iron or crystal colliding with the spirit stones within the array resulting in a deafening explosion. The green light dimmed instantly, and the fierce winds along with the wind blades dissipated. Charge! With a single command from Xiao Chun, the Crimson Flame Tiger leaped forward, propelling him up the stone staircase. Black Wind Z had already assembled the branch disciples at the entrance. his pale blue wind attribute, Do, Qi swirling around him as he brandished a third-tier Xian iron blade. Xiao Chun, dare you invade my Black Wind branch? Today, you shall perish beneath my wind blades. Black Wind Z swung his blade, unleashing a wind blade several meters long toward Xiao Chun. Unflinching, Xiao Chun gathered his energy for the heaven-burning, earth-shattering palm strike, the orange-red flame palm imprint colliding with the wind blade in a thunderous clash. The wind blade was consumed by the flames, and the residual force surged towards Black Wind Z. Black Wind Z's pupils constricted, and he swiftly sidestepped to evade, but the palm strike grazed his shoulder, crashing into the heavy wooden door behind him, shattering it into splinters. I didn't expect your flame Do Qi to counter my wind attribute. A flicker of trepidation crossed Black Wind Z's eyes. Yet he steeled himself and swung his blade once more, as wind blades rained down upon Xiao Chun like a deluge. Employing the fourth-tier wind chaser step, Xiao Chun deftly dodged among the wind blades while signaling to Xiao Lai. Understanding the cue, Xiao Lai stealthily circled behind Black Wind Z, channeling his Do Qi into his Xian iron sword, preparing to strike at Black Wind Z's back. Despicable. Black Wind Z sensed the attack from behind and hurriedly turned to defend, only to be met with Xiao Chun seizing the opportunity. The orange-red, heaven-burning, earth-shattering palm strike slammed into his chest, causing Black Wind Z to spit out a mouthful of blood, his Xian iron blade flying from his grip and crashing heavily to the ground. The Black Wind branch has fallen. The Alliance disciples cheered as they surged into the branch. Witnessing their leader's capture, the disciples of the Yunlan sect hastily abandoned their weapons and surrendered. As Xiao Chun entered the treasure vault of the branch, his gaze was drawn to a corner where a blue jade box lay. Upon opening it, he discovered a palm-sized pale blue jade stone, adorned with cloud patterns and emanating pure wind attribute spiritual energy. This is the fourth-tier cloud pattern jade, exclaimed the Mo family's treasure refining master who had followed him in. The cloud pattern jade is the key material for restoring the Yunlan pearl, perfectly aligning with its spiritual attributes. With this, the Yunlan pearl can be fully restored. Xiao Chen's heart soared with joy as he secured the cloud pattern jade, marking a significant milestone in the main quest's 7th phase, the restoration of the Yunlan pearl. Ding! Host has conquered the Black Wind branch, acquiring the cloud pattern jade, earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 53,315, 854,115 points. Simultaneously, news of success arrived from the direction of the Purple Thunder Branch. Xiao Xiong's team had encountered the storm trap set by the branch leader, Thunderstorm. The ground surrounding the branch was littered with thunder attribute spirit stones, which would trigger explosions of pale, purple lightning upon contact. However, Xiao Xiong had prepared in advance, equipping his disciples with pre-crafted lightning avoidance talismans, while utilizing the Xiao family's unique technique, Blazing Sun Shield, to form a barrier against the electrical damage. Seeing the trap fail, Thunderstorm intervened personally, being a late-stage Grandmaster adept in thunder attribute techniques, specifically Purple Thunder Annihilation. The pale purple lightning surged towards the team like a dragon. Undaunted, Xiao Xiong activated the Xiao clan's Blazing Sun Fist, his golden flame-infused fist colliding with the lightning, sizzling as the electrical currents were incinerated. The two battled fiercely for 50 exchanges, until Xiao Xiong seized an opportunity during Thunderstorm's moment of breath, delivering a punch to his Dantian, capturing Thunderstorm on the spot, and successfully conquering the Purple Thunder Branch. Ding! The Alliance has captured the Purple Thunder Branch, updating the progress of the main quest's 7th phase. 2, 3. Earned 700 fortune points. Current fortune value, 54, 115, 700, 54, 815 points. The conquest of the Xiantai branch was fraught with challenges. The team led by Mo Yuan faced the Xiantai branch master, Shi Jian, a formidable late-stage grand fighter skilled in defense. He merged the walls of Xiantai City with a third-tier Xiantai formation, creating an impregnable barrier. The Alliance disciples' attacks vanished into the void, unable to breach the defenses. Realizing that a direct assault was futile, Mo Yuan pondered for a moment and said to Xiao Yu beside him, "You excel in palm techniques, and your fighting spirit contains a metallic essence. You might attempt to exploit the weak points of the city wall using this sky-rending palm. The formation's core lies in the Xiantai flag atop the wall. If we can topple the flag, the formation will collapse." Xiao Yu nodded, activating the 4th-tier chasing wind steps, her form darting toward the summit of the wall like a swift swallow. Observing this, Shi Jian immediately conjured a Xuantia shield, a pale gray barrier of fighting spirit that obstructed Xiao Yu's path. "Think you can dismantle my formation? Not so easily." Yet, Xiao Yu chose not to engage him directly. Instead, she employed the phantasmal technique of twin palms of suppression, creating 3 shadowy palm strikes to confuse Shi Jian while her true self circled behind him. With all her strength, she unleashed the skyrending palm, striking the flagpole of the Xiantai flag. With a resounding crack, the pole shattered, and the Xiantai flag fell, causing the defensive barrier of the city wall to vanish in an instant. Charge! With a commanding shout from Mo Yuan, the Alliance disciples surged into the branch like a tidal wave. Shi Jian, witnessing the formation's collapse, lost all will to fight and was swiftly captured. Thus, the Yunlan sect's 3 branches in the northwest region were all conquered by the Alliance. Ding! The Alliance has occupied the Xiantai branch. Main quest phase 7. Item 3. Conquer 3 branches completed. Fortune value gained. 800 points. Current fortune value. 54, 815, 800, 55, 615 points. 3 days later, the Alliance gathered at the Black Wind branch to hold a celebration banquet. Xiao Chun handed the Yunwen jade to a craftsman from the Mo family, ordering the immediate repair of the Yunlan pearl. In the branch's treasure refinement chamber, the craftsman set up a 4th-tier refining array, placing the Yunlan pearl, Yunwen jade, and the previously prepared Xiantai essence into the array. A faint golden aura enveloped the 3 items as they began to meld slowly. The repair required 3 hours and could not be interrupted. Wiping the sweat from his brow, the craftsman noted that the aura of the Yunwen jade could fill the cracks in the Yunlan pearl, while the Xiantai essence would enhance the pearl's stability. Once completed, the Yunlan pearl's power would exceed its original state by 10-fold. Xiao Chun stood guard outside the refining chamber, while Xiao Mei led the disciples on patrol around the branch. Just as the repair was nearing completion, a sudden violent tremor shook the branch, followed by the anguished cries of disciples. Enemy attack. It's the people of the Yunlan sect. Many grand fighters. A tightening sensation gripped Xiao Chen's heart as he dashed out of the refining chamber. Outside the branch, a team clad in white uniforms was assaulting fiercely. Led by a sinister-faced elder whose pale white fighting spirit was tinged with black, exuding the oppressive aura of a peak grand fighter. It was Yun Ming, the second elder of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Chun, you dare to destroy my 3 branches of the Yunlan sect? Today, I shall raise the Black Wind branch and reduce you all to ashes. Yun Ming bellowed, coalescing his right hand into the 4th-tier fighting technique Yun Ming's Annihilation Palm. The black palm energy imbued with destructive intent hurtling towards Xiao Chun. Brother Chun, be careful. Seeing this, Xiao Mei immediately activated Gentle Water Guardian, a barrier of pale, golden water-patterned fighting spirit forming before Xiao Chun. Boom! The palm strike collided with the barrier, sending Xiao Mei stumbling back 3 steps, blood trickling from her lips, yet her eyes remained resolute as she stood firm before Xiao Chun. Mayor! Xiao Chun steadied her, a glint of ferocity flashing in his eyes. At that moment, the craftsman's voice echoed from the refining chamber. The Yunlan pearl has been repaired. Without hesitation, Xiao Chun rushed into the refining chamber, where he beheld the Yunlan pearl restored to its pearlescent luster. The surface cracks vanished, and pure spiritual energy enveloping the pearl. Now, several times stronger than before, he seized the Yunlan pearl, infusing it with his late-stage grand fighter's fighting spirit. The pearl erupted in blinding white light, forming a protective barrier that enveloped the entire branch. This is the defensive form of the Yunlan pearl. Yun Ming's pupils constricted in disbelief. He never anticipated that Xiao Chun could fully control the restored Yunlan pearl. Holding the pearl aloft, Xiao Chun declared, Yun Ming, let me show you just how powerful the repaired Yunlan pearl is. He raised the pearl above his head, the white radiance coalescing into a colossal palm print that collided with Yun Ming's Annihilation Palm. Boom! The 2 forces erupted before the branch, intertwining white light and black fighting spirit into a massive energy vortex. Yun Ming was flung backward by the shockwave, spitting out a mouthful of blood, his peak grand fighter's fighting spirit thrown into disarray. Xiao Chun staggered back 5 steps, but quickly regained his balance, bolstered by the power of the Yunlan pearl. Just then, Xiao Mei felt an unusual turbulence within her fighting spirit. The earlier attack from Yun Ming, while protecting Xiao Chun, had unexpectedly activated her family's inherited talent. The fighting spirit cyclone began to whirl frantically, the pale golden fighting spirit gradually transforming into an orange-red hue, shattering the bottleneck of her mid-stage grand fighter realm. I've broken through. Late-stage grand fighter. Xiao Mei opened her eyes, her orange-red fighting spirit soaring into the sky as Gentle Water Guardian evolved into the 4th-tier fighting technique Gentle Water Celestial Shield, a pale golden water-patterned barrier enveloping the entire Alliance team, deflecting all attacks from the Yunlan sect disciples. Ding! Xiao Mei has broken through to late-stage grand fighter. Main quest phase 7, item 2. Trained 3 late-stage grand fighters, completed. Reward, 1. 500 fortune points, 4th-tier fighting technique Gentle Water Annihilation Palm Scroll. Current fortune value, 55, 615 1, 557, 115 points. Ding! The Yunlan pearl has been fully repaired. Main quest phase 7, item 1 completed. All items in main quest phase 7 completed. Rewards issued, 15,000 fortune points. 5th-tier technique True Classic of the Fighting King. Fragments of insights into the Fighting King realm. And unlocking system function Fighting King secret realm. Current fortune value, 57, 115 15, 00072, 115 points. Seeing Xiao Mei also break through to late-stage Grand Fighter, Yun Ming's heart sank completely. With the alliance now possessing Xiao Chun, Xiao Xiong, and Xiao Mei, 3 late-stage Grand Fighters, along with the empowerment of the Yunlan Pearl, he stood no chance. Retreat. Yun Ming gritted his teeth and commanded, fleeing the Black Wind branch with his remaining disciples in disarray. A celebration banquet was held once again, with the treasures of the branch meticulously counted. The 3 branches yielded a total of 15,000 medium-grade spirit stones, 60 third-tier herbs, 15 third-tier technique scrolls, 3 fourth-tier technique scrolls, and the mining rights to a 4th-tier Xiantai vein. Xiao Chun allocated 30% of the resources to the various factions of the alliance, retaining 70% for the development of the Xiao family, while announcing the opening of the Fighting King's Secret Realm for the late-stage Grand Fighters of the alliance to train. Striving for early breakthroughs into the Fighting King realm, Alliance leader Xiao Chun, Mo Yuan approached, holding a confidential letter with a grave expression. News from the Mo family spies at the Yunlan sect headquarters revealed that the sect's master, Yun Yun, had learned of the 3 branches' capture and decided to personally lead 10 peak Grand Fighters and 50 late-stage Grand Fighters to seek vengeance, expected to arrive in 3 days. Xiao Chun accepted the letter, frowning slightly. Yun Yun was a fighting king at the initial stage, the strongest opponent he had faced yet. However, he felt no fear. Instead, a glimmer of fighting spirit flickered in his eyes. Notify all factions of the alliance to gather all late-stage Grand Fighters within 3 days and converge at the main city of the Xiao family in Jialia City. This time, we shall confront the Yunlan sect headquarters in a decisive battle. Under the night sky, the Black Wind branch was ablaze with lights. Xiao Chun stood atop the branch's watchtower, holding the restored Yunlan Pearl, gazing toward the distant direction of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Mei approached him, offering a cup of spirit wine. Brother Chun, though Yun Yun is a fighting king, we have the support of the alliance. Along with the Yunlan Pearl and the Fighting King Secret Realm, we shall surely triumph over her. Xiao Chun accepted the spirit wine, a smile gracing his lips as he nodded. Not only must we vanquish her, but we must also compel the Yunlan sect to withdraw entirely from the northwestern territories. Once we have dealt with the Yunlan sect, we shall journey to the central continent to uncover the origins of the Xiao clan, transforming them into a true pinnacle force within the Duki continent. The night breeze caressed the lookout tower, carrying with it a faint aura of spiritual energy. Xiao Chun understood that the impending showdown with Yun Yun would mark the ultimate battle for the northwestern region, serving as an essential passage for the Xiao clan's ascent to the central continent. He tightened his grip on the Yunlan Pearl, channeling the true classic of the Dowang, commencing the absorption of the fragments of insight from the Dowang, as the saga of his and the Xiao clan's legend was on the brink of its most crucial chapter. 3 days later, above the main city of the Xiao clan in Jialia City, the gathered Duki of the allied cultivators enveloped the entire city like a dark cloud. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Chun was flanked by Xiao Xiong and Xiao Mei, both formidable late-stage Great Dome masters, with hundreds of allied cultivators behind them. The Yunlan Pearl in his hand radiated a pearlescent glow, poised to welcome the arrival of the Yunlan sect's headquarters, as a decisive battle determining the fate of the northwestern region was about to unfold. Chapter 33. Breaking through the secret realm to become Dowang. The final battle against Yun Yun settles the northwestern region. Within the spirit gathering hall of the inner city of the Xiao clan in Jialia City, the 4th-tier Dowang secret realm had fully materialized. A pale golden light curtain enveloped the hall's center, within which countless tiny points of spiritual energy floated. These points emanated from the fragments of Dowang insight, crucial for Xiao Chen's breakthrough to Dowang. Seated cross-legged at the heart of the secret realm, Xiao Chun clutched the repaired Yunlan Pearl, its pure spiritual energy continuously released, intertwining with the points of light within the realm to form a pale, golden vortex of energy. Before him lay 3 4th-tier resources, Xin, Tai Essence, Yunwan Jade Fragments, and the Dowang Crystal Cores seized from 3 branch sections. The key to breaking through to Dowang lay in transforming the 3 circulations of the Great Dome Master into a Dowang domain cyclone, culminating in the formation of the Dowang Mark. Recalling the records from the true classic of the Dowang, Xiao Chun acknowledged that the spiritual energy of the Yunlan Pearl could stabilize the cyclone, while the sovereign aura from the Dowang Crystal Core could guide the mark's formation. Now, only one final step remained, to invoke the Dowang's spiritual energy from the secret realm and shatter his bottleneck. Channeling the true classic of the Dowang, he infused the spiritual energy from the Yunlan Pearl into his Dantian. The pale golden energy surged through his meridians, causing the 3-layered cyclone, which had been at the peak of the late Great Dome Master stage, to tremble violently. The outer layer of orange-red Duki was gradually infused with the pale, golden spiritual energy, forming a thin membrane of the domain. This was the embryonic form of the Dowang domain. Now, Xiao Chun crushed the Dowang crystal core, and a faint sovereign aura instantly spread out, causing the spiritual energy points within the secret realm to rush into his body like a swarm. The pale golden points merged into the cyclone, thickening the domain membrane, while the Dome Master mark at the cyclone's center began to swell, gradually forming the unique sovereign mark of the Do Wong, a mark shaped like flames, perfectly attuned to Xiao Chen's fiery attribute Duki. Just as the breakthrough was nearing completion, a sudden and intense sense of repulsion surged forth. The Duki of the great Dome Master within the cyclone clashed with the Do Wong's spiritual energy, causing the domain membrane to develop cracks, and the sovereign mark became unstable. The purity of the Duki was insufficient. Realizing this instantly, Xiao Chen promptly retrieved the Yunwan Jade fragment, crushing it and merging it into the cyclone. Although the wind-type spiritual energy from the Yunwan Jade differed from the fiery attribute, it served a harmonizing role, akin to a lubricant that allowed the conflicting energies to gradually blend. The domain membrane regained its solidity, and the sovereign mark stabilized, with the three-layered cyclone completely transforming into a pale golden Do Wong domain cyclone. He had reached the initial stage of Do Wong. A pressure vastly exceeding that of a great Dome Master erupted from Xiao Chun, sending ripples across the light curtain of the Do Wong secret realm. Outside the hall, the allied cultivators looked up in astonishment and anticipation. Ding! Host has successfully broken through to the initial stage of Do Wong, gaining the Do Wong domain. Reward granted, 20,000 fortune points, 5th tier Do Technique, Feng Tianzhan Dian, Do Wong Chapter, Do Wong Insight Fragments, unlocking system functionality for territory upgrade. Current fortune points, 72, 115 20, 00092, 115 points. Xiao Chen slowly opened his eyes, pale golden Do Wong Duki swirling around him, his every movement exuding an aura of sovereign might. Rising to his feet, he felt an overwhelming surge of power within. The Duki of the initial stage of Do Wong was over 10 times stronger than that of a late Great Do Master. Under the impetus of the Feng Tianzhan Dian, he could now unleash the 5th style Feng Tian domain, annihilation, with enough power to obliterate a small mountain. Brother Chun, you have broken through to Do Wong. Xiao Mei rushed into the spirit gathering hall, her eyes filled with joy and pride upon seeing the Do Wong pressure emanating from Xiao Chun. Yin Yun's team has already reached the outskirts of the main city, and clan leader Xiao Xiong is leading the allied cultivators in formation outside, waiting for you. Xiao Chen nodded, gripping the Yunlan pearl tightly. Let us go. Let Yun Yun witness that the Xiao clan is no longer a force she can easily manipulate. On the plains surrounding the main city of the Xiao clan, the forces of the Yunlan sect had formed an orderly array. Clad in a white gown, Yun Yun wielded a blue longsword. Her pale blue initial stage Do Wong Duki swirling around her like a barrier of wind. Behind her stood 10 formidable late-stage Great Do Masters and 50 late-stage disciples, their imposing presence leaving the allied cultivators breathless. Where is Xiao Chun? Is he too afraid to show himself? Yun Yun's voice, laced with a subtle pressure, echoed across the plain. If he is willing to forfeit his cultivation, surrender the Yunlan Pearl, and the 3-branch sects, I might spare the lives of the allied cultivators. Otherwise, after today, there shall be no more Northwestern Alliance. Such audacity from the sect master of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Chen's voice resonated from the direction of the main city, as his pale, golden figure appeared before the allied formation, as if teleporting. The Do Wong pressure instantly expanded, clashing with Yin Yun's own. You wish for me to forfeit my cultivation? First, let's see if my Do techniques agree. Upon sensing the Do Wong aura enveloping Xiao Chun, Yin Yun's pupils constricted. You have actually broken through to Do Wong? Impossible. You were merely at the late stage of Great Do Master half a month ago. How could you advance so quickly? There is nothing impossible about it. Xiao Chun retorted with a cold smirk, his right hand coalescing pale, golden Do Wong Duki. The 5th style of Feng Tianzhan Dian, Feng Tian domain, annihilation, gradually unfurled. Today, I shall make it clear that the rules of the Northwestern region shall be dictated by the Xiao clan. The pale golden flame domain expanded from Xiao Chen's center, enveloping a radius of 100 feet. The allied cultivators within the domain felt their Duki circulate more rapidly. While the cultivators of the Yunlan sect experienced a suppression of their Duki, their speed and power reduced by 30%. Wind domain. Yin Yun bellowed, unleashing her pale, blue wind domain, which collided with the flame domain. The two domains eroded each other, intertwining pale golden and pale blue light. As the debris on the plain was swept up, forming a massive vortex of rubble. Extreme wind, vanquishing kill. Yun Yun initiated the attack first, her blue longsword condensing a wind blade several meters long, imbued with a destructive aura, slashing toward Xiao Chun. This was the famed Do technique of the Yunlan sect, capable of cleaving a small mountain when unleashed with full force at the initial stage of Do Wong. Xiao Chun did not flinch or evade. Instead, he infused Do Wong Duki into the Yunlan Pearl, which erupted in a brilliant white light, forming an indomitable defensive barrier. Boom! The wind blade struck the barrier, causing ripples to dance across its surface, yet it failed to breach the defense. Your defensive Do technique is impressive, Yun Yun remarked, a flicker of surprise crossing her eyes. However, her figure shifted, and the Do Wong level wind step activated, propelling her to Xiao Chen's rear at 3 times the speed of a great Do master, as her blue long sword aimed for his back. But do you believe this will stop me? Xiao Chun had anticipated this. Channeling the Do Wong perception from the true classic of the Do Wong, he sensed Yun Yun's movements in advance. He sidestepped to evade, simultaneously gathering the Do Wong form of Feng Tian Zhandian, the Feng Tian palm, his pale golden palm strike imbued with the enhancement of the flame domain, aimed directly at Yun Yun's chest. In a hasty maneuver, Yun Yun raised her long sword to block, resulting in a sharp clang. As her blade bent under the force of the palm strike, she was jolted back 5 steps, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of her mouth. She had not anticipated that Xiao Chun, having just broken through to the Do Wong level, could exhibit such formidable strength. Ding! The host has engaged in a direct confrontation with a Do Wong level opponent for the first time, earning 1,000 points of Do Wong combat experience and 800 points of fortune value. Current fortune value: 92,115, 892,915 points. Meanwhile, the battle on the periphery had erupted. Xiao Xiong led 3 late-stage Do Shi cultivators to confront 2 peaked Do Shi from the Yunlan sect. Xiao Mei utilized the Gentle Water Celestial Shield to protect the Alliance's array masters, who swiftly set up a 4th-tier Burning Heaven array. Pale golden flame runes illuminated the ground, incinerating the advancing disciples of the Yunlan sect. Xiao Hao, Xiao Yu, and Xiao Qing formed a triad formation, joining forces against the peaked Do Shi. Their coordinated attacks, shattering force from the Xiantai Fist, the rending power of the Cracking Sky Palm, and the binding energy of the Array Pattern Palm, began to turn the tide in their favor. Time was of the essence. Observing the dire situation on the periphery, Yun Yun felt a surge of urgency. Taking a deep breath, the Do Wong Do Chi within her began to ignite. This was the Do Wong level forbidden technique. Wind's sacrifice, capable of temporarily doubling her strength, though it would leave her weakened afterward. Today, even at the cost of injury, I must slay you. The light azure Do Chi transformed into a deep turquoise hue, elevating Yun Yun's aura to the peak of early Do Wong. She concentrated her long sword, generating a wind blade several dozen zhang long, imbued with a trace of the pressure of mid-level Do Wong, and struck toward Xiao Chun. Extreme wind of the wind. Sensing the potency of this wind blade, Xiao Chun dared not be negligent. He fully merged the spirit energy of the Yunlan Pearl with his own Do Wong Do Chi while simultaneously activating the Do Wong mark. The pale golden flame domain contracted instantly, all converging into his right palm. The final form of the Burning Heaven battle classic, annihilation of heaven and earth. The pale golden palm energy coalesced into a massive fireball, encircled by minute flame runes, colliding with a deep turquoise wind blade. Boom! The clash of 2 full-force Do Wong strikes erupted at the center of the plane, unleashing a colossal shockwave. The surrounding domain shattered instantly, debris and dust forming a towering wave, causing both the Alliance and Yunlan sect cultivators to retreat, even fracturing the defensive barrier of the main city. As the dust settled, their figures emerged. Xiao Chun's pale, golden Do Wong armor bore several cracks, blood trickling from his mouth, yet his gaze remained resolute. Yun Yun's white gown was scorched beyond recognition, her azure longsword shattered in 2, her aura waning as the backlash of the forbidden technique began to manifest. You were able to withstand my forbidden technique. Yun Yun gazed at Xiao Chun, her eyes filled with despair. After decades of operation in the northwest region, am I destined to fall to you, a newly ascended Do Wong? Xiao Chun stepped closer to Yun Yun, his pale, golden Do Wong Do Chi still enveloping him. Yun Yun, sect leader, I harbor no intention of complete annihilation. If you promise that the Yunlan sect will permanently withdraw from the northwest region and cease any interference here, I shall allow you and the remaining disciples to depart, and even return a portion of your sect's resources, enabling you to rebuild. Yun Yun fell silent for a moment, glancing at the remaining disciples of the Yunlan sect behind her, a flicker of struggle crossing her eyes before she ultimately nodded. Very well, I agree. The Yunlan sect shall henceforth withdraw from the northwest region. Should any disciple dare to tread here again, you may deal with them as you see fit. She retrieved a blue token from her bosom and handed it to Xiao Chun. This is the sect leader token of the Yunlan sect. Giving it to you signifies our sect's promise. Xiao Chun accepted the token and retracted his Do Wong Do Chi. You may leave. Yun Yun cast a deep glance at Xiao Chun before departing the northwest region in a disheveled manner, accompanied by her remaining disciples. With her departure, the last vestiges of the Yunlan sect's power in the northwest region were utterly dismantled. Ding! The host has defeated Yun Yun, forcing the Yunlan sect to withdraw from the northwest region. earning the title of Guardian of the Northwest, 5,000 points of fortune value, and the Yunlan Sect Leader token. Current fortune value, 92915-5000, 97,915 points. Detecting the eradication of all hostile forces in the Northwest region. The main quest is triggered. Revitalize the Shao family. 1. Upgrade the main city of the Shao family to Northwest Royal Capital within 3 months and establish a governing system in the Northwest region. 2. See clues regarding the main lineage of the Shao family in the Central Continent and establish contact. 3. Cultivate at least 3 early Do Wong cultivators to enhance the family's strength. Quest rewards. 30,000 points of fortune value, a 6-tier martial art Supreme Burning Heaven Classic, and fragments of understanding at the Do Huang realm. After the battle concluded, the Alliance cultivators erupted in jubilant cheers, gathering around Shao Chun, chanting, Shao Chun. The Northwest King, Mo Yuan, stepped forward, cupping his hands in salute. Alliance leader Shao Chun, with the Yunlan Sect's withdrawal. No one in the Northwest region can rival the Shao family. The Mo family is willing to fully support you in establishing the Northwest Royal Capital and developing the resources of the Northwest region. Shao Xiong chimed in with a smile. The Shao branch in Wutan City will also send disciples to assist you in perfecting the governing system. Additionally, I discovered a lead in the ancient text from Wutan City. It seems the main lineage of the Shao family in the Central Continent has been active near the Pil domain. Perhaps we can start from there to seek information on the main lineage. Shao Chen nodded, his gaze sweeping over the cheering crowd, his heart brimming with a sense of accomplishment. From a small family in Qingyang City to the dominant force in the Northwest region. The rise of the Shao family was made possible by the support of every family member and alliance partner. He raised his hand to signal for silence. Today, we have defeated the Yunlan sect and pacified the Northwest region. But this is not the end. It is merely a new beginning. Next, we must construct the Northwest Royal Capital, seek the main lineage of the Central Continent, and ensure that the banner of the Shao family waves across every corner of the Do Chi continent. Cheers once again echoed across the plain. As the twilight sun bathed Shao Chun in its golden glow, intertwining his pale, golden Do Wong Do Chi with the defensive barrier of the main city, creating a magnificent spectacle. 3 days later, the upgrade project for the Shao family's main city officially commenced. The array masters from the Mo family were tasked with reinforcing the defensive array, upgrading it to a 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array, while architects from Wutan City designed the layout of the royal capital, delineating 4 major areas: administrative, military, commercial, and cultivation. Shao Qing and Shao Shan were responsible for consolidating the remnants of the Yunlan sect's resources with the 3 branch offices, ensuring the smooth progress of the upgrade project. Meanwhile, Shao Chun was in the Spirit Gathering Hall, preparing breakthrough resources for Shao Mei, Shao Xiong, and Shao Hao to ascend to Do Wang. He allocated the residual energy from the Do Wang crystals, shards of Yunwen Jade, and some Do Wang level resources from the Yunlan sect to each of them, while also opening the Do Wang secret realm for their cultivation. Mayor, your gentle water technique has reached the peak of the 4th tier. During your breakthrough, you can stabilize the cyclone using the residual spirit energy of the Yunlan Pearl. Clan leader Shao Xiong. Your Shao family Fiery Sun Fist is suitable for fire attribute Do Wang and can absorb the flame energy from the Burning Heaven array to assist your breakthrough. Shao Hao. You must first elevate your Shattering Stone Breaking Sky Fist to the Do Wang level before attempting to break through the bottleneck. Do not rush. Shao Chen explained the key points of the breakthrough in detail, his eyes filled with anticipation. Shao Mei nodded, accepting the resources with determination in her eyes. Rest assured, Brother Chun, I will strive to break through to Do Wang as quickly as possible to protect the Northwest region for you. Shao Chun smiled and nodded, moving to the window of the Spirit Gathering Hall to gaze at the construction of the royal capital. In the distance, cultivators were diligently at work on the construction site, while on the streets of the main city, the faces of the common folk radiated with smiles of stability. In the branch of the Do Technique Academy, young disciples were diligently training. This was the homeland he sought to protect, the very foundation of the Shao family's rise. He tightly gripped the Yunlan sect leader token in his hand, silently vowing, Central Continent, here I come, the main lineage of the Shao family. The legendary tale of Shao Chun and the Shao family had inscribed a glorious chapter in the Northwest region and in the broader expanse of the Central Continent. New challenges and opportunities awaited their exploration and conquest. Chapter 34. The foundation of the royal capital encounters setbacks. The Pil domain paves the way for a new journey. At the construction site of the Northwestern royal capital, an atmosphere of urgency and industriousness permeates the air. Hundreds of cultivators are divided into 3 teams, each fulfilling their designated roles. One team, led by the array masters of the Mo family, meticulously engraves the 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array S runes at the base of the city walls. Golden flames, delicate as threads, weave their way along the walls. And with each segment completed, a wisp of pure fire spiritual energy integrates into the structure. The second team comprises architects from Wutan City, who are directing craftsmen in erecting the core edifice of the capital, the administrative hall. The beams and pillars of this grand structure are constructed from 4th-tier Xian ironwood, enveloped in a layer of Xian iron crystal, ensuring both durability and the ability to gather spiritual energy. The third team consists of disciples from the Shao family, tasked with transporting essential resources for the construction. Precious materials such as Xian iron essence, cloud pattern jade fragments, and remnants of Do Wang crystal cores are continuously ferried from the warehouses to various sites. Xiao Chun stands beside the foundation of the administrative hall, holding the design blueprints of the capital, though his brow furrows slightly. The chief array master, Mo Lao, approaches in haste, clutching a dimly glowing array disc, his expression grave. Alliance leader Xiao Chun, 70% of the Burning Heaven Guardian array's runes have been completed. But we have encountered a dilemma. The array requires a 5th-tier Burning Heaven stone to activate. Otherwise, the formation can only unleash the peak power of 4th-tier array, unable to withstand attacks from a mid-stage Douwan. Burning Heaven stone? Xiao Chun takes the array disc, his fingertips gliding over the dim recessed array eye. I have never heard of such a material. What might it be found? And Mo Lao sighs deeply. The Burning Heaven stone is a top-tier fire attribute, or found solely in the volcanic regions of the Dan domain. The Dan domain is perpetually shrouded in fire, spiritual energy. Not only does it harbor burning heaven stones, but it also possesses numerous rare herbs for crafting high-tier elixirs. However, it is under the control of the Dan Pavilion, and outsiders must pass their assessments or exchange equivalent high-tier elixirs to obtain resources. A thought stirs within Xiao Chun. The Dan domain is precisely what Xiao Xiu mentioned, a potential source of clues related to the main lineage of the Shao family in Zhongzhou. If they can seize the opportunity of searching for the Burning Heaven Stone to dispatch someone to investigate the Dan domain for leads, it would conveniently advance the second item of the 8th phase of the main quest. He turns to Xiao Hao behind him. Xiao Hao, immediately select 20 elite disciples, equipped with 10 third-tier gathering chi pills and 5 pieces of Xian iron crystal, to journey to the Dan domain in search of the Burning Heaven Stone. Remember, the primary objective of this mission is to acquire the Burning Heaven Stone, and secondarily to discern if there are any leads regarding the main lineage of the Shao family in the Dan domain. Avoid conflicts with Dan Pavilion personnel, if possible. If negotiations fail, send word back for support. Xiao Hao bows in acknowledgement, his eyes brimming with determination. Rest assured, Brother Chun, I will successfully bring back the Burning Heaven Stone and uncover the clues regarding the Shao family's lineage. Ding! The host has dispatched a team to the Dan domain, advancing the second item of the 8th phase of the main quest to search for clues regarding the main lineage of the Shao family in Zhongzhou, earning 600 fortune points. Current fortune points, 97,915 609 515. After Xiao Hao departs, Xiao Chun turns towards the Do Wang's secret realm, where Xiao Mei is currently attempting to break through to Do Wang. He must stand guard beside her. At the center of the secret realm, Xiao Mei sits cross-legged, surrounded by a soft golden aura, her late-stage Great Dome Master Cyclone in her dantian swirling vigorously as she strives to coalesce the Do Wang domain membrane. However, within her Cyclone, the water attribute Do Qi and the residual spiritual energy absorbed from the cloud Mist Pearl fail to fully integrate, causing the domain membrane to shatter halfway, with blood trickling from her lips. Mayor, stop! Xiao Chun hastens forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. Forcing the fusion of 2 attributes will only disrupt your Do Qi and harm your meridians. Although the water attribute Do Qi differs from the wind attribute energy of the cloud Mist Pearl, we can utilize the harmonizing power of the soft water technique to create a cycle of water entwined with wind, rather than forcing them to merge. Xiao Mei opens her eyes, filled with gratitude and remorse. Brother Chun, I was too eager to break through and help share your burden. Yet I almost made a grave mistake. Xiao Chun smiles and shakes his head, retrieving the repaired cloud Mist Pearl and suspending it above Xiao Mei's head. I will guide the energy of the cloud Mist Pearl. You focus on operating the soft water technique and adjust your Do Qi to my rhythm. He gathers a strand of faint golden Do Wang Do Qi at his fingertip and injects it into the cloud Mist Pearl, which instantly releases a gentle stream of wind attribute energy that flows into Xiao Mei like a tranquil brook. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Mei activates the soft water technique, with the water attribute Do Qi circulating through her meridians, entwining around the wind attribute energy, gradually forming a faint blue water wind cycle. The cyclone in her dantian begins to rotate anew. This time, the domain membrane is no longer a singular pale gold, but glimmers with a blend of pale blue and pearlescent white, resembling flowing water enveloping a gentle breeze, stabilizing as it solidifies. An hour later, a pillar of intertwining pale blue and pearlescent white light erupts from Xiao Mei's body, the pressure of early-stage Do Wang radiating outward. Her Do Qi robe evolves into a light blue Do Wang battle armor, with a phantom of water and wind intertwining appearing behind her. This is the Do Wang domain that merges both water and wind attributes. Ding! Xiao Mei has successfully broken through to early stage Do Wang. The third item of the 8th phase of the main quest is to cultivate at least 3 early stage Do Wang cultivators. Progress updated, 1-3. Reward granted, 1,500 fortune points. And the 5th tier, Do Technique, Soft Water Wind, Whisper Palm Scroll. Current fortune points, 98515-1500100015. I have broken through. Xiao Mei Roishes. Excitement coursing through her as she grasps Xiao Chen's hand, her light blue Do Wang Do Qi intertwining with his faint golden Do Qi. Brother Chun, now I can help guard the royal capital too. Xiao Chen nods, his eyes filled with pride. Just then, a commotion arises from the direction of the administrative hall. Xiao Qing rushes over, his expression grave. Brother Chun, trouble has arisen. The remnants of the Cloud Mist sect, in collusion with several minor factions from Blackrock City, launched a surprise attack on our resource warehouse, stealing 5 pieces of Xian iron essence and 3 third-tier herbs, and injuring over 10 guarding disciples. A flicker of sternness flashes in Xiao Chen's eyes. The remnants of the Cloud Mist sect dare to cause chaos. He addresses Xiao Mei. Continue solidifying your realm in the secret realm. I will handle the situation at the warehouse. With that, his figure flashes as he dashes towards the resource warehouse. Outside the warehouse, chaos reigns. The Grand Xian iron doors have been blasted open. Shattered jade boxes and herb remnants litter the ground, and several injured Xiao family disciples are being carried away for healing. Xiao Xiong is leading disciples to survey the scene, and, upon seeing Xiao Chun arrive, steps forward immediately from the traces of the scene. It appears the attackers utilized the Cloud Mist sect's Purple Thunder Palm and the Lin family's Mountain Split Fist from Blackrock City. They likely infiltrated through a secret passage at the rear of the warehouse. We must seal off the passage promptly to prevent further assaults. Xiao Chun crouches down to examine the footprints on the ground, noting they extend towards the misty forest to the west of Blackrock City, having stolen Xian iron essence. They surely intend to find a place to forge weapons and make a comeback. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, take 20 disciples and follow the footprints. I will reinforce the warehouse's defenses and send others to seal the passage. We must launch a pincer attack and capture them all. Ding! The host has swiftly responded to the resource warehouse attack, demonstrating crisis management skills, earning 500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 100, 015, 500, 100, 515. Xiao Xiong departs to carry out his orders. Xiao Chun then summons Xiao Qing, instructing him to lead the array masters in setting up a 3rd-tier dragon binding array around the warehouse, while also fortifying the warehouse doors with Xian iron crystals and assigning 5 late-stage Do masters to guard it day and night. After addressing the warehouse matters, he returns to the Do Wang's secret realm, where Xiao Xiong soon relays news. The attackers were intercepted in the misty forest. After a fierce battle, except for 2 remnants of the Cloud Mist sect who managed to escape, the rest were captured, and the stolen resources were recovered. Brother Chun, we learned from the captured disciples that the remnants of the Cloud Mist sect have established a secret stronghold deep within the misty forest, housing over 10 disciples. Led by a late-stage Great Do Master, they plan to launch another surprise attack once our royal capital construction reaches a critical phase, Xiao Xiong reports. Xiao Chun chuckles coldly. Now that we know the location of their stronghold, we cannot afford to give them any opportunities. At dawn tomorrow, we shall split into 2 groups. You will lead 30 disciples in a frontal assault, while I will maneuver to the rear of the stronghold, severing their escape route and obliterating the base in one fell swoop. The following morning, deep within the mist-laden forest, lies the clandestine stronghold of the Yunlan sect. This stronghold comprises several wooden cabins surrounded by rudimentary defensive formations. A dozen disciples are gathered around a bonfire, practicing their skills, while the foremost figure, Yin Hen, a late-stage great fighter, meticulously polishes a dark iron blade, his eyes glinting with malice. Once the construction of the royal capital for the Xiao clan reaches its final stages, we shall launch a surprise attack on the core of the Burning Heaven Guardian array with weapons refined from dark iron. The moment the formation falters, Sect Master Yun Yun can lead the main body of disciples back to reclaim the northwestern territories. Yun Hen declared to his disciples, his tone rife with anticipation. Just then, a sudden cacophony of battle cries erupted from outside the stronghold. Xiao Xiong led the disciples in a frontal charge. Startled, Yun Hen immediately rushed out of the wooden cabin, unleashing his late-stage great fighter's aura, condensing the dark iron blade into a purple lightning slash aimed at Xiao Xiong. Unfazed, Xiao Xiong activated the Xiao clan's fierce sun fist, and the golden flames of his punch collided with the purple lightning slash, resulting in a thunderous boom that forced both combatants to stagger back 3 steps. A flicker of astonishment crossed Yun Hen's eyes. I never anticipated that as a branch clan leader, you would possess such formidable strength. Today shall be your demise. Xiao Xiong bellowed, charging forward once more, unleashing a barrage of fiery punches like a torrential downpour upon Yun Hen. The disciples within the stronghold became embroiled in a chaotic melee with the Shao clan disciples, the shouts of battle echoing throughout the forest. As Yin Hen found himself increasingly at a disadvantage, a faint golden figure suddenly appeared from behind the stronghold. It was Shao Chun, activating his Fighter King domain. A pale golden flame domain enveloped the stronghold, suppressing Yin Hen's fighting spirit by 30% and noticeably slowing his movements. Yin Hen, surrender at once, Shao Chun commanded, his right hand coalescing into the burning heaven palm. The pale golden force infused with a flame domain, striking towards Yin Hen. Attempting to evade, Yin Hen found himself ensnared by Shao Xiong's fiery punches, ultimately forced to brace himself and block with his dark iron blade. Clang! The dark iron blade was sent flying by the force of the palm, and Yin Hen spat out a mouthful of blood, crashing heavily to the ground. Pinned down by Shao Chen's foot upon his chest, rendered immobile. Witnessing their leader's capture, the remaining disciples of the Yunlan sect hastily discarded their weapons and surrendered. Ding! The host has destroyed the remaining stronghold of the Yunlan sect, thoroughly eradicating hostile forces in the northwestern territories, and has gained 800 fortune points. Along with the Dark Iron Blade, current fortune points, 100, 515,800,000, 101, 315 points. After dealing with the stronghold, Shao Chun returned to the royal capital. Meanwhile, good news arrived from the Fighter King secret realm. Shao Xiong, with the assistance of the fiery aura from the Burning Heaven Array, successfully broke through to the early stage of Fighter King. His Fighter King domain, purely composed of fire attributes, possessed greater offensive capabilities than Shao Chen's domain. The Shao clan's fierce Sun Fist, now propelled by Fighter King fighting spirit, could unleash the Fighter King level effect of the fierce sun burning heaven, powerful enough to severely injure early-stage Fighter King practitioners. Ding! Shao Xiong has successfully broken through to the early stage of Fighter King. Progress update for main storyline task phase 8, item 3. 2, 3. Rewards granted. 1, 500 fortune points, and a 5th tier fighting technique scroll, Fierce Sun Burning Heaven Fist. Current fortune points, 101, 315 1, 500 102, 815 points. The construction of the royal capital accelerated accordingly. Under the coordination of Shao Qing, the main structure of the administrative hall was nearly completed, with the 4th tier spirit gathering array within beginning to trial run, filling the hall with a pale golden spiritual aura that doubled the efficiency of cultivation. The array patterns of the Burning Heaven Guardian array were 90% complete, awaiting Shao Hao's return from the Pill domain with the Burning Heaven Stone to activate the formation. Half a month later, a messenger talisman from the Pill domain unexpectedly landed in Shao Chen's hands. The talisman conveyed Shao Hao's anxious voice, Brother Chun. We've located the Burning Heaven Stone at the Crimson Flame volcano in the Pill domain, but we encountered members of the Pill Pavilion. They claimed that the Burning Heaven Stone is exclusive to the Pill Pavilion and forbade us from mining it, even injuring several disciples. We are unable to contend with their peak great fighters and have had to temporarily retreat, now trapped at the periphery of the Crimson Flame volcano, requesting assistance. Shao Chen's heart sank. The Pill Pavilion was indeed a troublesome adversary. He immediately summoned Shao Mei and Shao Xiong for a meeting, deciding to personally head to the Pill domain to assist Shao Hao while concurrently investigating the clues regarding the main lineage of the Shao clan. Xiao Mei, you shall remain in the royal capital, overseeing the construction of the Burning Heaven Guardian array. Should any situation arise, promptly relay the information to me. Shao Xiong, you will assist Elder Mo in organizing the administrative affairs of the royal capital, ensuring that all tasks progress smoothly. Shao Chun instructed, I will take 10 late-stage great fighter disciples and set off for the Pill domain at dawn tomorrow. I will retrieve the Burning Heaven Stone within half a month at the latest. Shao Mei and Shao Xiong nodded in agreement, concern evident in their eyes. Brother Chun, the Pill domain is fraught with danger. You must be cautious. Shao Chun smiled, producing the sect master token of the Yunlan sect and the key to the Fighter King's secret realm, with these 2 items in hand. Even if I encounter mid-stage Fighter Kings, I shall have the strength to contend. Upon my return, we shall activate the Burning Heaven Guardian array, transforming the royal capital of the northwestern region into an indomitable fortress. The following dawn, Shao Chun led 10 disciples, riding the 3rd-tier demon beast, the Crimson Flame Tiger. As they galloped towards the Pill domain, the rays of the rising sun bathed them in light. The pale golden Fighter King aura intertwining with the fiery breath of the Crimson Flame Tiger, creating a magnificent spectacle. Along the way, Shao Chun retrieved the map of the Pill domain previously provided by Shao Xiong, scrutinizing it closely. The Crimson Flame volcano is situated at the edge of the Pill domain, approximately a 10-day journey from the northwestern region, requiring passage through the Black Wind Canyon and the Azure Water Marsh, both notorious for being perilous zones rife with demon beasts and bandits. We must hasten our pace to traverse the Black Wind Canyon within 3 days, avoiding the 4th-tier demon beast, the Black Wind Leopard, lurking within. Shao Chun urged his disciples, tightening the reins as the crimson flame tiger surged forward with renewed speed. The disciples echoed in unison, trailing closely behind Xiao Chun. Their figures gradually faded from view on the distant horizon, advancing towards the Pill Domain, where a new adventure concerning resource contention and the exploration of family lineage was about to unfold. While the construction of the northwestern royal capital awaited the arrival of the burning Heavenstone to commence a new chapter. Chapter 35. Seizing Stones in the Black Flame Valley. Breaking the enemy. Xiao Mei advances to Fighter King. Initial clues emerge from the Pill Domain. The construction of the royal capital in the northwestern region has entered a sprinting phase. The framework for the 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array has been completed. With hundreds of array masters from the MO clan bustling around the focal point, the pale golden array patterns flowing across the ground. However, due to the absence of the core material, the Burning Heaven Stone, the final defensive effect remains unactivated. Standing beside the focal point, Xiao Chun held a materials list handed to him by an elder array master of the MO clan, his brow furrowing. The Burning Heaven Stone can only be found at the volcanic crater of the Black Flame Valley? What is the strength of the Black Flame Lion King? A 5th-tier demon beast? The Black Flame Lion King is a fire attribute demon beast, adept at the 5th-tier fighting technique, Black Flame Scorching Plains. Capable of manipulating volcanic ash to create fiery storms, the Elder Array Master lamented with concern. To complicate matters further, the Bloodblade sect has also set their sights on the Burning Heaven Stone. Their sect master, Blood Butcher, is at the early stage of Fighter King, accompanied by 2 peak great fighters, and they reportedly entered the Black Flame Valley 3 days in advance to seize the Burning Heaven Stone. The Bloodblade sect is a lingering mid-tier force in the northwestern region, having previously refused to join the Northwestern Alliance, and has been entrenched near the Black Flame Valley, relying on plundering merchant caravans for survival. Their attempt to claim the Burning Heaven Stone evidently aims to create trouble for the Xiao clan amidst the royal capital's construction. Xiao Hao, Xiao Qing, you shall accompany me to the Black Flame Valley to seize the stone. Xiao Mei, you will remain in the royal capital, overseeing the array pattern deployment. If the Bloodblade sect attempts any remnants of a surprise attack, activate the 4th-tier defensive array immediately. Xiao Xiong, please coordinate with allied forces to ensure the safety of the royal capital's perimeter. Xiao Chun quickly assigned tasks, a glint of determination flashing in his eyes. Today, not only must we procure the Burning Heaven Stone, but we must also eradicate the Bloodblade sect as a lingering threat. Ding! The host has formulated a plan to seize stones in the Black Flame Valley, demonstrating crisis response capabilities, and has gained 600 fortune points. Current fortune value, 97,915 698,515 points. Half an hour later, Xiao Chun, accompanied by Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing, arrive at the entrance of Black Flame Valley atop a Tier 3 Crimson Flame Tiger. The air was thick with a pungent, sulfurous odor, and in the distance, the volcano emitted dense black smoke, with glimpses of red lava flowing upon the surface. The concentration of fiery spiritual energy in this place was exceedingly high. Even ordinary cultivators would find their skin scorched after a brief stay. Be cautious. Members of the Bloodblade sect may be lurking nearby, Xiao Chen cautioned, signaling for the two to slow their pace. Channeling his Do Wong senses, a faint golden aura emanated from him, swiftly revealing 3 disciples of the Bloodblade sect concealed behind a rock to the left. Xiao Qing immediately understood, gathering the array pattern palm in his right hand, as the faint golden array silently spread beneath the rock. With a gentle press, confinement. The Tier 3 confinement array activated instantaneously, enveloping the 3 disciples in a soft golden light. Trapping them. Who? The disciples exclaimed in panic, their Xian-Tai swords slashing wildly at the light barrier, leaving only faint white marks. Xiao Hao leaped into action, his Xian-Tai gauntlets channeling the shattering stone punch, delivering a powerful blow to the light barrier. The barrier trembled, causing the 3 disciples to be knocked unconscious. Search them for any maps of the Bloodblade sect's layout, instructed Xiao Chun. Xiao Qing retrieved a sheepskin scroll from one disciple's possession. Upon unfolding it, they discovered markings detailing the ambush points of the Bloodblade sect within Black Flame Valley, as well as the location of the fiery Heaven Stone at the volcano's mouth. Blood Butcher had actually set up a Tier 5 blood-killing array around the volcano, intending to annihilate the Xiao family once they drew near. What a cunning Blood Butcher, attempting to trap us like fish in a barrel. Xiao Chun scoffed, handing the scroll to Xiao Qing. Use this layout to navigate to the eye of the blood-killing array and destroy it with the Xian-Tai crystal. Xiao Hao, you will accompany me to draw Blood Butcher's attention from the front. Once the eye is destroyed, we shall subdue him together. The two received their orders and departed. Xiao Chun rode the Crimson Flame Tiger boldly toward the volcano's mouth. As anticipated, Blood Butcher awaited there, clad in a blood-red robe, with the aura of a nascent Do Wong swirling around him, wielding a Tier 5 Xian-Tai sword exuding a faint metallic scent of blood. Xiao Chun, you have indeed come. Today, Black Flame Valley shall be your burial ground. Do you dare utter such words with merely the cultivation of a nascent Do Wang? Xiao Chun dismounted from the crimson flame tiger, unfurling his faint golden Do Wang domain. The fiery essence radiated, intertwining with the volcanic flames. The Bloodblade sect has ravaged merchant caravans and harmed innocent citizens. Today, I shall rid the northwest of your menace. With an enraged shout, Blood Butcher summoned the Tier 5 Do technique Bloodblade Slash, unleashing a blood-red blade energy charged with destructive force toward Xiao Chun. Unflinching, Xiao Chun gathered the fiery heaven palm, the faint golden palm energy clashing against the blood-red blade energy with a resounding boom, dispersing the attack and forcing Blood Butcher back 3 steps. Disbelief etched upon his face. Your Do Wang domain can actually suppress my Do Qi. At that moment, an explosion echoed from the west side of the volcano. Xiao Qing had successfully destroyed the eye of the blood-killing array. The crimson array patterns dimmed instantly, rendering Blood Butcher's ambush utterly ineffective. Impossible. How can I be destroyed? Blood Butcher turned, only to catch sight of Xiao Qing, fury surging within him. You dare sabotage my plans? I will kill you first. He charged toward Xiao Qing, oblivious to Xiao Hao stealthily approaching from behind, channeling the shattering stone punch. Xiao Hao infused his Do Wang-level Do Qi into the Xian Tai gauntlets, landing a powerful blow to Blood Butcher's back. Puffed. Blood Butcher spat out a mouthful of blood, his Do Wang Do Qi spiraling into chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chun flashed forward, fully unleashing the fiery heaven domain's desolation from the fiery heaven battle cannon, instantly enveloping Blood Butcher in a faint golden flame domain. The fiery runes within the domain sliced through his Do Qi defenses like blades. I concede. I am willing to join the Northwest Alliance. Please spare my life. Blood Butcher, sensing the threat of death, finally relented, fear evident in his eyes. To submit now is far too late. Xiao Chun scoffed, striking out with the fiery heaven palm, the palm energy striking Blood Butcher's dantian, causing his Do Wang Do Qi to disintegrate, crashing heavily to the ground, unconscious. Ding! Host has defeated Blood Butcher, eliminating the threat of the Bloodblade sect, earning 1,200 fortune points and the Bloodblade sect's treasure. Current fortune value, 98515-1200, 99,715 points. Xiao Qing carefully retrieved another fiery heaven stone from beside the lava at the volcano's mouth. This one was larger and more refined than the one Blood Butcher had hidden, sufficient to activate the fiery heaven guardian array. Brother Chun, with these 2 fiery heaven stones, we can fully activate the Tier 5 defensive array. Even attacks from mid-level Do Wang will be withstood for at least a quarter of an hour. The 3 returned to the royal capital with the fiery heaven stones and the captured disciples of the Bloodblade sect. Inside the inner city of the royal capital, the array patterns had been laid out completely. Xiao Mei was leading the array masters, awaiting their return. Upon seeing Xiao Chun, she hurried forward, taking the fiery heaven stones from him. Brother Chun, quickly activate the eye of the array. The Alliance's cultivators are eager to witness the power of the Tier 5 defensive array. Xiao Chun nodded, embedding the 2 fiery heaven stones into the array's eye. A faint golden spiritual energy erupted from the fiery heaven stones, flowing along the array patterns, illuminating the entire inner city in an instant. A golden barrier surged into the sky, enveloping the entire royal capital. Fiery runes appeared upon the barrier, exuding a formidable defensive aura, causing even the fiery spiritual energy in the air to become docile. It worked. The Tier 5 fiery heaven guardian array has been activated. The array masters cheered with exuberance, while the Alliance cultivators marveled, gazing at Xiao Chun with eyes filled with reverence. Ding! Host has successfully activated the Tier 5 fiery heaven guardian array. Main storyline task Phase 8. First item. Upgrade the Xiao family main city to Northwest Royal Capital. Progress updated, 90. Earned 800 fortune points. Current fortune value, 99,715 800, 100,515 points. That evening, a celebration banquet was held in the royal capital. Xiao Xiong approached Xiao Chun, handing him a yellowed ancient tome. Cousin Chun, I discovered records regarding the ancestral flame dragon jade pendant of a Xiao clan in the library of our branch in Wutan City. This pendant not only serves as the emblem of the Central Continent's main lineage, but can also sense the aura of the Xiao family's auction house in the Dan region. I have arranged for the pendant to be sent. Perhaps we can dispatch someone to scout the Dan region, preparing for our advance into the Central Continent. Xiao Chun received the ancient tome, his heart brimming with joy. The flame dragon jade pendant had always been with him, a family token bestowed by the system upon his arrival in this world, and he never anticipated it would hold such significant value. Xiao Lai was composed and well acquainted with matters of Wutan City, and he would lead a few disciples to the Dan region to establish contact with the Xiao family's auction house and assess the situation in the Central Continent. Upon hearing this, Xiao Lai immediately stood and bowed. Rest assured, Alliance leader Xiao Chun, I will not disgrace my mission and will find clues regarding the Central Continent's main lineage as soon as possible. Midway through the celebration banquet, Xiao Mei suddenly tugged at Xiao Chen's sleeve, whispering, "Brother Chun, I feel the bottleneck of Do Wang is loosening. I wish to attempt a breakthrough in the Do Wang's secret realm now." Xiao Chen's heart leaped with joy. Xiao Mei's Do Qi purity had long reached Do Wang's standards, but she had always lacked the opportunity to break through. Today's activation of the Fiery Heaven Array's fiery spiritual energy would be a perfect aid. Very well. I will accompany you to the secret realm and protect you. In the Do Wang's secret realm, Xiao Mei sat cross-legged at the center. Before her laid the resources Xiao Chun had prepared. Tier 5 Do Wang pills, shards of fiery heaven stones, and Tier 5 herbs, firegrass, seeds from the Bloodblade sect. She activated the gentle water art, slowly absorbing the energy of the fire grass into her body. Although the gentle water attribute was in conflict with the fire attribute, under Xiao Chen's guidance, she had learned to transform the fiery energy into a driving force for her breakthrough. Let us begin. Relax your mind. Should you encounter inner demons, I will assist you in dispelling them. Xiao Chen stood at the edge of the secret realm, enveloped in a faint golden Do Wang Do Qi, ready to provide support at any moment. Xiao Mei nodded and crushed the Do Wang pill. The pale golden elixir surged with energy into the Dantian, causing the previously stable vortex of fighting spirit at the pinnacle of the late Great Dosher stage to whirl wildly. The soft water attribute fighting spirit was gradually infused with the pale golden aura of the Do Wang, forming a nascent realm of Do Wang. However, just as the breakthrough was on the verge of completion, Xiao Mei's aura suddenly became chaotic. Memories from her past life surged within her mind, and the heart demon seized the opportunity to intrude, attempting to disrupt her breakthrough. Mayor, do not let the heart demon influence you. Think of the days we spent building the royal capital together. Think of the future of the Xiao family. Xiao Chen immediately activated the Do Wang realm, channeling the pale golden aura into Xiao Mei's body to help stabilize her mind. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Mei dispelled the heart demon, refocused her spirit, and guided her fighting spirit to break through the bottleneck. The pale golden Do Wang realm fully unfurled, merging the soft water attribute with a fiery spiritual energy, creating a light curtain of a pale azure domain. She successfully ascended to the initial stage of Do Wang. A wave of Do Wang pressure erupted from within Xiao Mei, causing ripples to spread across the secret realm's barrier. Slowly opening her eyes, surrounded by pale azure fighting spirit, the soft water technique evolved into the 5th-tier heavenly scripture of soft water, tripling the power of her combat skills. Brother Chun, I have broken through. Xiao Mei stood up, her eyes brimming with joy as she hurried to Xiao Chen's side, her tone imbued with reliance. If it weren't for your help in dispelling the heart demon, I fear I would have found it difficult to succeed. Xiao Chun smiled and ruffled her hair. This is the result of your own hard work. I merely gave you a gentle push. Now, our Xiao family has gained another Do Wang, drawing us one step closer to fulfilling our main quest. Beep. Xiao Mei has broken through to the initial stage of Do Wang, updating the main quest's 8th stage. Second task, cultivate 3 initial stage Do Wangs. Progress updated, 2 out of 3. Earn fortune value, 2,000 points. 5th-tier combat technique, soft water, annihilation palm scroll. Current fortune value, 100, 515, 2000, 102,515 points. System notification. The number of Do Wangs in the Xiao family has reached 2. Unlocking the system function. Family Do Wang legacy. Can share Do Wang insights with family members to enhance breakthrough efficiency. 3 days later, Xiao Lai led 5 disciples, carrying the Flame Dragon Jade pendant and a letter from Xiao Chun to the Dan region. Before departing, Xiao Chun handed a communication jade slip to Xiao Lai. If you encounter danger, shatter this slip immediately, and I will rush to your aid. The forces in the Dan region are intricate. Remain vigilant and prioritize safety. Xiao Lai nodded solemnly, mounted his steed, and galloped towards the central continent with his disciples. Watching their figures vanish over the horizon, Xiao Chun felt a swell of anticipation. This was the first step of the Xiao family towards the central continent, a pivotal move to revitalize the family. Simultaneously, the construction of the Northwest Royal Capital was finally complete. The inner city Skyfire Guardian Array was operating robustly, while the outer city's commercial, training, and residential districts were well-structured. The branch of the Combat Technique Academy had already enrolled over 1,000 disciples, including many exceptionally gifted young cultivators. Various forces from the Alliance converged upon the Royal Capital to celebrate its completion. Mo Yuan, representing the Alliance, presented the Northwest Royal Seal to Xiao Chun. Lord Xiao Chun, from this day forth, you shall be the co-lord of the Northwest region. The Alliance's forces pledge their allegiance to you to jointly develop the Northwest and resist external threats. Xiao Chun received the Royal Seal, channeling his pale, golden Do Wang fighting spirit into it. The seal erupted with dazzling light that spread throughout the entire royal capital. He raised the royal seal high, his voice resonating in every corner. Today, the Northwest Royal Capital is established, and the Xiao family wishes to join hands with the Alliance's forces to build a prosperous Northwest. Once we locate the main vein of the central continent, we shall march into the central continent, allowing the banner of the Shao family to fly across every inch of the Duki continent. The cheers were deafening as cultivators raised their weapons, chanting, "Long live Shao Chun and the Shao family." The evening sun cast its golden glow upon the royal capital's barrier, intertwining pale gold and pale azure fighting spirits to create a magnificent spectacle. Shao Mei approached Shao Chun and whispered, "Brother Chun, we have done it." Shao Chun nodded, gazing towards the central continent with unwavering determination in his eyes. This is merely the beginning. Next, we must cultivate more Duwangs, await news from Shaolai, and then advance into the central continent. As night fell, the lights of the royal capital twinkled like stars. Standing atop the stargazing platform, Shao Chun held the flame dragon jade pendant, feeling the faint aura of the central continent emanating from it. He knew that a glorious chapter of the Shao family's legend had been inscribed in the northwest region and on the broader stage of the central continent. New challenges and opportunities awaited their exploration and conquest. Beep. The northwest royal capital has officially been completed, and the first task of the 8th stage of the main quest is fulfilled. Rewards issued. Fortune value, 5,000 points. 1 5th tier resource, Dawang Crystal Core. Current fortune value, 102, 515, 5000, 107,515 points. System notification. Shaolai has entered the boundaries of the Dan region and is about to encounter the Shao family's auction house, potentially triggering the side quest, Initial Exploration of the Dan region, to acquire intelligence on Central Continent forces. Chapter 36. Peril in the Dan region, warning signals. Shao Xiong breaks through to become a Dawang, and the royal capital consolidates its foundation. Outside the boundary of the Dan region's Crimson Flame City, dust swirled in the air. Shaolai reigned in his 3rd-tier, snow-trotting steed, gazing upon the city enveloped in fiery spiritual energy. The city walls were constructed from crimson volcanic rock, adorned with a golden plaque inscribed with gateway to the Dan region above the gates. The passing cultivators were predominantly formidable alchemists draped in robes, and even the gate guards possessed the strength of initial stage Duwangs, surpassing the leaders of ordinary forces in the northwest region. Indeed, this is the Dan region. Even the gate guards are Duwangs, remarked Shao Yong, a disciple by Shao Lai's side, with evident awe. Brother Lai, is it too reckless for us to head directly to the Shao family auction house? Shao Lai tightened his grip on the flame dragon jade pendant, which emanated a faint warmth. The closer they approached the auction house, the stronger the resonance became. We carry the letter from Lord Shao Chun and the flame dragon jade pendant. As long as we meet the auction house's overseer, our identities will be validated. Let's first find an inn within the city to stay and gather information about the auction house. As they led their snow-trotting steed through the city gates, they were stopped by 2 cultivators clad in azure garments. The leading cultivator, adorned with the lightning emblem of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion, radiated the fierce aura of initial stage Dawang. Outsiders, register your names and origins, and pay a fee of 50 middle-quality spirit stones to enter the city. Otherwise, you shall not be allowed entry. Shaolai furrowed his brow. The cities in the northwest region typically charged no more than 10 middle-quality spirit stones. Yet Crimson Flame City's entrance fee was 5 times that, clearly an attempt to deliberately hinder foreign forces. However, he did not wish to provoke trouble. Taking out 50 middle-quality spirit stones from his storage bag, he handed them over. "I'm Shao Lai from the Shao family branch in Wutan City, here to seek my kin in the Dan region." "A branch of the Shao family?" The azure-clad cultivator accepted the spirit stones, but looked down at him with disdain. "Just a small family from the northwest dares to stir trouble in the Dan region? I advise you to leave quickly. Otherwise, if you anger the Wind and Thunder Pavilion, you won't even know how you perished." Suppressing his anger, Shaolai hastily left the city gate with Shao Yong and sought refuge at an inn named Gathering Elixirs. In the inn's hall, several alchemists were gathered around a table, discussing matters that fortuitously revolved around the Shao family auction house. "Have you heard? The Shao family auction house is currently auctioning 5th-tier Qi gathering pills, attracting numerous forces vying for them. Even the Wind and Thunder Pavilion is eager to get involved. Just yesterday, they sent someone to pressure the auction house to hand over the formula." Indeed, although the Shao family auction house is backed by the main lineage of the Shao clan in the central continent, the main lineage has recently been entangled with the Soul Palace in the Wanyao Valley, leaving them unable to attend to this matter. The Wind and Thunder Pavilion is taking advantage of the situation, seeking to swallow the Shao family's interests in the Dan region. Shaolai's heart sank at the mention of the Soul Palace. He had seen that name in ancient texts from Wutan City. It was a notoriously evil force on the Duki continent, thriving on the plunder of cultivators' souls and possessing immense strength. If the main lineage of the Shao family were truly entangled with the Soul Palace, the situation of the Shao family auction house was likely more perilous than anticipated. That night, Shaolai stealthily made his way to the Shao family auction house. The auction house, located in the heart of the fiery city, is constructed entirely of white jade, with a black plaque inscribed with Shao Clan Auction House hanging at its entrance. Beneath the plaque, A stone pillar is intricately carved with the image of a flame dragon, identical to the flame dragon jade pendant he holds in his arms. Just as he is about to step forward to declare his identity, two azure figures suddenly emerge from the shadows, encircling him with lightning-infused battle aura. Leading them is a cultivator from the Wind Thunder Pavilion, who had previously been at the city gate, accompanied by 4 initial-stage Dowang cultivators wielding dark iron chains. Xiao Lai, it is indeed you. How dare you trespass upon the Xiao clan's auction house? It seems you are in league with the Xiao family. We shall take you to meet our pavilion master. The audacity of the Wind Thunder Pavilion to see someone on Xiao clan territory. Do you not fear retaliation from the main lineage? Xiao Lai concentrates his energy, activating the Xiao clan's Sunfire Fist, golden flames coalescing around his fists as he warily observes the surrounding cultivators. Retaliation? The Azure cultivator sneers. The main lineage of the Xiao family is in no position to protect themselves, let alone discuss revenge. Today, you shall learn that the Dan region belongs to our Wind Thunder Pavilion. He gestures for his subordinates to attack, and 5 lightning-based techniques hurtle toward Xiao Lai, a pale purple lightning web ensnaring his escape route. Aware of his disadvantage, Xiao Lai uses the Sunfire Fist to defend while discreetly shattering the jade slip given to him by Xiao Chun. A faint golden light escapes from the slip, racing toward the northwest. Even if I fall here, Alliance leader Xiao Chun will never let you go. The moment the lightning techniques strike Xiao Lai, his body becomes paralyzed, crashing heavily to the ground, the flame dragon jade pendant slipping from his grasp and snatched by the Azure cultivator. This pendant is indeed a fine treasure, perfect to present to the pavilion master. Take him back to the Wind Thunder Pavilion's dungeon and await the master's judgment. Meanwhile, at the star observation platform in the northwest royal capital, Xiao Chun holds a faint golden jade slip, which suddenly illuminates, transmitting Xiao Lai's feeble voice. Alliance leader Xiao Chun. Wind Thunder Pavilion, Xiao Clan Auction House, save me. Followed by a crackling sound as the slip loses its luster. This is bad. Xiao Lai is in trouble. Xiao Chen's expression shifts dramatically as he rapidly unfolds his faint golden dough Wang domain. Mayer immediately summoned Xiao O Hao O, Xiao O King, and Xiao Xiong for an emergency meeting in the council chamber. Half an hour later, the atmosphere in the council chamber is tense. Xiao Chun succinctly outlines Xiao Lai's predicament. His brow furrowed. The Wind Thunder Pavilion dares to act against the Xiao family in the Dan region, clearly having discerned the main lineage's entanglement with the Soul Palace. If we do not act swiftly, not only is Xiao Lai's life in peril, but our connection with the central region's main lineage will be irrevocably severed. Xiao Xiong rises, his eyes ablaze with battle intent. Cousin Chun, I shall accompany you to the Dan region. My familiarity with the Xiao clan's techniques may prove advantageous. Moreover, I have sensed a loosening of my Do Wang bottleneck recently. Perhaps the fiery spiritual essence in the Dan region will provide me with an opportunity to break through. Xiao Mei nods in agreement. I will join as well. My gentle water cannon offers both defense and support, which could stabilize the situation at a critical moment. Leave the royal capital's defense to Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing. With the 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array in place, we can manage any residual threats. Xiao Hao immediately responds. Rest assured, Brother Xiao Chun, I will enhance the patrols around the royal capital to ensure the stability of our alliance's forces. Xiao Qing is already adjusting the early warning range of the defensive array. Any anomalies will be reported immediately. Ding! The host has formulated a rescue plan for the Dan region, demonstrating emergency decision-making ability, earning 600 fortune points. Current fortune points, 107,515 600, 108115. Detection indicates that Xiao Xiong is on the verge of breaking through to Do Wang. 10,000 fortune points can be consumed to activate the Family Do Wang inheritance function, sharing Xiao Chen's and Xiao Mei's Do Wang insights with Xiao Xiong, raising the success rate to 100. Xiao Chun decisively activates the function. System, consume 10,000 fortune points to initiate the Family Do Wang inheritance. He understands that having one more Do Wang increases their chances in the Dan region. Ding! Family Do Wang inheritance successfully activated. Xiao Xiong acquires Xiao Chen's Flame Domain insights and Xiao Mei's Gentle Water Defense insights. Preparation for the breakthrough is complete. Current fortune points, 108,115 to 10,000981115. The following morning, Xiao Chun, accompanied by Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, rides a 3rd-tier Crimson Flame Tiger towards the Dan region. Before departing, Xiao Qing hands Xiao Chun a transmission talisman inscribed with array patterns. Brother Xiao Chun, this is a 4th-tier transmission talisman. It will maintain communication with the royal capital, even in the Dan region. If you encounter danger, shatter the talisman, and I will adjust the energy of the Burning Heaven Guardian array to attempt remote support. The trio has hardly left the royal capital for half a day when a cloud of black smoke appears on the western side of the capital, where hundreds of cultivators clad in blood-red outfits race towards the city. At the forefront is an initial stage Do Wang cultivator, his face marred by a grotesque scar. Blood Slaughter's brother. Bloodshaw, is that little brat, Xiao Chun, not in the capital? Perfect. Today, we shall raise the royal capital to avenge my brother. Bloodshaw wields a 5th-tier dark iron blade, stained with blood, evidently having plundered numerous merchant caravans along the way. Brothers, charge in. The treasures of the royal capital are ours. The remnants of the Blood Blade sect charge madly towards the city gates, only to be stopped by a faint golden barrier. The 5th-tier Burning Heaven Guardian array has long been activated, its fiery runes glowing as they unleash columns of flame toward the incoming cultivators. My hand. A disciple of the Bloodblade sect is struck by a flame column, his arm instantly charred black as he shrieks in retreat. Standing atop the city walls, Xiao Hao's dark iron gauntlets shimmer with a deep golden light as he loudly declares, Bloodshaw, your brother, Blood Slaughter, has committed countless crimes and deservedly face oppression from Alliance leader Xiao Chun. You dare come to court death. Today, we shall ensure the total annihilation of the Bloodblade sect. A glint of ferocity flashes in Bloodshaw's eyes as he retrieves a black pill from his storage bag, crushing it and absorbing its energy. His Do Chi surges violently, elevating his initial stage Do Wong aura to mid-stage Do Wong, albeit tainted with a faint hint of darkness. Clearly an illicit drug, enhancing his strength. Forbidden technique, Bloodshaw transformation. Bloodshaw roars, channeling his energy into the dark iron blade to execute the 5th-tier Do technique Bloodshaw slash. The blood-red blade aura carrying a corrosive essence as it crashes against the barrier of the Burning Heaven Guardian array. Boom! The barrier trembles violently, a fine crack appearing. Xiao Qing, adjust the array's energy, focus on defending the west side. Xiao Hao commands. Xiao Qing immediately leads the array masters toward the array's core, infusing the energy of dark iron crystals into the runes, solidifying the barrier's fiery symbols as the cracks gradually mend. Seeing his initial strike fail to break the barrier, Bloodshaw becomes even more frantic, repeatedly unleashing Bloodshaw slash. The blood-colored blade auras raining down upon the barrier. Xiao Hao knows they cannot remain on the defensive. He turns to his disciples. Follow me out of the city, use the triad formation to restrain him, and wait for the array masters to stabilize the runes before we counterattack. 30 disciples follow Xiao Hao as they charge out of the city gates, positioning themselves according to the triad formation to encircle Bloodshaw. Xiao Hao channels the stone-crushing sky punch, deep golden energy surging toward Bloodshaw, while 2 disciples flank him, gathering their energy for the shattering stone palm technique to block Bloodshaw's escape routes. A swarm of ants dares to obstruct me. Bloodshaw sneers, sweeping his blood-colored blade aura and sending 2 disciples flying. However, Xiao Hao's punch lands squarely on his back. Bloodshaw spits out a mouthful of blood but uses the recoil to break free from the encirclement, launching another strike against the barrier. The effects of the forbidden drug are waning. He must break the barrier before his strength diminishes. Just then, Xiao Qing shouts, Xiao Hao, fall back. The array has been adjusted. Unleash the Burning Heaven Fury. The fiery runes on the barrier converge instantly, forming a colossal flame column dozens of feet long. Hurtling toward Bloodshaw, his face pales in terror as he attempts to evade, only to be ensnared by Xiao Hao's punch. Boom! The flame column strikes Bloodshaw, engulfing his body in flames as he emits a chilling scream, swiftly reduced to a pile of charred remains. The remaining disciples of the Blood Knife sect, witnessing their leader's demise, were consumed by terror and sought to flee. However, they found themselves encircled by the Alliance's cultivators, and within mere moments, they were all captured. Ding! Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing have worked in unison to subdue the remnants of the Blood Knife sect, thereby solidifying their dominion over the royal capital, earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 98,115, 898,915 points. The defensive system of the royal capital has undergone real combat testing, enhancing the power of the Burning Heaven Guardian array by 10, and unlocking the function of array pattern evolution. Meanwhile, Xiao Chun and his companions had arrived at the boundary of the Pill Domain, specifically at Black Wind Ridge. This area serves as a transitional zone between the Northwest region and the Pill Domain, where the fiery spiritual energy is denser than that in the Black Flame Valley. Dark red fissures of lava crisscross the ground, and the air is thick with the acrid scent of sulfur. Ahead lay the expanse of Crimson Flame City. Xiao Chun activated his Do Wong perception, and a faint golden aura spread outward, quickly revealing 2 Do Wong presences ahead. Cultivators were approaching, and caution was essential. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 azure figures surged forth from the lava fissures, revealing themselves as patrolling cultivators of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. Upon sighting Xiao Chun and his group, a flicker of wariness crossed their eyes. Who are you? This is the territory of the Pill Domain. Foreign cultivators are not permitted to trespass. Without a moment's hesitation, Xiao Chun unleashed his faint golden Do Wong domain, overpowering their lightning attribute Do Qi. You are from the Wind Thunder Pavilion? Where is Xiao Lai? If you know what is good for you, surrender him immediately, Otherwise, I shall raise your wind thunder pavilion to the ground. The two cultivators, sensing Xiao Chen's oppressive aura, turned pale. This was the presence of a mid-level Do Wong. They were merely at the initial stage of Do Wong and stood no chance. Xiao Lai is imprisoned in the dungeon of the pavilion by the pavilion master. We are merely patrolling, unaware of his exact location. Xiao Xiong stepped forward, his golden flame, Do Qi coalescing in his fist. Lead me to the wind thunder pavilion. If you dare to deceive us, I will cripple you on the spot. The two cultivators, unable to resist, complied and led Xiao Chun and his companions toward the direction of the wind thunder pavilion. Along the way, Xiao Xiong suddenly halted, a flicker of enlightenment crossing his eyes. The rich, fiery spiritual energy surged through his meridians, intertwining with the insights from his family's Do Wong heritage, causing the pinnacle cyclone of a late-stage Great Do Master in his Dantian to spin wildly. Chun, my nephew, I am about to break through. Xiao Xiong seated himself cross-legged, retrieving the fifth-tier Do Wong crystal core that Xiao Chan had given him from his storage bag. After shattering it and merging into his body, he urged, "You two guard me. Do not let anyone from the Wind Thunder Pavilion disturb me." Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei immediately spread out, enveloping Xiao Xiong in a protective Do Wong domain, intertwining the faint golden flames with the light azure waters to form a dual-layer defense barrier. Inside Xiao Xiong, the energy from the Do Wong crystal core fused with the fiery spiritual energy, gradually forming the Do Wong domain cyclone, drawing on Xiao Chen's insights from the flame domain. His Xiao clan's Li Waying fist, Do Qi, perfectly harmonized with the fiery spiritual energy. The outer layer of the cyclone's golden Do Qi shimmered with a light golden domain membrane, further solidified by Xiao Mei's insights into the soft water defense, stabilizing his breakthrough completely. Half an hour later, an aura of initial stage Do Wong erupted from Xiao Xiong, and the golden flame domain expanded outward from him, causing the lava fissures on the ground to boil. He slowly opened his eyes, surrounded by golden Do Wong Do Qi, and his Xiao clan's Li Waying fist evolved into the fifth-tier Do technique, Li Waying FNTN fist, tripling its power. I have broken through to Do Wong. Xiao Xiong rose, his eyes brimming with excitement. Thank you, Nephew Chun and Mayor, for your assistance. Without the family's Do Wong heritage, it would have taken me at least another month to achieve this breakthrough. Ding! Xiao Xiong has broken through to the initial stage of Do Wong, completing the second task of the 8th phase of the main quest, cultivating 3 initial stage Do Wong. Rewards issued: 3,000 fortune points, a scroll for the 5th-tier Do technique, Li Waying Guardian Array, and a fragment of Do Wong insights. Current fortune points: 98915, 3000, 101,915 points. The number of Do Wong from the Xiao family has reached 3, unlocking the system function, Do Wong Allied Forces. The 3 Do Wong can jointly execute a Do Wong combined technique, with power equivalent to a peak mid-stage Do Wong's full force strike. Xiao Chan felt a surge of joy. The second task of the 8th phase of the main quest had finally been completed. Now, they only needed to find Xiao Lai and contact the Xiao family auction house to advance to the third task concerning the main vein clues of the central continent. He patted Xiao Xiong on the shoulder. It's great that you've broken through. Next, we head to the Wind Thunder Pavilion, not only to rescue Xiao Lai, but also to reclaim the Flame Dragon Pendant, making the Wind Thunder Pavilion pay for their actions. The trio continued toward the Wind Thunder Pavilion, and the patrolling cultivators of the pavilion, upon sensing Xiao Xiong's Do Wong aura, fled in terror. In less than an hour, a black castle, constructed beside a volcanic crater, came into view. Its walls, made of black rock, were adorned with lightning attribute patterns. This was the headquarters of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. Wind Thunder Pavilion, we have arrived. A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he unleashed all his faint golden Do Wong Do Qi, intertwining it with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong's Do Wong domains to form a massive tricolored light curtain that surged toward the castle gates. The Wind Thunder Pavilion cultivators at the gates, seeing this, immediately activated their lightning attribute defensive array, causing a light purple lightning barrier to rise in an attempt to thwart the trio's onslaught. Yet, the Do Wong domains of Xiao Chun and his companions had already coalesced. Simultaneously, they unleashed their techniques, FNTN Palm, Ryu Shu Jamie Palm, and Li Waying FNTN Fist. The collision of the tricolored energy against the lightning barrier produced a tremendous explosion, shattering the barrier and causing the castle gates to collapse. Xiao Chun, how dare you trespass into my Wind Thunder Pavilion? A furious voice echoed from within the castle as an elder clad in a purple robe soared into the air. Enveloped in mid-stage Do Wong lightning attribute Do Qi, wielding a 5th-tier Wind Thunder sword, none other than Lei Jintian, the pavilion master of the Wind Thunder Pavilion. Upon seeing the Flame Dragon Pendant in Xiao Xiong's possession, a glint of greed flashed in Lei Jintian's eyes. So you came for this pendant. It is mine now, and today, I shall bury you 3 Do Wong from the northwest in the volcanic crater. He swung the Wind Thunder sword, condensing a light purple lightning strike dozens of feet long, cleaving toward Shao Chun and his companions. This was the 5th-tier Do technique, Wind Thunder Annihilation Sword, far stronger than Blood Butcher's Blood Knife Slash. Shao Chun exchanged glances with his companions, and they simultaneously activated the Do Wang Allied Forces function. The faint golden, light azure, and golden Do Chi converged into a tricolored combined palm strike, colliding with a lightning sword strike. Boom! The energies erupted above the volcanic crater, intertwining light purple lightning with tricolored Do Chi to form a colossal energy vortex, causing the surrounding lava to splash violently and making the entire Wind Thunder Pavilion tremble slightly. As the dust settled, Lei Jintian staggered back 5 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Shao Chun and his companions were also forced back 3 steps by the rebound, yet their fighting spirit surged even higher. I didn't expect you 3 to be capable of executing a combined technique. A flicker of apprehension crossed Lei Jintian's eyes, yet he remained unwilling to concede. But do you think this alone can defeat me? The 10,000 thunder array of the Wind Thunder Pavilion is no mere decoration. He raised his hand, and the lightning attribute patterns within the castle illuminated, unleashing torrents of light purple lightning cascading from the sky, enveloping the entire Wind Thunder Pavilion. This was the 5th-tier 10,000 thunder array, capable of continuously releasing lightning attacks to deplete the opponent's Do Chi. Shao Chun understood that they could not afford to prolong the battle. He turned to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. I will hold Lei Jintian at bay. You two take the opportunity to rescue Xiao Lai from the dungeon. Remember, once you obtain the Flame Dragon Pendant, contact me immediately with the communication talisman. Understood? Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong nodded, their figures flashing as they dashed toward the dungeon within the castle. Lei Jintian attempted to obstruct them, but Xiao Chen's FNTN domain, J Mi, ensnared him, continuously depleting his lightning attribute Do Chi with a faint golden flame domain, preventing him from breaking free. In the castle's dungeon, Xiao Lai was chained to a stone pillar, his body battered, yet he gritted his teeth in defiance. Upon hearing the sounds of battle from outside, a glimmer of hope flickered in his eyes. It was the esteemed leader, Shao Chun. They have come to rescue me. Just then, the door of the dungeon swung open, and Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong rushed in. Spotting Xiao Lai, Xiao Xiong immediately advanced to sever the iron chains. Xiao Lai, are you unharmed? Where is the Fire Dragon Pendant? Xiao Lai, weakened, pointed toward the jade box in the corner. It's in that box. Lei Jintian cherishes it as a treasure, concealing it within the dungeon's secret chamber. Xiao Mei opened the jade box and retrieved the Fire Dragon Pendant, which instantly radiated a golden glow upon sensing Xiao Lai's aura, resonating with the bloodline of the Xiao clan within him. We must hurry. Lei Jintian is on the verge of collapse. We need to leave this place swiftly. As the trio stepped out of the dungeon, they witnessed the fierce battle between Shao Chun and Lei Jintian reaching its climax. The energy of Lei Jintian's thunderstorm array was nearly depleted, his mid-stage Do Wang aura becoming erratic. Although Shao Chun had also expended considerable energy, he was gradually recovering thanks to the volcanic flames. Lei Jintian, your time has come. Shao Chun roared, channeling all his Do Chi to unleash the final move of the Heavenly Flame Battle Classic, Destruction of Heaven and Earth. A pale golden palm strike, imbued with a sense of annihilation, hurtled towards Lei Jintian. Attempting to evade, Lei Jintian found himself ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water dome, forcing him to brace himself with his thunderstorm sword. Boom! The palm strike collided with the thunderstorm sword, bending it instantly, and Lei Jintian was sent flying, crashing heavily into the molten lava at the volcano's mouth, where he was promptly engulfed. Ding! Host has defeated Lei Jintian, saved Xiao Lai, reclaimed the Fire Dragon Pendant, and earned 2,000 fortune points. Treasure of the Thunderstorm Pavilion acquired. Current fortune points, 101, 915, 2000, 100, 3,915 points. Detected that the host has come across clues regarding the Xiao family auction house. Main quest stage 8, task 3 updated. Seek the Central Continent's main vein clues. Progress at 30. Triggered side quest. Assist the Xiao family auction house in repelling the remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion. Completion will yield the latest intelligence on the Central Continent's main vein. Upon witnessing the death of their leader, the remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion surrendered en masse. Shao Chun led the group to the Xiao family auction house, where the manager, Xiao Yuan, upon seeing the Fire Dragon Pendant, promptly approached and bowed. I am Xiao Yuan of the collateral Xiao lineage. It is a pleasure to meet the main family. I never expected the main family to arrive from the northwest. This is truly splendid. Xiao Yuan ushered them into the auction house's secret chamber and presented a confidential letter. This is the last correspondence received from the main vein last month, indicating that they discovered the ruins of a Do emperor in the Wanyao Valley, but they are now besieged by the Soul Hall and urgently require assistance. The Thunderstorm Pavilion took advantage of the main vein's predicament to harass our auction house. Xiao Chun took the letter, his heart sinking. The Do Emperor ruins. The Soul Hall. Both were entities far beyond their current capabilities, yet with the main vein in peril, he could not stand idly by. Xiao Yuan. Where exactly is the main vein located in the Wanyao Valley? We must go to their aid immediately. Xiao Yuan shook his head. The Wanyao Valley lies 3,000 miles from here, and there are patrols from the Soul Hall along the route. With our current strength, recklessly heading there would only lead to our demise. The main vein mentioned in the letter that if any collateral branches could provide support, they should first seek assistance from the Dan Domain Alliance, which is a top force in the Dan Domain and has long-standing grievances with the Soul Hall. They may be willing to send troops. After pondering for a moment, Xiao Chun made a decision. Xiao Lai. You and Xiao Yong will return to the Northwest Royal Capital and inform Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing of the situation here. Have them continue fortifying the capital and await further instructions. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong. We shall accompany Xiao Yuan to the Dan Domain Alliance to seek assistance. As for the Wanyao Valley, we will devise a plan once we establish contact with the Dan Domain Alliance. On the following morning, Xiao Lai set off with Xiao Yong back to the northwest, while Xiao Chun and the others followed Xiao Yuan towards the location of the Dan Domain Alliance. The city of Danwang. The fiery aura along the way grew increasingly intense, and in the distance, the city of Danwang shimmered like a pearl enveloped in flames, radiating a dazzling brilliance under the sun. Xiao Chun gripped the fire dragon pendant tightly, feeling its resonance with the main vein grow stronger. He knew that the upcoming journey to the city of Danwang would be pivotal in connecting with the core powers of the central continent. And the rescue operation for the main vein in the Wanyao Valley would be the Shao family's first significant endeavor in their advance into the central continent. Chapter 37. The Remnants display their might. The Dan Alliance seeks aid to thwart the Soul Conspiracy. The strategy for the Wanyao Valley is set. On the Dao of Danxiao in the heart of the Dan Domain, for third-tier snow, treading horses galloped swiftly. Xiao Chun reined in the reins, his gaze sweeping over the valley ahead, shrouded in a light red mist. This was the necessary path to the city of Danwang, the Misty Valley. Within the valley, not only was the spiritual energy chaotic, but remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion also lingered, indicating it was an ambush site for the remaining forces. Xiao Yuan. The fluctuations of spiritual energy in the Misty Valley are unusual. Xiao Chun activated his Do Wang perception, the pale golden aura piercing through the mist, faintly detecting 5 early-stage Do Wang presences. The remnants of the Thunderstorm Pavilion are likely hiding here. We must proceed with caution. Xiao Yuan's expression shifted slightly as he retrieved a pale blue mist dispelling pill from his storage bag. This is a unique mist dispelling pill from the Dan Domain. Consuming it will render us unaffected by the mist for half an hour. After Lei Zhentian's demise, his disciple, Lei Qian, took over the remnants and is adept at lightning concealment techniques, preferring to launch surprise attacks from within the mist. Xiao Qin, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong each consumed a mist-dispelling pill, their do qi within their dantians becoming clear, and the chaotic spiritual energy in the mist could no longer disrupt their perception. The 4 entered the valley, and, as they reached the center, a sudden crackling sound of electricity erupted from the rock walls, and dozens of pale purple lightning nets shot out from a mist, ensnaring the hooves of the snow-treading horses. Finally, unable to restrain yourselves? Xiao Chun sneered, the pale golden Do Wang domain unfurling in an instant, the fiery aura spreading forth, incinerating the lightning nets with a sizzling sound. Lei Qian, come forth. Hiding in the shadows to ambush hardly befits one of the Thunderstorm Pavilion. An enraged shout emanated from behind the rock wall, and a cultivator clad in black sprang forth, surrounded by early-stage Do Wang aura, wielding a dark iron dagger. It was indeed Lei Qian. Following closely behind were 4 early-stage Do Wang cultivators and over 20 late-stage Great Do Shi disciples, forming a semi-encirclement and trapping Xiao Chun and his companions within the valley. Xiao Chun, you killed my senior brother and destroyed my Thunderstorm Pavilion. Today, you shall meet your end in this misty valley. Lei Qian swung his dagger, and pale purple lightning coalesced into a blade-like energy, slashing towards Xiao Chun. Brothers, ensnare them with the Thunderstorm Array. Do not let them escape. The 4 cultivators simultaneously activated their lightning do qi, and pale purple runes illuminated the ground, forming a massive lightning net that enveloped the entire valley. This was a 4th-tier Thunderstorm Array. Although it lacked the might of the Thunderstorm Array, it could continuously unleash lightning to hinder the opponent's mobility. Xiao Mei immediately unfurled her gentle water domain, forming a barrier with her light blue water pattern do qi to block the lightning net's assault. Brother Chun, Lei Qian's target is you. I will distract the array formation. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, you handle those 4 cultivators. Xiao Yuan, protect yourself and watch for sneak attacks. Understood. Xiao Qin nodded, his figure flashing as he activated the Do Wang level wind chasing step, instantly appearing before Lei Qian. Gathering his energy, he unleashed the heavenly flame palm. The pale golden palm strike imbued with the burning effect of his fire domain, aimed directly at Lei Qian's chest. Lei Qian dared not take it head-on, sidestepping to evade, while the dark iron dagger gathered lightning dough techniques to execute thunderstab. The pale, purple blade-like energy striking towards Xiao Chun's throat like a venomous serpent. Xiao Chun utilized the defensive techniques from the Heavenly Flame Battle Classic, forming a shield of fire dough qi before him. The blade-like energy struck the shield and was instantly incinerated. Simultaneously, Xiao Xiong engaged in a fierce battle with the four cultivators. Channeling his blazing sun domain, his golden fire dough qi suppressed their lightning dough qi. With a punch from Blazing Sun's Destruction Fist, the Golden Fist energy struck one of the cultivator's dantians, and that cultivator instantly lost combat capability, collapsing to the ground. Futile. Even if you defeat us, you shall not escape the city of Danwang. As Lei Qian engaged in a fierce struggle with Xiao Chun, he erupted into manic laughter, proclaiming, "I have already sent word to the Dan Domain Alliance, accusing you of being spies for the Soul Palace. By the time you reach Danwang City, powerful warriors of the Alliance will personally intervene, leaving you no escape." A flicker of malice flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. Lei Qian intended to employ the treacherous tactic of using a knife to kill. No longer holding back, he bellowed to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, "Summon the Do Wang Coalition. Let's conclude this swiftly." Instantly understanding, Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong unleashed their respective domains, Gentle Water and Fiery Sun, converging upon Xiao Chen's flame domain. The delicate hues of gold and azure intertwined with golden Do Qi, coalescing into a tricolored combined strike that bore the cumulative effects of their three domains, hurtling towards Lei Qian and the four cultivators. What kind of combat skill is this? Lei Qian's countenance turned ashen as he attempted to evade, only to find himself ensnared by the oppressive force of the combined strike. Boom! The force struck the five, instantly shattering Lei's energy, and they all spewed blood simultaneously, crashing to the ground, rendered incapable of fighting. The remaining disciples of the Great Dome Master, witnessing their leader's defeat, were struck with terror and attempted to flee, only to be ensnared by Xiao Yuan's binding spirit rope from the Dan Domain Alliance, a third-tier binding artifact capable of temporarily sealing a cultivator's Do Qi. Beep! The host has defeated the remnants of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion with the Do Wang Coalition, earning 1,200 fortune points and Lei Qian storage bag. Current fortune points, 103,915, 1200105115. Detected the host has seized Thunderous Array, unlocking the system's Do skill fusion function. It allows the integration of lightning array patterns into the Skyfire Guardian array, enhancing the array's resistance to lightning. Xiao Chun discovered a sealed letter on Lei Qian, which was indeed an accusatory missive directed at the Dan Domain Alliance. He handed the letter to Xiao Yuan, stating, "This letter will serve as proof of our innocence. It will facilitate our explanation to President Lin Yun." Xiao Yuan breathed a sigh of relief as he accepted the letter. Fortune smiled upon us for intercepting this letter. Otherwise, we would have fallen prey to Lei Qian's schemes. The Dan Domain Alliance harbors an intense hatred for spies of the Soul Palace. If we were to be misunderstood, their support might have been irrevocably lost. After a brief respite, the four continued their journey toward Danwang City. A half-hour later, a city enveloped in a faint golden aura appeared before them. The walls of Danwang City, constructed from white jade, were intricately engraved with patterns of medicinal herbs, and the air was thick with a rich fragrance of elixirs. Even the spiritual energy within the city bore a subtle medicinal scent, far more gentle than the fiery energy of Black Flame Valley. That is the headquarters of the Dan Domain Alliance, the Gathering Pill Tower. Xiao Yuan pointed to a 9-story tower at the city center. President Lin Yun conducts his affairs at the top floor. He possesses cultivation at the late stage of Do Wang and excels in alchemy and fire attribute combat skills. Although his demeanor is strict, if we can demonstrate our value, he will undoubtedly offer his assistance. As the four stepped through the city gates, they were intercepted by two cultivators clad in white robes, with the words Dan Alliance embroidered on their chests. The aura of their early-stage Do Wang infused the air with a medicinal fragrance, declaring, "Outsiders, please halt. Recently, spies from the Soul Palace have been active in Danwang City. You must present identification and submit to inspection." Xiao Chun presented his flame dragon jade pendant and the token from the Xiao clan's auction house, stating, "We are from the collateral branch of the Xiao clan in Zhongzhou, here to visit President Lin Yun regarding pressing matters. This letter from the remnants of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion can attest to our innocence." Upon receiving the jade pendant and token, the cultivators exchanged glances of surprise. The flame dragon jade pendant was a symbol of the main lineage of the Xiao clan, renowned even within the Dan Domain. They dared not delay and promptly escorted the four to the Gathering Pill Tower. In a conference hall on the top floor of the Gathering Pill Tower, an elderly man adorned in a golden robe sat at the head of the table, scrutinizing a 5th-tier elixir, the Dragon Blood Pill, in his hands. He exuded the formidable aura of a late-stage Do Wang, far denser than Lei Zhantian's presence. He was none other than President Lin Yun of the Dan Domain Alliance, the collateral branch of the Xiao clan. Lin Yun set down the elixir, his gaze settling on Xiao Chun. I have indeed heard of a branch of the Xiao clan rising in the northwest. I did not expect you to cultivate a mid-stage Do Wang powerhouse. However, merely a jade pendant and an accusatory letter are insufficient to compel the Dan Domain Alliance to take action. The influence of the Soul Palace in the Wan Yao Valley far exceeds your expectations. We require evidence of your strength. Xiao Chun had prepared for this moment. He retrieved a Soul Palace token captured from the remnants of the Wind and Thunder Pavilion from his storage bag. The token was black, inscribed with strange runes, serving as identification for Soul Palace cultivators. President Lin, we have previously captured spies from the Soul Palace in Haifeng Ridge and are aware of their concealment techniques. If there are spies within Dan Wang City, I am confident I can unearth them, thereby demonstrating our loyalty through action. A glimmer of interest sparked in Lin Yun's eyes. Oh, you are confident in identifying the spies from the Soul Palace? Perfect. The spiritual energy from the elixir storage of the Gathering Pill Tower has been inexplicably dissipating recently. Yet we have been unable to ascertain the cause. If you can uncover the truth, I will agree to discuss support with you. Xiao Chen nodded and followed Lin Yun to the underground elixir storage of the Gathering Pill Tower. The storage room was neatly arranged with thousands of jade vials, containing various elixirs ranging from 3rd tier to 5th tier, while at the center, a stone platform held an almost finished 6th tier elixir, the Do Huang Pill, a crucial elixir for breaking through to Do Huang, and a top priority for the Dan Domain Alliance. The spiritual energy was dissipating from the vicinity of the Do Huang Pill. Lin Yun pointed to the stone platform. We set up a 4th tier defensive array. Yet it still fails to prevent this loss, and even the perceptions of late-stage Do Wang cultivators cannot detect any anomalies. Xiao Chun activated his Do Wang perception, allowing the faint golden aura to meticulously scan every corner of the storage room. As his perception grazed the ground beneath the Do Huang Pill, he detected a faint black aura, identical to that of the Soul Palace token. There, Xiao Chun pointed to the ground beneath the stone platform. The Soul Palace spy has utilized earth evasion techniques to hide underground, siphoning the spiritual energy of the Do Huang Pill through the gaps in the array. A flash of severity crossed Lin Yun's eyes as he gathered the 5th tier Do Technique Skyfire Pill Flame in his right hand. The pale golden flames, imbued with a medicinal fragrance, surged towards the ground. Boom! The ground cracked open, and a black figure burst forth from below. It was a cultivator from the Soul Palace, possessing early-stage Do Wang cultivation, wielding a black dagger that emanated a faint aura of souls. I never thought you would discover me. The Soul Palace cultivator sneered, his figure flickering as he attempted to flee the storage room. However, I've already absorbed 30% of the Do Huang Pill's spiritual energy. Even if you stop me, it will not be enough to refine a complete Do Huang Pill. Trying to escape? It won't be that easy. Xiao Mei immediately unleashed her gentle water domain, forming a barrier of azure water patterns to block the entrance of the storage room. Xiao Xiong activated his fiery sun domain, surrounding the Soul Palace cultivator with golden flames, restricting his movements, while Xiao Chun concentrated the Skyfire Palm, the pale golden force imbued with the burning effects of the flame domain, hurtling towards the Soul Palace cultivator. The Soul Palace cultivator attempted to fend off with soul energy, only to discover that the fiery Do Qi could indeed counteract soul energy. The pale, golden flames consumed the soul energy like oil meeting fire, incinerating it in an instant. Impossible. How could my soul energy be countered by flames? Because this is the Xiao clan's flame dragon fire, specifically designed to counter malevolent soul energy. Xiao Chen barked, and the palm strike collided with the chest of the Soul Palace cultivator, causing him to spew a mouthful of black blood and crash heavily to the ground. Ensnared by Lin Yun's pill fire, Lin Yun stepped forward, employing a specially crafted soul-locking chain to bind the Soul Palace cultivator, his eyes filled with gratitude. Thank you, young friend Xiao Chun. Had it not been for you, the Do Huang Pill would have surely been compromised by the Soul Palace. I acknowledge your strength and allegiance. The Dan Domain Alliance is willing to dispatch troops to support Wan Yao Valley, sending 2 late-stage Do Wang and 5 early-stage Do Wang cultivators to accompany you. Beep. The host has assisted the Dan Domain Alliance in capturing a Soul Palace spy, gaining the Alliance's trust. Main Quest Phase 8. Task 3. Finding clues to the main lineage of Zhongzhou. Progress updated. 60. Earned 2,000 fortune points. Commitment of support from the Dan Domain Alliance. Current fortune points. 105, 115, 200010, 7115. Detected that the host has come into contact with a 6th order pill, the Do Huang Pill, unlocking the system function. Interdomain teleportation array. Consuming 10,000 luck points, can establish a temporary teleportation array between the Northwest Royal Capital and Dan Wang City for rapid troop mobilization. Xiao Chen's heart surged with joy as he immediately conferred with Lin Yun regarding the details of the support. Lin Yun produced a detailed map of the Wan Yao Valley, pointing to a peak at the valley center. The Soul Palace has laid down a soul-locking array in Wan Yao Valley. trapping the Shao clan's main lineage within the Do Huang ruins. 3 guardians of the late Do Huang rank from the Soul Palace are stationed at the array's core. The soul attacking expert, Soul Li, the defensive specialist, Soul Jia, and the swift-footed Soul Ling. We need to advance on 3 fronts. One to restrain Soul Li, another to dismantle the core, and the third to infiltrate the ruins to rescue the main lineage. Xiao Chun nodded and, integrating the map, devised a plan. President Lin, you will lead a late Do Huang to restrain Soul Li. Clan leader Xiao Xiong, you will take 3 early Do Huang from the Pill Alliance to destroy the core, while Xiao Mei and I will lead the remaining cultivators into the ruins to rescue the main lineage. Additionally, I will expend luck points to establish the inter-domain teleportation array, enabling Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing in the Northwest Royal Capital to be on standby for support at any moment. Lin Yun agreed. This plan is feasible. However, the soul locking array requires a 5th-order breaking soul pill to temporarily suppress it. I will instruct the alchemists of the Pill Alliance to forge 10 overnight, and we can set off by dawn. That evening, in the cultivation chamber of the gathering Pill Tower, Xiao Chun expended 10,000 luck points to activate the inter-domain teleportation array. Pale golden runes illuminated the ground, resonating with the protective array of the Northwest Royal Capital. He took out a communication jade slip and contacted Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao, I have established a collaboration with the Pill Domain Alliance, and we will head to Wanyao Valley to rescue the main lineage tomorrow. The teleportation array is activated. Should we require support, we will immediately send message. Prepare to set out with 5 great Do Masters at a moment's notice. From the other end of the jade slip, Xiao Hao's excited voice rang out. Brother Xiao Chun, rest assured, everything is stable in the royal capital. Xiao Qing has upgraded the protective array and prepared a substantial amount of xiantai, or crystals, as ammunition, ready for deployment at any time. Ding! The host has established an inter-domain teleportation array, enhancing the mobility of the forces and gaining 500 luck points. Current luck points, 107, 115, 10, 000, 596, 615 points. The next morning, the support team from the Pill Domain Alliance gathered in front of the gathering Pill Tower. Lin Yun, accompanied by 2 late Do Huang cultivators, held 5th-order breaking soul pills and bore a serious expression. The Soul Palace has deployed numerous scouts around Wanyao Valley. We must proceed cautiously, striving to avoid alarming the enemies. Xiao Chun nodded, fastening the flame dragon jade pendant to his waist. The pendant exuded a strong warmth, resonating intensely with the main lineage of the Xiao clan in the direction of Wanyao Valley, as if summoning their aid. Let's set off. Our destination is Wanyao Valley. Over 30 Do Huang cultivators rode upon 3rd-order demon beasts, galloping towards the Wanyao Valley. Along the way, the cultivators of the Pill Domain paused to observe this formidable convoy, their eyes filled with awe. This was the largest inter-faction joint operation in recent years, and everyone understood that the battle at Wanyao Valley was not only a matter of survival for the Shao clan's main lineage, but also a pivotal concern for the future peace of the Pill Domain. Riding atop the Crimson Flame Tiger, Xiao Chun gazed ahead towards Wanyao Valley, pale golden Do Qi enveloping him. He understood that this battle would be a crucial turning point for the Shao family's advance in the Central Continent. Should they successfully rescue the main lineage, the Shao clan's standing in Central Continent would be significantly elevated. Failure would not only jeopardize the main lineage, but also potentially create a rift between the Pill Domain Alliance and the Shao family. Brother Chun, do not worry. Xiao Mei rode up alongside Xiao Chun, her light, azure, Do Qi radiating a soothing aura. We have the Do Huang Coalition, the support of the Pill Alliance, an inter-domain teleportation array. We will surely rescue the main lineage and defeat the Soul Palace. Xiao Chun smiled and nodded, gripping the burning heaven palm tightly. Indeed, the Soul Palace has committed numerous atrocities. Today, they shall pay the price in Wanyao Valley. The convoy gradually approached Wanyao Valley, the air thickening with soul energy. The distant valley was enveloped in a shroud of black mist, emanating the aura of the Soul Palace's soul-locking array. Lin Yun reined in his steed, a grave expression flashing in his eyes. We are approaching the bounds of the soul-locking array. Everyone, prepare for battle. The Soul Palace's cultivators have likely detected our presence. No sooner had he spoken than dozens of shadowy figures burst forth from the black mist. Leading the charge was Soul Li, a late Do Huang from the Soul Palace. He brandished a black staff, embedded with a soul crystal that exuded a bizarre soul aura. Pill Domain Alliance members and the Shao clan brats dare to come to Wanyao Valley to seek death. Today, you shall all become nourishment for the Soul Palace. Soul Li swung his staff, conjuring dozens of soul blades from the black soul energy, which shot towards the convoy. Lin Yun immediately unleashed a fire attribute domain, pale golden Dan fire forming a barrier to block the soul blade's assault. Xiao Chun, proceed as planned. I will hold off Soul Li. You all quickly breach the core. Understood. Xiao Chun nodded, turning to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. Let us go. The 3, accompanied by the support team, charged towards the core of the soul-locking array. From within the black mist, more cultivators from the Soul Palace surged forth, marking the commencement of a fierce battle surrounding the Do Huang ruins and the main lineage of the Shao clan. Chapter 38. Dan Fire Breaking Soul Assault. Array patterns breaching the core, rescuing the main lineage from the ruins, reinforcements determining the outcome. Within the black mist of Wan Yao Valley, 3 battle circles erupted simultaneously. The confrontation between Lin Yun and Soul Li was the most perilous, with Soul Li's black staff wielding torrents of light black soul energy, coalescing into dozens of soul-devouring shadows. These shadows had no physical form, yet could penetrate Do Qi defenses, directly assaulting the cultivator's sea of consciousness. 2 early Do Wang cultivators from the Pill Alliance were already ensnared, clutching their heads and collapsing in agony. Soul Li, your nefarious soul attacks dare to flaunt themselves before the pill domain. Lin Yun scoffed, retrieving a 5th-order pure soul pill from a storage bag, shattering it and infusing its essence into his body. The pale golden energy of the pill surged through his meridians, forming a barrier that isolated the encroaching soul energy. He conjured the 5th-order Do technique, the burning heaven Dan Fire Lotus, as pale golden flame blossomed in his palm, releasing a fragrant aroma as it floated towards the soul-devouring shadows. Upon contact with the soul-devouring shadows, the light black soul energy rapidly disintegrated as if encountering searing flames, screams emanating from the shadows. These soul-devouring shadows were actually crafted from the remnants of cultivators' souls. Lin Yun, you dare to destroy my soul artifact. Soul Li's eyes flashed with a hint of pain as he thrust his staff into the ground, invoking the soul-locking array's soul-devouring domain. The black mist thickened instantly, forming a domain with a diameter of 100 feet. Within this domain, the concentration of soul energy tripled, and countless minuscule soul blades shot forth from the mist, targeting the vital points around Lin Yun. Unfazed, Lin Yun tossed the Dan Fire Lotus into the air, where it unfurled into a pale golden curtain of light, incinerating all the soul blades within the domain. Soul Li, while your soul attacks are formidable, they cannot withstand the purifying power of Dan Fire. Today, let it be known that evil cannot triumph over righteousness. Lin Yun leaped into the air, the Dan Fire coalescing into a sword of flame several dozen feet long, unleashing the 5th-order Do technique, burning heaven Dan Fire Slash. With all his might, the flame sword, imbued with purifying energy, cleaved towards Soul Li. Soul Li attempted to block with his staff, only to find that the Dan Fire could scorch his soul crystal, causing it to blacken and leak soul energy. Impossible. How can my soul crystal be burned? Because my Dan Fire contains the residual essence of the 6th-order Do Huang pill, specifically designed to counter your malevolent soul energy. Lin Yun shouted coldly as the fire sword struck Soul Li's shoulder, the pale golden Dan Fire rapidly spreading across his entire body. Soul Li let out a chilling scream as his soul energy was continuously purified, his strength rapidly diminishing. Ding! Lin Yun, by utilizing Dan Fire to counter Soul Li's soul attacks, indirectly assisted in the battle, gaining 800 luck points. Current luck points, 96, 615, 800, 97, 415 points. Meanwhile, the formation-breaking team, led by Xiao Xiong, had arrived at the heart of the soul-locking array, a towering platform constructed from black soul crystals. Atop this edifice stood the Soul Hall's late-stage Do Wang practitioner, Soul Armor, clad in a set of black soul armor that shimmered with a faint, ethereal aura. He was enveloped by 3 layers of earth, attribute defensive barriers. The assault from the 3 early-stage Do Wang practitioners of the Dan Alliance merely left behind a trace of white marks upon the barriers. With just the likes of you, do you truly believe you can disrupt the core of the formation? Soul Armor scoffed as he gathered the 5th-tier Do technique, Soul Armor Guardian, in his right hand. Instantly, the black armor expanded, forming a protective dome with a diameter of 10 zhong, completely enveloping the platform. With each moment the soul-locking array operated, the defenses at the core strengthened. You may have the endurance, but the Trap Shao clan must not. Xiao Xiong furrowed his brow, retrieving the thunderous array scroll he had previously confiscated from his storage bag. Xiao Qing had mentioned that lightning-based formation patterns could counter earth attribute defenses. You 3, assist me in setting up the thunderous array. We shall pierce through his protective dome with the power of lightning. The Dan Alliance practitioners instantly comprehended, positioning themselves around the platform at its 4 corners, embedding black iron crystals into the ground. Lavender lightning patterns illuminated the surface. Xiao Xiong activated the Radiant Sun domain, channeling golden flame Do Qi into the patterns, intertwining with a lightning energy to form a purplish-golden current that surged towards Soul Armor's defensive dome. The thunderous array breaches defenses. Sizzling sounds erupted as the purplish-golden current struck the protective dome, instantly penetrating the black soul aura, revealing a minuscule crack in the defenses. Soul Armor's expression shifted slightly as he hurriedly infused more soul energy to mend the fissure, only to discover that the current could infiltrate the armor along the soul energy, scorching his do chi. What sort of formation is this? It can breach my soul armor defenses. This is a specially prepared Thunderfire breaching array for you. Xiao Xiong retorted with a cold laugh, once more channeling his fiery do chi, causing the current within the patterns to become increasingly frenzied as it bombarded the protective dome. Boom! The dome finally succumbed to the relentless assault, shattering completely. Soul armor was struck by the current, revealing multiple cracks in his black armor and causing his do chi to go awry. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Xiong leaped into the air, unleashing the radiant sun-burning heaven fist with all his might. The golden fist energy, imbued with the residual force of thunder and fire, hurtled towards Soul Armor's chest. In a desperate attempt, Soul Armor raised his arm to block the blow, but with a resounding crack, the armor shattered, sending him careening backward, crashing heavily onto the platform. A mouthful of black blood spilling forth. Destroy the core. Xiao Xiong shouted to the Dan Alliance practitioners. The 3 practitioners immediately charged toward the platform, wielding their black iron tools to strike the black soul crystal. In the instant the soul crystal shattered, the black mist of the soul locking array began to dissipate. And the sky above the myriad medicine valley gradually regained its clarity. Ding! Xiao Xiong and the Dan Alliance have jointly deciphered the core of the soul locking array. Main quest stage 8. Third item progress updated. 80. Earned 1,000 fortune points. Damage soul weapon armor. Current fortune points. 98415. 1000. 99,415 points. Detected that Xiao Xiong fused thunder and fire energy during combat, showing signs of Do Chi evolution. Breakthrough opportunity for mid-stage Do Wang has been triggered. On another front, Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei, accompanied by 5 Dan Alliance practitioners, traversed the dissipating black mist to arrive at the entrance of the Do Emperor relic. An ancient stone door intricately carved with complex flame dragon runes, resonating strongly with the flame dragon jade pendant at Xiao Chen's waist. Scattered across the ground beneath the stone door were several corpses of Xiao clan practitioners, evidently left behind during the main clan's attempt to break through. Brother Chun, the pendant is growing warm. The main clan must be inside the relic. Xiao Mei grasped Xiao Chen's arm, her eyes filled with urgency. But the stone door was sealed by the Soul Hall's members. How do we enter? Xiao Chun removed the flame dragon jade pendant and pressed it against the flame dragon runes on the stone door. A faint golden light erupted from the pendant, resonating with the runes, which gradually illuminated, accompanied by a series of rumbling sounds as the stone door slowly opened. An ancient aura of Do Chi poured forth from within the relic, heavier than that of a late-stage Do Wang. This is the aura of a Do Emperor, Xiao Mei exclaimed in astonishment, realizing that the relic truly held the legacy of a Do Emperor. Just as they stepped through the stone door, a black figure suddenly surged from the shadows, moving with lightning speed, wielding a black dagger aimed at the back of Xiao Mei's heart. None other than the late-stage Do Wang guardian of the relic, Soul Shadow. Xiao Chun, I never expected you could unlock the relic's stone door. Today, you shall be buried here. The Soul Hall shall use your souls to unlock the Do Emperor's legacy. Xiao Mei reacted swiftly, immediately activating the gentle water domain, forming a barrier of light blue water pattern Do Chi to block the dagger's assault. Brother Chun, his speed is too fast. I can only hold him back for now. Xiao Chun activated his Do Wang perception, locking onto Soul Shadow's trajectory. Although Soul Shadow moved with remarkable speed, he left subtle traces of soul energy upon ground. A cold smile crept across Xiao Chen's lips as he activated the Do Wang level wind chase step, propelling himself like a pale golden bolt of lightning toward Soul Shadow's inevitable path. Soul Shadow, your speed may be swift, but you cannot escape my perception. Gathering Burning Sky Palm in his right hand, Xiao Chun unleashed a pale golden palm strike imbued with the flame dragon's fire towards Soul Shadow's side. Soul Shadow attempted to evade but found himself ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, where the water pattern Do Chi acted like chains, restricting his movement. Boom! The palm strike impacted Soul Shadow's back, causing him to stagger forward, the black dagger slipping from his grasp. Impossible. How can your speed be so fast? Soul Shadow's eyes widened in disbelief. His pride lay in his swiftness, yet he was now thoroughly suppressed by Xiao Chun. Because my wind chase step has merged with the flame dragon aura of the Do Emperor relic. Xiao Chun shouted, launching another assault as his pale golden figure darted through the relic, palm strikes raining down upon Soul Shadow like a torrential downpour. Soul Shadow was overwhelmed, his black robe singed and tattered by flames, his Do Chi rapidly depleting. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei activated Gentle Water Annihilation Palm, intertwining her light blue palm energy with Xiao Chen's fiery palm strike to form a dual-colored combined attack aimed at Soul Shadow. Boom! The combined strike hit Soul Shadow in the chest, causing him to spit out a mouthful of black blood before crashing heavily to the ground, rendered incapable of further resistance. Ding! Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei have jointly defeated Soul Shadow, earning 1,200 fortune points and the Speed Do Technique Scroll Shadow Escape. Current fortune points, 99415, 1200, 100,615 points. Detected that the entrance to the Do Emperor Relic has been opened. Unlocking system function. Relic Exploration Assistance, which can mark dangerous areas and treasure locations within the relic. Xiao Chen approached, binding Soul Shadow with a black iron chain, and said to Xiao Mei, "We must hurry inside to rescue the main clan. There may still be members of the Soul Hall within the relic. We must proceed with caution." The two plunged deeper into the relic with the Dan Alliance practitioners. Along the passageway, the walls were adorned with murals illustrating the training of Do Emperors, showcasing insights into Do techniques, methods of alchemical refinement, and the ancient history of the Do Qi continent. The system's Relic Exploration Assistance function illuminated the panel, marking a safe route to the area where the main clan was trapped, as well as 3 hidden treasure spots. There it is. The area where the main clan is trapped. Xiao Chun pointed toward a luminous barrier at the end of the passage, sensing the familiar Do Qi aura of the Xiao clan emanating from within. He hurried forward, and the flame dragon jade pendant glowed once more, causing the barrier to gradually dissipate. Inside the barrier, dozens of Xiao clan practitioners surrounded a venerable elder clad in a golden robe, exuding the pressure of a late-stage Dowan. Though pale, he retained the dignity of a clan leader. It was none other than Xiao Zhan, the patriarch of the main Xiao clan. "You are." Upon seeing the flame dragon jade pendant at Xiao Chen's waist, Xiao Zhan's eyes flickered with astonishment before transforming into excitement. "The flame dragon jade pendant. Are you members of the Xiao clan's collateral branch?" "Patriarch of the main clan. I am Xiao Chun, from the northwest branch of the Xiao clan, here to provide assistance." Xiao Chun stepped forward quickly, succinctly explaining the situation regarding the Soul Hall's blockade of the relic, the deployment of the Dan Alliance, the dismantling of the Soul Locking Array, and the defeat of 3 late-stage Do Wang members of the Soul Hall. "We can now safely evacuate." Xiao Zhan, overwhelmed with emotion, grasped Xiao Chen's hand tightly, his eyes brimming with gratitude. "Thank you so much. Had he not arrived, just in time, we would have surely perished within this ancient relic." The Soul Palace not only seeks to seize the Do Emperor inheritance, but also aims to refine our souls into soul elixirs. Truly malevolent. Xiao Chun nodded and addressed the cultivators behind him. "First, escort the main lineage's clansmen out of the relic. I shall retrieve some treasures from within. They may prove advantageous in our subsequent confrontation with the Soul Palace." Guided by the system's markers, Xiao Chun ventured into the inheritance hall of the relic, where he discovered a faintly golden Do Emperor Comprehension Crystal, a 5th-tier martial technique titled Flame Dragon Technique, and 3 6th-tier herbs known as Do Emperor Grass. Beep. The host has obtained core resources from the Do Emperor Relic, earning 1,500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 100,615 to 1,500, 102,115 points. Mainline Quest Stage 8. Task 3. Establish contact with the main lineage of the Xiao clan in Zhongzhou. Completed. All tasks of Mainline Quest Stage 8 completed. Rewards issued. 30,000 fortune points. A complete volume of the 6th-tier martial techniques Supreme Flame of Heaven, fragments of Do Emperor Realm Comprehension, and unlocking the ultimate system function, Family Lineage Fusion. Upon his return with the treasures, the battle outside the relic had nearly concluded. Ling Yun had shidud Hunli, while Xiao Xiong led the cultivators in clearing the remnants of the Soul Palace. Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing had also arrived with 5 Grand Do Masters through the interdimensional teleportation array, assisting the Dan Alliance cultivators in guarding the relic's entrance. "Brother Xiao Chun, we are late." Xiao Hao rode up to Xiao Chun, excitement radiating from his face. "Everything is stable back in the capital, and Xiao Qing has brought a considerable amount of Xian iron crystals to repair everyone's Do weapons." Xiao Chun smiled and nodded, handing the Do Emperor Comprehension Crystal to Lin Yun. "President Lin, this crystal contains insights from the Do Emperor. It may aid the Dan Domain Alliance in their alchemy and cultivation endeavors. Consider it a token of gratitude from the Xiao family for the Alliance's support." Lin Yun accepted the crystal, astonishment gleaming in his eyes. "Young friend Xiao Chun, you are far too gracious. With this crystal, the strength of the Dan Domain Alliance will undoubtedly experience a significant enhancement. Should the Xiao family require assistance in the future, the Alliance shall provide unwavering support." Xiao Zhan approached Xiao Chun, gazing at the reunited Xiao clan cultivators with deep emotion. "Today's events have revealed to me the strength and responsibility of the Xiao clan's collateral branches. From this day forth, the main lineage and the collateral branches of the Xiao clan shall officially merge, sharing resources to collectively combat the Soul Palace and restore the Xiao clan's prestige in Zhongzhou." All Xiao clan cultivators erupted in jubilant cheers, their voices resounding through the skies of Wanyao Valley. The remnants of the setting sun cast a golden hue upon the relic's entrance, intertwining with the pale azure water patterns, creating a magnificent spectacle. After enduring numerous crises, The main lineage and collateral branches of the Shao clan had finally reunited before the Do Emperor relic, heralding a new chapter in the revival of the Shao clan. That evening, Shao Chun convened the first council meeting following the merger of the Shao clan at a temporary camp in Wanyao Valley. Shao Zhan presented the resource list of the main lineage to Shao Chun. The main lineage still possesses 3 Xian iron veins in Zhongzhou, 2 martial arts auction houses, and several hundred cultivators. Despite suffering substantial losses due to the disturbances from the Soul Palace, our foundation remains intact. If we can integrate resources with the collateral branch in the northwest capital, we will be able to establish a firm foothold in Zhongzhou. Shao Chun nodded, formulating a subsequent plan that combined the resources of both branches. First, relocate the remaining clansmen of the main lineage to the northwest capital, utilizing the capital's Flame Heaven Guardian array to recuperate. Second, repair the soul armor and the shadow escape technique scroll to enhance the family's defensive and speed capabilities. Third, study the Do Emperor Comprehension Crystal and the Flame Dragon technique to cultivate more Do Wang cultivators. Fourth, collaborate with the Dan Domain Alliance to investigate the Soul Palace's movements in Zhongzhou, preparing for counterattack. Beep. The host has devised a developmental plan for the merged Shao clan, earning the effect of family cohesion, increasing the cultivation speed of all Shao clan cultivators by 20. Earned fortune points, 800. Current fortune points, 102,115, 30,800, 132,915 points. The following morning, the Shao clan's contingent bid farewell to the Dan Domain Alliance and returned to the northwest capital via the interdimensional teleportation array. Upon witnessing the 5th-tier Flame Heaven Guardian array, the bustling commercial district, and the expansive martial arts academy, Shao Zhan was taken aback. I never imagined the collateral branches could establish such a formidable force in the northwest, even more stable than the main lineage's foundation in Zhongzhou. Shao Chun smiled. This is merely the beginning. Once we integrate our resources and cultivate Do Emperor cultivators, we will surely lead the Shao clan back into the ranks of top forces in Zhongzhou, making the Soul Palace pay the price they deserve. In the square of the capital, Shao clan cultivators and the citizens gathered in celebration of the merger of the main lineage and collateral branches. Shao Mei approached Shao Chun and whispered, "Brother Chun, we did it. The Shao clan has finally reunited." Shao Chun nodded, gazing towards the distant Zhongzhou with unwavering determination in his eyes. Reunion is just the first step. Ahead lies the greater adversary, the Soul Palace, along with other top forces in Zhongzhou. But I believe that as long as the Shao clan stands united with the support of the Dan Domain Alliance, we will carve out a realm of our own in Zhongzhou. In the night sky, the Flame Dragon Jade pendant radiated a faint golden glow, harmonizing with the Flame Heaven Guardian array of the capital. The path to the revival of the Shao clan had begun to bridge the northwest and Zhongzhou, while Shao Chen's legendary journey in the Dopa universe was destined to inscribe even more glorious chapters on the vast stage of Zhongzhou. System prompt. The main lineage and collateral branches of the Shao clan have officially merged, triggering a new mainline quest. Revitalize the Shao family. 1. Cultivate at least 1 initial stage Do Emperor within 6 months. 2. Retrieve the 3 mineral veins occupied by the Soul Palace in Zhongzhou. 3. Unite with other anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou to establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance. Quest rewards. 50,000 fortune points, 7th-tier martial technique, Shao Clan Flame Dragon Supreme Classic, and fragments of Do Zun Realm Comprehension. Chapter 39. Shao Zhan breaks through to become a Do Emperor. Initial recovery of mineral resources. Establishing an alliance against the Soul Palace in Zhongzhou. Within the gathering spirit hall of the northwest capital, a cascade of faint golden spiritual energy poured down like a waterfall, converging into a thick pillar of light at the center of the hall. Shao Zhan sat cross-legged at the core of the light column, with 3 6th-tier Do Emperor grasses, a faint golden Do Emperor Comprehension crystal, and a repaired soul armor before him. This was the complete set of resources Shao Chun had prepared for his breakthrough to Do Emperor, and was also crucial for completing the first task of mainline quest stage 9. Shao Chun stood guard outside the hall, enveloped in mid-stage Do Wang aura, his gaze sweeping over the defensive formations surrounding the gathering spirit hall. The 5th-tier Flame Heaven Guardian array had merged with the Flame Dragon array brought by the main lineage, forming a dual defense that shimmered with flames and dragon patterns, sufficient to withstand full-force attacks from late-stage Do Wang cultivators. Master Chun, Shao Zhan's breakthrough will likely invoke a phenomenon that could attract the attention of the Soul Palace. Xiao Mei approached Shao Chun, her early-stage Do Wang aura exuding a gentle warmth. I have arranged for Shao Qing to set up 3rd-tier warning arrays around the outskirts of the capital. Should any Soul Palace cultivators approach, we will be notified immediately. Shao Chen nodded, glancing at Shao Zhan within the gathering spirit hall. The clan leader has cultivated the Flame Dragon technique for decades, and with the assistance of the Do Emperor grasses and Comprehension Crystal, the success rate of his breakthrough is at least 80%. As long as he endures the turbulence of Do Qi during the breakthrough, the Shao clan will have its first Do Emperor, significantly bolstering our confidence against the Soul Palace. Beep. The host has prepared breakthrough resources for Xiao Zhan, showcasing the family's organizational capabilities, earning 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 132,915, 1000, 133,915 points. Optimal breakthrough environment detected, unlocking Do Emperor breakthrough assistance function. 5,000 fortune points can be consumed to stabilize the spiritual energy during the breakthrough, reducing the risk of Do Qi backlash. Without hesitation, Xiao Chen chose to activate the feature. System, consume 5,000 fortune points and initiate breakthrough assistance. The pale golden aura of spiritual energy suddenly became denser, and the previously tumultuous natural energies of the world flowed into Xiao Zhan's body like a gently combed stream. The crystal of comprehension in the hall illuminated, and the faint golden light merged into Xiao Zhan's sea of consciousness, directly imprinting the crucial insights of Do Huang cultivation in his mind. Xiao Zhan's aura began to ascend rapidly. The Do Qi of a late-stage Do Huang gradually thickened, and the cyclone of the Do Huang realm within his Dantian began to expand. The outer layer of the flame dragon Do Qi shimmered with a dark golden hue, while the inner layer coalesced into a faint golden Do Huang membrane, marking the core sign of his breakthrough to Do Huang. Now it was the moment. Xiao Zhan suddenly opened his eyes, forming seals with his hands as he activated the flame dragon technique with all his might. 3 strands of Do Huang grass simultaneously shattered, and pure, 6th-grade spiritual energy surged through his meridians into his Dantian. The dark golden flame dragon Do Qi erupted explosively, breaking open a gap in the ceiling of the gathering spirit hall, as a flame dragon illusion dozens of feet high soared into the sky, emitting a thunderous roar. The aura of a newly emerged Do Huang finally blossomed over the northwest royal capital. At that moment, an urgent alarm sounded from the west side of the royal capital, and Xiao Qin's communication jade slip illuminated. Brother Xiao Chun, people from the Soul Hall have arrived. 3 late-stage Do Huang and 50 early-stage Do Huang are rushing towards the gathering spirit hall, aiming to interrupt the Patriarch's breakthrough. What perfect timing! A glint of determination flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he said to Xiao Mei, "You stay at the gathering spirit hall to ensure the Patriarch's breakthrough is undisturbed. I will confront these remnants of the Soul Hall and let them know the current strength of the Xiao clan." He leaped into the air, releasing his mid-stage Do Huang Do Qi, as the Do Huang realm unfolded, enveloping the west side of the royal capital in a fiery aura. In the distance, dozens of shadowy figures raced forward, led by a practitioner in a black robe, the captain of the Soul Hall's cleanup team, Hun Sha, emanating corrosive late-stage Do Qi. Xiao Chun, I never expected Xiao Zhan to break through to Do Huang. Today, I'll ensure his efforts are in vain and destroy your Xiao clan. Hun Xie sneered, condensing a 5th-grade soul technique, Soul Devouring Claw, forming a pair of massive claws of black soul energy aimed at the gathering spirit hall. Want to move the Patriarch? You must first pass through me. Xiao Chen's figure flickered, activating the Do Huang level chasing wind step, appearing instantly before Hun Sha. His right hand gathered the heavenly flame palm, a faint golden palm force infused with the fire of the flame dragon, colliding with the soul devouring claw. Boom! The black soul energy crackled as it was scorched by the flames, the soul devouring claw disintegrating instantly, forcing Hun Sha back 5 steps. Disbelief etched across his face. Your Do Qi is even stronger than before. Hun Sha's complexion turned pale. He had encountered Xiao Chun before at Wanyao Valley, when Xiao Chun was merely at the early stage of Do Huang. Now, in just over a month, he had advanced to mid-stage, able to suppress his soul techniques. The Soul Hall has committed numerous atrocities. Today, you shall pay for the lives of the cultivators you have harmed. Xiao Chun shouted coldly, launching another attack. The faint golden figure darted among the Soul Hall practitioners, alternating between Heavenly Flame Palm and Xiantai Palm. The fiery attribute scorching soul energy, while the metallic attribute shattered defenses. In just a quarter of an hour, over 10 Soul Hall practitioners lay defeated on the ground. At that moment, the flame dragon illusion above the gathering spirit hall suddenly surged, an aura far surpassing Do Huang radiating outward. Xiao Zhan's breakthrough was finally complete. The faint golden Do Huang Do Qi flowed from the hall, forming a massive Do Qi light barrier that enveloped the entire royal capital. Xiao Zhan's figure floated slowly into the air, clad in a set of pale golden flame dragon Do Huang armor, wielding a long sword infused with flames. The flame dragon sword forged from the residual spiritual energy of the Do Huang grass. Those from the Soul Hall dared to disturb my breakthrough. None shall escape today. Xiao Zhan's voice, imbued with the might of Do Huang, resonated through the royal capital like thunder. He raised his hand, and the flame dragon sword unleashed a flame sword aura dozens of feet long, slicing towards Han Sha. Hun Xie, terrified, turned to flee but found himself locked in by the pressure of the sword aura. Boom! The sword aura struck his back, and Hun Sha's body was instantly engulfed in flames, turning to ash without a sound. The remaining Soul Hall practitioners, witnessing the emergence of Do Huang, fell to their knees in surrender, but Xiao Chun ordered them all to be imprisoned. These individuals were stained with the blood of cultivators and must face judgment from the Alliance. Ding! Xiao Zhan has successfully broken through to the initial stage of Do Huang. The first item of the 9th phase of the main quest is complete. Rewards granted, 15,000 fortune points, 6th grade Do Technique Flame Dragon Burning Heaven Sword Scroll, and unlocking the Do Huang domain sharing function. Current fortune points, 133, 915, 5,00015, 143. 915 points. Detected the emergence of the first Do Huang in the Shao clan, elevating the family level to a top-tier force. All cultivators in the Northwest Royal Capital experience a 30 increase in cultivation speed, and resource output rises by 20. Cultivators from the Royal Capital surged into the streets, gazing up at Xiao Zhan in the sky, cheering with joy. Xiao Chen approached Xiao Zhan, his face beaming with happiness. Patriarch, congratulations on your breakthrough to Do Huang. With you here, the Shao clan's foothold in Zhongzhou has gained an additional layer of security. Xiao Zhan nodded with a smile, patting Xiao Chen's shoulder. This is all thanks to the resources and assistance you prepared. Otherwise, I would have needed at least another year to break through. Now that I have achieved Do Huang, we must also begin to reclaim the mineral veins in Zhongzhou. Those 3 Xiantai mineral veins are the foundation of the Shao clan in Zhongzhou. We must seize them back swiftly. 3 days later, Xiao Chun convened core members for a council to devise a plan to reclaim the mineral veins. According to intelligence from the main vein, the 3 mineral veins are the Qi Yin vein, Xian Bing vein, and Lei Ming vein. Among them, the Qi Yin vein is closest to Dan Wang City and is guarded by a late-stage Do Wang practitioner from the Soul Hall, Hun Hua, making its defenses relatively weak. We will begin our efforts here. He looked at Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing. Xiao Hao, you will lead 20 early-stage Do Wang practitioners, equipped with the repaired soul armor, to attract Hun Hua's attention from the front. Xiao Qing, you will take 10 formation masters to use the Thunderfire breaching formation to disrupt the defenses of the mineral vein and seize the array's eye. I, along with Xiao Mei and Patriarch Xiao Zhan, will provide support on the periphery of the mineral vein to prevent any surprise attacks from Soul Hall reinforcements. Xiao Hao took the soul armor, his eyes filled with battle intent. Rest assured, Brother Xiao Chun, this time, we will make the Soul Hall realize that our Shao clan's mineral veins are not so easily taken. Ding! The host has formulated a plan to reclaim the mineral veins, earning 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 143, 915,800,144, 715 points. 5 days later, Xiao Hao and Xiao Qing's team arrived at the outskirts of the Qi Yin mineral vein. At the entrance of the vein, a black defensive array emitted a faint purple soul energy, within which dozens of Soul Hall practitioners could be seen patrolling, led by Han Hua, clad in a red robe. His late-stage Do Wang fire attribute, soul, energy interweaving with the vein's fire spiritual energy, forming a dual fire barrier. Xiao Qing, prepare to breach the array. Xiao Hao donned the soul armor, infusing his pale golden early-stage Do Wang Do Qi into it, causing a layer of black soul energy barrier to envelop him, significantly enhancing his defense. He brandished his Xiantai gauntlets and charged towards the defensive array. Han Hua, come out and face your death. The Shao clan's mineral veins shall not be trampled upon by you. Han Hua stepped out from the mineral vein, glancing at Xiao Hao with a hint of disdain. Just a young brat at the early stage of Do Wang dares to seize our mineral veins? Today, I shall bury you in flames. He gathered the 5th grade soul technique Flame Devouring Soul, the corrosive red soul, fire, hurtling toward Xiao Hao. Xiao Hao did not flinch or evade. The barrier of the soul armor immediately unfurled, blocking the attack of the soul fire. Is this all you've got? How dare you guard the mineral veins? Xiao Hao activated Shattering Stone Breaking Sky Fist, a deep golden fist force infused with metallic essence, striking towards Han Hua. As the two engaged in battle, Xiao Qing led the formation masters to the side of the defensive array, embedding Xiantai mineral crystals and thunder spiritual stones into the ground, causing the faint purple lightning fire array patterns to illuminate the ground. Thunderfire breaching formation activate. With a commanding shout from Xiao Qing, the array patterns unleashed a surge of violet golden lightning that surged toward the heart of the defensive formation. Crack! A fissure appeared in the shield of the defense array, and the expression of Soul Fire shifted as he attempted to turn back and mend it, only to be ensnared by Xiao Hao. Soul Fire, your opponent is me. Xiao Hao's fists fell upon Soul Fire's defenses like a torrential downpour, causing Soul Fire's fighting spirit to spiral into chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Qing led the array masters into the mine, embedding the dark iron crystals into the heart of the array. In an instant, the soul energy of the defensive array dissipated, leaving the practitioners of the Soul Hall within the mine unprotected and thrown into disarray. Taking advantage of the turmoil, Xiao Hao unleashed a powerful strike. The might of his shattering stones, breaking the heavens fist struck Soul Fire squarely in the chest, causing him to spew forth a mouthful of black blood. As he turned to flee, he was ensnared by the encroaching Xiao Mei, who trapped him within her gentle water domain. Soul Fire, surrender. The gentle water domain shimmered with a soft azure glow, firmly ensnaring Soul Fire. If you are willing to divulge the Soul Hall's deployments in other mines, we may spare your life. Realizing the tides had turned against him, Soul Fire could only grit his teeth and nod. The Xianbing mine is guarded by a late-stage Soul King named Soul Ice, who excels in Ice-type Soul techniques and has laid down a 5th-tier frozen array. The Laming mine is guarded by Soul Thunder, who possesses a Soul artifact, the Thunder Pearl, capable of unleashing large-scale lightning attacks. Ding! The host has successfully reclaimed the Qian mine. Mainline mission Phase 9. Item 2 progress updated. 1. 3. Gain 1,200 fortune points, control of Qian mine. Current fortune points, 144,715 to 145,915 points. Detected a hidden 6th-tier flame dragon crystal within the mine, unlocking the deep exploration function. Xiao Chun led the team into the Qian mine, where Xiao Qing discovered 3 flame dragon crystals deep within. The crystals emanated a dark golden radiance, infused with the pure essence of the flame dragon, perfectly suited to assist Xiao Zhan in solidifying his Do Huang realm. Patriarch, with these flame dragon crystals, your Do Huang realm will stabilize within a month, and you may even have the chance to advance to mid-Do Huang. Xiao Zhan accepted the flame dragon crystals, his eyes filled with satisfaction. The reclamation of the Qian mine is merely the beginning. We must swiftly seize the Xianbing and Laming mines and simultaneously establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance. Alone, the Xiao clan cannot contend with the full might of the Soul Hall. 10 days later, as agreed, Xiao Chun convened a preparatory meeting for the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance at the Gathering Pill Tower in Danwang City. Lin Yun helped gather over 10 Anti-Soul Hall factions, including the Dan Domain Alliance, the Xiao Clan Auction House, the remnants of the Wanyao Valley, and the Fireblaze sect. Each faction's leader attended, accompanied by core members, and the atmosphere in the conference hall was solemn. The main branch of the Xiao clan has just merged with the collateral branches, and you wish to spearhead the establishment of an alliance? The Fireblaze sect leader, Lai Feng, was the first to voice dissent. Clad in a crimson robe, his late-stage Do Wang fire-type energy exuded a domineering aura. On what grounds should we trust that you possess the capability to confront the Soul Hall? Should the alliance be formed? What assurance do we have that the Xiao clan will not prioritize its own interests, leaving us as mere stepping stones? Other faction leaders nodded in agreement, clearly harboring doubts about the Xiao clan's strength. Xiao Chen remained unfazed, smiling as he rose. I understand sect leader Lai's concerns. Today, allow me to demonstrate the strength of the Xiao clan. With clan leader Xiao Zhan having just broken through to the early Do Huang stage and with the Qian mine reclaimed, if sect leader Lai is willing, we can engage in a friendly spar, allowing you to witness the Xiao clan's martial prowess and foundation firsthand. A glimmer of surprise flickered in Lai Feng's eyes, soon replaced by a fierce determination. Very well. I wish to see if the Xiao clan's martial techniques are truly as formidable as the rumors suggest. The two stepped outside to the plaza before the Gathering Pill Tower, where Lai Feng launched the first attack, summoning a 5th-tier martial technique, blazing fire engulfing heaven, manifesting as a fire fist dozens of feet long, hurtling toward Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun activated the Flame Dragon technique, condensing his pale, golden flame dragon energy in his palm. His heavenly flame palm fused with the essence of the Flame Dragon, forming a dark golden palm strike that collided with the fire fist. Boom! The two forces of flame energy erupted, with the pale golden flame dragon energy surprisingly suppressing Lai Feng's fire-type energy, forcing him back 3 steps, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. This is the flame dragon energy? The Xiao clan indeed possesses the legacy of the Do Huang. At this moment, Xiao Zhan stepped forward, his Do Huang pressure emanating and enveloping the entire plaza. Sect leader Lai. The Xiao clan now has a Do Huang and has reclaimed the Qian mine, sufficiently proving our strength. The Soul Hall is a common enemy to all factions. If we do not unite, we will inevitably be eradicated one by one. Only by establishing an alliance and sharing resources and intelligence can we secure our foothold in Zhongzhou and ultimately drive the Soul Hall out. Lai Feng's expression shifted slightly as he sensed the Do Huang pressure, promptly bowing in respect. With the Xiao clan having a Do Huang overseeing matters and exhibiting such strength, the Fireblaze sect is willing to join the alliance and follow the Xiao clan's directives. Other faction leaders quickly echoed their agreement. We, the remnants of Wanyao Valley, are willing to join. The Xiao Clan Auction House fully supports the alliance. Ding! The host has successfully gathered over 10 Anti-Soul Hall factions, and the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance is initially established. Mainline mission Phase 9. Item 3 progress updated. 80. Gain 2,000 fortune points. Alliance resource sharing rights. Current fortune points, 145915 2,000,147,915 points. Seizing the momentum, Xiao Chan formulated the alliance rules within the conference hall. The alliance will have 1 leader and 3 deputy leaders responsible for coordinating alliance affairs. Each faction must contribute 10 resources monthly for communal use. In the event of an attack by the Soul Hall, they must provide military support. The alliance will be divided into an intelligence department, a combat department, and a resource department, managed by the Shao Clan Auction House, the Fireblaze Sect, and the Dan Domain Alliance, respectively. Once the rules were established, the faction leaders signed the alliance contract, empowered by Xiao Zhan's Do Huang energy. Should any faction betray, they would suffer the backlash of Do Qi. With the alliance formed today, our primary objective is to reclaim the Shao Clan's Xianbing and Laming mines, gradually clearing the Soul Hall's influence from Zhongzhou and ultimately expelling the Soul Hall from the Do Qi continent. Xiao Zhan's voice, imbued with Do Huang authority, resonated throughout the conference hall. After the meeting, Lin Yun approached Xiao Chun, his expression grave. Young friend Xiao Chun, the MO family's informants have reported that the Soul Hall has learned of the reclamation of the Qian mine and is aware of our establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance. Their Do Huang-level powerhouse, Soul Lord, has led 100 Do Huang practitioners toward Zhongzhou, expected to arrive in a month. A glint of steely resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. A Do Huang-level powerhouse from the Soul Hall. This posed the greatest challenge for the Shao Clan and the Alliance. Yet he felt no fear. Instead, he clenched his fists. The arrival of Soul Lord is fortuitous. We shall seize this opportunity to demonstrate the strength of the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance to the Soul Hall. In the ensuing month, we must expedite the reclamation of the mines and cultivate more Do Huang practitioners, preparing to confront Soul Lord. Xiao Zhan placed a reassuring hand on Xiao Chen's shoulder. Fear not. With me here, should Soul Lord dare to come, he will find no return. The revival of the Shao Clan and the future of the Alliance rest in our hands. We must not falter. The golden glimmer of the setting sun bathed the plaza of the gathering Pill Tower, intertwining the pale golden Do Huang energy with the energies of various factions, creating a magnificent spectacle. Xiao Chun gazed toward the distant direction of Zhongzhou, understanding that the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance was merely the first step in the resistance against the Soul Hall. The forthcoming battles for the reclamation of the mines and the counteroffensive against Soul Lord would be the true tests. Yet he was confident. With Xiao Zhan as a Do Huang anchor, the support of the Alliance's factions, and the assistance of the system, the Shao Clan would carve out a domain in Zhongzhou, expelling the Soul Hall entirely from the Do Qi continent, allowing the Shao Clan's banner to forever flutter in the skies of Zhongzhou. System prompt. The Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance is initially established, triggering side mission to reclaim the Xianbing and Laming mines. Completion unlocks Alliance Do Huang combined techniques. Triggering hidden mission to locate the Soul Hall's Zhongzhou branch stronghold. Completion grants detailed intelligence on Soul Lord. Chapter 40. Sovereignty over Zhongzhou mines. Shattering the heavens to achieve Do Huang. Initial alliance of anti-soul forces. In the spirit gathering hall of the Northwest Royal Capital, a faint golden Do Emperor comprehension crystal floated centrally, while 6-tier Do Emperor herbs were meticulously arranged on a jade plate beneath it. Xiao O Chen, Xiao O Jin, Xiao O Mei, and Xiao Xiong sat in a solemn circle, their expressions grave. This marked the first formal discussion of the Shao Clan's plan to reclaim the mineral veins of Zhongzhou after their merger. A critical step in executing the 9th stage mission to recover 3 mineral veins occupied by the Soul Palace. According to intelligence from the main vein, among the 3 mineral veins seized by the Soul Palace, the Qian mineral vein was of utmost importance. Xiao Zhan pointed to a region marked by a flame symbol on the Zhongzhou map laid upon the table. A place abundant in Qian iron or crystals and containing the rare Do Emperor fire crystals, essential materials for crafting Do Emperor level artifacts. The Soul Palace had stationed a peak Do Huang elder, Soul Ju, alongside 5 early Do Huang and 30 late Do masters, establishing an exceptionally tight defense. Xiao Xiong rubbed the fiery sun gauntlets in his hands, his eyes flashing with battle intent. The flame aura of the Qian mineral vein resonates with my fiery sun Do Qi. If I lead a frontal assault, I can certainly divert Soul Ju's attention. No, Xiao Chan shook his head, tracing his finger across the map to a canyon on the west side of the mineral vein. Soul Ju excels in wide-range soul attacks. A direct confrontation would result in heavy casualties. I have researched ancient texts from the main vein, and the Duanyan Valley to the west of the Qian mineral vein contains an abandoned mine tunnel that leads directly to the core Do Emperor Fire Crystal Cavern. We can split into 2 teams, one led by clan leader Xiao Xiong to draw the Soul Palace's attention, while Xiao Mei and I infiltrate through the mine tunnel to sabotage their defensive formation and reclaim the mineral vein. Xiao Mei added, I have fused the energy of the Roshui domain with the Do Emperor Comprehension Crystal, allowing us to create a concealed water veil within the tunnel to evade the Soul Palace's detection. Furthermore, the Dan Domain Alliance has dispatched 2 late Do Huang cultivators for support, who are currently waiting outside the royal capital. Ding! The host has formulated a plan to reclaim the Qian mineral vein, demonstrating strategic coordination abilities, and has gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 132, 915,800,133. 715 points. Detected that the conditions for Do Emperor breakthrough have matured. A breakthrough opportunity can be triggered during battle, with a success rate of 90. 3 days later, the Shao clan's coalition gathered at Luofeng City on the border of Zhongzhou. Within an inn, the allied cultivators dispatched by the Dan Domain Alliance, including late Do Wang Danshun and Dan Yun, awaited for some time. Danshun handed Xiao Chun a light blue pill bottle, saying, "These are 10 fifth-tier soul-breaking pills, which can temporarily suppress soul-based Do Qi and may prove invaluable in critical moments." President Lin Yun also mentioned that should we encounter high-ranking cultivators from the Soul Palace, we can shatter this communication jade slip, and the Dan Alliance will promptly send reinforcements. Xiao Chun accepted the pill bottle and jade slip, expressing his gratitude earnestly. "Thank you for the support of the Dan Alliance. The Shao clan shall not betray this trust." The following morning, the coalition split into two paths. Xiao Xiong led Dan Shun, Dan Yun, and 20 Do Wang cultivators toward the front entrance of the Qian mineral vein, while Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei, accompanied by 5 adept late Dome masters in stealth, veered toward the Duanyan Valley. Within the Duanyan Valley, dark red rocks were cloaked in a thin layer of frost, and the flame aura was suppressed by the valley's unique topography, creating a low-temperature environment conducive to concealment. Xiao Mei activated the Roshue domain, enveloping the group in a pale blue water veil, allowing them to traverse the valley without making a sound. Before them lay the entrance to the abandoned mine tunnel. Xiao Chen pointed to a cave at the valley's end, covered in vines. Activating his Do Wang perception, he sensed 2 late Do masters of the Soul Palace stationed within, their auras weak, likely serving as peripheral guards. Xiao Mei nodded, retrieving 2 slumber pills from her storage pouch and tossing them into the cave. Moments later, muffled thuds echoed as the guards fell unconscious. The group entered the mine tunnel, which was dark and damp, strewn with abandoned mining picks, remnants of the Shao clan's past excavations still visible on the walls. The tunnel's end led to the Do Emperor Fire Crystal Cavern. Utilizing the faint glow from her Roshue domain, Xiao Mei observed the carvings on the walls. Ancient texts from the main vein had indicated that the cavern's center housed a fire crystal array, crucial for maintaining the vein's aura, which the Soul Palace undoubtedly used to bolster their defenses. After progressing for about half an hour, a faint flicker of firelight emerged ahead. They were nearing the Do Emperor Fire Crystal Cavern. Xiao Chen signaled for everyone to halt and stealthily approach the cave entrance, peering through a crack inside the cavern. Dozens of Soul Palace cultivators surrounded the central fire crystal array, busy with their tasks. At the heart of the array stood a black soul crystal, with soul energy streaming along the array's patterns into the fire crystal, causing the originally orange-red fire crystal to emit a faint black hue. Soul Ju lounged in a stone chair deep within the cavern, toying with a Do Emperor Fire Crystal, his peak Do Wang soul-based Do Qi swirling around him, punctuated by chilling laughter. "Once I gather 10 Do Emperor Fire Crystals, I can refine the Soul Emperor Pill. At that point, I shall break through to Do Emperor and become an elder of the Soul Palace. Shao Clan brats, you dare come to seize the mineral vein? Truly overestimating your capabilities." A chill ran through Xiao Chun. The Soul Palace intended to use the Earth Vein Fire Crystals to forge a sinister pill. He quietly retreated and informed Xiao Mei, "Soul Ju is refining the Soul Emperor Pill, and the Fire Crystal Array has been tainted by soul energy. We must destroy the array's core swiftly. Otherwise, if the Fire Crystal becomes fully contaminated, the mineral vein will be rendered useless." Xiao Mei nodded, retrieving the previously repaired Yunlan Pearl from her storage pouch. "I will use the Yunlan Pearl's defense to block the soul energy, while you take the opportunity to destroy the core. The other disciples will be responsible for holding off the surrounding Soul Palace cultivators. Let's make it swift." As everyone prepared, Xiao Mei tossed the Yunlan Pearl into the air, its luminous white light forming a barrier that soared into the cavern. "Who?" Soul Ju sensed the disturbance and sprang to his feet, conjuring a 5th-tier soul technique, the Soul-Devouring Claw, as black soul energy coalesced into a massive claw aimed at the barrier. "Now's our chance." Xiao Chen's figure flickered as he activated the Do Wang level wind chase step, dashing into the cavern. His right hand gathered the Do technique, burning heaven-breaking array palm, infused with the aura of the Do Emperor Comprehension Crystal, and struck towards the Soul Crystal at the array's core. With a crack, the Soul Crystal fractured, causing chaos in the soul energy within the array, and the Fire Crystal Array began to tremble violently. "No, my Soul Emperor Pill." A frenzied look flashed in Soul Ju's eyes, and his surrounding soul-based Do Qi surged, igniting his soul energy and forcibly raising his aura to early Do Emperor level. "Today, I will bury you all in this cavern." A torrent of black soul energy surged toward Xiao Chun, enveloping him as he felt a sharp pain in his consciousness. Though Soul Ju's burning soul energy was unstable, it exerted the oppressive force of a Do Emperor, rendering Xiao Chen's late Do Wang Do Qi nearly immobilized. Tian Yi. Use the Do Emperor herbs. Xiao Mei's voice pierced through the soul energy. Realization dawned upon Xiao Chun as he retrieved 3 Do Emperor herbs from his storage pouch, crushing them and integrating them within himself. The pale green herbal energy surged through his meridians, intertwining with the energy from the Do Emperor Comprehension Crystal, causing the Do Wang cyclone in his Dantian to spin wildly. The pale golden Do Qi gradually tinged with a layer of orange-red. The opportunity for a Do Emperor breakthrough had finally arrived. A Do Emperor breakthrough? Impossible. How could you possess Do Emperor herbs? Soul Ju's eyes brimmed with disbelief as the burning soul energy became more violent. I will not allow you to succeed. Silence of the soul domain. The black soul energy domain enveloped the cavern, and countless soul blades rained down upon Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun tightly closed his eyes, focusing on the breakthrough as the Do Wang cyclone completely disintegrated, reconstituting into a pale golden Do Emperor mark, surrounded by orange-red flame, Do Qi. The Do Emperor domain radiated from him, incinerating the soul energy domain in an instant. I am a Do Emperor. I have broken through to Do Emperor. Xiao Chun gradually opened his eyes, enveloped by an orange-red aura of Emperor Do Qi. He unleashed the formidable Do technique, Heavenly Fire Annihilation, from the supreme manual of fiery heaven, channeling all his strength into a palm strike, imbued with the destructive essence characteristic of an Emperor Do. The soul absolute, with his soul energy burning at its peak, found himself utterly incapable of resisting such an Emperor-level assault. With a resounding crash, the palm strike collided with the soul absolute, engulfing his form in flames and eliciting a chilling scream, swiftly reducing him to a pile of charred remains. Witnessing their leader's demise, the remaining members of the Soul Palace promptly cast down their weapons and surrendered. Ding! Host has broken through to the initial stage of Emperor Do, defeated Soul Absolute, reclaimed the Scarlet Flame Mine, and received 5,000 fortune points. Main quest: revitalize the Xiao clan. First objective: cultivate at least one initial stage Emperor Do practitioner completed. Second objective: reclaim the 3 mines in Zhongzhou occupied by the Soul Palace. Progress updated. 1-3. Reward granted. 10,000 fortune points. 7th-tier Do Technique Flame Dragon Annihilation Technique, and Fragments of Comprehension for the Dozun realm. Current fortune points: 1,3,3,715,5,000, 10,000, 148,715 points. Detected that the host has broken through to Emperor Do. Unlocking system function. Emperor Do domain fusion allows the host domain to merge with that of family members, forming a more powerful combined domain. Within the cavern, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and the alchemists from the Dan Alliance gathered, their eyes filled with astonishment and joy. Brother Chun, you have broken through to Emperor Do, Xiao Mei exclaimed, her voice brimming with excitement. With Emperor-level combat strength, we can establish our foothold in Zhongzhou. Xiao Zhan added, reflecting on the significance of their lineage. The Xiao clan finally produces another Emperor Do. If our ancestors could see this from beyond, they would surely be pleased. The reclamation of the Scarlet Flame Mine not only restores the extraction of Emperor Do fire crystals, but also serves as a base to connect with other anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou. At that moment, the sound of galloping hooves echoed from outside the cave. A figure clad in a blue robe hastily approached, emanating the aura of a late-stage Do Wang with a water element presence. Might I inquire if this is Emperor Do Xiao Chun of Xiao clan? I am Shui Yun, the leader of the Bisui sect from Zhongzhou, here to seek an audience. A flicker of intrigue ignited within Xiao Chun at the mention of the Bisui sect, a mid-level force noted in ancient clan texts for daring to contend against the Soul Palace. Adept in water-based Do techniques and formations, a potential ally in the formation of an anti-Soul alliance. Please come in. As Shui Yun entered the cavern and beheld the reclaimed fire crystal formation and Xiao Chen's Emperor Do aura, he hastily bowed in respect. Emperor Do Xiao Chun, I have long admired your reputation. The Bisui sect has suffered under the oppression of the Soul Palace for years, with 3 mines seized and heavy losses among our disciples. Hearing of the Xiao clan's victory over Soul Absolute and the reclamation of the Scarlet Flame Mine, I have come to seek collaboration, hoping to join the anti-Soul alliance led by the Xiao clan to collectively resist the Soul Palace. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded. Leader Shui, you honor us. The Xiao clan is indeed inclined to unite the anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou. If the Bisui sect wishes to join, we wholeheartedly welcome you. Let us first sign a pact to share the resources of the Scarlet Flame Mine, and once we reclaim the other 2 mines, we shall formally establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance. Overjoyed, Shui Yun promptly produced the leader's token of the Bisui sect and signed the agreement with Xiao Chun. Rest assured, Emperor Do Xiao Chun, the Bisui sect, is willing to dispatch 3 Do Wang practitioners to assist the Xiao clan in reclaiming the remaining mines. Furthermore, I am aware that the Qingfeng Valley and Haishi Village are also oppressed by the Soul Palace. Should the Shao clan require assistance, I can facilitate contact and invite them to join the alliance. Ding. The host has established cooperation with the Bisui sect. Main quest phase 9. Third objective. Unite with other anti-Soul Palace forces in Zhongzhou. Progress updated. 20. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune points. 148,715. 1200. 149,915 points. That afternoon, the Shao clan, allied forces, and the Bisui sect practitioners commenced the cleansing of the remnants of the Soul Palace from the Scarlet Flame Mine, restoring the contaminated fire crystal formation. In the depths of the cavern, Shao Chun consolidated his Emperor Do cultivation, leveraging the spiritual energy of the Emperor Do fire crystal. The orange-red Emperor Do domain fused with the fire crystal's aura, expanding the domain's range to 100 feet, while the purity of the flame, Do Chi, elevated to 80. The first stance of the Flame Dragon Annihilation technique, Flame Dragon emerges from the sea, was now within his preliminary grasp. Xiao Mei entered the cavern, presenting a confidential letter. Brother Chun, clan leader Xiao Xiong has found information regarding the other two mines in the ancient clan texts. The Qingjing mine is guarded by the Soul Palace's Soul Wind, while the Haishi mine is under the watch of Soul Thunder. Both are disciples of Soul Absolute, possessing strength comparable to his, and the two mines are in close proximity, allowing us to strike simultaneously and reclaim them. Xiao Chun took the letter, a glint of battle intent flashing in his eyes. Excellent. Tomorrow, we shall split into two forces. I will lead a team to the Qingjing mine, while clan leader Xiao Xiong will take a team to the Haishi mine, with the Bisui sect practitioners providing support. We aim to reclaim all the mines within a month and expedite the formation of the Anti-Soul Alliance. The following morning, the Shao clan allied forces divided into two routes, setting forth towards the Qingjing mine and the Haishi mine. Xiao Chun rode at the forefront of the team on a third-tier Scarlet Flame Tiger, his orange-red Emperor Do Chi swirling around him like a fiery cloak, with Xiao Mei, Xue Yun, and 5 Doang practitioners following closely. This marked the second critical battle since the Shao clan's entry into Zhongzhou, representing a significant step towards the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance. The Qingjing mine, situated in the eastern part of Zhongzhou, was surrounded by a layer of pale blue crystals, radiating rich metallic spiritual energy. At the mine's entrance, Soul Wind led a patrol of practitioners. Upon spotting Xiao Chen's team, a flicker of apprehension crossed his eyes, yet he steeled himself to declare, Xiao Chun, I am aware of the fate that befell Soul Absolute, but the Qingjing mine is protected by the Soul Palace's Qingjing formation. If you dare approach, you shall find it impossible to return. Xiao Chun let out a cold laugh, unfurling his Emperor Do domain. The orange-red flame aura instantly suppressing the metallic spiritual energy of the Qingjing mine. Soul Wind, Soul Absolute is dead. The demise of the Soul Palace is nigh. Today, I shall not only reclaim the Qingjing mine, but also make you pay for the oppression of the practitioners. In a flash, he activated the Emperor Do-level Wind Chase step, appearing before Soul Wind in an instant, his right hand coalescing the Flame Dragon Annihilation technique into the Flame Dragon emerges from the sea, as an immense dragon of orange-red flames surged towards Soul Wind. Attempting to evade, Soul Wind found himself ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, leaving him no choice but to brace himself and counter with a Soul-type Do technique. Boom! The flaming dragon struck Soul Wind. His body instantly engulfed in flames as a Soul-type Do Chi melted away like ice meeting a blazing inferno. Within less than 10 exchanges, Soul Wind was defeated and captured alive. Simultaneously, reports of success arrived from the direction of the Haishi mine, or Xiao Xiong. Utilizing the fierce Sun Do technique alongside the Bisui sect's water-based formations, had successfully vanquished Soul Thunder and reclaimed the Haishi mine. Ding! The host has aided in the reclamation of the Qingjing and Haishi mines. Main quest phase 9, second objective. Reclaim 3 mines completed. Reward granted. 15,000 fortune points. 7th tier resource. Emperor Do refined iron. Current fortune points. 149915. 15,000. 164,915 points. Detected that the Shao clan has reclaimed all mines in Zhongzhou, prompting various anti-Soul Palace forces to send requests for alliance. Main quest phase 9. Third objective progress updated. 60. 3 days later, in the plaza of the Scarlet Flame Mine, the Shao clan, in conjunction with the Bisui sect, Qingfeng Valley, Haishi Village, and other Zhongzhou forces, convened the preparatory meeting for the Anti-Soul Alliance. Standing on a high platform, Xiao Zhan, as the patriarch of the Shao clan, proclaimed to the assembly, today, we 5 forces unite to collectively confront the Soul Palace. Once we absorb more Anti-Soul Palace forces, we shall formally establish the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance, appointing Emperor Do Xiao Chun as the leader to guide us in expelling the Soul Palace and restoring peace to Zhongzhou. The practitioners below erupted in cheers as the leaders of the 5 forces raised their tokens in unison, vowing their allegiance. Standing atop the platform, Xiao Chun gazed at the jubilant crowd, a profound sense of accomplishment swelling within him. From a small family in the northwest to the core of the Zhongzhou Anti-Soul Alliance, the path to revitalizing the Xiao clan, though fraught with challenges, shimmered with hope. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, softly stating, "Brother Chun, we are ever closer to our goal." Xiao Chun nodded, his gaze fixed upon the heart of Zhongzhou, where the Soul Palace resided, a resolute glimmer igniting in his eyes. This is merely the beginning. Next, we shall assimilate more forces and cultivate additional Dou Emperors. One day, we will utterly eradicate the Soul Hall, allowing the banner of the Xiao clan to flutter across every inch of the central continent. The setting sun casts its afterglow upon the mining square, where the orange-red Dou Emperor's fighting spirit intertwines with the energies of various factions, creating a magnificent spectacle. The legend of Xiao Chun and the Xiao clan in the central continent has embarked on a new chapter with the preparations of the Anti-Soul Alliance. System notification. The preparation of the Anti-Soul Alliance is complete, triggering side quest. Absorb the top power of the central continent, Wan Yaogu, which upon completion will significantly enhance the Alliance's strength, laying the groundwork for the future confrontation with the Soul Hall headquarters. Chapter 41. Wan Yaogu's Soul Poison Resolution. Mayor breaks through to Dou Emperor. Alliance strengthens its foundation. Just after the conclusion of the Alliance's preparatory meeting at the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chen's communication jade slip suddenly illuminated, a faint green light flickering on its surface, accompanied by a weak yet urgent voice. Xiao Chen Dou Emperor. I am a master of Wan Yaogu, Yao Chun. The Yaowang tree in the valley has been secretly attacked by the Soul Hall and poisoned with soul-devouring poison. If we cannot resolve the poison within 7 days, Wan Yaogu will completely lose its source of spiritual energy. I implore you, save Wan Yaogu. The breath on the other end of the jade slip abruptly ceased, indicating that Yao Chun could no longer hold on. Xiao Chen's expression darkened. Wan Yaogu is one of the foremost powers in the central continent, controlling over half of the high-tier herb resources and serving as a critical force against the Soul Hall. Should Wan Yaogu fall, the Anti-Soul Alliance's supply of herbs will be entirely severed. Brother Chun, something has happened at Wan Yaogu. Xiao Mei hurried over. Having just learned the news from a cultivator of the Pill Alliance, clutching an ancient text regarding soul-devouring poison. Soul-devouring poison is a high-level toxin of the Soul Hall, requiring a Dou Emperor-level purification flame combined with a 6-tier clear soul pill to neutralize. Ordinary pills are utterly ineffective. Xiao Zhan also approached, his expression grave. The Yaowang tree is a crucial node in the spiritual energy network of the central continent. If the Yaowang tree withers, the herb production across the central continent will decline by 30%. The Soul Hall intends to sever our herb supply at its root. Such cruelty! Xiao Chan decisively grasped a piece of orange-red fire crystal recently produced from the Dou Emperor fire crystal vein. Immediately, assemble a team. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong. Accompany me to Wan Yaogu. Daoist Dan Shun and Daoist Dan Yun. You are responsible for transporting the 6-tier clear soul pills from the Pill Alliance. Master Shui Yun will remain to coordinate resource allocation at the Crimson Flame Mine. We must reach Wan Yaogu within 7 days to resolve this crisis. Ding! The host swiftly responded to the crisis at Wan Yaogu, demonstrating the responsibilities of an alliance leader, and gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 164,915 800, 165715 points. Detected that the crisis at Wan Yaogu involves high-level toxins from the Soul Hall. The system's poison analysis function has been unlocked. It can analyze the components of soul-related toxins and provide targeted detoxification plans. 2 days later, Xiao Chun and his party of 5 rode on 3rd-tier Crimson Flame Tigers, racing towards the Wan Yaogu Mountains in the western part of the central continent. This was the domain of Wan Yaogu, which should have been rich in spiritual energy and brimming with herbs, yet now exuded an eerie silence. The low-tier herbs flanking the roads had begun to wither, and a faint black soul energy pervaded the air, with even the mountain streams glistening with a subtle poisonous sheen. Ahead lay the entrance to Wan Yaogu. Xiao Mei pointed towards the valley shrouded in a faint green light. Her brow furrowed. The fluctuations of energy around the light barrier were weak, indicating that the nourishment from the Yaowang tree was insufficient and the soul-devouring poison was spreading. The guards at the valley entrance, upon spotting Xiao Chun and his party, instantly ignited with hope, hastily opening the light barrier. Xiao Chun Dou Emperor, you have finally arrived. The Valley Master is waiting for you in the Yaowang Hall. He cannot hold on much longer. Inside Wan Yaogu, a desolate scene unfolded. The once lush medicinal fields lay mostly barren, and the leaves of high-tier herbs were speckled with black spots. Several herb farmers were futilely watering the plants with clean water, helplessly watching them wither. The Yaowang Hall, situated at the heart of the valley, contained a massive tree reaching a height of 100 zhang, emitting a faint green light. Its trunk covered in black patterns. This was the foundation of Wan Yaogu, the Yaowang tree. On a jade bed beside the tree sat an elderly man clad in a white medicinal robe, his complexion pale as paper, the fighting spirit surrounding him chaotic and disordered. He was indeed Yao Chun, the master of Wan Yaogu. Upon seeing Xiao Chun, Yao Chun struggled to sit up, retrieving a black leaf from his storage pouch. This was found at the root of a Yaowang tree. It bears the aura of the soul hall. The soul-devouring poison has infiltrated the tree's core. We have attempted to use the clear soul pills to detoxify, but the soul poison has rebounded. Xiao Chun accepted the leaf and activated the poison analysis function, revealing the components of the soul-devouring poison on the panel. Soul-devouring poison, concocted from the soul-devouring grass and the residual souls of 100 cultivators. Characteristic: erodes the spiritual energy network, absorbs life force, requires a Do Emperor-level purification flame to incinerate the core of the toxin, combined with a 6-tier clear soul pill to repair the damaged network. Rest assured, Master Yao, I have a method to detoxify, Xiao Chun declared, handing the Do Emperor fire crystal to Dan Shun. Taoist Dan Shun, please refine the clear soul liquid from the clear soul pills and evenly apply it to the black patterns of the Yaowang tree. Xiao Omei, envelop the trunk with the soft water domain to prevent the toxin from spreading. Xiao Xiong, you're responsible for guarding against the soul hall's ambush. Since they dared to poison us, they will surely lay in wait nearby to thwart our detoxification efforts. The group sprang into action. Dan Shun took out the 6-tier clear soul pills, refining them into a pale green clear soul liquid with his pill fire, cautiously applying it to the patterns of the Yaowang tree. Xiao Mei unfolded the soft water domain, the pale blue water curtain covering the trunk like a gossamer veil, securely enveloping the black patterns. Xiao Chun, meanwhile, wielded the Do Emperor flame, the orange-red fire coalescing into a fine thread, slowly penetrating the tree's core along the patterns. This was an advanced technique of the flame dragon incineration technique, known as flame dragon binding silk, capable of accurately incinerating toxins without harming the plant's spiritual energy network. As the flame made contact with the tree's core, the Yaowang tree trembled violently, a surge of black soul energy erupting from the black patterns, accompanied by the sizzling sound of incineration. A glimmer of surprise flickered in Yao Chen's eyes. It works. The soul poison is being burned away. Just then, a sudden explosion resonated from outside the Yaowang Hall, followed by Xiao Xiong's furious roar. Soul Hall scum. How dare they launch a surprise attack? Xiao Chen's heart tightened. The Soul Hall had indeed come. He instructed Xiao Mei to maintain the soft water domain while he leaped outside the hall, in the square beyond. An elder in a black robe was fiercely battling Xiao Xiong, radiating the oppressive aura of a mid-level Do Emperor, wielding a black staff embedded with a blood-red soul crystal. This was the mid-level elder of the Soul Hall, Hun Sha. Xiao Chun, so you are indeed here. Hun Shi sneered, swinging his staff to conjure dozens of soul blades from the black soul energy, shooting toward Xiao Chun. If the Yaowang tree dies, one Yaogu will perish, and the herb supply for the anti-soul alliance will be severed. Let us see how you resist the Soul Hall then. Xiao Xiong activated the Sunfire domain, golden flames clashing against the soul blades, yet he was forced back 3 steps, blood spilling from his mouth. This old wretch's soul techniques are too powerful. I cannot withstand the pressure of a mid-level Do Emperor. Xiao Chun unleashed his Do Emperor domain, enveloping the square in orange-red flames that suppressed much of the soul energy pressure. Hun Sha, do you think you can thwart me with just your mid-level Do Emperor strength? Today, not only will I save the Yaowang tree, but you shall also pay with your life for the harm inflicted by the Soul Hall upon cultivators. With a flash of his figure, he activated the Do Emperor-level Wind Chase step, gathering the second form of the Flame Dragon incineration technique, Flame Dragon Strangulation, where the orange-red flames coalesced into a colossal fire dragon, its body entwined with golden fire runes, surging towards Hun Sha. Hun Sha did not dare to underestimate the attack. He thrust his staff into the ground, dark soul energy forming a massive soul shield. Soul-devouring shield, extinguish. The fire dragon collided with the soul shield, flames and soul energy clashing violently, the shockwave lifting the stone slabs of the square, while the surrounding medicinal fields were reduced to charred remains. Unforeseen was it that you, having just transcended to the initial stage of the Do Emperor, could exhibit such formidable prowess. A flicker of apprehension passed through the eyes of Hun Sha, yet he remained resolute in his refusal to concede. Do you believe this is all I am capable of? Have you ever encountered the soul-devouring great array of the Soul Palace? He extracted 10 black soul crystals from his storage bag and cast them into the air, whereupon they coalesced into a dark luminescent barrier that enveloped the entire Wan Yao Valley. Within this barrier, countless phantoms howled, the remnants of cultivators devoured by the Soul Palace. These remnants manifested as soul whips, lashing towards Xiao Chun and Xiao Xiong. Not good. This is a 5th-tier soul-devouring great array, capable of absorbing surrounding soul energy to augment its power. The voice of Yao Chun resonated from within the Medicine King Hall. Xiao Chun, the Do Emperor, quickly destroy the soul crystals at the heart of the array. Otherwise, we shall all be reduced to desiccated corpses. Just as Xiao Chun attempted to rush towards the array's core, he found the soul whips entwined around his ankles, a chilling presence infiltrating his body through the whips. seeking to consume his Do Emperor energy. He bellowed, channeling all his Do Chi as flames surged along the soul whips, incinerating the bindings that clung to him. At that very moment, a faint azure aura of Do Emperor energy erupted from the Medicine King Hall. To his astonishment, Xiao Mei had broken through during the detoxification process. At the entrance of the hall, Xiao Mei donned a pale azure Do Emperor battle armor, her gentle water domain having evolved into the Do Emperor level. She concentrated her energy into the upgraded Do technique, the gentle water annihilation palm. Its azure force imbued with purifying essence, striking towards the nearest soul crystal. Mayer, you have transcended to the Do Emperor, Xiao Chun exclaimed, both astonished and elated. The Do Emperor domains of Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei melded instantaneously, intertwining orange-red flames with pale azure water patterns to form a bicolor domain, within which the soul energy was swiftly purified, substantially diminishing the might of the soul whips. Brother Chun, I leveraged the spiritual energy from the Medicine King tree and the Do Emperor Comprehension crystal to finally break through. Xiao Mei's voice brimmed with excitement as she flickered into action, unleashing the gentle water annihilation palm in rapid succession, shattering 3 of the soul crystals in an instant, causing cracks to appear in the barrier of the soul, devouring great array. Hun Sha's countenance shifted dramatically as he sought to intervene, only to be ensnared by Xiao Xiong's fiery sun-burning fist. Old fool, your opponent is me. With the augmentation of the bicolor domain, Xiao Xiong's late-stage Do Wang energy managed to barely contend with Hun Sha's mid-stage Do Emperor pressure, buying precious time for Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei. Final move of the Flame Dragon Incineration Technique, Flame Dragon Annihilation. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chun concentrated his entire Do Emperor energy, once again summoning an orange-red fire dragon. Now encircled by pale azure water patterns, its power doubled compared to before as it surged towards the remaining soul crystals. No! Hun Xie roared in fury, attempting to summon aid, yet he found himself ensnared within Xiao Mei's gentle water domain. With a resounding crash, the last of the soul crystals shattered, the barrier of the soul devouring great array dissipating entirely, and the black soul energy receding like a tide. Taking advantage of the moment, Xiao Chun launched his attack, the Flame Dragon Annihilation palm crashing into Hun Sha's chest. He coughed forth a mouthful of black blood, his mid-stage Do Emperor energy thrown into disarray. As he turned to flee, Xiao Mei's gentle water domain ensnared his ankles. Xiao Chun, Do Emperor, spare my life. I am willing to surrender and provide intel on the Soul Palace headquarters. Hun Xie pleaded. Do you think surrendering will spare you from death? The Soul Palace has committed numerous atrocities. Xiao Chun retorted coldly, unleashing another fiery palm strike, which engulfed Hun Sha's form in flames, reducing him to a pile of charred remains. Ding! The host, in conjunction with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, has defeated the mid-stage elder of the Soul Palace, Hun Sha, and obtained 8,000 fortune points and Hun Sha's storage bag. Current fortune points, 16571580000 173,715 points. Xiao Mei has broken through to the initial stage of Do Emperor, completing the 9th stage of the main quest, cultivate more Do Emperors. Additional reward, 5,000 fortune points and the 6th-tier Do technique, Gentle Water Supreme technique. Current fortune points, 173,715,5000 178,715 points. Having dealt with Hun Sha, Xiao Chun promptly returned to the Medicine King Hall, where the black patterns on the Medicine King tree had nearly vanished, and a pale green spiritual energy was gradually emanating from its core. Yao Chen's complexion had also regained its former color. Xiao Chun, Do Emperor, thank you. Had it not been for you, the Wan Yao Valley would have faced annihilation today. Yao Chun fervently grasped Xiao Chen's hand, his eyes brimming with gratitude. Xiao Mei interjected with a smile, the Valley Master is too kind. Should the Wan Yao Valley fall, it would be a tremendous loss for our anti-soul alliance as well. Now that the crisis has been averted, I wonder if the Valley Master would be willing to join our alliance to collectively combat the Soul Palace? Without hesitation, Yao Chen nodded. The Wan Yao Valley is willing to join the Central Continent Anti-Soul Alliance. From this day forth, all herbal resources of the Wan Yao Valley will be prioritized for the alliance as cultivators, and the alchemists within the valley will devote themselves to refining high-tier medicinal pills for the alliance. He produced the Valley Master's token and handed it to Xiao Chun. This is the token of the Wan Yao Valley. From now on, I, Yao Chun, shall look up to Do Emperor Xiao Chun. Ding! The Wan Yao Valley has officially joined the Anti-Soul Alliance. Progress update for the 9th stage of the main quest. Unite with other Anti-Soul Palace forces in Central Continent. 90. Reward, 3,000 fortune points and herbal supply rights from Wan Yao Valley. Current fortune points, 178,715,3000 181,715 points. Detected the Alliance's absorption of top-tier forces. Unlocking the system. Alliance resource sharing. Function allows for the coordination of resources among various forces, distributing cultivation materials, dope technique scrolls, and medicinal pills as needed, enhancing the overall combat strength of the Alliance. For the next 3 days, Xiao Chun and his companions remained in the Wanyao Valley, assisting Yao Chun in restoring the damaged medicinal fields and spiritual veins. Xiao Chun integrated the Do Emperor Soul crystals confiscated from Hun Sha into the Medicine King tree, tripling its spiritual energy recovery rate. Meanwhile, Xiao Mei purified the residual soul toxins in the medicinal fields using her gentle water domain, rejuvenating the low-tier herbs. While Xiao Xiong and the alchemists from the Pill Alliance helped the Wanyao Valley set up a new defensive array, the 5th-tier Wanyao Guardian Array, which could leverage the spiritual energy of the Medicine King tree to create a barrier with both defensive and purifying capabilities, effectively resisting soul-based attacks. On the afternoon of the 3rd day, the medicinal fields of the Wanyao Valley had largely regained vitality, the leaves of high-tier herbs returning to a vibrant green, and the air was suffused with a rich medicinal fragrance. Yao Chun hosted a banquet in the Medicine King Hall to honor Xiao Chun and his companions, presenting a pale green jade box. Xiao Chun, Do Emperor, this is the treasured herb of the Wanyao Valley, the 6th-tier herb, the Undying Herb. Consuming it can restore 30% of Do Qi and vitality when on the brink of death. Today, I present it to you as a token of gratitude from the Wanyao Valley. Xiao Chun accepted the jade box with solemn gratitude. The Valley Master is too generous. Should the Wanyao Valley require assistance in the future, the Xiao Clan and the Anti-Soul Alliance will certainly lend our full support. As the banquet progressed, Xiao Chen's communication jade slip suddenly illuminated, bearing a message from the master of Shuiyun Gate. Xiao Chun, Do Emperor. Over 10 Anti-Soul Palace forces in the Central Continent have sent requests for alliance, including the Fenglei sect and the Haishi Alliance, among other mid-tier forces. They request your return to the Qiyin Mine to preside over the establishment ceremony of the alliance. Xiao Chen's heart soared with joy. The scale of the Anti-Soul Alliance had far exceeded expectations. With the addition of the Wanyao Valley as a top-tier force, coupled with the support of over 10 mid-tier forces, the Alliance's strength was now sufficient to contend with the Soul Palace in the Central Continent. Valley Master, with the ceremony for the Alliance's establishment imminent, we must swiftly return to the Qiyin Mine. Would you be willing to accompany us? Yao Chen nodded affirmatively. Of course. This presents a perfect opportunity for me to introduce the herbal supply plan of the Wanyao Valley to the other forces in the Alliance, preparing for the subsequent Anti-Soul campaign. On the following morning, Xiao Chun and his entourage, accompanied by 10 alchemists from the Wanyao Valley, set forth to return to the Qiyin Mine. Along the way, Xiao Mei rode beside Xiao Chun, playfully toying with a pale, azure Do Emperor seal. Brother Chun, now that the Alliance has the herbal support from the Wanyao Valley, can we not begin forging Do Emperor-grade weapons? The Do Emperor fire crystals from the Qiyin Mine would be perfect for crafting fire attribute weapons. Xiao Chun smiled and nodded, retrieving a piece of Do Emperor fine iron from his storage bag. I had precisely this in mind. As the grand ceremony for the establishment of the Alliance concluded, I instructed Xiao Qing to summon the Alliance's enchanters to forge exclusive weapons for the Do Emperor cultivators using the Do Emperor fire crystal and Do Emperor fine iron. Your gentle water attribute is ideally suited for crafting weapons from the water pattern jade, of which Wanyao Valley has ample reserves. I shall request the Valley Master Yao Chun to procure some shortly. A glimmer of anticipation flickered in Xiao Mei's eyes as she leaned against Xiao Chun, gazing towards the distant direction of the Crimson Flame Mine. The remaining rays of the setting sun cascaded upon the two, intertwining the orange-red Do Emperor Do Qi with the soft azure waters of the gentle water Do Qi, resembling two parallel beams of light illuminating the path ahead. 3 days later, the plaza at the Crimson Flame Mine was teeming with people, representatives from over a dozen factions of the Soul Requiem Temple gathered here. Among them, formidable experts at the latter stage of Dowang. In the center of the plaza, a grand platform had been erected, adorned with the Alliance's token and covenant. Surrounded by banners emblazoned with the emblem of the Anti-Soul Alliance, a long sword ablaze with flames, encircled by delicate green herbs and soft azure streams, symbolizing the unity of core forces such as the Xiao Clan, Wanyao Valley, and Bai Shui Men. As Xiao Chun and Yao Chun ascended the platform side by side, thunderous cheers erupted from the crowd. Standing atop the platform, Xiao Zhan held aloft the covenant, his voice resonating throughout the venue. Today, the Anti-Soul Alliance is officially established. The Alliance is committed to expelling the Soul Temple and safeguarding Zhongzhou. All members shall share resources and unite against external foes. Appointing Do Emperor Xiao Chun as the Alliance leader, and Yao Chun, the master of Shui Yun Men, as vice leaders, Xiao Chun received the Alliance token, channeling his orange-red Do Emperor Do Qi into it, causing the token to emit a dazzling brilliance that radiated across the plaza. From this day forth, the Anti-Soul Alliance shall become the nightmare of the Soul Temple. We will reclaim every inch of land occupied by the Soul Temple and rescue every cultivator harmed by their tyranny. One day, we shall storm the headquarters of the Soul Temple, obliterating this malevolent force and restoring peace to Zhongzhou. The cultivators in the plaza chanted in unison, their voices echoing through the heavens. Yao Chun and Shui Yun stepped forward, raising the alliance token alongside Xiao Chun, their soft green, azure, and orange-red dough qi intertwining into a tricolored beam of light that soared skyward. This beam not only represented the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance, but also symbolized the unity of the Anti-Soul Temple forces within Zhongzhou, illuminating a beacon of hope amidst the darkness. Ding! The Anti-Soul Alliance of Zhongzhou is officially established. Main Quest Phase 9. Item 3. Unite with other Anti-Soul Temple forces in Zhongzhou. Completed. All tasks in Phase 9 are complete. Rewards issued. 50,000 fortune points. Complete copy of the 7th grade technique Shao Clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic. Fragments of insights into the Dozun realm, and unlock the system function. Do Emperor Alliance. Current fortune points, 181, 715.50, 000, 231, 715 points. System notification. The Soul Temple headquarters has detected the establishment of the Anti-Soul Alliance and dispatched Elder Hun Tian, a late-stage Do Emperor, leading 10 Do Emperor cultivators to attack the Alliance in the eastern region of Zhongzhou at Soul Mist City. Triggered new main quest. Revitalize the Shao clan. 1. Increase the number of Alliance Do Emperors to 5 within 3 months. 2. Defeat Hun Tian and defend Soul Mist City. 3. Locate the Soul Temple headquarters to prepare for the final confrontation. Following the grand ceremony, Xiao Chun convened the inaugural high-level meeting of the Alliance within the council hall of the Crimson Flame Mine. Yao Chun stated, Hun Tian is a seasoned late-stage Do Emperor of the Soul Temple, proficient in the soul-devouring domain. Ordinary Do Emperors stand no chance against him. We must expedite the training of more Do Emperor cultivators and concoct sufficient 6th grade clear soul pills to counter his soul-based abilities. Shui Yun added, Bai Shui Min has uncovered the defensive layout of Soul Mist City. The Soul Temple has established a 9 absolute soul-devouring array within the city, guarded at its core by 3 early-stage Do Emperor cultivators. We could divide our forces into 3 groups. 1 to sabotage the array's core, another to distract Hun Tian subordinates, and the last to confront Hun Tian directly. Xiao Chun nodded, assigning tasks. Yao Chun, you shall lead the alchemists in crafting clear soul pills. Shui Yun, you will be responsible for surveying the detailed topography of Soul Mist City. And Xiao Xiong shall select talented cultivators from the Alliance to cultivate new Do Emperors using Do Emperor Insight Crystals and Do Emperor Herbs. Meanwhile, Xiao Mei and I will head to the Do Emperor Fire Crystal Mine within the Crimson Flame Mine to forge Do Emperor level weapons, enhancing our Alliance's combat strength. Under the night sky, the Crimson Flame Mine glowed with brightness. Deep within the mine, Xiao Chun stood, holding the Do Emperor Fire Crystal and Do Emperor Fine Iron. As fiery Do Qi slowly infused the materials, the pale red fire crystal and silver-white, fine iron gradually melded in the flames, forming the rough shape of a long sword. Xiao Mei sat nearby, meticulously etching patterns onto the blade with her gentle water Do Qi, her gaze fixed in concentration. Brother Chun, do you think we could defeat Hun Tian? Xiao Mei suddenly inquired, a trace of concern lacing her voice. Xiao Chun paused his work, gazing out at the starry sky. Yes, because we do not fight alone, we have the support of the Alliance, the bonds of our family, and the conviction to protect Zhongzhou. Even if Hun Tian is a late-stage Do Emperor, we can rely on the strength of the Do Emperor Alliance to overcome him. He tightened his grip on the sword blank, determination shining in his eyes. Once we defeat Hun Tian and locate the Soul Temple headquarters, it will be time to eradicate this scourge. At that moment, the Shao clan will not only establish its presence in Zhongzhou, but will also reclaim its place atop the Do-Chi continent, allowing the glory of our ancestors to shine once more in our generation. Chapter 42. The Alliance cultivates Do Emperors, forging divine weapons with flame swords and water pins. Within the Do Emperor Fire Crystal Mine of the Crimson Flame Mine, orange-red flames danced around Xiao Chun as if alive. The Do Emperor Fire Crystal and Do Emperor Fine Iron in his hands had begun to coalesce into a sword blank, adorned with intricate fiery patterns, the Flame Dragon inscription recorded in the Shao clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic. Each inscription enhances the power of fire-based Do techniques and requires repeated tempering with Do Emperor Do Qi to activate. Brother Chun, I have brought the water pattern jade. Xiao Mei entered the mine, cradling a pale azure jade box that radiated a gentle glow. Inside the box lay the water pattern jade, a specially prepared 6th grade material from Wanyao Valley. Valley Master Yao Chun mentioned that this water pattern jade contains natural gentle water spiritual energy, boasting a compatibility rate of 90 with my Do Emperor domain, making it ideally suited for crafting a jade pin. Xiao Chun set aside the sword blank, accepting the jade box. Perfect timing. The inscriptions on my Flame Dragon sword have been tempered to the 7th level. It will take just 2 more days to complete. Your gentle water jade pin needs to incorporate the clear soul array patterns, which will enhance its defensive capabilities and resist soul-based attacks. I will teach you how to inscribe the array patterns using Do Emperor Do Qi. The two collaborated diligently. Xiao Chun continued to temper the flame dragon sword with Do Emperor flames, the inscriptions gradually illuminating, revealing a small fire dragon meandering through the patterns. While Xiao Mei, under Xiao Chen's guidance, inscribed the clear soul array patterns onto the water pattern jade. The pale azure Do Emperor Do Qi infused into the jade, causing the patterns to come alive, forming a thin layer of water mist on the surface of the pin. Ding! The host and Xiao Mei have jointly forged a Do Emperor level weapon, enhancing the alliance's combat strength, earning 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 231, 715 1,000, 232. 715 points. Detection indicates that the forging progress of the Do Emperor weapon has reached 70. Unlocking system function. Do Weapon Inscription allows the addition of exclusive inscriptions to weapons, enhancing specific Do technique effects. 3 days later, the Flame Dragon Sword and Gentle Water Jade Pin were officially completed. The Flame Dragon Sword measured 3 feet and 7 inches, its blade a vibrant orange red, with a Do Emperor Fire crystal embedded in the hilt. Capable of automatically releasing Flame Dragon Do Qi upon swinging, augmented with the dual inscriptions of Burning Soul and Breaking Defense. The Gentle Water Jade Pin, in pale azure, was adorned with a carving of a water lotus at its head, generating a gentle water shield when worn, supplemented by the dual inscriptions of Clear Soul and Self-Healing, capable of automatically purifying soul toxins that invaded the body. Splendid. With this Flame Dragon Sword, the next time I encounter a soul-based cultivator, I can directly incinerate their soul energy with flames. Xiao Chun swung the Flame Dragon Sword, unleashing a wave of orange-red sword energy that instantly carved a 3-inch deep mark into the rock wall of the mine, the Burning Soul inscription still scorching the stone. Emitting faint wisps of black smoke, Xiao Mei delicately inserted the soft water jade hairpin into her hair, and a pale, blue soft water shield automatically unfurled around her. My jade hairpin can restore 5 Do Huang combat energy per minute. Henceforth, I shall no longer worry about the rapid consumption of my combat energy during battles. Brother Chun, let us hasten to observe the progress of clan leader Xiao Xiong's Do Huang training. I have heard that Feng Qing of the Wind Thunder Sect and Shi Gang of the Blackstone Alliance are on the verge of breaking through. The two arrived at the Spirit Gathering Hall within the Crimson Flame Mine, where the 4th-tier Spirit Gathering Array had been upgraded to the 5th tier, with a concentration of spiritual energy 5 times that of the outside world. Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang were seated cross-legged at the center of the array, with Do Huang grass, a Do Huang comprehension crystal, and 6th-tier Do Huang pills refined by Yao Chun laid out before them. Do Huang Xiao Chun, Feng Qing exclaimed upon seeing Xiao Chun, a flicker of excitement in his eyes. With the aid of the Do Huang comprehension crystal, I have finally grasped the threshold of Do Huang, yet I remain unable to break through the final bottleneck. Feng Qing was a prodigious cultivator from the Wind Thunder Sect. At the pinnacle of the late Do Huang stage, adept in both wind and thunder attribute combat techniques. Should he achieve the Do Huang breakthrough, he would become a significant force within the alliance. Xiao Chun approached, driving the Yanlong sword into the ground. As orange-red flame combat energy coursed along the surface into the array, intertwining with Feng Qing's dual attribute combat energy. Feng Qing, your bottleneck lies in the inability to merge your dual attributes. I shall guide you with my Yanlong combat energy. Seize this opportunity to channel the energy of the Do Huang pill and merge your dual attributes into Wind Thunder combat energy, thus achieving your breakthrough. Feng Qing nodded and immediately began to channel the energy of the Do Huang pill. Xiao Chen's fiery combat energy acted as a catalyst, aiding Feng Qing's wind and thunder attribute energies to gradually merge, forming a faint purple Wind Thunder combat energy. After half an hour, a faint purple beam of light erupted from Feng Qing, radiating the pressure of early Do Huang, as his combat energy garment evolved into a pale purple Do Huang battle armor, creating a Wind Thunder domain around him. I have broken through to Do Huang, Feng Qing proclaimed, rising and exuberantly pumping his fists. This faint purple Wind Thunder combat energy has formed a small storm. Thank you, Do Huang Xiaochun, for your assistance. From this day forth, I, Feng Qing, am willing to brave fire and water for the Alliance. Notification: Feng Qing has broken through to early Do Huang. The number of Do Huang in the Alliance has reached 3. Progress update for Main Quest Stage 10, First Task, 60. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune points, 232,715, 12002333915. The following day, Shi Gang also achieved his breakthrough to Do Huang with the assistance of Xiao Xiong. Shi Gong, the young master of the Blackstone Alliance, was proficient in Earth attribute defensive combat techniques. After his breakthrough, he comprehended the Rock Do Huang domain, significantly enhancing both his and his allies' defenses, thereby filling the void of defensive Do Huang within the alliance. Notification: Shi Gang has broken through to early Do Huang. The number of Do Huang in the alliance has reached 4. Progress update from main quest stage 10. First task, 80. Gained 1,200 fortune points. Current fortune points, 233915, 12002351115. 5 days later, leveraging the Do Huang Soul Crystal Seeds from the Soul Devouring Hand and the energy from the Do Huang Comprehension Crystal, Xiao Xiong finally broke through to early Do Huang. His Luyang Do Huang domain emphasized burning and area attacks more than Xiao Chen's fiery domain, perfectly complementing Xiao Mei's soft water domain, Feng Qing's wind thunder domain, and Shi Gang's rock domain. Notification: Xiao Xiong has broken through to early Do Huang. The number of Do Huang in the alliance has reached 5. Main quest stage 10. First task: increase the number of Do Huang in the alliance to 5 completed. Rewards: 8,000 fortune points, 7-tier combat technique alliance combined strike, and Do Zun realm comprehension fragments. Current fortune points, 235-115, 80002-43115. Just as the number of Do Huang in the alliance reached the required count, the master of the Water Cloud sect returned to the Crimson Flame Mine with a reconnaissance team, his expression grave as he handed over a map. Do Huang Xiao Chun. The reconnaissance results from Soul Mist City are in. The 9 nodes of the 9 absolute soul-devouring array are located in the east, south, west, north, and center of the city, each guarded by an early Do Huang cultivator. The central node is personally defended by Soul Tian's deputy, Soul Li, while Soul Tian himself remains in the City Lord's mansion, accompanied by 4 early Do Huang cultivators, ready to support each node. Xiao Chun took the map, tracing a finger over the central node's location. The core of the 9 absolute soul-devouring array is the central node. As long as we destroy the central node, the entire formation will collapse. We will divide into 5 teams. Xiao Xiong will lead Shi Gang to destroy the eastern and northern nodes. Feng Qing will take 2 Do Huang to dismantle the western and southern nodes. Yao Chan will lead the Bai Shui sect cultivators to restrain the support from the City Lord's mansion. Shui Yin will maintain perimeter vigilance to prevent Soul Palace cultivators from fleeing, and I, along with Xiao Mei, will focus on the central node. After defeating Soul Li, we will then confront Soul Tian at the City Lord's mansion. Notification: the host has formulated a battle plan for Soul Mist City, demonstrating the alliance's strategic capabilities, and gained 800 fortune points. Current fortune points, 243,115 800, 243915. System prompt: Yao Chun has refined 56-tier clear soul pills, which can be distributed to various teams to counteract soul attribute domain attacks. 3 days later, the alliance's forces arrived at a concealed valley 20 miles outside Soul Mist City. Xiao Chan distributed the clear soul pills to the various teams and imparted the cultivation method of alliance combined strike to Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang. When we confront Soul Tian, the 5 of us must simultaneously activate our domains, infusing our combat energy into the Yanlong sword to execute the 5 domains soul burning combined technique. This is currently the only method capable of defeating a late Do Huang. At dawn the next day, the decisive battle commenced. Xiao Xiong and Shi Gang launched the first attack, with Shi Gang's rock domain unfolding, forming a massive shield of light gray combat energy to protect Xiao Xiong as he charged towards the eastern node. The Soul Palace's Do Huang guarding the node attempted to unleash soul attribute combat techniques, but was struck by Xiao Xiong's Luyang Burning Heaven Fist. The pale golden flames instantly incinerating his soul energy, capturing him within mere 10 exchanges. Feng Qing, leveraging the speed advantage of his Wind Thunder domain, darted towards the western node like a bolt of lightning. His Wind Thunder combat energy countered the soul attribute as the soul blade from the guarding Do Huang approached. It was shattered by Feng Qing's Wind Thunder energy. Seizing the opportunity, Feng Qing severed the soul crystal at the node with his Wind Thunder sword, instantly incapacitating the western node. In less than an hour, the eastern, western, southern, and northern nodes were all destroyed, leaving only the central node guarded by Soul Li. Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei immediately launched their assault. Xiao Mei's soft water domain enveloped the central node in a pale blue water curtain, purifying the surrounding soul energy, while Xiao Chun swung the Yanlong sword, unleashing orange-red sword chi imbued with soul-burning runes towards Soul Li. Xiao Chun, how dare you destroy the nodes? Soul Li roared in fury as his black soul domain unfurled, sending countless soul blades hurtling towards the duo. Xiao Mei's soft water jade hairpin automatically released clear soul array symbols, purifying the soul blades as they drew near, while Xiao Chun seized the moment to unleash the Yanlong Burning Heaven technique, sending a fiery dragon towards Soul Li. Soul Li attempted to block with his soul shield, only to be taken aback as the soul-burning runes of the Yanlong sword directly scorched his shield. Boom! The fire dragon struck Soul Li, causing his soul domain to collapse instantaneously, and he spewed forth a mouthful of black blood, turning to flee but was ensnared by Xiao Mei's soft water domain, allowing Xiao Chun to step forward and subdue him with a single sword strike. Notification: the host and Xiao Mei have defeated Soul Li, destroying the central node of the 9 absolute soul devouring array, and gained 1,500 fortune points. Current fortune points: 2439915, 1500245415. With the central node destroyed, the entire 9 absolute soul devouring array was rendered utterly incapacitated, and the soul energy within Soul Mist City receded like a tide. Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei immediately made their way to the City Lord's mansion, where Yao Chun had already engaged the 4 early Do Huang cultivators stationed there. Upon seeing Xiao Chun arrive, Yao Chun called out, "Do Huang Xiao Chun." Soul Tian is in the conference hall of the mansion. He is currently burning soul energy to enhance his strength. We must stop him. With urgency, Xiao Chun dashed into the conference hall, where he beheld Soul Tian surrounded by thick, dark soul energy. His late Do Huang pressure now doubled, evidently having employed the Soul Palace's forbidden technique, Soul Burning Devour. "Xiao Chun, you dare to destroy my formation and slay my subordinates. Today, I shall make you all the nourishment for Soul Tian." Soul Heaven brandished the soul staff in his hand, as black soul energy coalesced into a colossal soul-devouring hand, reaching out towards Xiao Chun. In an instant, Xiao Chun communicated telepathically with Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang. Quickly, unleashed the Alliance's combined attack technique. The 4 of them surged into the conference hall, each manifesting their respective domains: Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, Xiao Xiong's fiery sun domain, Feng Qing's wind and thunder domain, and Shi Gang's stone domain, all converging towards Xiao Chen's flame dragon sword. Xiao Chun infused the quintet's fighting spirit into the flame dragon sword, causing the sword's inscriptions to ignite in brilliance, forming a massive, multicolored sword energy. This was the 5-domain soul incineration combined attack technique. No, this is impossible. How could you possess such a formidable combined attack? Soul Heaven's eyes brimmed with disbelief as he attempted to use the soul-devouring hand to defend, only to have it shattered instantaneously by the multicolored sword energy. The sword energy struck Soul Heaven, abruptly interrupting his soul-devouring combustion, causing his domain to collapse entirely. He fell heavily to the ground, spitting a mouthful of black blood. Xiao Chun stepped forward, positioning the flame dragon sword at Soul Heaven's throat. "Soul Heaven, reveal the location of the Soul Hall's headquarters, and I may grant you a swift end." Soul Heaven let out a cold laugh, a glint of madness flickering in his eyes. "You wish to know the headquarters location? Impossible. The Lord of the Soul Hall will soon arrive in Central State, and when he does, all of you shall perish." Suddenly, he bit down on his tongue, black blood flowing from his mouth as he chose to poison himself. Not good. Xiao Chun thought to intervene, but was already too late. Just as Soul Heaven's body began to dissipate, a black jade slip fell from his grasp, inscribed with the words Soul Ice City, accompanied by a rudimentary map marking the location of the Soul Hall's headquarters. Located in the extreme north of Central State, Soul Ice City was shrouded in millennia of ice, surrounded by soul-devouring mist, accessible only to those bearing the Soul Hall's token. Ding! Host has defeated Soul Heaven, secured Soul Mist City, and completed the second objective of the main storyline task, Phase 10. Awarded 5,000 fortune points and Soul Heaven storage pouch. Current fortune points, 245. 415 to 5,000, 250, 415 points. Ding! Host has acquired clues to the Soul Hall's headquarters, completing the third objective of the main storyline task, Phase 10. All tasks of Phase 10 completed. Rewards issued. 20,000 fortune points. 8-tier technique, Shao Clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic, Battle Sovereign Edition, Fragments of Battle, Sovereign Realm Comprehension, and unlocking the system's in-game preparation function, capable of integrating all Alliance resources to enhance the final battle success rate. Following the decisive battle at Soul Mist City, the Alliance practitioners held a victory banquet within the city. Xiao Chun stood atop the City Lord's mansion, holding the map to the Soul Hall's headquarters. Gazing at the northern night sky, the direction of Soul Ice City, the battlefield for the ultimate confrontation. "Brother Chun, what are you pondering?" Xiao Mei approached, her gentle water hairpin glimmering softly in the moonlight. Xiao Chun smiled and handed her the map. "I was contemplating the decisive battle at Soul Ice City. The Soul Hall's headquarters will undoubtedly harbor battle, sovereign-level powerhouses. Our current strength is insufficient. We must expedite the cultivation of battle sovereign practitioners to enhance the overall strength of the Alliance." Xiao Mei took the map, a flicker of determination in her eyes. "We can utilize Soul Heaven's resources to continue nurturing talented practitioners within the Alliance." The Valley Master of Medicine Dust also mentioned that the 10,000 Medicine Valley possesses a 7th-tier herb, the Battle Sovereign Herb, which we can use to push for the Battle Sovereign Realm when the time is ripe. As long as we unite as one, we shall surely defeat the Soul Hall. At that moment, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Gang also ascended to the rooftop, each bearing a report on the Alliance's resources. Xiao Chun, Battle Emperor. The resources from the Soul Hall and Soul Mist City have been tallied, totaling 50,000 mid-grade spirit stones, 36 tier herbs, and 5 high-tier battle technique scrolls, sufficient for us to cultivate more Battle King practitioners. Xiao Chun nodded, gathering everyone together. Next, we shall proceed in 3 steps. First, utilize the Battle Sovereign Herb and Battle Emperor Comprehension Crystals to cultivate a Battle Sovereign Practitioner. Second, expand the Alliance's scale by absorbing more remnants of the Soul Hall. Third, train the Alliance practitioners in coordinated combat abilities and familiarize ourselves with the terrain of Soul Eye City, preparing for the final confrontation. Everyone responded in unison, their voices echoing through the night sky. Under the moonlight, the domains of 5 Battle Emperors unfurled simultaneously, intertwining orange-red, pale cyan, light gold, pale purple, and light gray fighting spirits, forming a multicolored curtain of light that enveloped the entire Soul Mist City. This curtain not only symbolized the Alliance's victory, but also represented the hope of Central State. System prompt. Main storyline task: revitalize the Shao clan triggered. 1. Cultivate at least 1 Battle Sovereign Beginner Practitioner within 6 months. 2. Absorb the remaining remnants of the Soul Hall in Central State to expand the Alliance. 3. Formulate the final battle plan for Soul Eye City and train the Alliance practitioners in coordinated combat abilities. Task rewards: 100,000 fortune points, fragments of 9th tier technique Battle Emperor Inheritance, and unlock the system's Battle Sovereign Domain fusion function. As the night deepened, the celebration in Soul Mist City continued, the cheers of practitioners resounding throughout the city. Xiao Chun understood that the decisive battle at Soul Eye City would inevitably be arduous, but he felt no fear. With the bonds of family, the support of the Alliance, and the assistance of the system, he was confident in leading the Shao clan and the Anti-Soul Alliance to eradicate the Soul Hall, restoring peace to the Duki continent and ensuring that the glory of the Shao clan would endure through the ages. Chapter 43. The Flame Dragon breaks through to Battle Sovereign. The Dual Sect Alliance strengthens the Alliance. On the 3rd day, following the victory banquet in Soul Mist City, the Spirit Gathering Hall in the Crimson Flame Mine was transformed into a temporary breakthrough chamber. At the center of the hall, a 7th-tier Battle Sovereign Herb floated above the focal point of a 5th-tier Spirit Gathering Array, with a gentle green spiritual energy cascading down like a waterfall. Surrounding it were 3 fragments of Battle Sovereign Comprehension, along with the Battle Sovereign Soul Crystal seized from Soul Heaven storage pouch. These were the core resources for breaking through to the Battle Sovereign realm and crucial for Xiao Chun to complete the first task of Phase 11. Xiao Chun sat cross-legged at the center of the array, enveloped in orange-red Battle Emperor fighting spirit. The incantations of Shao Clan's Flame Dragon Supreme Classic Battle Sovereign Edition circulating in his mind. Xiao O Mei, Xiao O Xiong. And Yao Chun stood solemnly at the edges of the breakthrough chamber. Xiao Mei held her gentle water hairpin, ready to use the gentle water domain to ward off external disturbances. Xiao Xiong activated his Fiery Sun fighting spirit to reinforce the defense of the Spirit Gathering Array. Yao Chun cradled a 6th-tier heart-protecting pill to prevent Xiao Chun from going astray during his breakthrough. Brother Chun, the Spirit Gathering Array has been adjusted to maximum power, with a spiritual energy concentration 10 times that of the outside world, Xiao Mei gently reminded, as the pale cyan gentle water fighting spirit formed a transparent barrier around the breakthrough chamber. The key to breaking through to Battle Sovereign is to transform the Battle Emperor domain into a Battle Sovereign spiritual domain. If you encounter a bottleneck, I will assist you with gentle water spiritual energy. Xiao Chun nodded, took a deep breath, and simultaneously crushed the Battle Sovereign Herb and Battle Sovereign Soul Crystal. The pale green energy of the herb intertwined with the deep black energy of the Soul Crystal, coursing through his meridians and into his dantian. The Battle Emperor Cyclone was immediately enveloped by both energies, beginning to violently contract and rotate, as the orange-red fighting spirit gradually took on a golden edge. This was the embryonic form of Battle Sovereign spiritual energy. Ding! Host initiates Battle Sovereign Breakthrough, consuming 1 Battle Sovereign Herb, 1 Battle Sovereign Soul Crystal, and Battle Sovereign Comprehension Fragments. Breakthrough success rate, 75. Triggering Breakthrough Guardian Effect. Proximity of Alliance members can enhance success rate by 15. Current fortune points, 250, 415 to 2, 000, 252, 415 points. As the breakthrough progressed, the spiritual energy in the Spirit Gathering Array began to surge violently. The Battle Emperor Cyclone within Xiao Chen's dantian completely disintegrated, reconstituting into a pale, golden Battle Sovereign imprint, surrounded by 9 slender, illusory flame dragons. This was the unique Battle Sovereign phenomenon of the Flame Dragon Supreme Classic, symbolizing the nascent form of the Flame Dragon Battle Sovereign domain. Just as the battle's sovereign imprint was on the verge of stabilizing, a tremendous crash reverberated against the protective barrier of the breakthrough chamber. A black soul blade struck the barrier from outside, causing the pale cyan water screen to instantly crack. It was the remnants of the Soul Hall. Launching a sneak attack, while Xiao Chun was breaking through, it was the Soul Hall's shadow killers. Xiao Xiong let out a furious roar, and the blazing solar energy erupted instantaneously as golden flames surged forward towards the door of the breakthrough chamber. How dare they disrupt at such a critical moment? They were courting death. As the door was shattered, 5 shadowy figures darted into the chamber like phantoms. Leading them was a cultivator at the Do Huang late stage. Clad in dark attire, wielding a dagger infused with soul poison, Xiao Chun is attempting to break through to Do Zun. He must not succeed. Shadow assassins, do whatever it takes to interrupt him. Simultaneously, the 5 figures launched their attacks, their black soul blades slicing towards the focal point of the gathering spirit formation. They knew that if they could destroy the focal point, Xiao Chen's breakthrough would be thwarted. Not on my watch. Xiao Mei immediately unleashed her soft water domain, forming 5 water prisons of pale, azure energy to temporarily trap the shadow assassins. However, the corrosive nature of the soul poison soon caused black spots to appear on the surface of the water prisons, threatening to break free. Seeing this, Yao Chun took out dozens of 6th-grade clear soul pills from his storage bag and tossed them into the air. Clear soul pills disperse. The pills exploded mid-air, releasing a light green medicinal mist that swiftly countered the black spots upon contact, the purifying power of the clear soul pills effectively neutralizing the soul poison. Xiao Chun, hold on, we'll fend them off for you. Xiao Xiong activated his solar Do Huang domain, enveloping half of the breakthrough chamber with golden flames, which clashed against the soul energy of the shadow assassins. Yao Chun, reinforce Xiao Mei's defenses while I keep the leading Do Huang late-stage cultivator at bay. In the center of the chamber, despite the external turmoil, Xiao Chun remained focused on his breakthrough. He transformed the fluctuations of the battle outside into an opportunity for advancement. The fiery dragon phantoms surrounding the Do Zun imprint suddenly solidified, and one of the fiery dragons surged forth from the imprint, hurtling towards the nearest shadow assassin. The manifestation of the fiery dragon Do Zun domain had begun. The orange-red phantom of the fiery dragon, imbued with the oppressive aura of the Do Zun, instantly engulfed the soul energy of that shadow assassin. With a blood-curdling scream, the shadow assassin was consumed by the fiery dragon's flames, leaving no trace. Not even a soul crystal behind. The pressure of the Do Zun. He had begun to grasp the Do Zun domain amidst battle. The leader of the shadow assassins turned ashen and attempted to flee, only to be struck in the back by Xiao Xiong's solar devastation fist, spitting out a mouthful of black blood. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei utilized her soft water jade hairpin to condense the soft water soul destruction needle, unleashing a barrage of pale, azure water needles like a torrential rain upon the remaining shadow assassins, completely sealing off their soul energy. In less than a quarter of an hour, all 5 shadow assassins were annihilated, and the crisis within the breakthrough chamber was averted. At that moment, Xiao Chen's Do Zun imprint within his Dantian had stabilized completely. The orange-red Do Zun aura surged skyward, tearing the roof of the chamber apart, as 9 fiery dragon phantoms spiraled within the Do energy, forming a domain with a diameter of 100 zhang. Within the domain, the air shimmered with heat distortion, and the rocks beneath began to melt into magma, emanating a potent aura that countered soul energy. Do Zun, I have broken through to the initial stage of Do Zun. Xiao Chun slowly opened his eyes, golden fiery dragon patterns flashing within. He waved his hand, unleashing a slash of orange-red Do Zun sword energy that instantly incinerated the traces of soul poison on the chamber's walls. This fiery dragon Do Zun domain was not only 5 times more powerful than that of the Do Huang stage, but also possessed the ability to automatically purify soul energy, making it perfectly suited for combating the Soul Hall. Beep. Host has broken through to the initial stage of Do Zun, unlocking the fiery dragon Do Zun domain. Main quest phase 11, task 1. Cultivate at least 1 initial stage Do Zun completed. Rewards granted. 15,000 fortune points. Do Zun comprehension fragment. Unlocking the Do Zun domain fusion function. Current fortune points, 252, 415, 000, 267, 415 points. News of the successful breakthrough spread throughout the Alliance, and the entire Crimson Flame mine erupted in jubilation. That afternoon, Yao Chun brought good tidings. The remaining forces of the Soul Hall in Zhongzhou, namely the Heavenly Sword Sect and the Poison Sect, had expressed intentions to ally, but required Xiao Chun to negotiate in person. The Heavenly Sword Sect was in disarray due to infiltrators from the Soul Hall, while the Poison Sect urgently needed an antidote for their disciples afflicted by soul poison. 3 days later, Xiao Chun, accompanied by Xiao Mei and Yao Chun, made their way to the Heavenly Sword Sect's mountain gate, Sword Cloud Peak. Upon Sword Cloud Peak, disciples wielding swords stood vigilant, the atmosphere tense as if drawn taut like a bowstring. The sect leader, Jian Chun, a cultivator at the Do Huang late stage, appeared weary upon seeing Xiao Chun. Dozun Xiao Chun, you have finally arrived. The infiltrators from the Soul Hall are hidden within the Elder Council, leaking internal information and tampering with the sword manual. 3 core disciples have already fallen into madness during their training. Xiao Chun activated his Do Zun perception, a faint golden aura sweeping through the main hall of the Heavenly Sword sect. When his perception brushed against an elder in a gray robe, a sudden disturbance occurred in the aura. Concealed within the elder's Do energy was a faint trace of soul energy. Sect leader Jian Chun, that gray-robed elder is suspicious. Xiao Chun whispered, discreetly signaling Xiao Mei. I will restrain him with the fiery dragon domain while you seal off his escape route with the soft water domain. Jian Chun immediately understood, feigning a call for an elder council meeting to summon the gray-robed elder forward for a report. Just as the gray-robed elder turned, Xiao Chen's fiery dragon Do Zun domain erupted, enveloping him in orange-red flames. A Soul Hall infiltrator, how long did you intend to pretend? The gray-robed elder's complexion changed dramatically as the black soul energy erupted, attempting to break free from the domain. Yet, the restraining effect of the fiery dragon domain was evident. The soul energy was incinerated upon contact with the flames. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Mei activated her soft water domain, forming a cage of pale azure water energy to trap the gray-robed elder. How did you discover this? The gray-robed elder howled in desperation, his eyes filled with resentment. No matter how concealed, soul energy could not escape the perception of the Do Zun domain. Xiao Chun chuckled coldly, unleashing a slash of fiery dragon sword energy that sealed the elder's Do energy. Speak. How many infiltrators from the Soul Hall remain within the Heavenly Sword sect? Under the pressure of the fiery dragon domain, the gray-robed elder soon confessed, revealing 5 Soul Hall spies hidden among the disciples. After Jian Chun dispatched personnel to capture all the spies, he excitedly grasped Xiao Chen's hand. Thank you, Do Zun Xiao Chun. The Heavenly Sword sect is willing to join the Anti-Soul Alliance, and from now on, the Heavenly Sword techniques and sword cultivation resources within our sect will be shared with the entire Alliance. Beep. The Alliance has absorbed the Heavenly Sword sect. Main Quest Phase 11. Task 2 Progress updated. 50. Rewards granted. 1. 200 fortune points. Commitment of support from the Heavenly Sword sect. Current fortune points. 267. 415 1. 268. 615 points. Leaving Sword Cloud Peak, the group hurried toward the Poison Sect's 10,000 Poison Valley. Within the 10,000 Poison Valley, a faint purple mist hung in the air, and the disciples appeared pale and with darkened lips, clear symptoms of soul poison. The sect leader, Poison Chinro, a mid-stage Do Huang cultivator, looked to Yao Chun as if he were a savior. Yao Chun, please save my disciples. The soul poison has spread to a third of them, and ordinary antidote pills are utterly ineffective. Yao Chun retrieved a clear soul pill and handed it to one of the most severely poisoned disciples. Take this clear soul pill first. It will temporarily suppress the poison's effects. Dozun Xiao Chen's fiery dragon domain can purify the soul poison. We can construct a fiery dragon detoxification formation to batch process the antidote for the disciples. Xiao Chen nodded, expanding the fiery dragon Dozun domain in the plaza of the 10,000 Poison Valley, constricting its range to cover only the area where the poisoned disciples were. The orange-red flames flowed gently, resembling a warm stream. Upon contact with the soul poison on the disciples' bodies, the black toxic spots emitted white smoke and rapidly dissipated. Watching as the disciples gradually regained their color, Poison Chinro's eyes brimmed with gratitude. The effects of Dozun Xiao Chen's domain are truly miraculous. The Poison Sect is willing to join the Anti-Soul Alliance, and the formulas for antidote pills and anti-poison techniques will be available for the entire Alliance. Beep. The Alliance has absorbed the Poison Sect. Main Quest Phase 11, Task 2. Completion of the absorption of remaining Anti-Soul Hall forces in Zhongzhou. Rewards granted. 1. 500 fortune points. Exclusive resources from the Poison Sect. Current fortune value. 268, 615. After the Alliance's expansion, the preparations for battle in Soulai City have commenced in earnest. Xiao Chun convened a high-level meeting of the Alliance at the Crimson Flame Mine to formulate 3 core strategies for readiness. Firstly, environmental adaptation. The production of resources resistant to cold and fog. Soulai City is enveloped in eternal frost and surrounded by the soul-devouring mist. Ordinary cultivators entering this domain risk severe frostbite and mental erosion from the fog. Yao Chun led a team of alchemists to concoct 2 types of 6-tier elixirs using the Ice Lotus from the 10,000 Medicinal Valley and the Fog-Breaking Her from the Poison Sect. The Cold Resistance Pill, which allows the user to maintain their fighting spirit in sub-zero conditions for 3 hours, and the Fog-Breaking Pill, which creates a safe zone with a diameter of 10 zhong within the soul-devouring mist, shielding against its corrosive effects. Simultaneously, The blacksmiths of the Heavenly Sword sect utilized the fire crystals from the Crimson Flame Mine to forge the Flame Dragon Heart Armor, embedded with Flame Dragon runes, capable of repelling cold and automatically purifying any soul toxins on the wearer's body. A total of 50 sets were crafted and distributed to the Alliance's Do Huang and Core Do Huang cultivators. Ding! The host has coordinated the preparation of environmental adaptation resources, earning 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune value, 270, 115. Secondly, combat power enhancement, training in the fusion of Do Zun domains. Xiao Chun employed the fusion capability of the Do Zun domain to merge his Flame Dragon Do Zun domain with those of Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Shi Gang. On the simulated battlefield of the Spirit Gathering Temple, the five simultaneously unleashed their domains. The Flame Dragon Do Zun domain served as the core, providing soul-type countermeasures and fire amplification, while the Soft Water domain focused on defense and support, purifying residual soul energy. The Li Huaying, Wind Thunder, and Rock domains handled offense and control, creating a multi-attribute overlay. After 10 days of training, the five successfully mastered the Flame Dragon 5 domain combined technique. With the Fuse domain expanding to a diameter of 500 zhong, its fiery fighting spirit infused with wind, thunder, earth, and water energies, delivering power comparable to a full force strike from a mid-stage Dozun, with an enhanced damage output against soul-type enemies of up to 80%. Ding! The Alliance has mastered the Flame Dragon 5 domain combined technique, significantly boosting combat power, earning 1,800 fortune points. Current fortune value, 271, 115. Thirdly, intelligence gathering, infiltrating the periphery of Soul Eye City. Shui Yun led a reconnaissance team, disguised as Soul Hall cultivators, into the soul-devouring mist zone surrounding Soul Eye City. Utilizing the fog-breaking pill and a hidden soul powder from the poison sect, the team successfully mapped out the defensive perimeter of Soul Eye City. 4 soul crystal towers encircle the city, with the crystals providing energy to the soul-devouring mist. Destroying their bases is essential to weaken its potency. The city gate is guarded by 2 late-stage Do Huang cultivators from the Soul Hall, accompanied by 100 soul-type Do Huang cultivators forming the soul-devouring array. At the center of the city lies the Sacred Hall of the Soul Hall, where Do Zun-level soul pressure can be vaguely sensed, suggesting it is the core of the Soul Hall's combat strength. The reconnaissance team also captured a patrolling Soul Hall cultivator in the mist, revealing that the Soul Hall had detected the Alliance's movements and was dispatching Do Zun cultivators from other regions to reinforce Soul Eye City, expected to arrive in a month. Ding! The host has acquired detailed defensive intelligence on Soul Eye City, updating the progress of the main quest's 11th phase, the formulation of the Ice City battle plan. 280. Earn 200 fortune points. Current fortune value, 272, 915. As the preparations reached the 20th day, the Alliance's final battle plan was formally established. The Vanguard, tasked with destroying the 4 soul crystal towers to weaken the soul-devouring mist and clear a path for the main forces. The left flank, to contain the soul-devouring array at the city gate, providing cover for the main assault. The right flank, responsible for battlefield healing and detoxification, ensuring the combat strength of the cultivators. The main force, to breach the city gate and directly assault the Sacred Hall of the Soul Hall to eliminate the core combat power. The reserve team, stationed outside the city to prevent any Soul Hall cultivators from breaking out while also aiding wounded comrades. On the same day the plan was finalized, the Alliance's forces gathered at the Crimson Flame Mine. 100,000 cultivators stood in orderly formation in the square, their Do Qi rising like colorful pillars toward the sky, while the Do Wang and the Do Shi's energies converged into a vast ocean of fighting spirit, an imposing spectacle. Clad in the Flame Dragon Heart Armor and wielding the Flame Dragon Sword, Xiao Chun stood atop a high platform before the army. The orange-red Do Zun fighting spirit radiated outward, enveloping the entire square, as the cultivators felt the warmth and power within the fighting spirit, their cheers echoing to the heavens. Brothers, Xiao Chen's voice resonated throughout the assembly via Do Qi. The Soul Hall has harmed our fellow cultivators and disrupted the peace of the Do Qi continent. Their stronghold lies before us. In 1 month, we shall raise Soul Ice City and eradicate this evil force. Let us wield our weapons to protect our homeland, ensuring the glory of the Xiao clan and the faith of the Alliance endures through the ages. We shall flatten Soul Ice City and eliminate the Soul Hall. 100,000 cultivators shouted in unison, their voices booming like thunder across the Crimson Flame Mine, reverberating through the distant mountains. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chen, her soft water jade hairpin glimmering with a faint azure hue in the sunlight. Brother Chun, all preparations are complete. We are merely waiting for the march in 1 month. Xiao Chen nodded, gazing toward the northern direction of Soul Eye City, his eyes shimmering with the resolute light of a Dozun. In 1 month, it shall be the Soul Hall's demise. We shall not only triumph, but also ensure that all within the Do Qi continent are aware that justice may be delayed. but it will never be absent. At that moment, a new prompt appeared on the system panel. Ding. The Alliance's battle plan has been completed, marking the completion of the main quest's 11th phase. Reward granted, 20,000 fortune points, fragment of the 9th tier skill, Do Emperor Inheritance, and unlocking the system's in-game battle mode. Current fortune value, 274, 115. System prompt. The Soul Hall's Do Zun reinforcements are imminent, triggering the final main quest, Revitalize the Shao Clan. 1. Arrive at Soul Eye City within 1 month and launch a general assault before the Soul Hall's reinforcements arrive. 2. Defeat the core combat strength of the Soul Hall's Do Zun. Annihilate the Sacred Hall of the Soul Hall. 3. Completely eradicate the remaining forces of the Soul Hall and restore order to the Central Continent and the Dochi Continent. Task rewards, 200,000 fortune points. Complete Do Emperor Inheritance skill and the system's ultimate function, eternal inheritance for the clan. As the sun set, the orange-red twilight bathed the Alliance's army in a golden glow, as if cloaked in a layer of gilded light. Standing atop the platform, Shao Chun pointed his flame dragon's sword toward the north, with 100,000 fervent Alliance cultivators behind him. This was a battle destined to be inscribed in the annals of the Dochi continent. The final journey for Shao Chun and the Shao clan to achieve their glorious apex. Chapter 44. The Assault on Ice City, breaking the crystal towers, and shattering the soul-devouring array against strong enemies. On the morning of the 30th day of preparations, as the morning mist of the Crimson Flame Mine lingered, the tranquility was abruptly shattered by the sound of urgent hoofs. Shui Yun's reconnaissance team, bloodied and battered, raced back to the camp, with the leading member clutching a shattered black token, its Soul Hall insignia still faintly emanating soul energy. Shao Chun Do Zun. A grave situation has arisen. Shui Yun dismounted. Breathless and anxious, the Soul Hall's reinforcements have arrived ahead of schedule at Soul Eye City and have set up a soul-devouring poison array around the 4 soul crystal towers. Our reconnaissance team was ambushed. Only the 3 of us managed to escape. A heavy weight settled in Shao Chen's heart. The Soul Hall's premature actions meant the Alliance must abandon its original plan of departing in a month, if they waited for the Soul Hall's reinforcements to fully integrate. Breaching the defenses of Soul Eye City would become increasingly difficult. He immediately summoned the Alliance's high-ranking officials for an emergency meeting within the central tent, with the Soul Hall's reinforcements arriving early. We must set out today and launch a general assault while they are still unsteady. The winds are favorable. Your vanguard shall be reformed into a raiding party, equipped with an ample supply of mist-breaking pills and the Flame Dragonheart armor. Prioritize the destruction of the Soul Crystal Towers and spare no effort to breach the passage. Understood. Feng Qing rose to accept the command, the wind thunder sword in his grasp shimmering with a faint violet lightning aura. The 20 sword cultivators from the Heavenly Sword sect stood at the ready. We shall employ the Heavenly Sword formation to restrain the poison array, ensuring the obliteration of all soul crystal towers before dusk. Xiao Mei added, I have amalgamated the energies of the gentle water domain with the mist-breaking pills to forge the gentle water mist-breaking talismans. Each squad will receive 10, which will maintain a safe zone within the soul-devouring mist for half an hour. The Master of Medicine Dust Valley has also prepared the soul-cleansing pills for emergency use, capable of swiftly dispelling the corrosive effects of the soul-devouring poison array. Ding. The host has adapted to the emergent crisis by adjusting the final battle plan, earning a fortune value of 800 points. Current fortune value, 294,115 800, 294915 points. System notification. The battlefield of Ice Soul City has commenced with a dynamic difficulty mode. The reinforcements from the Soul Palace include 2 newly arrived initial stage Do Zun cultivators, who must be prioritized for elimination to alleviate battlefield pressure. Half an hour later, the Alliance's 100,000 troops split into 5 paths, hastening toward Ice Soul City. Shao Chun and Xiao Mei led the main force at the forefront, the Flame Dragonheart armor gleaming in an orange-red hue under the sunlight, while 9 Flame Dragon inscriptions on the scabbard of the Flame Dragon sword pulsated subtly, as if foreseeing the imminent clash. At noon, the army arrived at the periphery of the soul-devouring mist zone surrounding Ice Soul City. The density of the mist was even thicker than during reconnaissance, with black fog interspersed with faint violet poisonous patterns. A single inhalation would result in a piercing pain in one's consciousness. This was indeed the newly established soul-devouring poison array of the Soul Palace. The toxic patterns within the mist could infiltrate a cultivator's body through their breath, gradually consuming their fighting spirit. Everyone consume the mist-breaking pills and activate the gentle water mist-breaking talismans. Xiao Mei commanded loudly, as the pale blue talismans dispersed among the troops. Upon ignition, they formed a translucent water curtain that isolated the black mist from the outside. The raiding party led by Feng Qing was the first to charge into the mist zone, with 20 sword cultivators from the Heavenly Sword sect forming the Heavenly Sword formation. The pale silver sword chi intertwined into a sword net, shattering the incoming poisonous patterns. Directly ahead lies the northern Soul Crystal Tower. Feng Qing pointed toward the faintly visible black tower, shrouded in mist, its structure entwined with black soul chains, where three Do Wang from the Soul Palace were manipulating the poison array to unleash toxic fog upon the raiding party. Sword cultivators, heed the command. Evendi soit formation. Break the poison. The pale silver sword net swiftly contracted, coalescing into a sword chi several zhang long, cleaving toward the core of the poison array at the tower's base. Boom! The sword chi struck the poison array, causing the black toxic fog to dissipate instantly. And the three Do Wang from the Soul Palace were sent flying by the residual force of the strike, spitting out black blood. Just as the raiding party prepared to ascend the tower, a dark figure suddenly lunged from a mist. The oppressive aura of an initial stage Do Zun enveloping the scene. It was one of the newly arrived reinforcements from the Soul Palace, Soul Annihilation. You wish to destroy my Soul Crystal Tower? You must first pass through me. With a wave of his soul staff, black soul energy coalesced into dozens of soul blades, hurtling toward Feng Qing. Feng Qing's pupils dilated, and he immediately unleashed the Wind Thunder domain, intertwining the pale violet lightning with the pale blue wind blades to form a defensive barrier. Yet it was marred by several cracks from the assault of the soul blades. The disparity between Do Zun and Do Huang was akin to a chasm. Feng Qing, I shall assist you. Xiao Xiong's voice resonated from mist. As a pale, golden sunfire domain rapidly unfolded, merging with Feng Qing's Wind Thunder domain to create a dual-colored barrier, barely withstanding the onslaught of Soul Annihilation soul blades. Quickly destroy the tower. I will hold him off. Seizing the opportunity, Feng Qing led the sword cultivators up the tower, using a dark iron chisel to strike at the soul crystal at the base. The soul crystal served as the energy core of the Soul Crystal Tower. Once destroyed, the tower would lose its support. With a crack, the soul crystal of a northern Soul Crystal Tower shattered, and the black structure instantly lost its luster, causing the surrounding soul-devouring mist to dissipate by 30%. No! Soul Annihilation roared in fury, attempting to intervene, but was ensnared by Xiao Xiong's sunfire-burning fist. Taking advantage of the distraction, Feng Qing led the raiding party toward the next Soul Crystal Tower. In less than an hour, the eastern and western Soul Crystal Towers were also destroyed, leaving only the most formidable southern Soul Crystal Tower, guarded by another Do Zun from the Soul Palace, Soul Slaughter. Ding! The raiding party has destroyed 3 Soul Crystal Towers, weakening the soul-devouring mist by 70. Main Quest Stage 12, Item 1. Reach Ice Soul City, Progress Updated, 70. Earned Fortune Value, 1,500 points. Current Fortune Value, 294915, 1500, 296,415 points. Before the southern Soul Crystal Tower, Soul Slaughter was manipulating the poison array, with black toxic fog interlaced with soul lightning. As the raiding party's sword cultivators approached, they were struck by the lightning, causing their fighting spirit to spiral into chaos. Xiao Chun, Soul Slaughter's poison array can invoke the residual energy of the Soul Crystal Tower. Our sword formation cannot draw near. Feng Qing's voice echoed through the communication jade slip, tinged with urgency. Xiao Chun immediately led the main force to provide support. The Flame Dragon Do Zun domain unfurled, and orange-red flames incinerated the toxic fog. Soul Slaughter, your opponent is me. The Flame Dragon sword was drawn, and the orange-red sword chi, imbued with the soul-burning inscription, sliced towards Soul Slaughter. Surprised by Xiao Chen's personal arrival, Soul Slaughter hastily raised his soul staff in defense, but the sword chi struck the soul crystal on the staff, causing it to char. Such power from initial stage Do Zun. Why does your flame restrain my soul energy? Because this is the flame dragon fire of the Xiao clan, specifically designed to vanquish evil. Xiao Chun scoffed coldly as the flame dragon domain merged with Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, creating a dual-element attack domain of flame and water that thoroughly suppressed Soul Slaughter's soul domain. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei used her gentle water jade hairpin to coalesce the gentle water soul destruction needle, which shot forth like a torrential rain towards Soul Slaughter, sealing his soul energy. Feng Qing, leading the sword cultivators, took the opportunity to destroy the soul crystal of the southern Soul Crystal Tower. The black tower collapsed with a thunderous roar, and the surrounding soul-devouring mist around Ice Soul City completely dispersed, revealing the frozen city gates. There's movement at the city gates. Sure Gang's voice rang out, as the gates of Ice Soul City slowly creaked open. 100 Do Wang from the Soul Palace formed the soul-devouring array, their dark soul energy coalescing into a massive soul shield. Above the gates stood 2 Do Huang late-stage cultivators, their soul blades gleaming with a bloodthirsty luster. Left flank, follow me to breach the formation. Sure Gang led the poison sect cultivators forward as the rock-solid domain unfolded, forming a massive shield of pale, gray, fighting spirit to withstand the pressure of the soul shield. Du Qianro then retrieved poison fog bombs from her storage bag, releasing pale violet toxic mist that spread toward the soul-devouring array. This was the poison sect's counter-soul poison, capable of reacting violently with soul energy and temporarily impairing a cultivator's ability to control their fighting spirit. Boom! The toxic fog collided with the soul energy, causing the Do Wong within the soul-devouring array to clutch their chests in chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Gang unleashed an attack. The rock-solid fist struck the soul shield with tremendous force, causing it to crack. Following closely, Xiao Chun led the main force. The sword chi of the flame dragon soared slicing through the air, sending the two late-stage Do Huang cultivators flying. The gates of Ice Soul City were finally breached. Ding! The Alliance has breached the gates of Ice Soul City, completing Item 1 of Main Quest Stage 12. Rewards issued. Fortune value, 2,000 points. Unlocking the Battlefield Emergency Aid function. Current fortune value, 296,415,2098,415 points. The scene within the city was far more harrowing than anticipated, with houses along the streets encased in ice, and the ground littered with the skeletal remains of cultivators, their bones marred with traces of soul energy corrosion. The central soul palace stood entirely constructed of black ice crystals, its apex adorned with a soul banner fluttering in the cold wind, emanating an oppressive Dozun aura. Xiao Chun, you have finally arrived. A chilling voice emanated from within the palace as the Soul Palace Master, Soul Xian, stepped forth. The mid-stage Dozun Soul domain unfurled instantaneously, black soul energy surging toward the Alliance forces like a tide. Today, I shall use your souls to refine Dozun soul pills and break through to the late stage of Dozun. With a sweep of his soul staff, black soul energy coalesced into a colossal soul-devouring hand, reaching out to grasp Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun immediately unleashed the domain of the Flame Dragon Battle Sovereign, as 9 ethereal flame dragons surged forth from the realm, colliding with the soul-devouring hand. Boom! The spectral dragons were consumed by the hand, and Xiao Chun was jolted back 3 steps, a trickle of blood escaping the corner of his mouth. The mid-stage Battle Sovereign strength was far greater than he had anticipated. Brother Chun, we shall assist you. At once, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Feng Qing, and Gang activated their domain simultaneously, their light azure, pale gold, lavender, and faint gray energies converging towards the Flame Dragon domain. Flame Dragon 5 Realms combined technique. The 5 domains melded into a radiant, multicolored curtain, within which a colossal flame dragon took form, infused with the elemental energies of wind, thunder, earth, and water, hurtling towards the soul-devouring hand of Han Xian. With a crack, the soul-devouring hand was shattered by the Flame Dragon's apparition, causing Han Xian to stagger back 5 steps. Disbelief filling his eyes. The fusion of 5 domains? You have mastered such a formidable battle technique. No longer holding back, Han Xian ignited his soul energy, elevating his mid-stage battle sovereign aura to its zenith, soul-devouring domain's annihilation. A shroud of black soul energy enveloped the entire Sacred Hall Plaza, and countless soul blades shot forth from the energy, striking the allied cultivators who swiftly began to lose their battle energy. Master Yao Chun, quickly use the clear soul pill. Xiao Chun shouted. Master Yao Chun immediately led the disciples of the Bu sect in forming a healing formation, a pale green mist enveloping the area, gradually restoring the battle energies of those struck by the soul blades. Meanwhile, Du Qinro utilized the poison sect's anti-soul poison formation. The faint purple mist clashed with the black soul energy, creating a buffer zone to buy time for the main force. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Chun channeled the power of the fragments of the Battle Emperor's inheritance, the pale golden energy intertwining with the Flame Dragon domain, causing the 9 Flame Dragon apparitions within to solidify, the faint golden imperial patterns emerging upon their bodies. The Flame Dragon domain evolved into the Flame Dragon Emperor's domain, enhancing its effectiveness against soul energy to an astonishing 80%. This is the aura of a Battle Emperor? Impossible. How could you possess the Battle Emperor inheritance? Han Xian's face turned ashen, the soul energy domain beginning to collapse under the suppression of the imperial patterns. Xiao Chun seized the moment, gathering all his battle energy into the Flame Dragon sword, intertwining the pale golden imperial patterns with the fiery orange flames to unleash an extraordinary sword chi. Flame Dragon Emperor sword, annihilate the soul. The sword chi cleaved forth, carving a deep chasm into the plaza's ground, incinerating the black soul energy entirely. As Han Xian attempted to evade, he found his ankles ensnared by Xiao Mei's gentle water domain, while Xiao Xiong's solar fist simultaneously struck his back. Boom! The sword chi struck Han Xian, engulfing his body in flames, and his soul battle energy dissipated entirely, leaving behind only a black soul sovereign crystal core. Ding! Host has defeated the Soul Hall Master Han Xian, completing the 2nd objective of the 12th phase of the main quest. Defeat core combat power. Rewards, 5,000 fortune points. Soul Sovereign Crystal Core, Complete volume of the 9th rank Soul Battle Technique, Soul Devouring Art. Current fortune points, 298415, 5000, 303,415 points. Following Hun Xian's defeat, the allied forces surged into the Soul Hall. Witnessing their master's demise, the remaining cultivators of the Soul Hall surrendered en masse. With only a few obstinate factions continuing to resist, swiftly subdued by the sword cultivators of the Heavenly Sword Sect. Xiao Chan approached the Soul Altar at the center of the hall, swinging the Flame Dragon sword to shatter the altar, the black soul energy emanating from it, causing the ice enclosing Soul Ice City to gradually melt. Brother Chun, look! Xiao Mei pointed to a hidden compartment beneath the altar, which contained an ancient scroll. Its pages yellowed with age. The cover bore the words Soul Hall Secret Records, detailing the locations of the Soul Hall's branches across other regions, along with evidence of their collusion with external evil clans. Xiao Chan received the secret records, his heart swelling with joy. With this document, the Alliance could eradicate the remnants of the Soul Hall from the Duki continent entirely. He immediately issued commands. Shui Yun, lead the reserve team to cleanse the remnants of Soul Ice City. Master Yao Chun, attend to the injured cultivators. Xiao Xiong, Feng King, Shi Gong, accompany me to destroy the Soul Hall's branches in other regions. Over the ensuing half-month, the Allied forces, following the records, obliterated 12 branches of the Soul Hall in Zhongzhou and the northwestern region, capturing over 3,000 Soul Hall cultivators and rescuing tens of thousands of imprisoned cultivators. When the final branch was destroyed, the soul energy across the Duki continent dissipated entirely, the skies clearing once more, and the frozen lands began to regain vitality. Ding! Host has completely eradicated the remnants of the Soul Hall, completing the third objective of the 12th phase of the main quest. All objectives of the 12th phase completed. Rewards granted, 200,000 fortune points, complete Battle Emperor Inheritance Cultivation Method, System Ultimate Function, Eternal Family Inheritance activated. Current fortune points, 303,415, 200,500, 3,415 points. A month later, the Wanyao Valley in Zhongzhou held a celebration for the peace of the Duki continent. Representatives from various factions of the Alliance, major clans from Zhongzhou, and even small to medium-sized forces from the northwestern region attended. In the celebration plaza, Xiao Chan was elected as the guardian of the Duki continent, standing upon a high platform with a guardian token crafted from Battle Emperor Fire Crystals and Water Pattern Jade, receiving the adulation of the crowd. Xiao Chun, now that the Soul Hall has been vanquished, should the Anti-Soul Alliance continue to exist? A clan leader inquired loudly. Xiao Chun smiled and shook his head, passing the guardian token to Xiao Zhan. The Alliance's mission has been fulfilled, yet the responsibility of safeguarding peace must be passed on. I propose the establishment of the Duki Continent Guardians Council, composed of representatives from various factions to jointly maintain order in the continent. The Xiao clan is willing to share the resources of the Crimson Flame Mine to cultivate young cultivators, ensuring peace endures eternally. Thunderous applause erupted from the crowd, representatives of various factions expressing their agreement. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, cradling a pale golden Battle Emperor Insight Crystal. Brother Chun. Master Yao Chun said this crystal was found in the hidden compartment of the Soul Hall's Sacred Hall. It contains insights into the cultivation of the Battle Emperor, which may assist you in your breakthrough. Xiao Chun accepted the crystal, sensing the imperial aura within. A glimmer of aspiration crossing his eyes. The path to becoming a Battle Emperor is long, yet I shall tread it step by step. In the future, I shall not only protect the Xiao clan, but also safeguard the entire Duki continent, ensuring no more wars or evil forces plague this land. As the sun set in the west, bonfires ignited in the celebration plaza, and cultivators sang and danced in jubilation for the arrival of peace. Standing beside the bonfire, Xiao Chan gazed at Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Xiao Zhan, and others, his heart brimming with a sense of achievement. From a small family in the northwestern region to the guardians of the Duki continent, the road to revitalizing the Xiao clan was fraught with thorns. It was also filled with glory. System notification. Main quest revitalized the Xiao clan series completed. Unlocking the Battle Emperor's path. Side quests 1. Comprehend the Battle Emperor Inheritance Cultivation Method. Breakthrough to Early Battle Emperor. 2. Explore the Imperial Domain at the edges of the Duki continent, searching for Battle Emperor relics. 3. Resist potential invasions from external evil clans, safeguarding the Duki continent. Task rewards. System permanence. Evolution of the Battle Emperor exclusive domain, Flame Dragon Emperor domain. Xiao clan promoted to Battle Emperor clan. As night deepened, Xiao Chun stood alone on the stargazing platform of the Wanyao Valley, clutching the Battle Emperor Insight Crystal. Gazing at the myriad stars in the sky, he understood that the path to becoming a Battle Emperor had only just begun, with more challenges awaiting him in the future. Yet he felt no fear. With the support of his family, the Guardians Council, and the guidance of the Battle Emperor Inheritance, he was confident he would become the next Battle Emperor of the Duki continent. ensuring the legend of the Shao clan would forever resonate throughout this land. Chapter 45. Crystal deciphering leads to the Imperial Domain, safeguarding and coordinating for the rear. Within the spirit gathering hall of the Crimson Flame Mine, the pale golden battle Emperor Insight crystal floated at the center of a fifth-tier spirit gathering array, surrounded by 9 tiny ethereal dragon apparitions. This was the Imperial phenomenon triggered when Shao Chun infused the Battle Emperor Inheritance Cultivation method into the crystal. A month had passed since the peace celebration of the Duki continent, and Shao Chun had been diligently studying the crystal each day, attempting to decipher the hidden secrets of the Battle Emperor's breakthrough. Yet he remained stuck on the crucial interpretation of the Imperial Domain coordinates. Brother Chun, the crystal is reacting again. Shao Mei gracefully entered the hall, cradling a cup of spiritual tea. As she approached, she sensed a sudden surge of brilliance emanating from the crystal. Soft golden rays illuminated the walls, projecting fluid images. The visions revealed a continent suspended above a sea of clouds, at the center of which stood a majestic 9-tiered golden tower. At its pinnacle, a pillar of light, entwined with imperial-grade spiritual energy, arose, and below it, ancient inscriptions read, "The realm of the Emperor's domain, the inception of the Emperor's legacy." Shao Chun sprang to his feet, a flicker of ecstatic joy crossing his eyes. This was precisely the clue to the Emperor's domain he had been ardently seeking. He reached out to touch the image cast by the crystal, feeling a wave of warm imperial-grade spiritual energy coursing through his fingertips. Suddenly, the crystal released a stream of soft golden energy that merged with his consciousness, unveiling information about the Emperor's domain. It was an independent realm established by the ancient emperor, harboring relics and opportunities for breakthroughs. The entrance lay within the easternmost spatial rift of the Duki continent, requiring both the Emperor's comprehension and the activation of the crystal with Dozuan's Duki. Those lacking imperial bloodlines or legacies were forbidden entry. Ding! The host has interpreted the Do Emperor crystal and acquired clues to the Emperor's domain. Main storyline update. The Path of the Do Emperor, progress item 130. Gained 200 fortune points, unlocking the system function. Emperor's domain navigation. Current fortune points, 503, 415 200 504, 615. The spatial rift, Shao Chun murmured, extracting a complete map of the Duki continent from his storage pouch. His fingertip landed on an area in the extreme east marked as danger, where turbulent spatial currents persisted year-round, and third-tier spatial beasts, the void beasts, roamed, an obstacle even for ordinary Dozuan. We need to prepare the stability pill in advance to counter the spatial turbulence, as well as the flame dragon disruption talismans to fend off the void beasts. Shao Mei concurred, handing him the spiritual tea. The master of Yaotsun Valley sent word yesterday that one Yao Valley has refined 106-tier stability pills. He also mentioned that should you venture to the Emperor's domain, he is willing to send 2 alchemists adept in spatial formations to assist in stabilizing the space. Additionally, urgent reports from the Guardian Association indicated that 3 cultivators had gone missing near the extreme northern border, with traces of black, malevolent energy left at the scene, consistent with the descriptions of the extraterritorial evil clans recorded in the Soul Hall's secret texts. Shao Chun tightened his grip on the cup of spiritual tea. The extraterritorial evil clans. This had arrived sooner than he anticipated. He immediately rose, declaring, "I must first address the affairs of the Guardian Association. Securing our rear is paramount before confidently proceeding to the Emperor's domain. Relay my orders to summon the senior members of the Guardian Association. We shall convene in the conference hall of the Qi Yin mine half an hour from now." Half an hour later, the conference hall gathered the core members of the alliance. Xiao Zhan, Xiao Xiong, Yao Chun, Feng Qing, Shi Gang, Shui Yun, and Du Qianrou took their seats, solemnly listening to the report on the missing cultivators. Shui Yun placed a black energy crystal upon the table, its surface shimmering with a faint sinister glow. This was found at the campsite of the missing cultivators. The master of Yaotsun Valley has tested it. The malevolent energy within can erode the cultivator's consciousness, more domineering than the soul energy from the Soul Hall, rendering ordinary cleansing soul pills utterly ineffective. Yao Chen added, "I have crafted a 7th-tier disruption pill that can temporarily suppress the malevolent energy, but to eradicate it completely, we require imperial-grade spiritual energy or Do Emperor-level elixirs. Currently, the most critical issue is that the evil clans have not yet launched a large-scale invasion. We need to set up disruption arrays at the border for early warning." Shao Chun tapped the table with his fingers, swiftly deploying tasks. First, border defense. Feng Qing will lead the sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect to construct disruption arrays at the extreme north, south, and west borders. Each array equipped with 10 disruption pills and 2 alchemists. Upon detecting any traces of the evil clans, immediate communication is essential. Shi Gang will lead the cultivators of the Haishi Alliance to patrol the border, focusing on inspecting spatial rifts to prevent the evil clans from infiltrating through them. Second, coordination between the family and the alliance. Clan leader Xiao Zhan will oversee the affairs of the Xiao family. utilizing the advantage of our eternal legacy to accelerate the training of young cultivators, especially those with fire attributes. They will be prioritized for the teachings of the Flame Dragon Supreme Canon. Xiao Mei will assist Yao Chun in consolidating the herbal resources of One Yao Valley and the Poison Sect, mass-producing disruption and stability pills to ensure a steady supply. Third, the personnel for the Emperor's Domain. 2 alchemists sent by Yao Chun will accompany me and Xiao Mei to the Emperor's Domain, while Shui Yun and Du Qianro remain in Zhongzhou to manage the daily affairs of the Guardian Association. In case of emergencies, they may activate the inter-domain teleportation array to contact me. Ding. The host has coordinated the affairs of the Guardian Association, securing the rear defenses, and gained 1,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 504, 615 1,000, 505, 615. System notification. Active extraterritorial evil clan energy detected. Unlocking the function. Evil clan detection. After concluding the deployment, Xiao Chun proceeded to the training grounds of the Xiao clan, where dozens of young disciples were immersed in their training. Under the enhancement of the family's eternal legacy, a mere 16-year-old disciple, Xiao Yan, had already broken through to the late stage of Doshur, his flame Duki's purity rivaling that of an average Doshur. Uncle Chun. Upon spotting Xiao Chun, Xiao Yan rushed over, his black iron sword emanating a faint red flame. I have just comprehended the first move of the Flame Dragon Supreme Canon, the Flame Dragon Slash. Look, he swung his sword, unleashing a faint red sword energy that struck a rock in the training ground, leaving a deep scorched mark. Xiao Chun smiled and nodded, producing a Dozuan soul crystal and infusing it with a trace of Flame Dragon Duki. This soul crystal contains Dozuan level energy. Take it and absorb it, striving to break through to the Do sure soon. The future of the Xiao clan depends on young talents like you. Xiao Yan accepted the soul crystal, bowing earnestly. Uncle Chun, rest assured, I will devote myself to training, and one day I will stand with you against the evil clans and protect the Xiao clan. Watching the vibrant disciples in the training ground, Xiao Chun felt a surge of warmth within him. This was the essence of his guardianship, and the hope of the Xiao clan's legacy. 3 days later, all preparations for the journey to the Emperor's Domain were complete. The alchemists Lin Lao and Mo Lao, dispatched by Yao Chun, had arrived with 100 stability pills and 10 spatial stabilization talismans. Xiao Mei had merged the energies of the soft water domain and stability pills to create the soft water stability shield, which could maintain a stable area of 10 zhong amidst the spatial turbulence. Xiao Chun further compressed the Flame Dragon Dozuan domain, refining it into the Flame Dragon Disruption Sword, its blade inscribed with imperial patterns capable of severing impurities within the spatial currents. On the day of departure, at the plaza of the Qiyin mine, Alliance cultivators gathered spontaneously to see them off. Xiao Zhan grasped Xiao Chen's hand, his eyes filled with expectation. Chinner, stay safe. The Xiao clan and the Guardian Association will hold the Duki continent until you return with the legacy of the Do Emperor. Father, do not worry, Xiao Chen nodded, mounting the Qiyin tiger alongside Xiao Mei, Lin Lao, and Mo Lao as they sped towards the easternmost spatial rift. 7 days later, the four arrived at the edge of the spatial rift. The sky here manifested an eerie dark purple hue, and the air was thick with distorted spatial patterns, with occasional black fissures flashing by, emanating the chilling roars of beasts, the void beasts. Everyone, consume the stability pills and activate the soft water stability shield. Xiao Mei commended it, as a pale blue water screen enveloped the four and the Qiyin tiger. The surface of the water shimmering with delicate runes intertwining with the energy of the stability pills, forming a stabilizing barrier. Lin Lao and Mo Lao swiftly set up the spatial stabilization array, golden runes illuminating the ground, temporarily suppressing the surrounding spatial turbulence. Xiao Chun. The central area of the rift has the densest spatial turbulence, and 3 void beasts are lurking there. We must pass through swiftly to avoid entanglement. Xiao Chun nodded, unsheathing the Flame Dragon Disruption Sword. The orange-red sword energy, adorned with imperial patterns, cleaved through the oncoming spatial turbulence, revealing a temporary passage. Let us go. The four mounted the Qiyin tiger and dashed into the rift. As they entered the central region, 3 massive void beasts surged forth from the spatial fissures. Their bodies were entirely black, covered in scales, capable of emitting black spatial energy, their eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty red light. Roar! The leading void beast unleashed a blast of spatial energy toward the Qiyin tiger. Flame Dragon Emperor's domain seal. Xiao Chun unfurled his domain, enveloping the spatial energy in a soft golden imperial pattern, purifying it instantaneously. Seizing this opportunity, Xiao Mei condensed a soft water domain to form the soft water binding dragon rope, which ensnared the limbs of the 2 void beasts, restricting their movement. Elder Lin and Elder Mo activated the spatial stabilization talismans, applying the pale golden runes to the surface of the void beasts. The moment the runes illuminated, The spatial energy of the beast became chaotic as the stabilization talismans temporarily sealed the energy cores of the spatial beasts. Flame Dragon breaks the Void Sword. Slash. Shao Chun seized the moment, channeling the energy of his entire Do Zun into the sword aura, infused with imperial patterns, as he struck towards the leading void beast. Boom! The sword aura struck the beast's head, shattering its scales and causing dark blood to spurt forth. The void beast let out a mournful roar before collapsing to the ground and convulsing for a moment before dissipating into a wisp of black smoke in the chaotic spatial flow. Upon witnessing their leader's demise, the remaining two void beasts attempted to flee but were ensnared tightly by Xiao Mei's soft water binding dragon rope. Shao Chun once again swung his sword, unleashing two sword auras simultaneously, dispatching the two remaining void beasts. Ding! The host has teamed up to defeat the void beasts, progressing in the side quest path of the Do Emperor to 60. Earn fortune points, 1500, void beast cores, 3. Current fortune points, 505-615-15005-07115. After traversing the spatial rift, a breathtaking vista unfolded before them. A continent suspended above a sea of clouds, its surface rich with imperial spiritual energy. Distant mountains shimmered with a pale, golden hue, and the air was devoid of impurities, allowing even the act of breathing to invigorate their Do Qi. That is the imperial domain, Xiao Mei exclaimed, pointing at the floating golden tower in the center of the continent, her eyes filled with awe. The beam of light emanating from the tower's pinnacle was the very essence of the Do Emperor's legacy. The four riders approached the imperial domain atop the Crimson Flame Tiger, but were halted at the continent's edge by a pale golden barrier. Adorned with ancient Do Emperor formation runes that pulsated with imperial spiritual energy, emanating an aura of authority. This was the Do Emperor Guardian formation, which could only be activated with the crystal of Do Emperor Enlightenment. Elder Lin stepped forward to examine the runes, lightly tapping his fingers against the barrier. The runes were arranged in 9 layers, each corresponding to a particular Do Emperor attribute. Shao Chen's Do Zun's Flame Dragon attribute coincidentally matched the first layer's fire rune, requiring the crystal to be melded into the fire rune and then infused with Do Zun's energy to activate the formation. Shao Chun retrieved the crystal of Do Emperor Enlightenment and pressed it against the fire rune on the barrier. The moment the crystal made contact, the pale golden imperial spiritual energy surged along the fire rune, causing the entire barrier's runes to illuminate. Everyone step back, Shao Chun commanded, channeling his full Do Zun energy. The orange-red flame dragon energy infused into the fire rune, activating it and initiating a clockwise rotation that set the other 8 layers of runes in motion. The rotation accelerated, the pale golden barrier gradually becoming transparent until it completely vanished, revealing the entrance to the imperial domain. At the entrance, 9 pale golden stone tablets stood in a neat row, inscribed with the insights of the Do Emperor's cultivation. One particular inscription caught Shao Chen's attention. Within the imperial domain, a remnant soul of the evil emperor lies dormant, transformed from the vanguard of the outer evil clan. It must be purified by the flame dragon's imperial fire before one may enter the 10,000 Towers realm. The remnant soul of the evil emperor? Xiao Mei's expression shifted slightly as she activated the evil clan detection function. Sure enough, several faint black marks appeared on the ground within the entrance, emanating a sinister aura consistent with that of the border, indicating that vanguards of the evil clan had indeed entered the imperial domain. Elder Lin frowned, stating, "The evil clan's ability to locate the entrance to the imperial domain indicates their covetousness for the Do Emperor's legacy. The 10,000 Towers realm is the core of the Do Emperor's inheritance. If seized by the evil clan, the consequences would be dire." Shao Chun tightened his grip on the flame dragon breaks the void sword, determination flashing in his eyes. Neither the remnant soul of the evil emperor nor the outer evil clan will impede our progress. Let's first explore the outskirts of the imperial domain. Locate the remnant soul of the evil emperor, purify the traces of the evil clan, and then proceed to the 10,000 Towers realm. The 4 of them entered the imperial domain, following the path indicated by the stone tablets. The outskirts of the imperial domain revealed a dense imperial spirit forest, with towering trees reaching heights of 100 zhang, their leaves shimmering with a pale golden luster, bearing imperial spirit fruits that could enhance the purity of Do Qi. Elder Lin and Elder Mo collected the imperial spirit fruits while documenting the distribution of spiritual energy within the imperial domain. The concentration of imperial spiritual energy here is 50 times that of the outside world. If one were to cultivate here, breaking through to the late Do Zun stage would only take half a year. Xiao Mei utilized her soft water domain to sense the surrounding traces of the evil clan and soon discovered a black cave deep within the forest. The entrance was adorned with patterns formed by the energy of the evil clan, and faint growls emanated from within. The remnant soul of the evil emperor must be inside. Shao Chun signaled for everyone to retreat, unleashing the flame dragon imperial domain, enveloping the cave in a pale golden imperial pattern. Flame dragon incinerates evil. The orange-red sword aura surged towards the cave entrance. Boom! The rocks at the cave's entrance exploded, and a black shadow erupted from within, composed entirely of evil clan energy. Massive in size and surrounded by black, malevolent fire. Indeed, it was the remnant soul of the evil emperor. Intruders! How dare you trespass into the imperial domain and disturb my resting place? The remnant soul of the evil emperor unleashed a blast of black, malevolent fire toward Xiao Chun. Unflinching, Xiao Chun allowed the imperial patterns of the flame dragon imperial domain to envelop the malevolent fire. The pale, golden imperial fire, scorching the dark flames until they were rapidly purified. You remnants of the evil clan dare to wreak havoc in the imperial domain. With a swing of his sword, the sword aura struck the core of the remnant soul of the evil emperor, eliciting a wretched scream as the shadow began to dissipate. Ding! The host has purified the remnant soul of the evil emperor, eliminating the traces of the evil clan from the outskirts of the imperial domain. Progress in side quest path of the Do Emperor updated to 80. Earned fortune points, 2,000. Imperial spiritual energy crystals, 10. Current fortune points, 5071152000509115. System notification. The 10,000 Towers Realms Do Emperor Inheritance has sensed the host flame dragon imperial fire. The tower gate is about to open. You must reach it within 3 days, or the gate will close again. After purifying the remnant soul of the evil emperor, the four hastened their pace towards the 10,000 Towers realm. The imperial spiritual energy along the way grew increasingly concentrated, and the aura of the Do Emperor became ever more palpable. Upon cresting a pale, golden mountain, the full vista of the 10,000 Towers realm finally came into view. A 9-story golden tower suspended in the center of a sea of clouds. Its gate aglow with a pale golden light. The imperial patterns on its body slowly rotating as if awaiting the arrival of successor. The 10,000 Towers realm. Xiao Mei exclaimed in excitement, pointing towards the base of the tower, where a faint black trace was visible, evidence that someone from the evil clan had indeed entered the tower. Xiao Chen's pupils constricted. The black trace at the tower's base was far more pronounced than that at the cave entrance, clearly left by a stronger practitioner of the evil clan. He quickened his pace, flying towards the 10,000 Towers realm. We must enter the tower at once. We cannot allow the evil clan to seize the inheritance first. As the four arrived at the tower gate, it began to slowly open. A rich wave of imperial spiritual energy pouring forth from within, mingled with a faint trace of evil clan energy. Elder Lin assessed the situation, stating, "There are 9 layers within the tower, each corresponding to a different Do Emperor insight. We must sequentially pass through the trials of each layer to reach the 9th layer, where the inheritance hall lies. The aura of the evil clan is most concentrated on the 3rd layer. They're likely still attempting to breach it." Xiao Chun took a deep breath, positioning the flame dragon breaks the void sword before him. "Regardless of the trials that lie within the tower, we shall overcome them. Xiao Mei, use your soft water domain to protect Elder Lin and Elder Imo. I will clear the path, purging the traces of the evil clan along the way." The four stepped into the first layer of the 10,000 Towers realm, which was a trial ground of fire attributes, the ground covered in burning imperial fire, and the air filled with floating Do Emperor insight runes of fire. Xiao Chun activated the flame dragon imperial domain, resonating the imperial fire with the runes, which automatically merged into his consciousness, revealing insights regarding the cultivation of fire attribute Do Emperors. Flame dragon imperial fire must be fueled by the heart as a furnace and the soul as fuel to incinerate all, purifying the malevolent. Ding! Having successfully navigated the first trial of the 10,000 Tower realm, the host acquired the profound insights of a fire attribute Do Emperor. The progress of the side quest, Path of the Do Emperor, has been updated to 90. The host gained 1,800 fortune points, unlocking the advancement function of the Flame Dragon Emperor S Fire. Current fortune points, 509, 115 1, 800 510, 915. Xiao Chun felt the essence of the Do Emperor S insights within his sea of consciousness, and indeed, the Flame Dragon Emperor's fire had become more refined, with a faint golden hue shimmering amidst the orange-red flames on his surface, a nascent form of imperial flame. He turned to his companions and declared, "The first layer's trial involved comprehending the runes of the fire attribute Do Emperor. The subsequent layers will likely correspond to other attributes. We shall continue our ascent and hasten to catch up with the practitioners of the sinister race." The four ascended the stairs of the 10,000 Tower realm, arriving at the 2nd layer, which was a water attribute trial ground. Xiao Mei effortlessly passed through it with her soft water domain, gaining insights into the water attribute Do Emperor. The 3rd layer presented a lightning attribute trial ground, where imperial-grade lightning crackled in the air, and distant roars of the sinister race echoed. Indeed, they had made their presence known here. A glint of determination flickered in Xiao Chen's eyes as he unsheathed his flame dragon-breaking illusion sword. Prepare for battle. In this layer, We shall not only pass the trial, but also eradicate the sinister race. Within the realm of Imperial-grade lightning, 3 ominous silhouettes from the sinister race wrestled with the trial ground's lightning spirit. Their dark energies collided violently with the lightning, resulting in explosive bursts. Upon hearing their footsteps, the sinister practitioners turned, their eyes gleaming with bloodthirst. Another group of humans come to their doom. Your souls will aid my breakthrough to Dozun. Xiao Chan exchanged no further words. Enveloping himself in the Flame Dragon Emperor's domain, he fused his insights of the fire attribute Do Emperor with the essence of lightning to create a combined domain of flame and thunder, casting it over the sinister practitioners. Today, let you all be buried within the 10,000 Tower realm, never to return to the outer realms. The orange-red imperial flames intertwined with the pale, purple imperial lightning, exploding into resplendent brilliance within the trial ground of the 3rd layer, heralding the commencement of a fierce battle concerning the inheritance of the Do Emperor and the safety of the Do Chi continent. Xiao Chun understood that this was merely the beginning of his exploration of the imperial domain. The trials ahead would grow increasingly arduous, and the threat of the sinister race was far from over. Yet, he felt no fear, for he wielded the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, fought alongside steadfast companions, and harbored the unwavering belief in the inheritance of the Do Emperor within his consciousness. He was determined to seize the legacy, transcend to the Do Emperor, and protect the Do Chi continent, allowing the glory of the Shao clan to shine brilliantly in the decisive battle against the sinister race both within the imperial domain and beyond. Chapter 46. Thunderous battle against the sinister invaders, breaking the layers and accumulating imperial insights. In the 3rd layer's lightning attribute trial ground of the 10,000 Tower realm, 3 figures of the sinister race weaved through the imperial-grade lightning, their dark energies clashing with the pale purple lightning, producing a cacophony of crackling sounds. The foremost sinister practitioner, a hulking figure clad in dark-scaled armor and wielding a colossal axe imbued with sinister poison, emanated a mid-level Dozun's oppressive aura that rendered the surrounding air heavy. He was the sinister race's vanguard leader, CLA. Humans dare to thwart our sinister race's grand designs. CLA swung his giant axe, condensing dark energy into a massive axe beam, imbued with the lingering might of imperial-grade lightning, and hurled it toward Xiao Chun. The space distorted slightly where the axe beam passed, clearly a forced amalgamation of sinister energy and the trial ground's lightning energy, rendering its power 30% stronger than a typical mid-level Dozun's attack. Flame and thunder combined domain coalesce. Xiao Chun stood his ground, merging the Flame Dragon Emperor's domain with the insights of the lightning attribute Do Emperor. The orange-red imperial flames and pale purple lightning intertwined, forming a bicolored light curtain. The imperial runes upon it swirling rapidly, effectively blocking the incoming axe beam. Xiao Mei used the soft water binding dragon rope to restrain the flanking sinister practitioners. Elder Lin, Elder Mo, prepare spatial array patterns to prevent their escape. Xiao Mei responded immediately, unfurling her soft water domain. The light blue water ropes slithered forth like ethereal serpents, ensnaring the left side sinister practitioner's ankle. The swift sinister practitioner, intending to flank Elder Lin, stumbled as the water ropes caught him, exposing him to Xiao Chen's line of sight. Flame dragon breaking illusion sword, strike. Xiao Chun flicked his sword, unleashing a surge of orange-red sword energy imbued with imperial runes, precisely piercing the sinister practitioner's dantian. A cry of agony escaped the sinister race member as their internal sinister energy collapsed instantaneously. The right side sinister practitioner, witnessing this, attempted to release a toxic mist to cover his retreat, but was ensnared by the spatial array patterns set in advance by Elder Lin and Elder Mo. The pale golden array flickered to life, forming a transparent cage. The toxic mist could not penetrate the array and was instead rebounded by the spatial energy within, enveloping the practitioner instead. Cough, cough. What kind of array is this? It can actually repel my toxic energy. This is the spatial rebound array of the Pill Alliance, specifically designed to counter your nefarious tactics. Elder Mo snorted coldly, waving his array flag, causing pale golden spatial blades to surge forth from the array, utterly obliterating the ensnared sinister practitioner. In mere moments, the 2 sinister practitioners have been dealt with, leaving only their leader, CLA. He gazed at the grim fate of his companions, a glimmer of madness flickering in his eyes as his internal sinister energy began to burn fiercely, attempting to imitate the forbidden techniques of the Soul Palace, forcibly enhancing his power at the cost of his own soul core. Even if I perish, I shall take you down with me. CLA, World Annihilation. The dark sinister energy fused entirely with the imperial-grade lightning, forming a vortex of energy 10 yards in diameter, with tiny sinister lightning continually surging forth, expanding in all directions within the trial ground. Xiao Chen's pupils constricted. This strike was nearing the power of a late-stage Dozun, and if it struck, Elder Lin and Elder Mo would likely struggle to survive. Imperial Flame, burn the heavens. He infused 30% of his Do Zun energy into the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, causing the Imperial runes on the sword to illuminate instantaneously. The orange-red Imperial flames surged, manifesting a colossal illusory flame dragon that charged towards the energy vortex. The moment the flame dragon collided with the vortex, the entire third layer trembled violently. The purifying power of the Imperial flames clashed against the corrosive force of the sinister energy, and the pale golden Imperial runes within the vortex spun rapidly, gradually incinerating the black sinister energy. Impossible. How can your flames counter my sinister lightning? CLA's eyes were filled with disbelief, his burning soul core on the verge of collapse. Yet he could not breach the defense of the Imperial flames. Because this is the Imperial flame that safeguards the Do-Chi continent, specifically designed to purify vile entities such as you. Xiao Chun bellowed, the illusory flame dragon exerting its might, completely shredding the energy vortex. The orange-red sword energy followed suit, striking CLA squarely in the chest. CLA spat forth a mouthful of dark blood, his body gradually turning to ash under the searing flames, leaving behind only a dark, sinister soul core. Ding! Host has defeated the sinister Vanguard leader CLA, eradicating the threat of the sinister race in the third layer, and has gained insights into the lightning attribute Do Emperor. Side quest path of the Do Emperor progress updated to 92. Gained 2,000 fortune points and 1 sinister soul core. Current fortune points, 510, 915, 2000, 512, 915. System notification. Successfully analyzed the sinister soul core, obtaining intelligence. The sinister race's grand leader, Sietion, has reached the 9th layer of the 10,000 Tower realm and is attempting to forcibly break into the Do Emperor Inheritance Hall. You must arrive within 2 hours, or the inheritance will be tainted by sinister energy. 2 hours. Xiao Chen's heart tightened, and he immediately summoned his companions. The grand leader of the sinister race has reached the top layer. We must hasten our pace and prevent the inheritance from falling into their hands. Elder Lin, use spatial array patterns to shorten the distance between layers. Xiao Mei, you're responsible for using the soft water domain to restore our Do-Chi. Edda Montak, prepare the fixed space pill to prevent the emergence of spatial turbulence in the subsequent layers. As the four stepped onto the stairs leading to the 4th layer, the communication jade slip at Xiao Chen's waist suddenly illuminated. An urgent message from Shui Yun, Xiao Chen Do Zun. A large-scale spatial rift has appeared at the extreme northern border, with dozens of sinister practitioners flooding in. Sure Gang has led the Blackstone Alliance practitioners to resist, but there are late-stage Do Zun combatants among the sinister race, and we require support. Furthermore, young Xiao Yin has broken through to Great Do Shi and has volunteered to head to the border. He has already slain 3 sinister Do Kings. Xiao Chen's grip on the jade slip tightened slightly, a mix of concern for the border conflict and pride in Xiao Yan's growth swelling within him. Shui Yun prioritized the activation of the interdimensional teleportation array, instructing Feng Xing to lead the sword cultivators of the Tianjin sect to bolster the defenses at the border. He conveyed to Xiao Yin the importance of safeguarding himself and assured him that he would return to personally guide him in the cultivation of the Supreme Dragon of Flames manual. With renewed determination in his eyes, he realized the urgency of their mission. The safety of the Do-Chi continent hinged upon their ability to swiftly acquire the legacy of the Do Emperor. The 4th level presented a trial of the Earth attribute, resembling an immense rocky plain where the ground was adorned with faintly brown Earth attribute Do Emperor runes. These runes sporadically manifested stone pillars or fissures, and a moment's inattention could lead to being impaled by a pillar or falling into a vortex of Earth energy. More formidable was the imposing stone spirit statue that stood at the center of the trial ground, emanating Earth attribute shockwaves and displaying formidable defenses. Typical Do Zun attacks merely left superficial marks upon its surface. Realizing the statue's defenses were insurmountable through brute force, Xiao Mei observed its movements and noted that the runes on the statue's chest dimmed momentarily after each shockwave. Brother Chun, the statue's weakness lies in the runes on its chest. We must strike during the intervals between its shockwaves. Xiao Chun nodded, crushing an Emperor-level spirit crystal and channeling its energy into the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword. Elder Lin, use spatial runes to teleport me to the statue's left side. Elder Mo, set up a gravity array to hinder the statue's movements. Xiao Mei, shield them with a water domain to prevent any shockwave repercussions. As the plan unfolded, Elder Mo waved the array flag, activating a pale golden gravity rune beneath the statue. The statue's movements indeed slowed, extending the intervals between shockwaves from 3 breaths to 5. Seizing the opportunity, Elder Lin flashed the spatial runes, transporting Xiao Chun to the statue's left flank. Now is the moment. Xiao Chun leaped, channeling all his Do-Chi into the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, the orange-red sword energy infused with insights of the Earth attribute, striking precisely at the runes on the statue's chest. With a resounding impact, the sword energy shattered the runes, causing the stone spirit statue to emit a deep rumble as its internal earth energy began to spiral chaotically. Xiao Chun capitalized on this chance to unleash a flurry of attacks, the sword energy raining down like a tempest upon the statue's joints, severing its energy conduits one by one. Moments later, the statue collapsed in a thunderous crash, disintegrating into a cascade of earth attribute runes that fused into Xiao Chen's sea of consciousness. System notification. The host has successfully passed the 4th level Earth Attribute Trial, gaining insights of the Earth Attribute Do Emperor. Side quest. Path of the Do Emperor. Progress update. 94. Earn fortune value. 1,500 points. Earth Attribute Emperor Runestone. 3. Current fortune value. 512,915. 1,500. 514,415 points. The 5th level presented a trial of the Wind Attribute, devoid of tangible foes, only the relentless onslaught of Emperor-level wind blades. These blades, shimmering with a pale azure hue, moved with the speed of lightning, effortlessly slicing through Do Zun defenses, their trajectories shifting with the movements of the cultivators. To navigate this peril, one would require not only swiftness, but also acute foresight to predict the wind blades' paths. My water domain could temporarily shield against the wind blades, but its duration was limited. Xiaomei expanded her domain, enveloping the 4 of them in a pale azure water curtain. As the wind blades struck the curtain, ripples cascaded outward. Brother Chun, you must locate the source of the wind blades. Only by destroying the source can we halt their assault. Xiao Chun activated his Do Emperor perception, a faint golden aura radiating outward. He discerned that the wind blades did not emerge randomly, but were expelled from 9 wind eyes located at the ceiling of the trial ground, each corresponding to a wind attribute, Do Emperor Rune. Elder Lin, use spatial runes to pinpoint the locations of the wind eyes. Xiao Omei, buy me time with your water curtain. I will destroy the wind eyes. Elder Lin promptly marked the coordinates of the 9 wind eyes with his array flag. Xiao Chun condensed the Emperor's flame at his feet, harnessing the explosive power of the Flame Dragon Emperor domain to elevate his speed to its zenith. Like a streak of orange-red lightning, he darted through the gaps between the wind blades, wielding the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusions sword to shatter the runes at each wind eye. As the last wind eye was obliterated, the storm of Emperor-level wind blades dissipated instantaneously, restoring tranquility to the trial ground. System notification. The host has successfully passed the 5th level Wind Attribute Trial, gaining insights of the Wind Attribute Do Emperor. Side quest. Path of the Do Emperor. Progress update. 96. Earn fortune value. 1,500 points. Wind Attribute Emperor Feather. 1. Current fortune value. 514415. 1500. 515,915 points. The 6th level was the Light Attribute Trial, where the challenge was not one of combat but of the heart. At the center of the trial ground stood a colossal Emperor Mirror, within which manifested the deepest fears of the cultivators. If one could not withstand the encroachment of their inner demons, they would be trapped within the mirror, unable to escape for eternity. Xiao Chen approached the Emperor Mirror first, and soon, a harrowing vision materialized, the Duki continent utterly overrun by malevolent extraterrestrial forces. The members of the Xiao clan lying slain in a pool of blood, Xiao Zhan, Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and others grievously wounded, gazing at him in despair. Chenya, it was my failure to protect the Xiao clan. Brother Chun, I am filled with regret. The voices within the vision were indistinguishable from reality, their very essence mirroring that of his loved ones. A pang of sorrow pierced Xiao Chen's heart, nearly allowing the inner demon to invade. But he quickly regained his composure. This was but an illusion of the trial ground. To succumb to it would be the true betrayal of his family's hopes. Flame Dragon Emperor Fire, burn the heart. He harnessed the Emperor's flame, incinerating the sea of consciousness and eradicating the influence of the inner demon. The illusions within the mirror dissipated like ice meeting fire, and the surface of the Emperor Mirror shimmered with faint golden patterns, merging into his sea of consciousness, revealing insights of the Light Attribute Do Emperor. Xiao Mei, Elder Lin, and Elder Mo also succeeded in their heart trials sequentially. Xiao Mei confronted a vision of being pursued by the Soul Palace, and through her unwavering trust in Xiao Chun and her commitment to protecting the Xiao clan, she triumphed over her inner demons. Elder Lin and Elder Mo each overcame their fears of alchemical failure and the fear of spatial arrays going awry, respectively, each gaining insights of the Light Attribute. System notification. The host team has successfully passed the 6th level Light Attribute Trial, gaining insights of the Light Attribute Do Emperor. Side quest. Path of the Do Emperor. Progress update. 98. Earn fortune value. 1,800 points. Light Attribute Emperor Crystal. 5. Current fortune value. 515915. 1800. 517,715 points. System prompt. There remains half an hour before the evil clan's leader breaks the Legacy Hall. The 7th level is the Dark Attribute Trial Ground, and swift passage is imperative. The 7th level was engulfed in darkness, punctuated only by sporadic dark attribute runes emitting a faint glow. The concentration of malevolent energy here far exceeded that of the previous levels, with a stifling atmosphere rendering even Do Emperor spirit energy sparse. More perilous still, lurking within the shadows were dozens of dark shadows, intangible entities that could only be sensed through fluctuations of malevolent energy, capable of merging with the darkness and launching surprise attacks at any moment. The malevolent energy of these dark shadows resonated with the dark attribute runes, making them difficult to pinpoint. Xiao Mei activated her evil clan detection ability, but could only vaguely discern the general direction of the shadows. Brother Chun, my water domain can spread faint azure ripples. Perhaps that will reveal the dark shadows. Excellent. You cover the trial ground with your water ripples, and I will mark the shadows with the Emperor's flame. Elder Lin, Elder Mo, set up a light-dark counteracting array. Using the light attribute Emperor crystals we obtained as energy sources, Xiao Chun promptly devised a plan. Xiao Mei expanded her water domain to its fullest extent, the pale azure ripples spreading like a tide to envelop the entire trial ground. As the dark shadows came into contact with the water ripples, their malevolent energy rippled in black, finally revealing their outlines. Human-like forms, surrounded by dark attribute runes, wielding black short blades, stealthily advancing towards the four of them. Now, Xiao Chun swung the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, unleashing orange-red emperor flame sword energy that shot forth like meteors, each blade striking true against a dark shadow. The purifying power of the Emperor's flame was particularly effective against the dark attribute malevolent energy. Upon impact, the shadows began to dissipate instantly. Meanwhile, Elder Lin and Elder Mo swiftly set up the light-dark counteracting array, embedding 5 light attribute Emperor crystals into the array's core, where the pale golden light patterns collided with the dark attribute runes, generating violent energy fluctuations. Within the confines of the formation, the shadows of darkness were suppressed by the light patterns, unable to converge with the darkness, and could only passively endure the assaults. In less than the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, all the dark shadows were eradicated, and the insights of the dark attribute Do Emperor converged from various corners of the trial ground, merging into Xiao Chen's sea of consciousness. Ding! The host team has successfully passed the 7th layer of the dark attribute trial, acquiring insights of the dark attribute Do Emperor. Side quest path of the Do Emperor progress update. 100. Rewards granted. Fortune value 2,000 points. Dark attribute Imperial Soul 1. Unlocking the breakthrough opportunity for the Do Emperor. Current fortune value. 517,715. 2000, 519,715 points. The 8th layer lacked specific trial content, presenting only an expansive platform, at the center of which floated a Do Emperor breakthrough pill, a precious elixir prepared by ancient Do Emperors for their successors, significantly reducing the risk of a Do Zun breaking through to Do Emperor, combined with the previously acquired insights of the 8 attributes. The success rate for the breakthrough could reach 100. Brother Chun quickly consumed the breakthrough pill. The leader of the evil clan may breach the Hall of Inheritance at any moment. Xiao Mei anxiously handed the breakthrough pill to Xiao Chun, her eyes filled with both hope and concern. Xiao Chun accepted the pill, but did not consume it immediately. He sensed that the concentration of imperial energy in the 8th layer was the sum total of the first 7 layers and resonated strongly with his own flame dragon imperial domain. Should he break through here, not only would he ascend to the early Do Emperor stage, but he could also allow the imperial flame to fully merge with the insights of the 8 attributes, forming an even more powerful flame dragon 8 combine imperial domain. You all guard the 8th layer. After my breakthrough, I will immediately proceed to the 9th layer. Xiao Chun sat cross-legged, placing the breakthrough pill in his mouth. Upon entering, the pill dissolved instantly, and a faint golden imperial energy surged through his meridians into his dantian, merging completely with the insights of the 8 attributes and the flame dragon imperial domain. The Do Zun cyclone within his dantian began to spin violently, while faint golden imperial patterns rapidly circulated around the cyclone, gradually revealing the embryonic form of the Do Emperor mark. The breakthrough process was smoother than anticipated. The insights of the 8 attributes served as a foundation, supporting the condensation of the Do Emperor mark, while the imperial flame acted as a furnace, refining and merging all energies, and the energy of the breakthrough pill acted as a catalyst, accelerating the breakthrough process. Half an hour later, a faint golden beam of light erupted from Xiao Chen's body, piercing through the layers of the 10,000 tower realm, reaching high above the sea of clouds. He had achieved the early stage of Do Emperor. At the moment of breakthrough, the Flame Dragon Imperial Domain evolved into the Flame Dragon 8 Combined Imperial Domain, where the orange-red Imperial Flame integrated energies of thunder, earth, wind, light, darkness, water, fire, and space, expanding the domain's range to 500 Zhong, enhancing its suppression effect against evil energy to 95, and augmenting its effects on cultivators of the Do Chi continent by 40. Ding! The host has broken through to the early stage of Do Emperor. Side quest path of the Do Emperor progress update. Comprehension of Do Emperor inheritance technique. Breakthrough to early Do Emperor completed. Rewards granted. Fortune value 5,000 points. Do Emperor inheritance technique. Unlocking the ultimate function of Do Emperor domain integration. Current fortune value 519,715,5000, 524,715 points. System prompt. The leader of the evil clan has breached the outer defenses of the Hall of Inheritance, and the gate to the 9th layer is about to open. Hurry and stop it. Xiao Chen opened his eyes, a faint golden imperial pattern flashing within, and the aura of the Do Emperor around him caused the entire 8th layer to tremble slightly. Rising to his feet, the flame dragon breaking illusion sword in his hand hummed, as if also exhilarated by the breakthrough. Let's go to the 9th layer to thwart the evil clan and seize the inheritance. The four swiftly ascended the staircase, and upon reaching the 9th layer, they found the gate of the Hall of Inheritance cracked open. Black evil energy surged through the gap, colliding with the imperial energy within the hall, creating violent energy fluctuations. A figure clad in a black robe stood before the gate, exuding the pressure of a peak dozun. Wielding a long staff coalesced from evil energy, none other than the leader of the evil clan, Xietian. Hearing the footsteps, Xietian slowly turned around, a glimmer of surprise flashing in his eyes, quickly replaced by a cold smirk. I did not expect you to break through to Do Emperor, but it is too late. The core of the Hall of Inheritance has already been tainted by my essence. Even if you obtain the inheritance, you will be eroded by the evil energy and become a puppet of my evil clan. Xiao Chun tightened his grip on the flame dragon breaking illusion sword, and the flame dragon 8 combined imperial domain instantly unfolded, intertwining the energies of the 8 attributes into a radiant barrier that thoroughly purified the encroaching evil energy. Xietian, do you think this mere evil energy can corrupt the Do Emperor inheritance? Today, I shall not only reclaim the inheritance, but also use your blood to honor all the cultivators harmed by your evil clan. The orange-red imperial flame, pale purple lightning, light brown earth radiance, pale blue wind blades, faint golden light patterns, dark shadow, light blue water veil, and silver spatial blade surged forth simultaneously, forming a colossal energy apparition behind Xiao Chun. This was the Flame Dragon 8 Combine Slash, his first full force attack following his breakthrough to Do Emperor. Xietian's expression changed drastically as he channeled all the evil energy within him into his staff, coalescing it into a massive defensive barrier. Evil Clan's defense, annihilation. At the moment of their energy collision, the entire 10,000 tower realm trembled violently, and the ground of the 9th layer cracked like a spider's web. The purifying power of the imperial flame, the penetrating force of the lightning, the weight of the earth radiance, all 8 attributes showcased their advantages in this strike. And the black defensive barrier shattered like fragile glass, instantly covered in cracks. No! Xietian let out a desperate roar as the barrier completely crumbled, and the energies of the 8 attributes struck his body, thoroughly purging the evil energy and soul core within him. Ding! The host has defeated the leader of the evil clan, Xietian, preventing the Hall of Inheritance from being tainted. Side quest path of the Do Emperor progress update, exploring the imperial domain of the 10,000 tower realm. 80. Rewards granted. Fortune value 3,000 points. Evil clan leaders soul core 1. Current fortune value 524715 3000 527,715 points. Xiao Chun strode into the Hall of Inheritance. At the center of the hall, a faint golden Do Emperor inheritance pearl floated in midair, radiating rich imperial energy, the core inheritance left behind by the ancient Do Emperor. He extended his hand, and the inheritance pearl automatically flew into his palm, inundating his sea of consciousness with a torrent of vast information, including complete insights on Do Emperor cultivation, the Do Emperor level martial art flame, dragon annihilation technique, and detailed intelligence regarding the headquarters of the outer evil clan, the evil demon domain. Ding! The host has obtained the Do Emperor inheritance pearl, completing side quest path of the Do Emperor second segment. Rewards granted. Fortune value 4,000 points. Do Emperor level martial art flame, dragon annihilation technique, coordinates to the evil demon domain. Current fortune value 527715 4000 531,715 points. System prompt. The main forces of the outer evil clan have surged into the Do Chi continent through the rift in the border space. The Guardian Society requests urgent support. Side quest path of the Do Emperor third segment. Repel the invasion of the outer evil clan has officially triggered. You must return to the Do Chi continent within 3 days to assist the Guardian Society in fending off the main forces of the evil clan. Xiao Chang grasped the inheritance pearl tightly, a solemn look crossing his face. Although the inheritance was now in his hands, the true test was just beginning. He turned to his companions and declared, "We must return to the Do Chi continent immediately." The main forces of the evil clan have invaded, and the Guardian Society needs our support. Elder Lin promptly set up a spatial transmission array, incorporating the previously acquired wind attribute Imperial Feather and Space Stabilization Talisman into the array patterns to ensure safe transmission. Xiao Mei retrieved a communication jade slip to notify Shui Yun in advance to prepare for their arrival. As the light of the transmission array illuminated the surroundings, Xiao Chun cast a final glance at the Hall of Inheritance, the place where he had broken through to Do Emperor, and a new starting point from which he would bear the responsibility of safeguarding the Do Qi continent. He understood that future battles would be even more arduous, for the main forces of the evil demon domain were far stronger than those he had encountered thus far, yet he no longer felt fear. With the legacy of the Do Emperor in his grasp, steadfast companions by his side, a guardian belief residing within his consciousness, and the unwavering support of the entire Shao clan and the Guardian Association behind him, he is destined to lead all towards the complete annihilation of the malevolent forces from beyond the realm, safeguarding the peace of the Duki continent, ensuring that the glory of the Shao clan is forever passed down under the radiance of the Do Emperor. Chapter 47. The Emperor returns to break the crisis at the borders. The fiery dragon annihilates the evil and seals the rift. The cross-regional teleportation array of the Qian mine suddenly erupted with a dazzling pale golden radiance, the intricate array patterns intertwining with 8 elemental energies swirling like a rainbow. From within the brilliance emerged the figures of Xiao Chun, Xiao Mei, Elder Lin, and Elder Mo, who upon landing, immediately sensed the pervasive aura of malevolent energy in the air, while the distant sounds of battle were unmistakably clear. Brother Chun, you have finally returned. Shui Yun hastened towards them, his blue robe caked in dust, with his left arm wrapped in a blood-soaked bandage. The spatial rift at the extreme northern border has expanded to 10 feet. An apex Do Zun from the evil clan has arrived, accompanied by 3 mid-level Do Zun subordinates. Shi Gang and the others are barely holding on. That child Xiao Yin, in a bid to cover the retreat of the cultivators, is trapped near the rift in the Black Rock Array. A flicker of determination flashed in Xiao Chun's eyes as his Do Emperor perception instantly expanded, encompassing the entire extreme northern border. He clearly observed Xiao Yin within the Black Rock Array, wielding a mysterious iron sword, his faint red flame Duki having dimmed significantly. 3 Do Kings from the evil clan were relentlessly attacking him, while the evil priest hovered in the air outside the array, channeling energy into his dark energy staff, attempting to enlarge the spatial rift. Further away, Shi Gang's rock domain had begun to show cracks, and the Wen Qing's thundersword was riddled with chips. Although the Guardian Association cultivators were still resisting, their exhaustion was evident. Xiao Mei, you take Elder Lin and Elder Mo to support Shi Gang and Wen Qing, using the soft water domain and spatial array patterns to stabilize their defenses. Shui Yun, coordinate with Yao Chun's alchemist to distribute the anti-evil pills to the frontline cultivators. I will go rescue Xiao Yin and deal with that evil priest. Before Xiao Chun's words faded, the 8 harmonies of the fiery dragon emperor domain erupted with a thunderous roar, the orange-red imperial flames entwining with energies of thunder, earth, wind, and the other elemental forces surged towards the extreme northern border like a tidal wave. Wherever the imperial domain passed, the malevolent energy in the air was instantaneously purified, and the corrupting poison within the injured cultivators began to dissipate rapidly. The defending cultivators of the Guardian Association felt this warm and majestic aura, igniting hope in their eyes. It was Xiao Chun, the Do Zun. No, it was the Do Emperor. The Do Emperor, Xiao Chun, has returned. Within the Black Rock Array, Xiao Yin was gritting his teeth, fending off the 3rd Do King of the evil clan. The blade of his mysterious iron sword had developed a notch, and his left arm was wounded by malevolent energy, blood dripping down his arm, just as he was on the verge of exhaustion. An orange-red imperial flame, sword Qi, suddenly shot down from the heavens, striking the Do King's dantian with pinpoint accuracy. Boom! The Do King of the evil clan let out a wretched scream as the malevolent energy within him instantaneously dissipated, turning to ash. Uncle Chun. Xiao Yin looked up to see Xiao Chun's figure appearing, as if by teleportation, within the array. The orange-red imperial domain enveloping the remaining 2 Do Kings of the evil clan. The purifying power of the imperial flames made both Do Kings tremble, unable to operate their Duking normally. With a mere wave of Xiao Chun's hand, 2 sword Qis obliterated them completely. Are you alright? Xiao Chun reached out to help Xiao Yin to his feet, infusing a trace of Imperial Flame Duki into him to mend his injuries. Your Flame Duki possesses great potential, but lacks practical honing and the refinement of techniques. He retrieved a tattered scroll from his storage bag, which was the complete volume of the Fiery Dragon Supreme Classic. Take this cultivation method and practice diligently. The future of the Xiao clan depends on the youth like you. Xiao Yin accepted the scroll and bowed solemnly. Thank you, Uncle Chun. I will not disappoint your expectations. He tightened his grip on the mysterious iron sword, gazing towards the distant spatial rift. Uncle Chun, that evil priest is expanding the rift. We must hasten to stop him. Xiao Chen nodded and flew towards the rift with Xiao Yan. At this moment, the evil priest had sensed the oppressive force of the imperial domain, but was still unwilling to relent, channeling all the malevolent energy within him into his staff. Evil Clan's secret technique. Open the rift fully. Black malevolent energy poured into the spatial rift like ink, causing the surrounding space to distort violently, revealing glimpses of the evil demon realm on the other side, where countless soldiers of the evil clan were poised to surge forth into the Duki continent as soon as the rift was sufficiently widened. Attempting to open the rift? Have you consulted me first? Xiao Chun's voice resonated like thunder across the borders. The fiery dragon-breaking illusions sword hummed in his hand, as 8 elemental energies coalesced along the blade, forming a vibrant sword chi. Fiery dragon annihilation technique. 8 harmonious slash. At the moment the sword chi was unleashed, the very heavens and earth seemed to change color. The orange-red imperial flames scorched the malevolent energy. The pale purple lightning rent the fabric of space, and the light brown earth rays fortified the defenses. The powers of the 8 elements merged flawlessly, resembling a colossal multicolored dragon, charging towards the evil priest and the spatial rift. The evil priest's face turned ashen as he attempted to defend with malevolent energy, only to discover that his dark power was as fragile as paper before the imperial flames. No, the Lord of the Demon Realm will not spare you. He let out a desperate shriek as his body was struck by the vibrant sword chi, instantly turning to ash, while the dark energy staff in his hand was incinerated by the imperial flames. The residual might of the sword chi surged onward towards the spatial rift. Xiao Chun closely followed, forming seals with his hands, channeling all the energy of the fiery dragon 8 harmonies imperial domain into the rift. Imperial, Flamicel. Pale golden imperial patterns illuminated around the rift, forming a colossal sealing array that gradually constricted the expanding rift. Everyone heed my command. Infuse your Duki to support the sealing array. Xiao Chun commanded loudly. Shi Gang, Wen Qing, Xiao Mei, and others promptly gathered the cultivators, channeling their respective Duki into the sealing array. The pale gray rock Duki, the pale purple wind thunder Duki, and the pale blue soft water Duki converged into a torrent, merging with the imperial flame sealing array. Half an hour later, the spatial rift had finally been reduced to a width of 3 feet. The pale golden imperial patterns sealing it firmly, preventing any further malevolent energy from seeping through. The sounds of battle at the borders gradually subsided. The remaining cultivators of the evil clan, seeing the evil priest slain and the rift sealed, scattered in panic, being systematically eliminated by the Guardian Association cultivators. Ding! Host has repelled the main force of the evil clan, sealed the spatial rift, and completed the 3rd subtask of the Do Emperor's path. Resist the invasion of the evil clan from beyond. Progress updated, 40. Obtain 5,000 fortune points and 1 evil priest soul core. Current fortune points, 531-715-50005-36715. System notification. Successfully analyze the evil priest soul core, acquiring intelligence. The core area of the demon realm is guarded by the demon emperor, with 3 outer evil energy fortresses that must be conquered sequentially to reach the core. After the battle concluded, at the temporary camp near the borders, Yao Chan was leading alchemists in treating the injured cultivators. Xiao Chan ascended to the high platform at the center of the camp, gazing at the weary yet resolute faces of the cultivators before him, his heart filled with emotion. Brothers, today we have successfully repelled the main force of the evil clan and sealed the spatial rift, but this is merely the beginning. The threat of the demon realm still looms, and they may launch a larger-scale invasion at any moment. He produced the Do Emperor inheritance or brought back from the imperial domain, its pale golden light enveloping the camp. As the cultivators felt the imperial spiritual energy contained within the orb, their fatigue dissipating significantly. This is the inheritance orb of the ancient Do Emperor, containing the Do Emperor's insights on cultivation and methods to purify malevolent energy. Next, we will prepare for battle in 3 steps. First, reinforce the defenses. Construct Imperial Flame defensive arrays at the extreme north, extreme south, and extreme west borders, using Imperial patterns and Do Emperor spiritual energy to fortify them, preventing the evil clan from reopening the spatial rift. Second, cultivate combat strength. Master Yao Chun will be responsible for using the spiritual energy from the inheritance orb to refine pills, enhancing the cultivators' cultivation levels. I will personally guide the promising young cultivators, imparting the foundational teachings of the fiery dragon annihilation technique, striving to cultivate 10 Do Zuns and 100 Do Kings within 3 months. Step 3. Reconnaissance of the evil domain. A vanguard reconnaissance team was formed, led by Xiao Yan, equipped with evil energy detection talismans, to infiltrate the outskirts of the evil domain and investigate the defensive layouts of 3 malevolent energy fortresses. Preparing for the subsequent expedition, I wish to join the reconnaissance team. Xiao Yin stepped forward first, his eyes brimming with combat fervor. Having broken through to the initial stage of Do Wong, I am well acquainted with the combat techniques of the evil clan and am confident in completing the reconnaissance mission. Xiao Qin nodded, retrieving a pale, golden Emperor Flame talisman from his storage bag and handing it to Xiao Yan. This talisman contains my Emperor Flame energy, capable of protecting you in critical moments and purifying the surrounding malevolent energy. Should you encounter insurmountable danger, shatter the talisman, and I will rush to your aid immediately. Xiao Yan accepted the talisman, bowing solemnly. Rest assured, Uncle Chun, I shall not disappoint you. In the subsequent month, both the border and the Crimson Flame Mine entered a tense state of readiness. Daily, Xiao Chun guided young practitioners in the training grounds of the Crimson Flame Mine, imparting the foundational teachings of the Flame Dragon Annihilation Technique. Under his tutelage, Xiao Yin made the most rapid progress, not only mastering the Flame Dragon Supreme Canon to perfection, but also successfully comprehending the Flame Dragon Do Wong domain during a simulated confrontation. His strength comparable to that of a mid-stage Do Wong. Xiao Mei, alongside Elder Lin and Elder Mo, constructed an Emperor Flame defensive array at the 3 borders. They transformed the malevolent energy within the evil priest's soul core into the energy source for the defensive array, combining it with Imperial patterns and Do Emperor spiritual energy, enabling the array to not only resist malevolent energy erosion, but also automatically counterattack any approaching evil clan practitioners. Yao Chen's alchemy team also achieved significant breakthroughs, refining the 7th grade Emperor Flame, breaking evil pill using the spiritual energy from the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl. Upon consumption, it not only completely purified malevolent toxins, but also temporarily enhanced a practitioner's combat strength by 30%, becoming an essential strategic resource for the Guardians. On a certain day, the Vanguard reconnaissance team, led by Xiao Yin, successfully completed their reconnaissance mission and returned to the Crimson Flame Mine. He presented a detailed map to Xiao Chun. Uncle Chun, the 3 malevolent energy fortresses on the outskirts of the evil domain are the Black Wind Fortress, the Poison Fog Fortress, and the Thunderstorm Fortress. The Black Wind Fortress is guarded by the late-stage Do Zun, King of Evil Winds, who excels in wind-type malevolent energy. The Poison Fog Fortress is overseen by the Poison King, capable of unleashing widespread malevolent toxins, and the Thunderstorm Fortress is under the command of the Thunder King, who manipulates evil thunder for assaults. The 3 fortresses are interconnected by malevolent energy arrays, allowing for mutual support. Xiao Chun examined the map, tracing the locations of the 3 fortresses with his finger. The fortresses support one another. A direct assault would incur heavy casualties. We must launch a simultaneous attack from 3 directions to sever their connections. I will lead a team to assault the Black Wind Fortress and deal with the King of Evil Winds, while Xiao Mei will take a team to attack the Poison Fog Fortress, utilizing the soft water domain to counter the malevolent toxins. Xiao Xiong will lead a team against the Thunderstorm Fortress, where the fierce Sun Do Qi is well suited to counter the evil thunder. I wish to go as well. Xiao Yan exclaimed eagerly, his eyes alight with anticipation. I am familiar with the terrain of the Black Wind Fortress and can assist Uncle Chun in restraining the King of Evil Wind subordinates. Xiao Chen smiled and nodded. Very well. You may join me. But remember, do not act impulsively. You must follow my commands. As preparations reached the 30th day, the Alliance's expeditionary forces officially assembled. 100,000 practitioners stood in orderly formation in the plaza of the Crimson Flame Mine, among them 10 Do Zun level and 100 Do Wong level practitioners, alongside over 90,000 Great Do Masters and lower-tier practitioners. In the center of the plaza, Xiao Chun wielded the Flame Dragon-breaking illusion sword, and the Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain expanded, enveloping the entire plaza in an aura of 8 elemental energies. Brothers, today, we embark on our expedition into the evil domain, not to conquer, but to safeguard, to protect our homeland, to preserve the peace of the Do Qi continent, and to defend our loved ones behind us. Expedition into the evil domain. Safeguard the Do Qi continent. 100,000 practitioners roared in unison, their voices echoing through the heavens, even reverberating off distant mountains. Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Shi Gang, and others led their respective teams onto the interdomain teleportation array. Xiao Chun took one last look at the Crimson Flame Mine, the place of his growth, the foundation of the Xiao clan's revival, and the starting point of his responsibility as a guardian. Gripping the Flame Dragon-breaking illusion sword tightly, he turned and stepped onto the teleportation array. Set off. Target. Evil Domain, Black Wind Fortress. The teleportation array illuminated, engulfing the expeditionary team's figures. When they reappeared, they had reached the outskirts of the evil domain, where the sky manifested a strange dark red hue, the air thick with malevolent energy, and the ground riddled with black fissures from which tiny evil shadows occasionally emerged. Everyone, consume the Emperor Flame-breaking evil pill and activate your defensive Do Chi. Xiao Chun commanded loudly. The Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain expanding once more, enveloping the team in a vibrant protective veil. Xiaoyan, lead us to the Black Wind Fortress. Xiaoyan nodded, guiding the team in the direction of the Black Wind Fortress. Along the way, patrolling evil clan practitioners observed the expeditionary team and launched attacks, only to be instantly reduced to ashes under the purifying effects of the Emperor Flame. In less than an hour, the silhouette of the Black Wind Fortress loomed ahead, constructed entirely of black rock, towering 100 feet high, with a massive malevolent energy array atop it, continuously absorbing the surrounding malevolent energy and exuding an oppressive aura. Before the fortress gate stood a practitioner clad in a black cloak, wielding a wind-type malevolent energy staff, whose late-stage Do Zun presence stirred the surrounding malevolent energy into a frenzy. He was none other than the guardian of the Black Wind Fortress, the King of Evil Winds. A human Do Emperor? How dare you invade the evil domain? The King of Evil Winds sneered, swinging his staff, conjuring dozens of malevolent wind blades that sliced toward the expeditionary team. Today, I shall bury you before the Black Wind Fortress, turning you into sustenance for the evil domain. A glint of ferocity flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes as he drew a colorful arc with the Flame Dragon-breaking illusion sword. Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor Domain, Burning Wind. The orange-red Emperor Flame fused with the pale azure wind energy, forming a searing wall of wind that incinerated all the malevolent wind blades. King of Evil Winds, your malevolent energy is but a feeble force before me. Today, the Black Wind Fortress shall become your final resting place. His figure flickered, the speed of a Do Emperor rendering the King of Evil Winds incapable of reacting. The Flame Dragon-breaking illusion sword, imbued with 8 elemental energies, lunged toward the King of Evil Winds' chest. In a moment of panic, the king raised his staff to defend, only to find it shattering like a fragile twig before the Emperor Flame. Impossible. How can your energy counter my evil winds? The King of Evil Winds' eyes widened in disbelief, attempting to retreat, but was firmly ensnared by Xiao Chen's Emperor Domain. For this is the imperial energy that protects the Do Chi continent, specifically designed to purify scum like you from beyond the realm. With a furious roar, Xiao Chun drove the blade into the King of Evil Winds' chest, the 8 elemental energies exploding within him, thoroughly purging his malevolent energy and soul core. Upon the death of the King of Evil Winds, the malevolent energy array atop the Black Wind Fortress lost its energy source and gradually dimmed. Xiao Chun led the team into the fortress, discovering that most of the evil clan practitioners inside were at the Do Wong level or below, swiftly eradicated under the purifying effects of the Emperor Flame and the onslaught of the expeditionary team. Ding! Host has conquered the Black Wind Fortress. Updating progress on the side quest path of the Do Emperor to 60. Gained 4,000 fortune points and the Black Wind Fortress treasure. Current fortune points, 536,715 to 4,540,715 points. System notification. The Poison Fog Fortress and the Thunderstorm Fortress have detected the fall of the Black Wind Fortress and are dispatching reinforcements. The remaining 2 fortresses must be captured swiftly to prevent the evil clan's reinforcements from regrouping. Xiao Chun immediately contacted Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong through a communication jade slip. Evil clan reinforcements are on their way. We must capture the Poison Fog and Thunderstorm fortresses within the hour. I will send Xiao Yan to lead a team to support Xiao Xiong and restrain the King of Evil Thunder at the Thunderstorm Fortress. Understood. Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong's voices echoed simultaneously from the jade slip. Xiao Yan accepted the order, leading a team of speed-oriented practitioners swiftly toward the Thunderstorm Fortress, while Xiao Chun remained at the Black Wind Fortress to set up defensive arrays, preventing a counterattack from the evil clan reinforcements. He gazed towards the distant Poison Fog Fortress and Thunderstorm Fortress, a glimmer of determination flickering in his eyes. Once these 2 fortresses were conquered, he would reach the core of the demonic realm and face the Demon Emperor in the ultimate battle. He understood that this confrontation would be exceedingly arduous, for the strength of the Demon Emperor far surpassed that of any adversary he had previously encountered. Yet, he no longer harbored fear. Beside him stood comrades ready to fight side by side. Behind him rallied 100,000 expedition cultivators. Within his sea of consciousness resided the unwavering belief of the Fighting Emperor's legacy, and in his grasp lay the imperial flame that safeguarded peace. The legendary tale of Xiao Chun and the Xiao clan as fighting emperors had already inscribed a new chapter upon the land of the demonic realm, and the ultimate battle to utterly vanquish the demonic realm and protect the Do Chi continent awaited them just ahead. System notification. Side quest, Path of the Fighting Emperor. Progress update on the 3rd task, 60. The next steps require conquering the Poison Fog Fortress and Thunderstorm Fortress, and defeating the Demon Emperor to complete the task. Rewards will be enhanced based on completion efficiency. Chapter 48. The gentle water breaks the poison and conquers the fortress. The fierce sun commands thunder for breakthrough. Outside the poison fog fortress in the demonic realm, a pale purple poison mist churned like a living entity, the air thick with a nauseating stench. This was the corrupting heart poison mist concocted by the Poison King. A mere breath of it would corrode the qi of an ordinary cultivator and invade their sea of consciousness, reducing them to mindless puppets. Led by Xiao Mei, the team had been lying in wait outside the fortress for half an hour. She held a gentle water jade hairpin, her fingertips coalescing with light azure water pattern qi as she meticulously observed the flow of the poison mist. There would be a moment of weakness every incense stick duration, during which the concentration of poison mist in the northwest would diminish by 30%. We must exploit this opportunity to break through, using the gentle water domain to carve a safe passage. Beside her, Yao Chen handed her a transparent jade vial containing a pale green imperial flame breaking evil pill. This was a pill enhanced with the essence of the legacy pearl, granting complete immunity to the corrupting heart poison mist for 1 hour and temporarily augmenting the purifying effect of water-based qi. I have instructed the alchemist to distribute these to everyone. We can act at any moment. Xiao Mei nodded, glancing at the hourglass. The moment of weakness in the poison mist was imminent. Taking a deep breath, she abruptly unleashed the gentle water domain. The light azure water curtain surging forward like a tide, colliding with the pale, purple poison mist. With a sizzling sound, the poison mist was purified, transforming into a black liquid that dripped to the ground, corroding fine holes into the rock. Charge! At Xiao Mei's command, the team surged like a sharpened blade towards the gates of the poison fog fortress. The guards from the evil clan, about to unleash poisonous arrows, were ensnared by the gentle water binding dragon rope that shot forth from the water curtain. Before the poison could take effect within them, they were overwhelmed by the purifying qi, collapsing to the ground, stripped of their combat capability. Within the depths of the fortress's council chamber, the Poison King sat upon a black sandalwood chair, toying with a dark green poison crystal, surrounded by a faint haze of poison mist. Hearing the sounds of battle outside, a cold smile crept across his lips. So you have finally arrived? Just in time for you to experience my newly forged 10,000 poisons array. He raised his hand to activate the poison pouch at his waist, and the pale purple poison mist rapidly spread through the fortress's ventilation ducts, enveloping the entire stronghold. Even the ground began to sprout black toxic grass, a clear sign that the 10,000 poisons array was being activated. The poison mist would intensify over time, ultimately transforming the fortress into a deadly battleground. As Xiao Mei's team charged into the fortress, they immediately sensed the change in the poison mist. She swiftly ordered, "Everyone tighten your formation," using gentle water qi to establish a joint defense. Yao Chun, please activate the purification array to suppress the spread of the poison mist. Yao Chun promptly produced the formation flags, and pale green formation patterns illuminated the ground, intertwining with Xiao Mei's gentle water domain to form a gentle water purification array. The purifying spirit energy that surged from the formation fell like spring rain, gradually dispersing the surrounding poison mist, even causing the toxic grass on the ground to wither. Impossible. How can my 10,000 poisons array be suppressed? The voice of the Poison King echoed from deep within the fortress, laced with incredulous fury. He wielded a dark green poison staff, and the surrounding poison mist coalesced into a massive poison python, charging towards Xiao Mei's team. Today, you shall be buried within the belly of the poison python, becoming the nourishment for my 10,000 poisons array. Gentle water annihilation. A fierce glint flashed in Xiao Mei's eyes as the gentle water jade hairpin erupted in brilliant azure light. The light azure water pattern qi coalescing into a gigantic water sword that slashed towards the poison python. The water sword, imbued with purifying power, melted the dark green poison mist upon impact, the body of the poison python dissolving like ice, leaving only a pool of black venom behind. Witnessing this, the Poison King became utterly deranged. He poured all the evil energy within him into the poison staff. The crystal atop the staff erupting with blinding green light. Evil poison secret art, corrupting heart catastrophe. Countless tiny poison needles shot forth from the poison mist, each entwined with a faint strand of evil energy, targeting the cultivators in the team. Imperial flame, breaking evil pill, shatter. Yao Chun suddenly shouted, and the cultivators within the team simultaneously crushed the pills in their hands. Pale green spirit energy erupted from the pills, forming a transparent shield that blocked all the poison needles. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei unleashed the ultimate technique of the gentle water domain, the gentle water heaven shield. The light azure water curtain ensnaring the Poison King, infused with the purifying spirit energy from the imperial flame breaking evil pill, continuously eroding his evil energy. I will not accept this. The Poison King roared as he attempted to break free from the water curtain, only to find his evil energy rapidly dissipating and cracks forming in the poison crystal. Xiao Mei seized the opportunity to gather the water sword once more. accurately piercing the Poison King's dantian. The light, azure, purifying power instantaneously cleansed his evil energy and soul core. With the death of the Poison King, the poison mist of the 10,000 poisons array gradually dissipated, and the defenses of the Poison Fog Fortress crumbled completely. Leading her team, Xiao Mei eradicated the remaining evil clan members and hoisted the banner of the Anti-Soul Alliance atop the fortress, marking the conquest of the second evil energy stronghold. Ding! The host team has conquered the Poison Fog Fortress. Side quest, Path of the Fighting Emperor, progress update on the third task. 80. Earn fortune value for 1,000 points. Poison King's Poison Crystal X1 and the 10,000 Poisons Array Blueprint. Current fortune value, 540,715, 4000, 544,715 points. Simultaneously, the battle at the Thunderstorm Fortress had also entered a fevered stage. The sky surrounding the fortress was filled with dark, purple evil lightning. With each bolt that struck, the ground was blasted into deep craters. The electrical currents in the air caused the do-chi of the cultivators to become erratic. Xiao Xiong led his team, hiding behind rocks outside the fortress to evade the evil lightning. He gazed at the evil lightning array atop the fortress, his brow furrowing. The evil lightning controlled by the evil lightning king intensifies with his emotions. Charging in recklessly would result in heavy casualties. Xiao Yin, during your reconnaissance, you mentioned an abandoned mine tunnel on the west side of the fortress that leads to the eye of the evil lightning array, correct? Xiao Yin nodded, his dark iron sword flickering with a faint red flame. Indeed, that mine tunnel was left by the evil clan when they mined for evil energy, directly leading to the base of the fortress, only 100 paces from the array's core. However, the tunnel is riddled with evil lightning traps. Someone needs to divert the evil lightning king's attention while I sabotage the array's core. All right, I will draw the evil lightning king's attention. A fierce light flashed in Xiao Xiong's eyes as he abruptly unleashed the fierce sun domain, golden flames of do-chi shining as brightly as the sun, instantly capturing the attention at the top of the fortress. Evil Lightning King, your opponent is me. Do you dare to face me in battle? The evil Lightning King emerged atop the fortress, clad in a dark purple robe adorned with lightning patterns, wielding a spiked lightning hammer. His mid-stage do-zun pressure crackling with electricity. Human cultivator, you dare to provoke me? Today, I shall let you taste the flavor of evil lightning. He swung the lightning hammer, and a bolt of evil lightning, 10 paces wide, descended from the sky, crashing toward Xiao Xiong. Unflinching, Xiao Xiong gathered his fierce sun do-chi into a massive, flaming shield. With a resounding boom, the evil lightning struck the shield, golden flames colliding violently with dark purple evil lightning, the shockwave sending rocks flying in all directions. Now's our chance. Seizing the moment, Xiao Yin led 2 stealthy cultivators towards the west mine tunnel. The mine tunnels were indeed riddled with sinister lightning traps, with the runes on the ground flashing intermittently, unleashing minuscule bolts of malevolent lightning. Xiao Yin activated the Supreme Flame Dragon Classic, enveloping himself in a protective layer of pale, red flame energy that incinerated all nearby wicked lightning as he advanced swiftly towards the array's focal point. The malevolent Lightning King, perched atop the fortress, sensed the anomaly and attempted to divert his attention to intercept, but was firmly ensnared by Xiao Xiong. The fiery aura of Xiao Xiong's solar flame was inherently a bane to the wicked lightning. He unleashed the ultimate technique of the solar domain, solar flame, burning heaven, creating a colossal golden flame cage that ensnared the malevolent Lightning King, rendering him utterly immobile. Deep within the mine, the focal point of the wicked lightning array finally came into view, a dark purple lightning crystal, roughly a foot in diameter, entwined by dozens of streams of malevolent lightning that continuously supplied energy to the fortress's wicked lightning. Taking a deep breath, Xiao Yin channeled all his flame energy into the mysterious iron sword, causing the flame dragon patterns on the blade to glow. Flame Dragon Battle King, Domain /. A stream of pale red flame coalesced into a sword chi several feet long, imbued with the pressure of the flame dragon, slashing towards the lightning crystal. With a crack, the lightning crystal was struck by the sword chi, instantly fracturing, and the surrounding wicked lightning receded like a tide deprived of its source. The wicked lightning array atop the fortress lost its energy, and the dark purple sky gradually regained its clarity. My focal point. The wicked Lightning King roared in fury, attempting to break free from the flame cage, but was struck in the back by Xiao Xiong's solar flame burning heaven, spitting out a mouthful of dark blood. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Xiong unleashed his domain, wrapping the wicked Lightning King entirely in golden flames, as the pale purple wicked lightning quickly disintegrated within the blaze. Ultimately, the body of the wicked Lightning King was burned to a crisp, leaving behind only a charred lightning crystal. With the battle at the Thunderstorm Fortress concluded, Xiao Yin led his team to reunite with Xiao Xiong, where the Alliance's flag was hoisted atop the fortress. Another evil energy fortress conquered. Ding! The host team has conquered the Thunderstorm Fortress. Side quest, Path of the Battle Emperor, progress update, 90. Obtained luck value. For 1,000 points, Wicked Lightning King's Lightning Crystal, 1. Wicked Lightning Array Blueprint. Current luck value, 544715, 4000, 548,715 points. System notification. Reinforcements from the Wicked Clan have been intercepted by Elder Lin and Elder Mo using spatial array patterns and are being gradually eliminated. The energy fluctuations in the core area of the Demon Domain have significantly intensified. The Demon Emperor has detected the conquest of the 3 fortresses and is mobilizing core forces for defense. 3 days later, the teams from the Black Wind, Poison Mist, and Thunderstorm Fortresses all gathered at the Black Wind Fortress for regrouping. Standing atop the fortress's watchtower, Shao Chun held a map of the core area of the Demon Domain. His brow furrowed. The core area is shrouded by an energy barrier powered by 4 evil Emperor altars. We must first destroy these altars to enter the core and confront the Demon Emperor. Xiao Mei approached him, presenting a battle damage report. During the conquest of the 3 fortresses, the Alliance suffered 5,000 casualties, including 10 from the Battle King level. The leader of Medicine Dust Valley is currently concocting new pills using the Poison Crystal from the Poison King and the Lightning Crystal from the Wicked Lightning King. Expected to enhance the cultivation of 100 cultivators within 3 days to replenish our fighting strength. Xiaoyan also stepped forward to report. We discovered a substantial amount of wicked energy ore in the mine tunnels of the Thunderstorm Fortress. These ores can be transformed into energy for defensive arrays. Elder Lin and Elder Mo stated that by using these ores to modify the Imperial Flame defensive array, we can increase its defensive efficacy by 50%. Xiao Qin nodded, handing the map to the others. We will rest for 3 days. After that, we will split into 4 teams to simultaneously attack the 4 evil Emperor altars. I will lead a team to assault the northeast altar. Xiao Mei will lead a team to the southeast altar. Xiao Xiong will take a team to the northwest altar. And Xiao Yin will command a team to the southwest altar. Remember, the altars are guarded by Wicked Clan battle sovereigns. Do not underestimate them. If danger arises, immediately crush the Imperial Flame Talisman, and I will rush to provide support. In the following 3 days, the Alliance's forces engaged in rigorous rest and preparation. The alchemy team of Medicine Dust successfully concocted the Flame Dragon Anti-Evil Pill, which not only enhances the combat prowess of cultivators below the Battle Sovereign level, but also augments their resistance to wicked energy. Elder Lin and Elder Mo modified the Imperial Flame defensive array using the wicked energy ore, significantly enhancing the team as collective defensive capabilities. Under Xiao Chen's guidance, Xiao Yin cultivated the Supreme Flame Dragon Classic to perfection, successfully breaking through to the late Battle King stage, making the power of the Flame Dragon Battle King domain comparable to that of a peak Battle King. On the day of the conclusion of the rest period, the Alliance's forces split into 4 routes and set forth towards the 4 evil Emperor altars in the core area of the Demon Domain. The team led by Xiao Chun swiftly eliminated several waves of Wicked Clan patrols along the way and soon arrived at the northeast evil Emperor altar. Constructed of black rock and standing 50 zhang tall, topped with a statue of the Wicked Clan. Surrounded by 3 Wicked Clan battle sovereigns who continuously infused wicked energy into the altar. Attack! At Xiao Chen's command, the Flame Dragon 8 Harmonies Emperor domain erupted, with 8 attributes of energy surging towards the altar like a tidal wave. The 3 Wicked Clan battle sovereigns, intending to resist, were firmly bound by the oppressive force of the Emperor domain as the orange-red Imperial Flame rapidly eroded their wicked energy. Within less than 10 exchanges, they were each slain by Xiao Chun. Ascending to the altar's pinnacle, Xiao Chun plunged the Flame Dragon Breaking Void sword into the altar's core, channeling the 8 attributes of energy through the sword, utterly obliterating the altar's energy source. With the collapse of the northeast altar, a minuscule crack appeared in the wicked energy barrier of the core area of the Demon Domain. Simultaneously, reports of victory arrived from the other 3 routes. Xiao Mei destroyed the southeast altar using the purifying power of water. Xiao Xiong incinerated the northwest altar with solar flames. And Xiao Yin collaborated with his teammates using the Flame Dragon Battle King domain to conquer the southwest altar. With all 4 evil Emperor altars in ruins, the wicked energy barrier shattered like broken glass, revealing the true visage of the core area of the Demon Domain, a colossal black palace suspended in midair, surrounded by dark purple wicked energy, with the words Demon Emperor Hall glowing ominously at the top, exuding a suffocating pressure. At last you have come. A chilling voice emanated from the palace as the figure of the Demon Emperor gradually materialized. Clad in a black imperial robe and enveloped in a dense aura of wicked energy, his mid-battle Emperor pressure causing the entire Demon Domain to tremble. Human Battle Emperor, you have destroyed my fortress and shattered my altar. Today, you and your companions shall remain eternally in the Demon Domain. Xiao Chun tightened his grip on the Flame Dragon Breaking Void Sword, The flame dragon, 8 Harmonies Emperor domain unfurled once more, forming a vibrant barrier of 8 attributes of energy around him. Demon Emperor, you have invaded the Do-Chi continent and harmed countless cultivators. Today is your day of reckoning. I will purify your wicked energy with imperial flames, ensuring the complete eradication of the demon domain and restoring peace to the Do-Chi continent. The ultimate battle in the core area of the demon domain was on the verge of erupting. Behind Xiao Chun, the alliance forces led by Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, and Xiao Yin stood in formation, their Do-Chi converging into a vast ocean, sharply contrasting with the wicked energy of the demon emperor. Xiao Chun understood that this battle would be the most arduous of his life. The strength of the demon emperor far exceeded any adversary he had previously encountered. Yet, he no longer feared, for he stood alongside his kin and comrades, backed by 100,000 cultivators united by the belief in protection. With the legacy of the ancient battle emperor resonating in his sea of consciousness, and the imperial flames capable of purging all malevolence in his grasp, the legendary tale of the battle emperor belonging to Xiao Chun and the Xiao clan was poised to inscribe its most glorious final chapter in this ultimate confrontation. While the peace and future of the Do-Chi continent awaited its final resolution amidst the clash of imperial flames and wicked energy. System notification. Side quest. Path of the Battle Emperor. Progress update. 99. Defeating the Demon Emperor will complete the quest and grant ultimate rewards. Current luck value. 548715, 5000, 553,715 points. Chapter 49. The gentle water breaks the poison. The flame and thunder strike down the wicked king. The outskirts of the poison mist fortress were enveloped in a corrupted marsh, where pale purple toxic mist hung thickly like viscous ink across the expanse. The surface of the swamp was adorned with black bubbles, occasionally entrapping hapless lower-tier wicked beasts, which were instantly corroded into pools of black water by the toxic miasma. This was the malevolent Poison King's meticulously arranged corruption formation, with its core concealed beneath the toxic dragon pillar at the center of the swamp. The poisonous column emitted a sinister toxin capable of penetrating ordinary battle-chi defenses, compelling even the most seasoned Do-Zun practitioners to exercise extreme caution. Xiao Mei led the assault team, halted at the swamp's edge, her comrades equipped with specially crafted detox masks designed by Yao Chun. The pale green runes inscribed upon the masks could filter a portion of the toxic fog, yet they could not completely shield them from the pervasive corrosive atmosphere. As a Do Emperor, Xiao Mei understood that the miasma contained a soul-devouring poison. Upon contact with skin, it would infiltrate the meridians through the pores, eroding the foundation of battle chi in less than half an hour. Elder Li, the alchemist dispatched by Yao Chun, held a pale green toxin detection crystal, its green veins now tainted black by the poisonous fog. Our anti-evil pills could only temporarily suppress the toxins. To dismantle the formation entirely, we must first destroy the central toxic dragon pillar. Xiao Mei nodded, retrieving 3 soft water detox talismans from her storage pouch. High-grade talismans crafted from the fusion of Imperial Domain energy and water pattern jade, capable of establishing a temporary safe zone amidst the toxic fog. Elderly, you take 10 alchemists and set up a detox formation at the swamp's edge, using the remnants of the anti-evil pills as the core to continuously purify the outer toxic fog. The rest will accompany me aboard the water cloud boat, breaking through from above the swamp to assault the toxic dragon pillar. The water cloud boat, a semi-transparent vessel coalesced from the soft water domain, could swiftly navigate through the toxic miasma by harnessing water attribute energy. Xiao Mei infused the boat with the essence of the soft water domain, enveloping it in a pale blue water barrier. As the toxic fog made contact, it was swiftly decomposed into harmless water vapor. The boat glided gently into the swamp, purifying the toxic fog along its path, leaving a crystalline corridor in its wake. Someone is breaching the formation, came the chilling voice of the Poison King from atop the toxic dragon pillar, laced with an icy amusement. Clad in a black poison robe, he wielded a staff entwined with poisonous vines. The mid-Do-Zun malevolent energy pressure radiated instantly, causing the black bubbles on the swamp's surface to roil violently. Countless pale, purple toxic arrows shot forth from the bubbles, targeting the water cloud boat. Form the soft water shield. Xiao Mei commended, and the water barrier around the boat thickened instantaneously. The toxic arrows struck the barrier, losing their potency as though colliding with cotton, and were soon disintegrated. Poison King, your toxins are of no consequence to me. With a flourish of her hand, dozens of pale blue water blades shot from the barrier towards the toxic dragon pillar. The Poison King's expression shifted slightly as he swung his staff, summoning poisonous vines from the pillar to form a black wall that repelled the water blades. Do not presume that the soft water domain can unravel my corruption formation. Behold my poison dragon devour world. He infused malevolent energy into the toxic dragon pillar, and the dragon skull atop it suddenly opened, unleashing a phantom of a pale purple poison dragon, its corrosive aura surging towards the water cloud boat. Xiao Mei's pupils constricted. The force of this strike approached that of a late Dozun, rendering the boat's shield utterly inadequate. Taking a deep breath, she merged her Do Emperor energy with the soft water domain, transforming the pale blue water barrier into a colossal water dragon phantom. Soft water annihilation technique. Water dragon breaks evil. As the water dragon collided with the poison dragon, the entire swamp trembled violently. The pale blue water attribute energy clashed with the pale purple malevolent energy as the purifying force of the water dragon incessantly dismantled the corrosive potency of the poison dragon, causing the toxic fog on the swamp's surface to dissipate at a visible rate. Impossible. How can your water attribute subdue my malevolent poison? The Poison King's eyes widened in disbelief as the phantom of the poison dragon began to falter under the water dragon's assault. Seizing the moment, Xiao Mei leaped from the water cloud boat, condensing the core energy of the soft water domain into her palm. Soft water breaks poison palm. The pale blue energy, imbued with the purifying essence of the imperial domain, struck the toxic dragon pillar with force. With a cracking sound, fissures appeared along the pillar. The chaotic malevolent energy within disrupting the corruption formation, causing the toxic fog to reseed rapidly. No, my formation! The Poison King bellowed in rage as he charged towards Xiao Mei, the poisonous vines on his staff lunging towards her wrist like venomous serpents. Anticipating his move, the team members aboard the water cloud boat launched their attacks simultaneously, firing dozens of battle chi arrows towards the Poison King, forcing him to divert his attention. Taking advantage of the distraction, Xiao Mei circled behind the Poison King and unleashed the soft water breaks poison palm once more, landing a powerful strike upon his dantian. The Poison King expelled a torrent of black toxic blood as the malevolent energy within him disintegrated, crashing heavily into the swamp, quickly submerged by the rushing clear water. Ding! Xiao Mei has conquered the toxic fog fortress, eliminating the Poison King. Side quest, Path of the Do Emperor, progress update, 75. Gain fortune value, 3, 500 points. Treasure from the toxic fog fortress. Current fortune value, 540, 715, 3, 500, 544, 215 points. System notification. The Thunderstorm Fortress's evil Thunder King has sensed the fall of the toxic fog fortress and is reinforcing defenses, deploying the 9 Calamity Thunder formation around the fortress perimeter. Exercise caution. Meanwhile, on the Thunderstorm Fortress's thunderous plains, Xiao Xiong's assault team found themselves ensnared within the 9 Calamity Thunder formation. The plains were saturated with pale, purple lightning runes, each capable of unleashing Do-Zun-level malevolent thunder. The battle chi shields of the team members soon began to crack under the relentless strikes. Xiao Xiong, this 9 Calamity Thunder formation has 9 core nodes, each corresponding to a bolt of Calamity Thunder. We must simultaneously destroy the nodes to dismantle the formation entirely. Xiao Yan, wielding a malevolent energy detection talisman, indicated the locations of the 9 nodes marked by glowing points on the talisman. However, the nodes were guarded by malevolent thunder sentinels, with each node protected by at least one late-stage Do Wong from the Wicked Clan, and the core node was personally defended by the evil Thunder King. Xiao Xiong activated the Blazing Sun Imperial Domain, a shield of pale golden flame battle chi enveloping him to ward off the incoming malevolent thunder. Xiao Yan, take a team of swift cultivators to dismantle the 8 outer nodes. I will distract the evil Thunder King. Once you've destroyed the outer nodes, we'll join forces to breach the core node. Understood. Xiao Yan nodded, leading 10 cultivators adept in the wind chase step towards the outer nodes. Clutching the Imperial Flame talisman bestowed by Xiao Chun, the talisman radiated a pale golden glow, forming a small protective barrier. As the malevolent thunder struck the barrier, it was instantaneously purified. Flame Dragon Slash. Xiao Yin swung his sword, unleashing a pale red flame, sword chi imbued with the residual might of the Imperial Flame, sending the malevolent thunder, sentinel guarding the node, flying before shattering the node's lightning crystal with a dark iron chisel. One by one, the outer nodes were destroyed, significantly diminishing the potency of the 9 Calamity Thunder formation, and the density of malevolent thunder in the plains decreased by 70%. At the core node, Xiao Xiong battled fiercely with the evil Thunder King, who wielded a long spear sparkling with lightning. Pale purple malevolent thunder coalesced at its tip, unleashing several razor-like lightning blades with each swing. Xiao Xiong, your Blazing Sun battle chi may counter my malevolent thunder, but you are merely at the early stage of Dozun. You stand no chance against me. The evil Thunder King sneered, sweeping his spear to unleash a colossal lightning blade towards Xiao Xiong. Xiao Xiong dared not take the hit directly and swiftly evaded, the lightning blade cleaving the rock behind him in twain. Xiao Yan, are you ready? He called out toward Xiao Yan. Core node. Xiao Yan and his cultivators charged forward, channeling their battle chi into their swords, invoking the Flame Dragon Do King Domain. Burning Thunder. The pale red flame domain unfurled, merging with Xiao Xiong's Blazing Sun Imperial Domain to form a dual-colored realm enveloping the core node. The evil Thunder King's expression changed drastically as he attempted to intervene, only to be ensnared by Xiao Xiong's blazing sun devastation fist. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yin struck the core node's lightning crystal with his sword, rendering the 9 Calamity Thunder formation completely inoperative, and the malevolent thunder across the plains vanished in an instant. No! The evil Thunder King roared as he lunged at Xiao Yin, thrusting his spear towards his back. Watch out! Xiao Xiong immediately positioned himself in front of Xiao Yin, the blazing sun shield erupting into existence. Boom! The spear collided with the shield, sending Xiao Xiong staggering back 3 steps, blood spilling from his mouth. In that moment, Xiao Yin maneuvered behind the evil Thunder King, unleashing the Flame Dragon Slash with all his might, the sword chi striking the back of the evil Thunder King's neck. With a shriek, the evil Thunder King's malevolent energy shattered instantaneously, and he crashed heavily to the ground. Xiao Xiong and Xiao Yin joined forces to conquer the Thunderstorm Fortress, vanquishing the evil Thunder King. Progress update on the side quest path of the Do Emperor. Third item, 90. Acquired 3, 500 fortune points. Treasure found in Thunderstorm Fortress. Current fortune points, 544, 215, 3, 500, 547, 715 points. System notification. During battle, Xiao Yin broke through to the mid-stage of Do Wang, comprehending the Flame Dragon Burn Thunder Fusion combat skill, triggering the Family Genius growth effect, granting the younger generation of the Xiao clan an additional 20 increase in cultivation speed. 3 days later, all 3 evil energy fortresses were successfully conquered, and the Alliance expedition team gathered at the Black Wind Fortress. Xiao Chun stood atop the fortress lookout tower, holding the map of the core area of the evil demon domain sketched by Xiao Yin. At the center of the map was a colossal black castle, surrounded by 9 columns of evil energy, which marked the core of the evil demon domain. The evil emperor's city, the abode of the evil demon emperor. Brother Chun, the reconnaissance team has returned with news. The area around the evil emperor city is protected by the 9 absolute evil emperor formation, with the formation's core guarded by 9 elder members of the evil clan at the late stage of Dozun. Within the evil emperor palace at the center, a palpable pressure from a mid-stage Do emperor can be sensed. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, presenting a reconnaissance report. More troubling was the fact that beneath the evil emperor city lay an evil energy dragon vein, allowing the formation to continuously regenerate using the dragon vein's energy. Unless the dragon vein was severed, even if the core was destroyed, the formation could swiftly be re-established. Xiao Chun furrowed his brow, tracing his finger across the map beneath the evil emperor's city. Where is the source of the dragon vein? If we can locate the source and seal it with the emperor flame, we can cut off the formation's energy supply. The reconnaissance team discovered the entrance to the dragon vein in the evil Dragon Valley, west of the evil emperor city. Xiao Yin entered the lookout tower, wearing a slight expression of fatigue. However, the valley was riddled with soul-eating traps set by the evil clan, and 2 elder members of the evil clan at the late stage of Dozun were stationed there. Unfortunately, 3 of our reconnaissance members sacrificed themselves to relay this information. A pang of sorrow gripped Xiao Chun's heart as he tightened his grip on the flame dragon breaking illusion sword. We shall remember the names of the fallen comrades, and once we defeat the evil demon emperor, we will avenge them. Moving forward, we will prepare in 2 stages. The first step is to seal the evil energy dragon vein. I, along with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, will form the dragon vein sealing team, infiltrating the evil Dragon Valley to sever the dragon vein's energy. Meanwhile, Xiao Yin will lead the reconnaissance team in holding back the evil clan elders outside the valley to prevent their reinforcements. The second step is to breach the 9 absolute evil emperor formation. Yao Chan will lead the alchemists in concocting the emperor flame breaking evil pill to enhance the cultivator's resistance to evil. Shi Gang and Feng Qing will lead the main forces to set up the Flame Dragon combined assault formation around the perimeter of the evil emperor city. Once we seal the dragon vein, we will launch a simultaneous attack to destroy the core of the 9 absolute evil emperor formation. Beep. The host has formulated the final battle plan for the evil demon domain, gaining the strategic coordination bonus, temporarily enhancing the alliance cultivator's battle power by 15. Acquired 2,000 fortune points. Current fortune points, 547, 715 2,000, 549, 715 points. System notification, detecting a disparity in battle power among core members of the alliance. Unlocking the Emperor Flame empowerment function. The host may expend a portion of Do Emperor energy to temporarily elevate the realm of core members until the final battle concludes. In the 3 days leading up to the battle, the Black Wind Fortress was abuzz with activity. Yao Chun led the alchemists tirelessly, using the evil energy crystals and detoxifying lotuses seized from the 3 fortresses to concoct 300 Emperor Flame, breaking evil pills. These pills were enhanced with Xiao Chen's Emperor Flame energy, capable not only of completely purifying evil toxins, but also of withstanding the evil energy pressure of mid-stage Do Emperors for a short duration. Meanwhile, Xiao Chun was in the fortress's training chamber, bestowing Emperor Flame empowerment upon Xiao Mei, Xiao Xiong, Shi Gang, and Fengqing. He infused the imperial-level energy from the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl into their bodies, the pale golden Emperor flame coursing through their meridians, fortifying their dantians and domains. Xiao Mei's Gentle Water Emperor Domain, infused with the Emperor Flame, acquired the new effect of gentle water burning evil, allowing the water attribute energy to possess both purifying and burning properties. Xiao Xiong's Fierce Sun Emperor Domain evolved into the Fierce Sun Emperor Flame Domain, tripling the temperature of the flames and achieving a 98 effectiveness in countering evil energy. Shurgang's Rock Solid Emperor Domain gained the new effect of Rock Solid Sealing Evil, enabling both defense and the sealing of any evil energy it came into contact with. Fengqing's Wind Thunder Emperor Domain, after merging with the Emperor Flame, formed the Wind Thunder Burning Evil Domain, where lightning and flames intertwined, significantly enhancing its destructive power. After the empowerment concluded, the auras of the four stabilized at the mid-stage of Dozun, merely a step away from the late stage. Thank you, Brother Chun, the four expressed in unison, their eyes brimming with gratitude and fighting spirit. Xiao Yan, leading the reconnaissance team, repeatedly practiced the assault tactics for the evil Dragon Valley. He divided the team into 3 groups, one to dismantle the soul-eating traps, another to hold back the evil clan elders, and the last to protect Xiao Chun and others while sealing the Dragon Vein. To ensure absolute success, Xiao Yan specifically consulted Xiao Chun, merging the foundational techniques of the Flame Dragon Annihilation technique with his own Flame Dragon Burn Thunder combat skill to create the more suitable Flame Dragon Breaking Obstacles slash for the ambush, capable of simultaneously dismantling traps and breaking through evil energy defenses, with power comparable to a full-force strike from a late-stage Dozun. On the eve of the decisive battle, a bonfire blazed in the square of the Black Wind Fortress. Xiao Chun stood beside the fire, gazing at the 100,000 expedition cultivators before him. Among them were elderly figures with white hair, vibrant young individuals, and former enemies who now stood side by side in defense of the peace of the Doqi continent. Brothers, tomorrow marks our ultimate confrontation with the evil demon domain. Xiao Chen's voice resonated across the gathering through the Emperor domain. The pale golden Emperor flame coalesced into a colossal, illusory flame dragon above the square. Though the evil demon emperor may be powerful, we possess the empowerment of the Do Emperor inheritance, the cooperation of the alliance, and the conviction to protect our homeland. I believe, come tomorrow, we shall surely defeat the evil demon emperor, utterly eradicate the threat of the evil clan, and restore peace to the Do-Chi continent. Defeat the evil demon emperor. Protect the Do-Chi continent. A chorus of voices rose from the 100,000 cultivators, their shouts echoing through the night sky of the evil demon domain, reaching even the distant evil emperor city. The glow of the bonfire illuminated each face, their eyes shimmering with unwavering resolve, fully aware that the battle ahead might entail sacrifice, yet undaunted for the sake of their loved ones and homeland. Xiao Mei approached Xiao Chun, holding a pale blue jade pendant. Brother Chun, this is the heart pendant I crafted by merging the gentle water Emperor domain with Emperor flame energy. Wearing it will enhance our domain's synergy, and should danger arise, I will sense it immediately. Xiao Chun accepted the pendant, fastening it at his waist, resonating with Xiao Mei's pendant. He raised his gaze toward the direction of the evil Emperor's city, determination flashing in his eyes. Tomorrow, we shall go together and return together. The future of the Xiao clan, the peace of the Do-Chi continent, rests in our hands. At dawn the following day, just as the first light broke, the Alliance expedition team split into 2 paths, advancing towards the evil Dragon Valley and the evil Emperor city. The Dragon Vein sealing team, comprised of Xiao Chun, Xiao Mei, and Xiao Xiong, stealthily infiltrated the evil Dragon Valley under the cover of Xiao Yan's reconnaissance team, while Shurgang and Fengqing led the main forces to launch an assault on the 9 absolute evil Emperor formation around the perimeter of the evil Emperor city. Inside the evil Dragon Valley, the black rocks were inscribed with the runes of soul-eating traps, and the air was thick with malevolent energy. Xiao Yan led his team, carefully dismantling the traps with their dark iron tools, the pale red flame dragon breaking obstacles striking out intermittently to shatter the hidden evil energy runes. Uncle Chun, the entrance to the Dragon Vein is just ahead, and 2 elder members of the evil clan are stationed at the entrance. Xiao Yan whispered, pointing to a black cave deep within the valley, where columns of evil energy surged skyward, indicating the energy fluctuations of the evil energy Dragon Vein. Xiao Chun nodded, exchanging glances with Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong. The 3 simultaneously unleashed their Emperor domains, intertwining pale golden, pale blue, and pale golden Emperor flame energies into a tricolored barrier as they surged toward the cave entrance. Who goes there? The stationed elder of the evil clan sensed the disturbance, their evil energy weapon igniting instantly, unleashing a wave of dark energy toward the 3. Xiao Yan, hold them back. With a decisive command from Xiao Chun, Xiao Yan led the reconnaissance team to launch an immediate assault. The flame dragon barrier break slash and fighting chi arrow were unleashed simultaneously, compelling the two elders to divert their attention to defense. Seizing the opportunity, Shao Chun and his companions surged into the cavern. Inside, the malevolent energy dragon vein twisted and writhed like a colossal black dragon, continuously surging upwards to supply power to the 9 absolute evil emperor array of the evil emperor city. Imperial flame sealing dragon vein lock. Shao Chun and his companions executed their plan in unison. 3 strands of imperial flame energy coalescing into a massive chain that ensnared the malevolent energy dragon vein. The pale, golden imperial flame relentlessly scorched the dark energy, causing the dragon vein's tumult to gradually decelerate. Outside the cavern, the light columns of the 9 absolute evil emperor array began to dim. Not good. Someone is sealing the dragon vein. An enraged voice echoed within the evil emperor hall of the evil emperor city. The evil demon emperor abruptly rose to his feet, his black imperial robe billowing without wind. The oppressive aura of a mid-stage Doe emperor instantly radiating outward. A human Doe emperor dares to thwart my grand designs. Today, I shall ensure you are reduced to ashes. Beep. Host has successfully sealed the malevolent energy dragon vein. The power of the 9 absolute evil emperor array has been reduced by 80. Side quest. Path of the Doe Emperor. Progress update. 95. Acquired 3,000 fortune points. Current fortune points. 549-715-3000-552-715. System notification. The evil demon emperor has left the evil emperor hall and is en route to the evil dragon valley. Expected to arrive in 15 minutes. The ultimate showdown has officially been triggered. Defeating the evil demon emperor will complete the side quest, Path of the Doe Emperor. Shao Chun sensed the terrifying pressure emanating from afar, recognizing that the evil demon emperor had personally arrived. He turned to Xiao Mei and Xiao Xiong, urging, "We must evacuate the evil dragon valley immediately and regroup with the main forces. Leave the evil demon emperor to me. You two assist Shi Gang and Feng Qing in dismantling the core of the 9 absolute evil emperor array." The trio swiftly exited the cavern, reuniting with Xiao Yan's reconnaissance team. At this moment, Shi Gang and Feng Qing were leading the main troop in their assault on the 9 absolute evil emperor array. A blend of pale, gray stone fighting chi, light purple wind and thunder fighting chi, and the medicinal mist of the imperial flame breaking evil pill intertwining as the 9 core light columns of malevolent energy began to dissipate rapidly. "Brother Chun, the evil demon emperor is coming," Xiao Mei exclaimed, pointing towards the distant sky, where a dark figure approached at an alarming speed, surrounded by a massive whirlpool of malevolent energy that distorted the very air around it. Shao Chun inhaled deeply, positioning the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword before him, fully unleashing the 8 harmonies of the flame dragon imperial domain. 8 elemental energies coalesced into a resplendent, multicolored shield around him. "Everyone fall back. The evil demon emperor is mine to confront." He leaped into the air, soaring towards the evil demon emperor. The clash between the black whirlpool of malevolent energy and the multicolored imperial flame shield erupted in the sky of the evil domain, a colossal energy shockwave radiating outward, causing the entire evil domain to tremble violently. The ultimate battle that would determine the fate of the Duki continent had officially commenced before the evil emperor's city. Shao Chun recognized the immense difficulty of this confrontation. The evil demon emperor's prowess far exceeded any adversary he had previously encountered. Yet he felt no fear, bolstered by the presence of 100,000 comrades fighting alongside him, the legacy and hopes of the Shao clan, the conviction to protect peace, and the flaming sword in his grasp. Chapter 50. The final battle of the imperial flame breaking evil, inheritance manifesting power to stabilize the world. Passing the torch to safeguard tranquility. The sky of the evil domain was rent asunder by 2 extreme energies, where the black whirlpool of malevolent energy collided with the multicolored imperial flame shield, the space fracturing like glass. Light purple malevolent thunder and orange-red imperial fire intertwined to form a net of destruction. Even the distant black walls of the evil emperor city trembled under the impact. Suspended in midair, Shao Chun felt the energies of the 8 attributes coursing through the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword as they pulsed with life, yet trembled slightly under the pressure of the malevolent energy whirlpool. The evil demon emperor's black imperial robe billowed ominously, the oppressive aura of a mid-stage Doe emperor pressing down heavily upon Shao Chun, each breath accompanied by searing pain. A human Doe emperor, just entering the imperial realm, dares to stand against me? Today, you shall witness the imperial might of the evil domain, which far surpasses anything your Duki continent can offer. With a flick of his hand, the evil demon emperor caused the malevolent energy whirlpool to rapidly contract, transforming into a colossal black imperial sword dozens of feet long, its blade entwined with countless tiny malevolent souls. His signature technique, the evil emperor's world-destroying sword. The imperial sword exuded an aura of devouring all, cleaving toward Shao Chun. freezing the air in its wake, as if light itself was being absorbed into the blade. Flame Dragon 8 Harmony's Imperial Domain, activate. Xiao Chen dared not meet the attack head-on. Instead, he infused all 8 elemental energies into the Flame Dragon breaking Illusion Sword, which erupted in a dazzling array of colors, manifesting a massive illusionary dragon to shield him from the Imperial Sword's onslaught. Boom! The Imperial Sword struck the dragon's body, and the malevolent souls surged into the Flame Dragon, causing the Imperial flame on the dragon's body to flicker violently. Black cracks marred the pale, golden dragon scales, as the malevolent energy began to consume the purifying power of the Imperial flame. Brother Chun, we're here to help. Xiao Mei's voice rang out from below. The pale, blue soft water burning evil domain unfurled instantly, the Imperial flame energy within the watery veil cascading upon the illusionary dragon, mending the cracks in its scales. Following closely, Xiao Xiong's radiant sun Imperial flame domain intertwined with the illusionary dragon, dramatically increasing the temperature of the dragon's Imperial flame, scorching the encroaching malevolent souls to a crisp. And us too. Shi Gang and Feng Qing, leading 4 Do Zun cultivators, simultaneously activated their domains. The pale gray stone sealing evil domain and the light purple wind thunder burning evil domain interweaving to form a 6-colored shield behind Xiao Chun, reducing the pressure of the malevolent energy whirlpool by 30%. Do Emperor Xiao Chun, we will assist you with our combined 6 domains. Take the opportunity to exploit the evil demon emperor's weaknesses. A glimmer of menace flickered in the evil demon emperor's eyes, clearly taken aback by the Alliance's ability to execute a cross-domain assault. A swarm of ants dares to interfere in an imperial duel. Evil Emperor Domain, soul devouring. Black malevolent energy erupted from within him, forming a domain with a diameter of 100 feet, where the malevolent souls howled frantically, rushing towards the Alliance's cultivators below, aiming to force Xiao Chun into distraction. Xiao Yan, intercept them, Xiao Chen shouted. Xiao Yan had long since prepared the reconnaissance team, coalescing the flame dragon barrier break slash within his sword, a pale red sword aura shimmering with the remnants of Imperial flame, forming a barrier before the cultivators. Flame Dragon Do King Domain, burn the souls. He unleashed his Do King Domain, incinerating the incoming malevolent souls while simultaneously calling out to the alchemists behind him. Quickly scatter the Imperial flame powder. The alchemists dispatched by the medicinal sect immediately released the specially formulated powder into the air. The pale green powder merging with the Imperial flame energy to create a purifying light curtain. As soon as the malevolent souls came into contact with the curtain, they were reduced to ashes. Do Emperor Xiao Chun, we can hold the line. Focus on dealing with the evil demon emperor. Xiao Yan's voice was resolute, the aura of a mid-stage Do King hinting at a potential breakthrough amidst their defense. Xiao Chun felt warmth bloom in his heart. With the Alliance's protection and the support of his family, he no longer needed to divide his focus on defense. The Flame Dragon World Extinguishing Technique, 8 Harmonies slash. The multicolored sword aura erupted from the blade, this time not in defense, but as a culmination of the ultimate offensive. The purifying power of the Imperial flame embedded within the sword aura was now 50% stronger than before. The sword aura surged towards the evil demon emperor, purging the malevolent energy in its path, even causing fine cracks to appear in the evil emperor's world-destroying sword. The evil demon emperor's expression shifted slightly, compelled to retract his attack, using the malevolent energy whirlpool to counter the sword aura. Boom! The sword aura collided with the whirlpool, a tremendous energy shockwave sending both combatants staggering back. Xiao Chun was forced to spit a mouthful of blood, while the evil demon emperor's black imperial robe was torn, exposing skin adorned with malevolent patterns beneath. Beep! Alliance's 6 domain combined attack activated. Host has broken through the evil demon emperor's restraint. Side quest, Path of the Do Emperor progress update, 98. Acquired 2,500 fortune points. Current fortune points, 552715, 2500, 555215. System prompt. Detected a resonance between the host's Emperor Flame energy and the Alliance's domain. The Emperor's Legacy Pearl can activate the Ancient Emperor's Might effect. Consuming 50,000 fortune points will grant the temporary empowerment of the Ancient Emperor's remnant soul, elevating combat prowess to the mid-stage of the Do Emperor. Without hesitation, Xiao Chun chose to activate. System, expend fortune points, initiate the Ancient Emperor's Might. The Do Emperor's Legacy Pearl in his embrace instantly radiated a soft golden light, pouring into his consciousness. An ancient, ethereal figure materialized behind him, adorned in a golden imperial robe, surrounded by pure emperor flames. Embodying the ancient Do Emperor who left behind the legacy, the remnants of the evil clan dare to act recklessly in the Do Chi continent. The voice of the ancient emperor's might thundered like a storm as the figure raised a hand, unleashing a golden pillar of emperor flame from Xiao Chun's Yamlong Puang sword. The purifying power within the pillar was tenfold stronger than Xiao Chun's own emperor flame. The malevolent emperor was utterly alarmed. He could sense the ancient pressure contained within the pillar, recognizing it as the natural nemesis of the evil clan. The remnant soul of the ancient Dou emperor? Impossible. How could you have such fortune? He frantically infused dark energy, attempting to counter with the evil emperor's annihilation sword, only to find the black sword disintegrating like fragile wood before the golden pillar, instantly melting into molten iron. This is the fate you deserve. Xiao Chun's voice harmonized with that of the ancient emperor, as the golden pillar struck the malevolent emperor's chest. The malevolent emperor let out a piercing scream, his dark energy spiraling into chaos. In a bid to enhance his power, he had forcibly fused the remnants of the dark energy dragon vein, now being purified by the ancient emperor flame, causing his energy to spiral out of control. No, I refuse to accept this. The malevolent emperor's body began to swell, black dark energy oozing from him, spreading towards evil Emperor City. A flicker of resolve flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. He understood that if these dark energies were not completely purified, the remaining evil clan from the evil domain could resurrect through the energy. Yamlong Eightfold Emperor Domain Seal. He merged the 8 elemental energies with the ancient Emperor Flame, forming a colossal sealing array that enveloped both the malevolent Emperor and the escaping dark energy. All cultivators, infuse your Dou Qi. Help me strengthen the seal. Xiao Chen shouted. 100,000 cultivators of the Alliance responded in unison. Countless streams of Dou Qi converging like rivers into the sea, pouring into the sealing array. The golden sealing array grew increasingly radiant, gradually purifying the black dark energy. As the malevolent emperor's body disintegrated into ash, leaving only a faint black evil emperor crystal core, the crystallized essence of the evil clan's core energy, which, if not destroyed, might still harbor the potential for revival. Xiaoyan, come here. Xiao Chun tossed the evil emperor crystal core to Xiaoyan. Use your Yamlong Puang to shatter it. This is your trial of growth. Xiaoyan caught the crystal, feeling the dark energy within, yet showed no sign of fear. Taking a deep breath, he infused all his Dou Qi and the energy from the Emperor Flame Talisman into his sword. Yamlong Puang Final Slash. The pale, red sword energy, infused with Emperor Flame and the lingering essence of the ancient Emperor's might, struck the crystal core with great force. With a crack, the evil Emperor crystal shattered. The dark energy within thoroughly purified, dissipating as harmless energy into the air. Ding! Host, in conjunction with the Alliance, defeated the malevolent Emperor, completely purifying the dark energy of the evil domain. Side quest. The Path of the Dou Emperor. Third task. Resist the invasion of the evil clan from beyond the domain. Completed. Rewards granted. 50,000 fortune points. Complete volume of the 9th tier technique, Yanlong Annihilation Art. Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl. Ultimate system reward. Eternal Imperial Fortune for the family. Current fortune points. 555, 215 to 50, 000, 605, 215 points. System prompt. The core dark energy of the evil domain has been eradicated, with fewer than 100 remnants of the evil clan remaining, which can be gradually purged by the Alliance cultivators. The Dou Qi continent has regained peace. The main quest, revitalize the Shao clan, has been entirely completed, and the system will enter hibernation should any threats from beyond the domain arise. The Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl can be used to awaken it. As the sealing array dissipated, the skies of the evil domain gradually cleared. The dark red clouds purified by the Emperor Flame, revealing a soft blue sky. Below, the Alliance cultivators erupted in joyous cheers. Some embraced, weeping, while others knelt in exultation. They had finally triumphed, safeguarding the peace of the Dou Qi continent. Xiao Chun slowly descended, the ethereal figure of the ancient emperor gradually fading away. The Dou Emperor's Legacy Pearl resting quietly in his palm, radiating gentle imperial spiritual energy. Xiao Mei hurried forward to wipe the blood from his mouth. Her eyes filled with concern. Brother Chun, are you all right? You truly scared me just now. I'm fine, Xiao Chun replied with a smile, shaking his head as he handed her the Legacy Pearl. With you all here, how could I come a harm? This Legacy Pearl is now fully activated. It can be used to nourish the spiritual energy of the Dou Qi continent, preventing further invasions by the evil clan. Xiao Xiong, Shi Gong, Feng Qing, and others also gathered around, their faces brimming with the joy of survival. Xiaoyan approached Xiao Chun, excitement flickering in his eyes. Uncle Chun, I just broke through to the late stage of the Dou Wang during the battle. Moreover, I feel that I am not far from the Dou Zun. Xiao Chun patted his shoulder. Well done. The future of the Xiao clan relies on young talents like you. Once we return, I will personally guide your training in Yanlong Supreme Classic, striving for your early breakthrough to Dou Zun. 3 days later, the cleansing of the evil domain was essentially complete. The Alliance erected a guardian monument upon the ruins of Evil Emperor City, inscribed with the names of every fallen cultivator. Shao Chun infused the monument with Emperor Flame energy, ensuring it would eternally radiate purifying light, guarding this land once tainted by dark energy. Shao Chun, the Dou Emperor. The remnants of the evil clan in the evil domain have been entirely purged. Shui Yun delivered a report. We discovered correspondence in the secret chamber of Evil Emperor Hall, indicating collusion between the evil clan and other external forces. It seems vigilance is still necessary for the future. Shao Chun accepted the report, furrowing his brow momentarily before relaxing. As long as we remain united, as long as the Shao clan and the Alliance continue their legacy, we can face any threats that may arise in the future. He looked at those around him, at the makeshift camp being rebuilt in the distance. His eyes filled with hope. It was time to return to the Dou Qi continent, where our families and the homeland we protect await us. At the teleportation array for the return journey, Yao Chun smiled as he handed Shao Chun a jade vial. This is the last batch of Emperor Flame breaking evil pills. Keep it for emergencies. Additionally, Wanyao Valley has begun planting Emperor Flame grass at the edges of the evil domain, using imperial spiritual energy to enrich the soil. I believe it 1 TB long before this place regains vitality. Shao Chun accepted the jade vial, expressing his gratitude. Thank you, Valley Master Yao Chun. In the future, the Shao clan and the Alliance will always remember the contributions of Wanyao Valley. When the Alliance expedition team had all passed through the teleportation array and returned to the Dou Qi continent, the square of the Qian mine was already teeming with welcoming crowds. Shao Zhan led the Shao clan's disciples at the forefront. Upon seeing Shao Chun, his eyes sparkled with emotion. Chun-er, you've returned. Father, we're back. Shao Chun stepped forward, embracing him. The evil domain has been cleansed, and the Dou Qi continent is safe. Thunderous cheers erupted in the square. Citizens waved flags, children held flowers, and cultivators released celebratory Dou Qi fireworks. Xiao Mei approached Shao Chun, softly saying, Brother Chun, look, this is our homeland we've protected. This is the meaning of our struggle. Shao Chun nodded, his gaze sweeping across every smiling face in the square. There were relatives of the Shao clan, allies from the Alliance, unfamiliar citizens, and the spirited younger generation like Xiao Yan. He understood that this victory was not an end, but a new beginning. In the days that followed, the Shao clan and the Alliance embarked on post-war reconstruction. The Shao clan opened the resources of the Qian mine to assist in rebuilding the damaged border towns, while simultaneously establishing the Emperor Flame Academy to recruit young cultivators from the Dou Qi continent to impart the Yanlong Supreme Classic and methods for purifying dark energy. The Alliance has been restructured into the Guardian Alliance of the Dou Qi continent, with Shao Chun serving as the leader. Regular cultivation exchange conferences are held to enhance the combat prowess of the entire continent. Under Shao Chun's guidance, Xiao Yan has achieved a breakthrough to the initial stage of Dozun within 6 months, becoming the inaugural dean of the Imperial Flame Academy, nurturing a cadre of exceptional young cultivators. Collaborating with Yao Chun, Xiao Mei has improved medicinal herbs using the spiritual energy of the Dou Emperor's inheritance pearl, cultivating the spirit guarding grass, which can resist malevolent energies, and has seen it widely planted across the continent. A year later, Shao Chun stands on the stargazing platform of the Crimson Flame Mine, clutching the Dou Emperor's inheritance pearl, gazing at the myriad lights dotting the Dou Qi continent. Xiao Mei approaches him, cradling their child in a swaddling cloth, the infant adorned with a faint flame dragon mark on his forehead, symbolizing the family's eternal imperial fortune and representing a new hope for the Shao lineage. Brother Chun, look, the child is smiling. Xiao Mei's voice is gentle. He seems to sense the peace that now reigns over the Dou Qi continent. Shao Chun takes the swaddling cloth, cradling the child tenderly, his eyes brimming with warmth. Indeed, it is peaceful. Yet we must ensure he understands that this tranquility is hard-won, requiring guardianship from generation to generation. The child appears to comprehend, grasping Shao Chun's finger. The flame dragon mark shimmering with a soft golden light. In the distance, the sounds of cultivation from the Imperial Flame Academy blend harmoniously with the warmth of countless lights, composing a serene and tranquil tableau. System final notification. Main quest revitalize the Shao family and subquest path of the Dou Emperor have been fully completed. The Shao clan has ascended to become the pinnacle of clans on the Dou Qi continent. The core objective of the blessing of many offspring system, family inheritance and prosperity, has been achieved. The system enters permanent dormancy. Should any crisis threatening the Dou Qi continent arise, it can be awakened via the Dou Emperor's inheritance pearl, wishing for the everlasting prosperity of the Shao clan and perpetual peace on the Dou Qi continent. Chapter 51. Academy Anomalies, Concealed Void, Flame Dragon Exploration, and New Defenses in the Empire Domain. The dawn of the Dou Qi continent filters through the clouds, casting its light upon the Imperial Flame Academy beside the Crimson Flame Mine, an esteemed institution of cultivation founded by Shao Chun, now regarded as the most renowned sanctuary for practitioners on the continent. Within the Academy's training arena, hundreds of disciples clad in light gold robes are practicing in unison, while Xiao Yin stands atop a platform, wielding the flame dragon breaking illusions sword bestowed by Xiao Chun. His gaze sweeps over each disciple's movements. The fundamental technique of the Flame Dragon Supreme Cannon, the Flame Dragon's breath, hinges on the fluidity of Duqi flow, not mere brute force. Pay attention to the resonance between your dantian and meridians, allowing the fiery Duqi to naturally overflow. A frail young disciple, beads of sweat forming on his brow, struggles as the flames of his Duqi flicker uncertainly, clearly encountering a bottleneck in his meridian resonance. Xiao Yin leaps down from the platform, approaching the boy, and with a fingertip, condenses a wisp of pale red Duqi, gently tapping it on the boy's dantian. Follow my Duqi, sense the alignment of fire and meridian. Yes, just like that. Let the Duqi flow along the meridians, rather than forcibly suppressing it. A glimmer of enlightenment flashes in the boy's eyes as his flames stabilize. The pale red flicker coalescing into a diminutive dragon form, a nascent semblance of the flame dragon's breath. Applause erupts in the training arena, the disciples' enthusiasm for cultivation intensifying. This is the daily life at the Imperial Flame Academy, characterized by rigorous instruction and patient mentorship, exuding the warmth of tradition. At that moment, an unusual disturbance arises from the eastern side of the training arena, where the Imperial Flame Herb Garden is located. The once softly glowing Imperial Flame herbs begin to dull at a visible rate, as an invisible force siphons the Imperial-grade spiritual energy from the garden, drawing it deep underground. What is happening? Why are the Imperial Flame herbs wilting? A disciple in charge of the garden exclaims in panic, reaching out to touch the leaves, only to be repelled by a chilling energy, leaving a faint purple mark on his fingertip. Xiao Yan's expression shifts dramatically as he rushes toward the garden. He recognizes that faint purple mark all too well. It is a variant of the malevolent energy encountered in Chapter 50, but even more concealed, imbued with spatial distortions. Activating his Do-Zun perception, the pale red Duqi radiates outward. Upon sensing the ground beneath the garden, he detects a subtle spatial fissure, from which a continuous stream of pale purple energy surges, consuming the Imperial-grade spiritual energy of the Imperial Flame Herbs. Everyone retreat. Stay away from the garden. Xiao Yin commands loudly, channeling the replica Flame Dragon breaking illusions sword to unleash the Flame Dragon barrier slash, directing the pale red sword energy toward the fissure. Boom! The sword energy strikes the ground, temporarily sealing the fissure, halting the outflow of pale purple energy. However, nearly half of the Imperial Flame Herbs have already withered completely. Reduced to a heap of ash, Xiao Yin promptly retrieves a transmission jade slip to contact Xiao Chun. Uncle Chun, an anomaly has occurred in the Imperial Flame Academy's Imperial Flame Herb Garden. There is a spatial fissure beneath, and the energy emanating resembles that of the Malevolent Clan, but is more concealed. It can absorb Imperial-grade spiritual energy, and disciples who touch it will be corroded by the energy. At that moment, Xiao Chun stands on the stargazing platform of the Crimson Flame Mine, cradling their 1-year-old son. Xiao Yan. The flame dragon mark on Xiao Yan's forehead suddenly shimmers with a soft golden glow, his tiny hand clutching Xiao Chen's robe tightly, babbling towards the direction of the Imperial Flame Academy. This instinctual warning is a manifestation of the family's eternal imperial fortune, perceptible only to direct descendants of the Xiao clan. It seems the tranquil days are not yet upon us. Xiao Chun muses with a resigned smile, handing Xiao Nian to Xiao Mei. Mayor, please take Nian back to the inner hall while I investigate the academy. That energy is capable of eliciting a response from Yin's mark, indicating it may be more troublesome than the Malevolent Clan. Xiao Mei nods, gently stroking Xiao Yin's forehead, softly saying, be careful. If you encounter danger, remember to use the Do Emperor's Inheritance Pearl. She retrieves a light blue heart unity pendant from her storage bag, offering it to Xiao Chun. I reinforced this using the juice of the Imperial Flame Herbs. It will enhance your perception of spatial energies. Xiao Chun accepts the heart unity pendant, fastening it to his waist. In an instant, he vanishes, propelled by Do Emperor-level speed, arriving at the Imperial Flame Academy. Beside the Garden, Xiao Yin is orchestrating a temporary flame dragon array, the pale red flames of Duqi forming a barrier to prevent further energy from surging through the fissure. Upon seeing Xiao Chun, Xiao Yin rushes over. Uncle Chun, you're here. Look at this fissure. Xiao Chun crouches down, gathering a wisp of Imperial flame at his fingertip, lightly touching the ground. When the Imperial flame contacts the fissure, the ground ripples, and pale purple energy surges forth once more, crackling upon colliding with the Imperial flame, creating a distorted spatial wave. This is not the energy of the Malevolent Clan, Xiao Chun notes, his expression grave. It is the energy of the Void Clan. They feed on space, adept at hiding within fissures to siphon spiritual energy, making them more challenging to deal with than the Malevolent Clan. The previous correspondence regarding their collusion with the Malevolent Clan was not unfounded. Beep. Detection of Void Clan energy intrusion. Although the system is dormant, the Do Emperor's Inheritance Pearl has activated its passive warning function, assisting the host in perceiving the location of the spatial fissure. Current energy level of the Void Clan. Low-tier Vanguard, not yet forming a large-scale invasion. The Do Emperor's inheritance pearl in Xiao Chen's palm radiates warmth, its soft golden light spreading across the ground, marking 3 subtle energy trajectories leading to the Imperial Flame Herb Garden. The Do Huang Fire Crystal Mine in the Crimson Flame Mine and the Imperial Flame Herb Cultivation Area in the 10,000 Herb Valley. The Void Clan is simultaneously siphoning the Imperial-grade spiritual energy from these 3 locations, likely aiming to open a more stable spatial fissure to allow their main force to enter. Xiao Chun rises, addressing Xiao Yan. You take 10 core disciples to the 10,000 Herb Valley to assist Master Yao Chun and prevent them from damaging the Imperial Flame Herbs. I will seal the fissure in the mine and then regroup with you. Xiao Yan accepts the order, swiftly selecting disciples and racing towards the 10,000 Herb Valley with the replica flame dragon breaking illusions, sword in hand. Xiao Chun soared toward the Qian Mine's Do Huang Fire Crystal Cavern, where the Imperial-level spiritual energy was more potent than that of the Academy. The scale of the spatial rifts was also grander. A faint purple energy had coalesced into a 3-foot-wide fissure at the cavern center. Within this rift, a distorted vision of the void could be faintly discerned, and several Do Huang fire crystals had been drained of their luster, reduced to dull gray stones. Yuanlong 8-fold Imperial Domain Lock. Xiao Chun unfurled his Imperial Domain, and the 8 elemental energies formed a vibrant, multicolored barrier around the fissure. The pale, golden Imperial flames flowed along this curtain, gradually suppressing the void energy within. From his storage pouch, he retrieved a seed of the Imperial Flame Grass, infused it with Imperial Flame energy, and embedded it into the rocks at the fissure's edge. Imperial Flame Grass, rooted in Imperial-level spiritual energy, sealing the void's rift. The seed swiftly took root and sprouted, its pale golden leaves entwining the fissure as its roots, resembling chains, firmly locked it in place, causing the outflow of void energy to slow. Just as Xiao Chun prepared to seal the rift completely, a faint purple figure suddenly burst forth from the fissure. Resembling a twisted wisp of smoke, wielding a short blade condensed from void energy, lunging toward the back of Xiao Chen's heart. It was none other than a low-tier vanguard of the Void Clan. True to their reputation for speed, the Void Clan's movements were swift. However, Xiao Chun had anticipated such an eventuality. The warning from the Do Emperor's inheritance bead allowed him to sense the disturbance in advance. He sidestepped the short blade while conjuring an Imperial Flame Palm with his right hand. The pale golden palm energy, imbued with purifying force, struck at the Void Vanguard. Boom! The palm energy collided with the Vanguard's body, causing the faint purple figure to ripple but not dissipate. Instead, it split into 2 smaller figures that came at him from either side. Can they even divide? A flicker of surprise crossed Xiao Chen's eyes as he drew the Yanlong Puang sword, unleashing a multicolored sword aura that enveloped both figures simultaneously. The spatial energy within the sword aura instantaneously locked onto the Void Vanguard's true form. The faint purple figure emitted a sharp shriek as the split bodies disintegrated, while the true body was struck by the sword energy, transforming into a wisp of azure smoke, leaving behind a faint purple void crystal core. Ding! Host has slain a low-tier vanguard of the Void Clan, acquiring 1 void crystal core. The sealing effect of the Imperial Flame Grass is enhanced by 30, temporarily halting the expansion of the Void Rift. Xiao Chun picked up the void crystal core, sensing the void energy contained within. This energy had the ability to distort space, making it difficult for ordinary combat techniques to lock onto it. If a countermeasure was not found promptly, the subsequent forces of the Void Clan would prove even more formidable. He swiftly sealed the rift in the cavern and headed toward Wanyao Valley. At this moment, in Wanyao Valley, Xiao Yan was leading his disciples in a fierce battle against 3 void vanguards. The Imperial Flame Grass cultivation area had been invaded by void energy, causing dozens of Imperial Flame grasses to wither. Yao Chun led the alchemists in forming a defensive barrier with Imperial Flame powder, but it could only barely withstand the assault, unable to counterattack. Xiao Yan, the avatars of the Void Clan are too troublesome. Our flame combat techniques can only scatter them, not kill them outright. Yao Chen's voice was laced with urgency, as the flame in his hand continuously scorched the encroaching void energy. Sweat beaded on Xiao Yan's forehead, as he had executed the Yanlong Puang slash over a dozen times, depleting more than half of his fighting energy, yet the 3 void vanguards remained agile, their split forms forcing them to remain on the defensive. Everyone hold on. Uncle Chun will arrive shortly, Xiao Yan shouted, channeling all the energy from his Imperial Flame talisman into his longsword. The pale red sword energy, infused with the residual might of the Imperial Flames, slashed toward one of the Void Vanguard's true forms. At that moment, a multicolored sword energy shot down from the heavens, precisely striking the true form of that Void Vanguard, causing the faint purple figure to vanish instantly. Uncle Chun, a glimmer of joy flashed in Xiao Yan's eyes as Xiao Chun landed in the center of the cultivation area. Unfurling the 8-fold Imperial Domain, enveloping the remaining 2 Void Vanguards. The true forms of the Void Clan fear the fusion of spatial attributes and Imperial flames. Xiao Chun called out to the crowd. Xiao Yin, combine your Yanlong Po Wang slash with spatial attribute combat techniques to attack their true forms. Xiao Yin immediately understood, merging the foundational spatial combat technique Spatial Stab, which he learned from Xiao Chun, with the Yanlong Po Wang slash. The pale red sword energy shimmered with silver-white spatial patterns as it slashed toward one of the Void Vanguards. Boom! The sword energy struck the Vanguard's true body, causing the faint purple figure to emit a shriek before completely dissipating. The remaining Vanguard, sensing the dire situation, attempted to retreat back into the Void Rift, but was ensnared by a cage of alchemical flames created by Yao Chun. Xiao Chun raised his hand, and the Imperial Flame Palm thoroughly purified it. Ding! Alliance cooperatively slays a low-tier Vanguard of the Void Clan, temporarily sealing the rift in Wan Yao Valley. Side quest Void Defense Progress updated. 20. Earned Fortune Value. 1,000 points. Void Energy Research Sample. 3. After the battle concluded, Yao Chun held a stalk of the Imperial Flame grass that had been eroded by Void Energy, his brow furrowed. This Void Energy can traverse through the roots of plants, draining the underground spiritual energy. If we do not swiftly find a countermeasure, the spiritual energy networks of the Doqi continent will be gradually depleted. I just detected that the energy within the Void Crystal Core repels the Imperial-level spiritual energy of the Imperial Flame Grass. Perhaps we can concoct the Void-Breaking Pill using the Imperial Flame Grass to enhance cultivators' resistance to Void energy. Xiao Chen nodded, succinctly outlining the situations in the cavern and the academy. Currently, we have identified 3 Void Rifts. Although they have been temporarily sealed, the Void Clan will undoubtedly seek out other spiritually rich locations. I propose the immediate initiation of the Void Defense Plan. First, reconnaissance and early warning. Shui Yun will lead the reconnaissance team to thoroughly investigate the spiritual nodes across the Doqi continent, particularly in the Imperial Flame grass cultivation areas, mines and ruins. Upon discovering a Void Rift, we will immediately use Imperial Flame grass seeds for temporary sealing. Second, energy research. Yao Chun will be responsible for leading the alchemists, utilizing the Void Crystal Cores and Imperial Flame grass to quickly concoct the Void Breaking Pill, while also researching formations to counter Void energy. Third, Academy Preparedness. Xiao Yin, you will establish a Void Defense course at the Imperial Flame Academy to teach combat techniques against the Void Clan, selecting outstanding disciples to form a Void Vanguard team for immediate support. Fourth, preparations by the Xiao Clan. Clan leader Xiao Zhan, mobilize the reserves of Imperial Flame grass within the Xiao Clan, planting them at the various branches to form an Imperial Flame defense network, enhancing the sealing effect with the clan's eternal Imperial fortune. The crowd echoed in agreement, swiftly dispersing to execute their tasks. Shui Yun, riding a 3rd-tier Qian tiger, sped towards the various spiritual nodes of the Doqi continent with the reconnaissance team, while Yao Chun returned to the alchemy chamber in Wan Yao Valley with the alchemists to begin researching the Void-Breaking Pill. Xiao Yin returned to the Imperial Flame Academy to gather core disciples and explain the characteristics of the Void Clan and countermeasures, while Xiao Zhan personally went to the various branches of the Xiao Clan to distribute Imperial Flame grass seeds. 3 days later, the Alliance convened a Void Defense meeting in the Qian Mine. Shui Yun presented the reconnaissance findings. We have currently discovered 7 Void Rifts, all located at spiritual nodes, with the largest one situated in the Void Sea at the extreme east of the Doqi continent. Small-scale Void energy whirlpools have already emerged around the rift, indicating the presence of mid-tier vanguards from the Void Clan. Yao Chen also brought good news. The first batch of Void-breaking pills has been concocted, totaling 50. Consuming one will grant immunity to low-tier Void energy erosion for 3 hours, while also allowing the user to sense surrounding Void fluctuations. Additionally, I have collaborated with Elder MO to develop the Imperial Flame Void formation, utilizing Imperial Flame grass seeds and Void crystal cores as the focal points, which can effectively seal Void rifts and also rebound low-tier Void energy attacks. Xiao Yin then led 10 disciples from the Void Vanguard team to demonstrate tactical maneuvers against the Void Clan during the meeting. The disciples formed the Yanlong Void formation, intertwining pale red flame fighting energy with silver-white spatial fighting energy to create a defensive net capable of effectively locking onto the true forms of the Void Clan, quickly discerning their locations, even when they split. Xiao Chen observed all that unfolded before him, his heart brimming with satisfaction. From the initial Xiao clan branch to the present alliance capable of confronting new extraterritorial threats, from his solitary battles to now standing shoulder to shoulder with countless companions. This was the essence of legacy. He rose to his feet, the Imperial Flame Legacy Orb in his hand emanating a soft, golden glow that enveloped the entire council chamber. The cultivators felt the Imperial-grade spiritual energy contained within the orb, their inner fighting spirit becoming increasingly refined. Brothers, Xiao Chen's voice resonated with conviction. Though the threat of the Void Clan is more insidious than that of the Evil Clan, We are safeguarded by the Imperial Flame, supported by the Alliance, and bolstered by the growth of our younger generation. As long as we unite with steadfast belief in our guardianship, we shall be prepared for any threats that may arise in the future. The peace of the Dookie continent requires the vigilant protection of generations, and this guardianship will become our most precious legacy for posterity. Outside the council chamber, Xiao Yan was cradled in Xiao Mei's arms, the flame dragon mark on her forehead shimmering with a faint golden light. Her small hand waved towards the council chamber, seemingly responding to Xiao Chen's words. From afar, the shouts of disciples practicing at the Imperial Flame Academy could be heard, the Imperial Flame grass in the 10,000 medicinal valley swaying in the breeze, and the fighting Emperor fire crystals from the Scarlet Flame mine radiating a warm glow. This was the guardianship born of peace, the hope embedded in the legacy. That evening, Xiao Chun stood upon the star observation platform, clutching the Imperial Flame legacy orb and gazing at the night sky of the Dookie continent. In the direction of the Void Sea, he could vaguely perceive a hint of purple energy fluctuations, traces of the Void Clan's presence. Yet, unlike before, he no longer felt apprehensive. He knew that behind him stood the entire alliance, the legacy of Xiao Clan, and countless individuals striving for peace. Nia, when you grow up, I will tell you how hard-won the peace of the Dookie continent is, Xiao Chun whispered, as if speaking to the sleeping child in his arms, or perhaps to his future self. But you need not fear, for many will accompany you in safeguarding this land and in passing down this guardianship. The Imperial Flame legacy orb warmed slightly in his palm, its soft golden glow merging with the night sky, forming an invisible barrier that protected every inch of the Dookie continent. The story of Xiao Chun and the Xiao clan, having traversed the glory of the final battle, now opened a new chapter in their journey of guardianship, one that was warmer and more resolute. This was the power of legacy. This was the essence of guardianship. Side quest. The Void defense continues to advance, with further developments surrounding the exploration of the Void Sea and the mass production of Void disruption pills against the mid-tier Void clan. Systems pre-sleep reminder. Behind the Void clan lies an even more formidable extraterrestrial alliance. It is imperative to enhance the overall combat strength of the Dookie continent as swiftly as possible, particularly in nurturing the younger generation. Chapter 52. The expedition into the Void Sea begins. Mid-tier evil warriors reveal their prowess. At the port of the Scarlet Flame mine, a vessel crafted entirely from Imperial Flame wood, the Flame Dragon ship, shimmered with a delicate golden hue. The sides of the ship were intricately carved with the 8 elemental runes, and on the deck stood 20 members of the Void Vanguard, clad in specially designed anti-void armor. Embedded within their armors were shards of void crystal, capable of mitigating the corrosive effects of void energy, while they wielded replica flame dragon-breaking illusion swords, the blades coated with Imperial Flame powder to counter the Void clan effectively. Xiao Yin stood at the bow of the ship, holding a pale golden positioning crystal core, forged from the energy of the Do Emperor Legacy Orb, which could maintain direction amidst the spatial distortions of the Void Sea and relay reconnaissance information back to the Scarlet Flame mine in real time. Everyone, check the Void disruption pills. We depart in half an hour, targeting the core region of the Void Sea to investigate the movements of the mid-tier Void clan. The team responded in unison, retrieving pale green pill vials from their storage bags and consuming the Void disruption pills. As the pills dissolved upon entry, a refreshing energy coursed through their meridians, forming a faint green barrier within their consciousness. This was the second generation of pills improved by Yao Chun, which not only provided immunity to low-tier void energy, but could also withstand mid-tier energy corrosion for an hour, yielding a 50% enhancement over the initial iteration. Xiao Yan, my young friend, this venture into the Void Sea is fraught with peril. Here are 3 flame dragon signal flares. Yao Chun hurriedly approached, handing over a bronze box. The red signal flare indicated a call for help when under attack. The blue represented the discovery of vital intelligence, and the gold signified an urgent evacuation. The alchemy furnaces in the 10,000 medicinal valley are fully operational, capable of producing 200 void disruption pills daily, which will be delivered to the front lines via inter-domain teleportation arrays. Xiaoyan accepted the box, bowing respectfully. Thank you, Valley Master Yao Chun. We shall not disappoint your trust, and will ascertain the situation in the Void Sea. At this moment, Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei stood at a higher vantage point on the dock, observing the Flame Dragon ship preparing to set sail. Xiao Yan nestled in Xiao Mei's embrace, bore the faint golden glow of the Flame Dragon mark on her forehead, her small hand tightly gripping Xiao Chen's sleeve, as if sensing the direction of the Void Sea. Brother Chun, is it too reckless to have Xiao Yan lead the team? The mid-tier Void clan may possess the strength of late-stage Dozun. Xiao Mei's voice carried a hint of concern. Xiao Chun gently stroked Xiao Yan's head, his eyes filled with expectation. Without taking risks, one cannot grow. Xiao Yan had already broken through to the mid-stage Do Zun and mastered the Flame Dragon Void Array, combined with the Vanguard's cooperation. They were more than capable of dealing with a mid-tier Void clan. Furthermore, I infuse the positioning crystal core with Imperial Flame energy, should we encounter a life-threatening crisis. I could provide remote support through the core. As he spoke, the runes on the Flame Dragon ship illuminated, and the soft golden energy propelled the vessel, gradually navigating into the spatial channel leading to the Void Sea. This was a stable route temporarily opened by Elder Lin and Elder Mo, designed to minimize the impact of spatial turbulence on the ship. Xiaoyan stood at the bow, gazing at the sea's surface gradually shrouded in a faint purple mist. Taking a deep breath, activate the anti-void armor's energy and enter the Void Sea region. Ding! The Void Vanguard has entered the Void Sea area. The Do Emperor Legacy Orb has passively activated the environmental analysis function. Reminder, the Void Sea consists of 3 layers: the outer mist belt, the middle distortion domain, and the core void nest. Progress must be gradual to avoid triggering spatial collapse. The Flame Dragon ship navigated slowly through the mist belt, where faint purple mist occasionally revealed small void fissures. The energy surging from these fissures was automatically purified by the ship's runes. Suddenly, team member Li Yin pointed towards the left mist. "Captain, there's movement over there." Xiao Yin immediately activated his Do Zun senses, and a faint red fighting spirit penetrated the mist, revealing 3 octopus-like void tentacle monsters entwined around a floating Imperial Flame crystal, siphoning its spiritual energy. These tentacle monsters were low-tier Void Clan variants. Although their strength was only at the late-stage Do Wong, their tentacles could release paralyzing energy, making it difficult to escape once ensnared. "First team, follow my lead. Second team, secure the ship." Xiao Yin leaped from the Flame Dragon ship, summoning the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion Sword to unleash the Flame Dragon Void Slash, combining faint red sword energy with silver-white spatial energy, precisely targeting the core of the tentacle monsters. Sensing danger, the tentacle monsters retaliated with dozens of tentacles, but the spatial energy within the sword energy severed them, causing faint purple blood to drip into the void, quickly consumed by the mist. The team members swiftly followed suit, forming the Flame Dragon Void Array, intertwining faint red flames into a net that ensnared the remaining tentacle monsters. Within minutes, the 3 tentacle monsters were completely purified, leaving behind 3 small void crystal cores. Collect the cores and continue forward. Xiaoyan stored the cores in a storage bag. These fragments could be used to repair the anti-void armor, serving as crucial supply resources. As the Flame Dragon ship entered the middle distortion domain, the space above the sea began to exhibit noticeable distortions. The ship, which had been sailing in a straight line, began to deviate from its course due to invisible forces, causing the runes on the deck to flicker intermittently, requiring the team members to continuously inject fighting spirit to maintain stability. "Captain, the positioning crystal indicates energy fluctuations 10 miles ahead. It seems to be the nest of the mid-tier Void Clan." Team member Zhao Lei shouted. Xiaoyan immediately ordered the ship to halt and led 5 core team members to stealthily investigate. The rocks within the distortion domain floated in the void, streams of faint purple energy flowing between them, forming invisible traps. As they approached the nest, a subtle lavender figure suddenly darted out from behind the rocks. It was the Void Hunter, a formidable mid-tier member of the Void Clan. Its form was akin to that of a leopard, its body adorned with scales that could blend seamlessly into the void. In its hands, it wielded 2 short blades forged from concentrated void energy, emanating a late-stage Do Zun aura that rippled through the surrounding space. "Be cautious. Its blades can slice through space." Xiaoyan promptly activated the Flame Dragon Do Zun domain, summoning a barrier of faint crimson flames to thwart the Void Hunter's assault. As the blades struck the barrier, the space shimmered with waves, and the flame energy was unexpectedly marked with 2 fine cuts. This was the spatial severing capability of the mid-tier Void Clan, more challenging to counter than the lower tier's doppelganger technique. Seeing that its ambush had failed, the Void Hunter suddenly melded into the void, vanishing amidst the rocks. The team members quickly formed the Flame Dragon Void formation, intertwining their Do Chi into a vigilant net as they surveyed their surroundings. "It's to the left," Xiao Yin suddenly exclaimed, the positioning crystal of the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl glowing faintly to indicate the location of the Void Hunter. He swung his sword, sending forth the Flame Dragon Void Slash imbued with spatial energy towards the rocky outcrop to the left. With a resounding crash, the rock was shattered by the sword's energy, forcing the Void Hunter's form into visibility, a crack appearing on its scales. It emitted a piercing shriek, crossing its blades to conjure a faint purple Void Slash aimed squarely at Xiao Yin. Foreseeing this, Xiao Yin and his comrades simultaneously infused their Do Chi, and the barrier of the Flame Dragon Void formation thickened instantaneously, firmly blocking the Void Slash. "Now is the time. Strike at the gap in its scales." Xiao Yin leapt into the air, channeling all his Do Chi into the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion Sword, the blade shimmering with silver spatial patterns as it accurately thrust toward the thinly scaled area of the Void Hunter's neck, its energy core, and the most vulnerable point. With a soft hiss, the blade penetrated the scales, and the Void Hunter let out a wretched scream as its internal void energy spiraled into chaos, its body gradually dissipating into faint purple mist. Ding! The Void Vanguard has slain the mid-tier Void Clan's Void Hunter, acquiring one mid-tier Void Crystal Core and unlocking analysis of the spatial severing ability. Side quest, Void Defense Progress Updated, 35. After vanquishing the Void Hunter, Xiao Yin led his team deeper into the Twisted Domain, ultimately discovering a floating void nest at its end. This fortress, constructed from black void rock, was encircled by 3 faint purple energy barriers, the runes upon them starkly different from those encountered earlier, radiating a more sinister aura. Captain, the energy of this barrier seems to encompass more than just the Void Clan. Team member Lin Hao concentrated his senses, his brow furrowed. There's residual energy from the evil clan within, and even a type of shadow energy I've never encountered before. Xiao Yin retrieved a blue signal flare and launched it into the sky, the pale blue light exploding in the void, instantly relaying information to the communication array at the Crimson Flame Mine. He signaled for his team to take cover behind the rocks, producing binoculars to observe the activity around the void nest. The fortress's main gates swung open, and dozens of Void Clan and Evil Clan cultivators emerged in unison, wielding standardized weaponry, clearly indicative of a coordinated coalition. Even more alarming, a cultivator clad in a black shadow robe stood at the center of the group, exuding the oppressive aura of a peaked Dozun, holding a map of the Do-Chi continent and directing the Void Clan leader. On the map, nodes of spiritual energy, such as the Crimson Flame Mine, the 10,000 Herbs Valley, and the Imperial Flame Academy, were marked in red, evidently the targets of the Coalition's impending assault. This is bad. They intend to jointly attack the spiritual energy nodes of the Do-Chi continent. Xiao Yin's heart sank as he quickly recorded the map information with the positioning crystal, realizing they must relay this intelligence back to prepare the Alliance for an impending attack. Just then, the shadow-robed cultivator suddenly turned towards the rocks, a glimmer of cold light flashing in his eyes. Intruders! Kill them! Instantly, dozens of Coalition cultivators charged toward Xiao Yin and his team, launching the Void Clan's spatial jumps alongside the Evil Clan's soul attack, swiftly converging on the rocky vicinity. Retreat! Xiao Yin decisively commanded. Leading his team towards the Flame Dragon ship, he unleashed his full Do-Chi, continuously executing the Flame Dragon Void Slash to obstruct the Coalition's pursuit, while his teammates released Imperial Flame Powder, creating a wall of flames to delay the enemy. As they boarded the Flame Dragon ship, the Coalition had already reached the vessel's rear, the Void Clan's short blades nearly piercing the ship's ruins. Activate maximum speed. Set course for home, Xiao Yin ordered. The team infused their Do-Chi simultaneously, causing the ship's runes to illuminate, the pale golden energy propelling the vessel forward like an arrow released from a bow, racing out of the Twisted Domain towards the spatial channel. Though the Coalition cultivators pursued closely behind, they were hindered by the stable energy of the spatial channel, helplessly watching as the Flame Dragon ship vanished into the fog. At the communication array in the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chun, Xiao Mei, Yao Chun, Xiao Zhan, and others had long awaited their return. As the silhouette of the Flame Dragon ship appeared at the exit of the channel, the tension in their hearts finally eased. Xiao Yin hastily disembarked from the ship and handed the recorded intelligence crystal to Xiao Chun. Uncle Chun, there's a coalition base in the Void Sea. It consists of remnants of the Void Clan, the Evil Clan, and a new Shadow Clan, all united to attack our spiritual energy nodes. Xiao Chun accepted the crystal, infusing it with Do Emperor energy, and the stored map and coalition imagery were projected into the air. Upon seeing the Shadow Clan cultivators and the marked red nodes, everyone's expressions shifted dramatically. This posed a greater threat than a mere invasion by the Void Clan. The Coalition's cooperative combat capabilities were beyond that of any single clan. An emergency alliance meeting must be convened immediately, Xiao Chun asserted decisively. Yao Chun, expedite the mass production of void-breaching pills and concurrently research methods to counter shadow energy. Xiao Zhan, suspend the deployment of the Imperial Flame Void formations in other regions and prioritize fortifying the defenses of the Crimson Flame Mine, the 10,000 Herbs Valley, and the Imperial Flame Academy. Shui Yun, lead the reconnaissance team to reassess all spiritual energy nodes and seek out any potential hidden sentinels of the Coalition. Xiao Yin, compile the battle data from the Void Sea and establish a tactical course on Coalition warfare at the Imperial Flame Academy to instruct on countermeasures. The Alliance meeting extended from the afternoon into the night. Representatives from various factions voiced their support. The Heavenly Sword Sect expressed their willingness to dispatch sword cultivators to assist the Imperial Flame Academy. The Poison Sect offered antidotes to complement the void-breaching pills, while the Blue Water Sect committed to reinforcing the interdomain teleportation arrays to ensure unobstructed support channels across regions. The following morning, the comprehensive defense plan for the Do-Chi continent was officially launched. Pill Defense Line. The alchemical furnaces at the 10,000 Herbs Valley operated tirelessly day and night, with daily outputs of void-breaching pills being transported to various nodes via teleportation arrays, ensuring every cultivator was equipped with one to maintain their combat effectiveness in the event of a coalition encounter. Formation Defense Line. Xiao Zhan led the Xiao clan cultivators in establishing the 9-transformation Imperial Flame Formation at 3 core nodes, integrating the energy from the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl into the foundation of the Imperial Flame Void Formation. This would simultaneously resist the corrosive energies of the Void Clan, Evil Clan, and Shadow Clan, with the formation's core being guarded by direct descendants of the Xiao clan, bolstered by the family's eternal imperial luck to enhance defense. Personnel Defense Line. Xiao Yin's Void Vanguard was expanded to 100 members, divided into 10 small teams stationed at each node, while disciples from the Imperial Flame Academy graduated early to join local defense teams, significantly enhancing the practical combat capabilities of the young cultivators in a short span. Intelligence Defense Line. Shui Yun's reconnaissance team collaborated with Xiao Yin's Vanguard to establish a Void Early Warning Formation at the entrance of the Void Sea, capable of issuing alerts half an hour in advance if any coalition forces approached. 3 days later, good news arrived from the 10,000 Herbs Valley. Yao Chun successfully concocted the Tri-Resistance Pill, merging the effects of the Void Breaching Pill, Cleansing Soul Pill, and Shadow Resistance Pill, capable of simultaneously resisting 3 types of energy corrosion for an extended duration of 3 hours. Xiao Chun personally ventured to the 10,000 Herbs Valley, infusing the energy from the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl into the alchemical furnace to triple the output of the Tri-Resistance Pill, sufficient to meet the needs of all defensive cultivators. In the training grounds of the Imperial Flame Academy, Xiao Yin was imparting strategies to his disciples on how to counter the coalition forces. In the face of the Void Clan's spatial jumps, they were to employ the Flame Dragon Void Formation to lock onto the space. When confronted with the soul attack from the Evil Clan, they were to immediately consume the 3 Resistance Pill while simultaneously purifying with Imperial Flame Do Qi. The Shadow Clan, adept at concealment, required the use of pinpoint crystalline cores for faint light scanning to detect their energy fluctuations. The disciples diligently took notes, occasionally raising questions, as the practical exercises in the training grounds proceeded with fervor. Xiao Yin, cradled in Xiao Mei's arms, suddenly felt the flame dragon mark on her forehead flicker with a brilliant golden light, her tiny finger pointing towards the Void Sea as she emitted a series of coups, signaling a more intense warning that hinted at the coalition's imminent actions. Xiao Chun swiftly retrieved a communication jade slip to contact all nodes. All personnel, enter level 1 alert. The coalition may launch an attack soon. Hold the formation and await reinforcements. Responses from the various nodes echoed back through the jade slip. Although the voices of the cultivators were tinged with tension, they brimmed with resolve. Gazing at the vibrant disciples on the training field and the comrades standing alongside him, Xiao Chun felt an overwhelming surge of strength. Perhaps the threat posed by the coalition was greater than ever before. But the cultivators of Do Qi continent were no longer fighting alone. They possessed the power of their heritage, the conviction of cooperation, and the determination to protect their homeland. That evening, atop the star observation platform in the Crimson Flame Mine, Xiao Chun held the Imperial Flame Heritage Pearl, gazing towards the Void Sea. The faint purple energy fluctuations were more pronounced than 3 days prior, indicating the coalition was drawing near the entrance of the Void Sea. Xiao Mei approached him, offering a 3 resistance pill. Brother Chun, no matter what happens tomorrow, we shall face it together. Xiao Chun accepted the pill, clasping Xiao Mei's hand. His eyes filled with determination. Indeed, we shall face it together. For Nyener, for the Xiao clan, for everyone on Do Qi continent, we must prevail. The Imperial Flame Heritage Pearl radiated a warm glow in his palm, the pale golden energy melding into the night sky, resonating with the 9 revolutions Imperial Flame Formation at various nodes, forming an unseen protective barrier above Do Qi continent. The journey of protection belonging to Xiao Chun and the Xiao clan was on the verge of a new trial, and the battle concerning the survival of Do Qi continent had quietly begun at the edge of the Void Sea. Side quest, Void Defense Progress Update, 50. Future developments may revolve around the Coalition's first offensive against the Shadow Clan's ability to breach the Void Sea base and retaliate. System Hibernation Notice. There exists an extraterrestrial emperor behind the Shadow Clan. It is imperative to enhance Do D combat power swiftly or seek ancient Do D relics that counter domain powers. Chapter 53. The first attack of the Imperial Academy breached. The Shadow Do Emperor reveals his ferocity. At the hour of the tiger, the Imperial Flame Academy was still shrouded in morning mist when the Void Warning Formation at the edge of the training grounds erupted with blinding red light. The Void Crystal Core at the formations, I trembled violently, and faint purple energy patterns spread like a spider's web, while the air was filled with the piercing sound of space tearing. Liamo, the disciple on guard duty, turned pale and immediately rang the warning bell in the center of the training grounds. Enemy attack. The Coalition is assaulting the Imperial Flame Academy. The bell sound pierced through the morning mist, resonating throughout the entire academy. The disciples in training quickly assembled. Xiao Yan, wielding a replica of the flame dragon-breaking illusion sword, led the members of the Void Vanguard to the academy's main gate. In the distance, the skyline was already enveloped in a pale purple mist, within which hundreds of shadowy figures could be discerned. The Void Clan's spatial jumps flickered. The Evil Clan's soul energy surged, and the Shadow Clan's concealment waves intertwined, surging towards the academy like a tide. Everyone, execute the defense plan, Xiao Yan commanded loudly. The first team, alongside the sword cultivators from the Tianjin sect, shall guard the main gate, using the Flame Dragon Void formation to seal space and prevent the Void Clan surprise jumps. The second team shall coordinate with the Poison Sect cultivators to set up a Poison Flame formation at the side gate, using Imperial Flame powder mixed with Poison Mist to hinder the Evil Clan's advance. The third team will guard the core Imperial Flame heritage steel of the Academy with me. It is the Eye of the Nine Revolutions Imperial Flame formation and must not be compromised. The sword cultivators from the Tianjin sect had already formed ranks at the main gate, with Elder Jianshun leading the way, wielding the Tianjin as a pale silver sword aura wove into a net of blades. Rest assured, young friend Xiao Yan, with us here, the main gate shall not be breached. He swung his sword, unleashing a sword aura several zhang long towards the vanguard of the coalition. The aura struck the foremost, low-ranking member of the Void Clan, cleaving the pale purple figure in two and dispersing it into a wisp of blue smoke. At the side gate, the Poison Sect cultivators swiftly scattered Imperial Flame poison powder, which ignited into a pale, golden flame upon contact with the air, forming a wall of fire. The Evil Clan cultivators rushed to the front of the firewall. As their soul energy made contact with the flames, they were seared, letting out anguished cries. What kind of flame is this? It can actually counter soul energy. The coalition's vanguard assault was momentarily halted, but the subsequent mid-tier forces soon followed suit. A dozen Void Hunters executed spatial jumps, circumventing the main and side gates, and charged towards the Imperial Flame heritage steel at the back of the academy. Xiao Yan had anticipated this, leading the third team to form the Flame Dragon Void formation around the steel. The pale red flame, dough, chi interwove with silver-white spatial patterns, creating a two-colored barrier, Flame Dragon Void / seal. The sword aura slashed forth, sending ripples through space as the jumping trajectories of the Void Hunters were forcibly locked on. One Void Hunter, unable to react in time, was struck by the sword aura, spewing forth pale purple blood. However, the remaining Void Hunters quickly adjusted their tactics, unleashing spatial rifts, with pale purple blade energy slashing towards the barrier, leaving numerous fine cracks on its surface. Hold on. Do Emperor Xiao Mei will arrive soon to provide support. Xiao Yan infused all of his mid-stage Do Zun energy into the barrier, and the positioning crystal core in his palm glowed blue. He had sent a distress signal to Xiao Chun and Xiao Mei, who were currently rushing from the Crimson Flame Mine with the formation cultivators of the Bai Shui sect, expected to arrive within 15 minutes. At that moment, a sudden explosion erupted from the west side of the academy. High-ranking Shadow Clan cultivators had leveraged their concealment abilities to bypass the defensive line, blasting open a gap in the Poison Flame formation at the side gate. The leading Shadow cultivator, clad in a black robe, emanated the oppressive aura of a peak Do Zun, wielding a long sickle forged from condensed shadow energy. As the sickle blade sliced through the air, it left behind a black trail. A mere formation thinks it can stop us? The long sickle swung, and a black shadow blade sliced towards the Poison Sect cultivators. The sect leader, Poison Shinro, immediately unleashed the poison domain. The faint purple poison mist formed a barrier, but was instantaneously pierced by the shadow blade, cleaving the mist in two. This was Shadow Severance, capable of directly penetrating energy defenses. Poison Shinro's expression shifted as she retrieved a pale green pill from her storage bag, hastily consuming the newly refined shadow-breaking pill, which could briefly nullify shadow concealment and enhance resistance to shadow energy. The cultivators swallowed the shadow-breaking pill, and the interference of shadow energy in their sea of consciousness dissipated instantaneously, revealing the previously hidden figures of the Shadow Clan cultivators in blurred outlines. Seizing the opportunity, Xiao Yan leaped to the west side, channeling the Flame Dragon Breaking Illusion sword to conjure the Flame Dragon Spatial Slash, infusing the pale red sword energy with even stronger spatial energy, accurately slicing towards the long sickle of the Shadow Do Zun. Boom! The sword energy struck the sickle blade, causing the shadow energy to ripple, and the Do Zun's movements noticeably slowed. Just in time, a cold glint flickered in the eyes of the Shadow Do Zun as the shadow energy within him suddenly surged, breaking through to the early Do Emperor level of oppression. The black shadow domain unfurled instantaneously, warping the space within, causing the buildings on the west side of the academy to begin collapsing. I am the Shadow Clan's Shadow Killing Emperor. Today, I shall let you witness the power of an extraterrestrial emperor. With a sweep of the Shadow Killing Emperor's long sickle, a black emperor-level shadow blade, descended upon Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan's pupils constricted as the mid-stage Do-Zun energy struggled to operate under the emperor-level pressure, and the barrier of the flame dragon void formation began to crack like paper. Xiaoyan. Xiao Mei's voice resonated from the skies as the pale, blue soft water-burning evil domain unfurled instantaneously. The imperial flame energy contained within the water curtain surging towards the shadow blade like a massive wave, barely managing to deflect it. Xiao Mei gracefully descended behind Xiaoyan, and the realm of soft water intertwined with Xiaoyan's flame dragon realm, culminating in a dual-hued barrier of azure and crimson. Shadow Shaman Emperor. Do you presume that merely breaking through to the initial stage of the Do Emperor allows you to rampage across the Do Chi continent? She withdrew a pale, golden seed of the imperial flame grass from her storage pouch, infusing it with Do Emperor energy. In an instant, the seed took root and sprouted, its golden tendrils entwining around the barrier, effectively warding off the encroaching shadow energy. A flicker of surprise flashed in the Shadow Shaman Emperor's eyes, quickly morphing into a cold smirk. Xiao Mei, a mere newcomer to the Emperor realm, dares to challenge me. Shadow Domain Devour. The black domain constricted once more, enveloping both Xiao Mei and Xiao Yan. As the energy of the imperial flame began to be consumed by the darkness, the barrier's radiance gradually dimming. Who says it is merely us? A golden voice resonated from the heavens, and Xiao Chen's figure appeared as if teleported above the domain. The flame dragon, 8 Harmonies Emperor domain erupting with thunderous force. 8 elemental energies surged into the shadow domain like a tidal wave. The orange-red imperial flame scorched the shadows. The silvery spatial energy cleaved through the domain, and the pale blue soft water purified the encroaching darkness. These 3 energies intertwined into a resplendent, multicolored beam, hurtling towards the Shadow Shaman Emperor. Xiao Chun, the Do Emperor. The Shadow Shaman Emperor's expression shifted drastically, crossing his long scythe before him as the black shadow energy coalesced into a protective dome. Boom! The beam struck the protective shield, and the shadow energy melted away as rapidly as ice and snow, the shield fracturing under the impact. Seizing the moment, Xiao Chun closed in, plunging the flame dragon-breaking illusions soared into the shield. The energies of the imperial flame and spatial energy erupted simultaneously, and the Shadow Shaman Emperor let out an anguished cry, sent flying by the sword's force, a massive tear appearing in his shadow cloak, his emperor-level aura in clear disarray. Retreat. Aware of his inability to contend with Xiao Chun, the Shadow Shaman Emperor immediately commanded a withdrawal. The coalition's cultivators, already suppressed by the defenses of the Imperial Flame Academy and the Breaking Shadow Pill, scattered at the retreat order. The Void Clan's spatial leaps and the Shadow Clan's stealth abilities becoming instruments of escape, leaving behind hundreds of corpses strewn across the Academy's periphery. Ding! The Imperial Flame Academy triumphs in the defensive battle, repelling the initial stage combat capabilities of the Shadow Clan. Side quest. Void Defense Progress Updated, 70. Acquired Shadow Emperor level energy sample. 1. Unlocking Shadow Restraint information. Shadow energy fears the fusion attack of Imperial Flame and Spatial energy, with the core energy source located at the center of the Shadow Seal on the forehead. Current system residual fortune value, 1,500 points. After the battle, the square of the Imperial Flame Academy bustled with cultivators clearing the battlefield, while injured disciples were hastily transported to the medical tents established by Master Yaochen. Xiao Chun knelt to inspect the body of a Shadow Clan cultivator, noticing a black mark on the forehead, identical to the Shadow Seal on the Shadow Shaman Emperor. The residual energy fluctuations from the mark exhibited a slight repulsion against the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl. Brother Chun, this Shadow Seal should be their energy core, Xiao Mei remarked, handing over a shadow crystal nucleus dislodged from the Shadow Shaman Emperor. Master Yao Chun has examined it, and the energy within resembles the extraterritorial evil energy described in ancient Do Emperor records. Only by locating the anti-domain secret treasure left behind by the ancient Do Emperor can we thoroughly counteract extraterritorial Emperor-level powers. Xiaoyan approached them, holding a black stone slab discovered on a coalition corpse. Uncle Chun, this slab bears strange runes. Master Yao Chun mentioned it resembles fragments of an ancient map, perhaps related to the anti-domain secret treasure. The slab was inscribed with intricate patterns, one segment faintly resonating with the imperial patterns on the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl. Under the luminescence of the Inheritance Pearl, the patterns revealed the words Fallen Emperor Abyss. Fallen Emperor Abyss, Xiaochen Momulet. Retrieving the Do Emperor Inheritance Pearl and infusing it with Imperial Flame energy. The pearl's radiance surged, illuminating the intricate patterns on the slab, revealing a fragmented ancient map that marked the location of the Fallen Emperor Abyss within the remote western region of the Burial Emperor Mountain Range. The site where the ancient Do Emperor had perished, seemingly the burial ground for the anti-domain secret treasure. It appears we must journey to the Fallen Emperor Abyss, Xiao Chun declared, rising with unwavering resolve. The Shadow Shaman Emperor was merely the vanguard of the extraterritorial coalition. The true extraterritorial Emperor-level powers had yet to make their move. Without finding the anti-domain's secret treasure, our defenses may not withstand the next coalition assault. That afternoon, a meeting was convened at the Imperial Flame Academy to discuss the exploration of the fallen Emperor Abyss. Master Yao Qin introduced newly refined, enhanced breaking shadow pills, infused with the Shadow Emperor-level energy sample and the essence of the Imperial Flame Grass, capable of rendering one entirely immune to energy encroachment from Emperor-level shadows for 2 hours, and briefly revealing the energy core positions of extraterritorial cultivators. Xiao Chun, this journey to the fallen Emperor Abyss is fraught with danger. Here are 50 enhanced breaking shadow pills, along with Imperial Flame emergency pills that can restore 50% of Emperor Do Qi in a near-death state. Xiao Zhan led the Xiao clan cultivators, completing the reinforcement of the Imperial Flame Academy's 9 transformations Imperial Flame Array. Est Asuot, Chenya. The Academy's defenses and the Red Flame Mine have been entrusted to Xiao Xiong and Elder Jinshin. We have set up cross-domain support arrays at various nodes, capable of mobilizing reinforcements within half an hour in case of emergencies. Xiao Yin proactively requested, Uncle Chun, I wish to accompany you to the fallen Emperor Abyss. I am familiar with the characteristics of void energy and have mastered the Flame Dragon spatial slash. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Xiao Chen nodded, handing Xiao Yin a replica of the Flame Dragon breaking illusion sword. This sword has been infused with Imperial Flame energy and can temporarily withstand Emperor-level shadow energy. However, remember, the dangers of the fallen Emperor Abyss far exceed those of the Void Sea. You must follow commands and refrain from acting independently. 3 days later, the exploration team for the fallen Emperor Abyss was officially formed, consisting of Xiao Chun, Xiao Mei, Xiao Yin, along with Elder Lin and Elder Mo, both well-versed in ancient formations, totaling 5 members. Before their departure, Xiao Mei cradled Xiao Yin in her arms, softly saying, Yin'er, your father and mother are going to seek the treasures that guard our continent. You must be good and listen to your grandfather until we return. Xiao Yin nodded, seemingly understanding, her tiny hand tightly grasping Xiao Chen's sleeve, the flame dragon mark on her forehead shimmering with a pale golden glow, as if bestowing blessings upon them. Xiao Chun gently stroked Xiao Yin's head, placing a protective talisman infused with Imperial Flame energy around her neck. This talisman will protect you. If danger arises, it will automatically activate its defenses. The exploration team embarked on the Flame Dragon ship, racing towards the far western Burial Emperor mountain range. The mountain range was prepared